So the first supplier, the best supplier I recommend for dropshipping in the beginning is AliExpress. AliExpress is a website based in China, and they have a huge network of suppliers and products on here. There are millions of products on AliExpress, and this is the best place that I recommend for starting your dropshipping business. The next supplier is CJ Dropshipping. CJ Dropshipping is another great company. As you can see here in the delivery time section, you can get generally fast delivery to your customers, right? AliExpress takes 2 to 4 weeks, but CJ Dropshipping is usually 1 to 2 weeks. CJ Dropshipping is another great supplier you can use if you don't want to use AliExpress. However, the pricing will be higher. Next, you have Zendrop. Zendrop is also another great supplier. Zendrop tend to have faster shipping than CJ Dropshipping, and they also have their own US fulfillment center. So in many cases, you can find products that are based in the US, and you can get 5 to 8 day shipping times to your customers. However, once again, Zendrop is a lot more expensive than AliExpress and even CJ Dropshipping. But you can get US fulfillment, you can get, custom branding, fast shipping. There are many great options that you can get when you use Zendrop. Next, you have Spocket. Now with Spocket, you're not shipping from China, right? Discover top dropshipping suppliers from US and Europe. So with Spocket, you can get 1 week shipping times for a lot of products that are not based in China. You can get products that ship from the US and Europe. So as you can see, find winning dropshipping products, try the products yourself. So this is another great service that you can use if you want to dropship without using China and their long shipping times. And finally, you have USA Drop. This is another supplier that can ship from the US. As you can see here, they offer 2 to 4 day shipping times for many of their products. So USA Drop is another great supplier that you can use for your brand. Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to pick a niche for your dropshipping store. So the first place to look when it comes to picking a niche is AliExpress. There's some quick guidelines on niche selection. I recommend picking a niche that is broad, mass market, scalable, with established needs and desires, right? You want to pick a niche that people are buying in all the time, so you can really build a long-term business that you can scale. So on AliExpress, all you have to do is go to the homepage and go to the categories here. Now, once you go inside each of these niches, there are sub-niches that you can attack. So for example, let's go to beauty, health and hair. So in the beauty and health niche, there are sub-niches, right? There's hair weaves, there's makeup, there's personal care, there's massage and relaxation, there's healthcare. In each of these overall niches, there are sub-niches. With your store, you want to pick one niche and then pick one sub-niche and start attacking that. So for example, if we were doing the beauty and health niche, I would go into beauty and health and I would start attacking the healthcare niche, right? You can have multiple collections on your store. You can have, a health collection, a skincare collection, personal care collection. However, the overall store will be a health and beauty store with all of these niches inside it. So that's the best way to really pick a niche. Go through the categories here, pick an overall niche, go inside, pick a sub-niche, and get started with finding products. The second way to do this is to go on Amazon. Amazon is the largest e-commerce business in the world. Go to the Amazon homepage, go to all, scroll down to shop by department, and as you can see, you have all the main niches here. Electronics, beauty and health, pet supplies. So you pick a niche from here. For example, we'll do beauty and health, and in here you have all the sub-niches. So premium beauty, salon and spa, men's grooming, supplements, and so on. So this is another great way to pick a niche if you don't want to use AliExpress. Alright guys, in this video, I want to show you how to set up your TikTok business account and your pixel. So the first thing you want to do is go to Google and search up TikTok Ads Manager. And then you want to click the first link down here and you want to sign up for an account on TikTok. Now this is going to be a business account on TikTok. So when you're on the TikTok Ads Manager, you want to go up here and click sign up now. And then you want to enter your email address. We're going to put fightmonkstore@gmail.com. And then we're going to create a password. And then we're going to click send code, and TikTok will send us a code to our email. As you can see, TikTok have emailed us a verification code. Go ahead and copy and paste this into the verification code. Then click sign up. So now we want to put our business information in. So for industry, we're going to go ahead and click e-commerce, and we're going to put in other. And then legal business name. So for now, I'm just going to put Fight Monk Limited. Then I'm going to add a phone number. and then I'm going to click register. So now here we are inside the TikTok Ads Manager. Now we want to go ahead and connect this Ads Manager to Shopify. So here we are in the Shopify dashboard. You want to go to Sales Channel and go to Recommended Sales Channels. Then from here, add TikTok. And then scroll down and click Add Sales Channel. After you're inside the TikTok app, go ahead and click Set Up Now and connect your TikTok business account. So click Connect and connect. Then go ahead and click Connect here. And then for data sharing, click Maximum. And then click Confirm. And then click Finish Setup. So now your TikTok account is connected to Shopify and you can start running ads from the TikTok Ads Manager. Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to add Google Analytics to your Shopify account. Now, Google Analytics is a great tool to connect to your website. It'll give you a lot of data on your customers and you'll be able to use that data to improve your performance. So go to Google and type in Google Analytics. And then click the first option and then click Start Measuring. And then put your account name in, so put your store name in. And then go below and click Next. And then call it DaVinci again. And I'm going to put the time zone as New York time, but put whatever time zone you want and your currency. Put the currency of your store. I'm going to put USD. Click Next. And put in your industry category, so you can put shopping. And then put your business size as small. And then click Next. And then click Drive Online Sales. And then click Create. And then accept the terms and conditions. And then click Skip for now. And then click Continue to Home. And then click Save. And now here we are on our Google dashboard. You want to go ahead and click Web. And then put your URL in, so davinci.co, and we're going to call it DaVinci. And then click Create Stream. And we want to connect this to Shopify. So here we are on the Shopify dashboard. Go to Apps and go to the App Store. And type in Google. And click Google and YouTube. And then click Install. And then click Add Sales Channel. And then click Connect Google Account. And connect your account. And then click Allow. And then click Get Started. And then click Connect. And now our Google Analytics account has been set up. Alright guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to install SMS Bump on your Shopify store. So SMS Bump is the app we use for SMS and text marketing. So go into the app section here and go to recommended apps and go to the Shopify App Store. And then go ahead and search for SMS Bump. So here it is. You want to click onto the app and then click Add App. And then go below and click Add Sales Channel. And then once you've done that, click Get Started Now. And then you want to go ahead and create a password for your SMS Bump account. And then on this page, click Set Up SMS Only. We use Klaviyo for email marketing. So in here, you want to go ahead and put your phone number in. So we're going to put our UK phone number in. And then for industries, we're going to put sports and outdoors. And then click Next. So on this page, make sure you turn off the post-purchase email flow. For now, we're going to enable the abandoned checkout flow and the customer win-back flow. Once you've done that, click Next. And then you have the pop-up. I don't like using the pop-up, so I'm going to go here and click I'll do this later. And then click I'll do this later. Once you've done that, click Finish. So to set up SMS Bump, you want to go here and click Enable Checkout Collection. And then Enable SMS Marketing. And then go to the SMS section in the settings and click Enable SMS Marketing. And then click Save. And then go back to SMS Bump and click Next. And then click Done. And now SMS Bump has been set up. So here we are on the SMS Bump dashboard. As you can see, they've given us a $5 balance. We don't need to spend any money on SMS Bump until we have more people going through the text flows. I'm going to give you a quick walkthrough of the dashboard right now. So in here, you have the campaign planner. In here, you can choose which campaigns you want to send. You have the National Relaxation Day, Labor Day. You have all these different campaign templates that you can use. After that, you have the SMS campaigns list. So in here, you can create SMS campaigns. So you create campaign, pending messages, scheduled campaigns, and drafts. So you can create an SMS campaign from here. Next, you have the email campaigns and the email templates. We're not going to use this. We're going to be doing all our email marketing from Klaviyo. After that, you have flows and automations. So this is what we're going to set up. We're going to be setting up the abandoned checkout flow and the customer win-back flow. After that, you have the chat section. So if you upgrade your SMS bump, you can use the chat section to talk to your customers one-to-one via SMS. So this is a great feature to have once you're scaling and you have consistent orders. Next, you have the lists and segment. So in here, your text marketing list will show, as you can see, text marketing list, potential buyers, active buyers, repeat buyers, and many more. So you can go in here and see all of your contacts. And then you have the subscribers. So in here, you have a list of all of your SMS subscribers. You can collect subscribers using a pop-up or from the checkout flow. And then finally, you have the analytics. So in here, you can analyze all of your data. You can see the total revenue, total spend, the ROI, the total orders, and many more. So this is a great place to get more data on how well your SMS campaigns are performing. After that, you have integrations. So if you want to connect your SMS bump to other apps such as Klaviyo and Recharge, you can do that here in the integration settings. And then after that, you have the app settings. So I'm going to give you a quick walkthrough of the app settings right now. So here we are in the app settings. When texts get sent from your account, they will go here from the SMS bump sender. So if you upgrade your plan, you can edit this, but in the beginning, just stick to SMS bump. Then you have your app language, your time zone, and quiet hours. With quiet hours, SMS bump will not send any texts at this time. I usually leave this disabled. Then you have the smart sending emails and the opt-in preference. So you can leave both of these, and then once you've done that, just click save. Next, you have the country limitations. So in here, you can set the settings to not send SMS to certain countries. Now, this is due to the pricing. In certain countries, it might cost a lot more to send a text. Next, you have the payments. So in here, if you want to add a balance to your SMS bump, so the balance never runs out, you can enable that in the payment settings. After that, you have the preferences. So in here, you can change the phone number you get for admin notifications. You can change the short URL. When customers receive a discount, you can change the discount prefix and smart encoding. Next, you have your contact card. You don't need to touch any of this. After that, you have the email settings. We don't do any email marketing from SMS bump, so you can ignore that. Then you have attribution. So in here, you can edit the attribution window. And then finally, you have the notifications. So you can receive notifications to your email address regarding performance and so on through the notification section. So that's all there is to the SMS bump settings. So what I want to do right now is show you the flows that we set up with SMS bump. So go here, go to the flows section. So right now, I'm going to go ahead and show you the abandoned checkout flow. So go here and click edit. And then in here, you can edit when you want the text messages to send. So you don't really need to edit any of this. SMS bump already has templates in here that are very good. If you want to edit them, go into here and then you can edit the actual text that they send. So there's a lot of conditions here. So if you want to see the actual SMS messages that are sent, go here and click on the actual SMS and then you can see the text that gets sent out. So hello, first name. We noticed that there were some items left in the shopping cart. If you're ready to complete your order, your cart is waiting here. So this is the SMS that gets sent out to your customers when they abandon their cart. So after the first SMS is sent out, if your customers still do not buy, after 24 hours, SMS bump sends another text, and in this text, they send a 10% discount code. So special treat, an item from your cart is almost sold out, get 10% off instantly, shop here. Then as you can see, they make a discount code on Shopify. So as you can see, SMS bump have already set up the text message flows. They're pretty good, so there's no need to edit them. If you want to, feel free to do so, but we're going to leave that right now. So go ahead and click save, and it will put us back on the flows page. And then I'm going to show you the customer win-back flow. So this is the customer win-back flow. If somebody has not purchased from you for X amount of time, you can go ahead and send them this text message. So if you click the message, you can see, hi, we noticed it has been a while since your last order. Get 10% off your next purchase when shopping from our website. And then you can choose how many days you want this to send. So go here to the trigger, and we're going to send this after 60 days. So if a customer has not purchased from you in 60 days, this text message will automatically be sent to them. Once you've done that, just click save. And now our SMS bump text flows have been set up. Now obviously spend the time to go through all of these flows. You can enable all of them if you like. So go into them, get familiar with the app. SMS marketing is a great way to increase your lifetime value from customers, to get customers to buy again. SMS Bump is the greatest app for SMS marketing. So go through the app, get to know it, and enable it on your Shopify store. Alright guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to fulfill an order with DSs. Now the whole point of the DSs app is to automate the ordering process from AliExpress. You don't want to manually go in and input every customer's details into AliExpress every time they purchase. So you want to use the DSs app to automate this. So here we are on the order page. As you can see, we have an order for the boxing reflex ball. So we want to go ahead and order this right now on DSs. So the first thing you need to do is make sure you have the DSs Chrome extension installed. You can install this from the DSs app or the Chrome App Store. So once you've done that, go here and click open in DSs. Now as you can see, we're here on the DSs app. We have an open order right now, and we can go ahead and place the order through here. Now as for shipping method, make sure you always use AliExpress standard shipping or selection shipping. The shipping cost for this item is $2.42, and the estimated delivery time to the UK is 21 days. Now in my experience, AliExpress standard shipping takes between 2 to 4 weeks to most Western countries. So you can use that in the beginning, and always make sure you have tracking information enabled. So once you've done that, click OK, and then click order. And then on this page, you can check the shipping information. When you have a lot of orders, you can go through here and make sure the shipping settings are set up properly. And then go ahead and click confirm. And DSs is now placing the order on AliExpress. Once this is done, we have to go to AliExpress and put our payment information in and place the order. So as you can see, the order has now been placed on AliExpress. The final thing we need to do is go ahead and make the payment so the order gets processed. So go here and click make payment, and then click make payment. So then here we are on AliExpress, and all you have to do now is just click pay now, put in your card details in, and the order will be paid for. And then once the order has been shipped by AliExpress, the tracking number will update in DSs, and the order will be fulfilled in Shopify. Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to set up your Facebook ad metrics. It's very important to set up your ad metrics on your dashboard so you know exactly what you need to analyze when it comes to running your ads. So to get started, all you have to do is go to columns and click customize columns, and we're going to remove all of the existing ones. Okay, so the first column you want to set up is delivery. This will tell you if your ads are active, in review, processing, scheduled, or rejected. So it's important to have delivery. After delivery, you have the budget. This will tell you how much money you're going to spend on each individual campaign or ad set. After that, you have purchases. Purchases is how many people have bought from your ad. So go here and click total, and then you can uncheck these two boxes. After purchases, you have reach. Reach is how many people have seen your ad. And then you have impressions. Impressions is how many times your ads have been seen. The reach is how many people have seen your ad. The impressions is how many times your ads have been seen. For example, you might have a reach of 100 people, but your impressions might be 200. That means that 100 people have seen your ads 2 times. After impressions, you have the cost per purchase. This is the most important metric in your ads manager. It will tell you how much it costs to get a purchase with your ad. So go here and click cost. After cost per purchase, you have amount spent. Amount spent is how much money you've spent on the ad so far. And then you have the purchase conversion value. The purchase conversion value will tell you how much money your ads have made back. For example, if you've spent $10 on ads and you made back $100, the purchase conversion value will show you that value. So go here and click value. And then once again, you can turn off these two options. After that, enable the purchase ROAS. The purchase ROAS is your return on ad spend. So the return on ad spend is if you've spent $10 on ads and you've made back $100, that's a 10x ROAS. For every $1 you put in, you get $10 back. Once you've added the ROAS, go here and uncheck this box too. After ROAS, you want to add the schedule. The schedule just tells you the start date and the end date of your current ads. Then you have frequency. The frequency is how many times your ads have been seen. After that, you have the ranking. So there are 3 separate rankings here. You have the quality ranking, which ranks the perceived quality of your ad. Then you have the engagement rate ranking, which ranks the engagement of your ad, so your clicks, your likes, your comments, and shares. And then you have the conversion rate ranking. This ranks the expected conversion rate of your ad. After this, you have the CPM. The CPM is the cost per 1,000 impressions. This is how much it costs to reach 1,000 people with your ad. Every country is different, every niche is different, every product is different, every ad account is different. So this metric here will just give you an idea about how much it costs to reach 1,000 people. And then you have the link CTR. Now on CTR, make sure you enable the link CTR. This will tell you what percentage of people click through to your website from your ad. For example, from 100 people, if 3 people click onto your website, your link CTR would be 3%. Next, you have link clicks. The link clicks is how many people have clicked through onto your website after seeing your ad. And then you have cost per link click, which is your cost per link click. Next, you have the add to cart. This is how many people have added to cart after seeing your ad. So go here and click total. And then once again, go below and uncheck these 2 options. And then you have the cost per add to cart, which is your cost per add to cart. And then finally, you have your initiate checkout. This is how many people have initiated checkout on your website. So go here and click total, scroll below, uncheck these 2 options, and then finally put your cost per initiate checkout, which is your cost per initiate checkout. Go below, click save as preset and call it whatever you like. I'm going to call it data, and then click apply. And then go here to columns and click set as default. So now your ads dashboard is set up. As you can see, all of the columns are showing here on the ads manager. And now you can analyze your ads from all this data. Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to set up your TikTok ads dashboard. It's very important that you add the right metrics to your dashboard so you know exactly what you need to analyze while you're running your ads. So to get started, go here to default columns and click custom columns. And go ahead and remove all of the columns here on the side. Okay, so the first column you want to have is the campaign name. So go here to name and put campaign name as well as ad group name. Next, you want to have your budget. So go here to objective and put in your campaign level budget and ad group level budget. After that, you want to have your purchases. So go here to page event and put in the complete payment total. Then you want your reach and impressions. So go to basic data and put in your reach. The reach is how many people have seen your ad. And then you have your impressions, which is how many times your ads have been seen overall. The difference between your reach and impressions is that the reach is how many people have seen your ad, and impressions is how many times your ads have been seen. For example, you might have a reach of 100 people, but 200 impressions. This means that 100 people have seen your ads 2 times. Next, you want to get your cost per complete payment. So go here to page event and go to cost per complete payment. After that, you want your purchase conversion value. So go here and click total value. This will give you a dollar figure for the amount of purchases you have. After that, you want to get your complete payment ROAS. So this is the ROAS on that ad spend. For example, if you've spent $10 on ads and you made back $100, you have a 10x ROAS. For every $1 you put into ads, you get $10 back. Next, you have your frequency, which is the average number of times each person has seen your ad. So go here and click frequency. After frequency, the next metric is CPM. The CPM is your cost per 1,000 impressions. It will tell you how expensive your ads cost. So every country is different, every niche is different, every product is different, every ad account is different. So the CPM will tell you how much it costs to reach 1,000 people. After that, you have your CTR, and this is the percentage of people that click through to your website after seeing your ad. From 100 people, if 3 people click through to your website, you'll have a 3% CTR. Next, you have your clicks. This is how many people have clicked onto your ad. After that, you have your CPC, which is your cost per click. Next, you have your add to carts. So go here to page event, go to add to cart and click total. And then after that, get your cost per add to cart. This is your cost for each add to cart. And then finally, you have your initiate checkouts, which is how many people have initiated checkout on your website. And then you have your cost per initiate checkout, which is your cost for every checkout. And now all you have to do is go here and click save as preset columns. You can name it whatever you like. I'm going to name it data, and then go ahead and click confirm. And now all of our columns are set up.
Alright, now once you're done editing your video and you're ready to post it, there's just a few more things you need to add. First is the description. In my opinion, I recommend you guys look at competitors, see what they've put in their most successful videos, but in general, the idea is do something that's called comment fishing. Basically, ask a question of some sort. Keep it really simple, keep it really easy. Ask something like, who needs one? Or ask something related to your video like, who else is bulking? Something like that. Just ask a question, keep it very simple. Try and get the audience to comment. When they comment on your video, that looks good to the algorithm, that'll give you more reach. Next, you can select a cover. In my opinion, this isn't really too important, but if you want to go ahead and you find a catchy scene or something that you want to go ahead and use as a cover, feel free to do so. We'll go ahead and we'll do this. Next, hashtags. Use them, don't use them. It doesn't matter too much. I've gone viral with them. I've gone viral without them. What they're basically for is you're kind of telling the TikTok algorithm roughly who your audience is and who ideally you want your videos to be shown to. In my opinion, the TikTok algorithm has way more data, way more knowledge than you do as to who your ideal audience is, and so I just let it target whoever it thinks is best. But if you want to test various hashtags, you're more than welcome to. 3 to 5 is typically good. I wouldn't go more than that. Next, before you upload your video, right here at the bottom, make sure you have the Allow High Quality Uploads box checked. If you don't, TikTok may upload your video with poor quality if you don't have a good connection. If you have this checked, it may take longer to upload your videos, but it almost guarantees that it will be uploaded in HD quality, and quality is everything. As you can see now, the video is posted. It will pop up on people's For You page. All right, guys, there you go. You've made your first post. I wish you guys luck on your journey. If you have any questions, go ahead and ask in the organic traffic channel, and good luck to you.
Ads always work. This might be an unorthodox statement to make, but if you listen closely, you're going to learn a very important lesson. Now, with Facebook ads and TikTok ads, their objective is to put you in front of buyers, and when you optimize for purchase, they do exactly that. However, it's your job to make sure your ads can convert those buyers, right? Facebook gives you reach. They put you in front of potentially 2 billion people, but it's your job to make sure your ad converts them and you can be profitable. It's like going to a high-end nightclub, right? Let's say all the hot models and beautiful women are there and you had to pay $10,000 to get a table there. And for example, you're a young single guy and your goal is to speak to one of the models and get her phone number. So you go up to her, you introduce yourself, you be charming, you flirt a bit and try get her number. If she doesn't give you her number, you don't say, wow, this club is a scam. I paid 10K to get in here and no woman gives me her number. No, you don't say that. You think, maybe my approach was off. Maybe she didn't like my hair, my outfit, how I presented myself. And then you think, oh, how can I improve this, right? The whole purpose of that nightclub was to facilitate that interaction. But it was your job to be good enough to get that girl's number. It's the same with ads, right? Facebook and TikTok put you in front of buyers. They facilitate that interaction. But it's your job to convert them. It's your job to demonstrate how your product can add value to the customer's life. You do that by having a good product and very good ad creatives, on top of good copywriting and a great website, right? So remember, Facebook and TikTok put you in front of buyers, but it's your job to convert those buyers and make your ads profitable. So I wanted to do a quick lesson on risk management and not spending yourself broke. This applies to the guys who run paid ads. It doesn't apply to organic TikTok because you guys are spending like $50 per month. It's nothing. But for paid ads, right, I tell everyone that you're going to be spending around $100 to $200 to test the product. What does this include? This usually includes 2 to 3 days of ad spend and the cost of getting ad creatives done, right? And when you're spending money on ads, you should be getting sales in, so you won't be losing that full amount. So let's say you're spending $150 to test one product. If you test one product per week, you're spending $150 per week, which is $600 per month. If you have the budget of $2,000, that will last you around 3 months of product tests. If you test one product per week for 12 weeks, that's 12 product tests. You know, that will get you to your $2,000 in budget, right? So if you guys have a lower budget, I recommend taking more time to test products, right? instead of testing one product per week, if you do one product every 2 weeks, but make sure that product, you put all your effort into that one product, into making that work, that can be a better approach for you. Spending $2,000 to start a business is very low risk. Back in the day, if you wanted to open a shop, for example, a physical shop, it could cost you $100,000. And to do that, you may have needed to save money for between 5 to 10 years. But now, you can start a business for as little as $2,000. So this was a quick lesson on risk management. You know, make sure you're not spending money that you can't afford to lose, right? Slow it down. You're spending $100 to $200 to test one product. And if you test one product per month, you're spending $200. I don't recommend one product per month, but if that's all you can do, then that's completely fine. Make sure you're managing your risk when you're running paid ads. Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to find winning product ideas using wish.com. Now, wish.com is a great place to get product ideas. It's very similar to AliExpress. Both websites sell cheap items from China. The difference is AliExpress has a lot more dropshippers, whereas Wish has more everyday people who purchase from it. Many people use Wish, and because of that, you can find many great product ideas on here. So I'm going to show you 4 ways of finding products with Wish. The first is by scrolling through the most popular feed. The second way is by going through the trending section. The third way is by going through the bestsellers. And the final way is to go through all the categories. So here we are on the popular feed. I'm going to scroll through the feed right now and see if there's anything worth selling. Now, everybody will have a different popular feed. Depending on the products you're searching for on wish.com, depending on your settings, they will show you different products. So the popular feed is still always a good place to get ideas from. Now, the good thing about wish.com is it shows you how many people purchased the product. The pricing is very cheap. So the good thing here is if you find a good product on wish.com, if you go to AliExpress, the pricing should be similar. So let's scroll down a little bit and see if there's anything worth selling here. You have some jewelry, a lot of t-shirts on here. You know, a lot of people like buying cheap clothing from China. You have some winter shoes here. I know a lot of people that have made good money selling shoes with dropshipping. In general, I don't recommend it because you have to deal with a lot of sizing issues and returns, but it's definitely a category in which you can make good money. You have a lot of jewelry on here. You have a lot of makeup products. There are many different categories on wish.com that you can really search for. So if we keep scrolling down, you have some shapewear, the Bluetooth beanie. This is a winning product. This product has done 7 figures on Facebook ads. So this could be a product worth testing as well. LED speakers. Like I said, there's a lot of jewelry. There's a lot of clothing. You have TikTok leggings as well. I know some people that have made a lot of money with this product. The issue with it is the sizing and so on. But if you can figure all that out, it's definitely a good way to make a lot of money if you pick the right product. So this could be something worth testing. You have some garden decor. You have some arthritis compression gloves. I've seen this product run on Facebook too. This could be something worth testing. It solves a problem. And, you know, it's pretty cheap as you can see. It only costs $1. You have these lights. I've seen these lights do well all over TikTok. If you search for lights on TikTok, you'll definitely come across this product. So this could be something worth testing as well. As you scroll down the popular section in wish.com, there are many product ideas you can get. It's definitely a good place to get some inspiration for products to sell. The next way to find product ideas on wish.com is to go to Google, type in wish.com trending. With this search term, you're going to find a lot of products that are trending in the market right now. If you scroll down, you'll see a lot of products that are trending right now in the market and people are buying more during the current season. So as you can see here, the posture corrector, this product has made a lot of money on Facebook. Many dropshippers have ran it. So this is a cool product here. A rechargeable hair trimmer. It's got a unique design. It's only $2.50, so this could be a product worth testing as well. Once again, you have some shapewear. It solves a problem. It has a broad mass market appeal. So this could be a product worth testing if you can get around the sizing issues. So just like with any product research method, the best way to do it is to stick at it and spend all the time to really go through it, right? You want to do this multiple times per day because you never know what the algorithm will show you. Everyone's page is different and you never know when you're going to come across a good product. So I just found one right now as I was saying that, the men's slimming body shaper. This is another product that can sell. It has a wow factor, you know, it solves a problem for people and there's a broad mass market for it. So the more you scroll, the more ideas you'll find for winning products. The next way to find good products on wish.com is to go to Google and type in wish.com bestsellers. When you do this, you'll be able to find products that are selling best right now on wish.com. So here we are on the bestsellers search. If you go down, you'll find some cool product ideas here. So you have the auto hair curler here. This is a product I've seen do very well on Facebook and on TikTok. It could be something worth testing. You have a knee compression sleeve here. This solves a problem. It helps you with knee pain. And I've also seen it do very well on Facebook. When you're on wish.com, right, you have to do a lot of research and a lot of testing to really find the best products. Obviously, go to the search section, put in your niche, put in different keywords, try different things. And the more you search, the better chance you'll have of finding good products. And the final way to find products on wish.com, the best way, is to go into the niche categories. So for example, we're going to go into the beauty niche. So here we are in the beauty niche, and in here, you can start looking for good product ideas. So once again, you have the rechargeable trimmer. We have some more shapewear products. You have the arthritis gloves. You have the crystal hair remover. This is a product that I've seen do very well on TikTok. It's a small tool that can remove hair very, very easily. So I've seen this product do very well in the past. Here you have a back pain brace. This is a good product. It has a unique mechanism. It solves a problem. So this could be something worth testing. Down here, you have an electric posture corrector. I've seen this product on AliExpress and on Facebook, and it solves a problem, and it has a unique mechanism of doing so. So on wish.com, you can get a lot of product ideas. Go through the categories. Go through the search. Do whatever you can. Play around with it. And when you find a good product, check it on AliExpress and then see if it's worth testing. Hey everyone, in this video, I'm going to show you how to build a Shopify store. So even before you start your Shopify store, the first thing you want to do is create a dedicated email address for your store. Now this can be on Gmail or Hotmail or any email, but you want to have a separate email account so you can manage all your business affairs. Now this won't be the email that customers contact you on. It will be your email for communication with Shopify, payment providers, and different apps. In this module, we're going to create a store around the boxing niche. And the name we're going to go with is Fight Monk. So for the Google account, we're just going to write Fight Monk as a first and last name. I'm going to go fightmonkstore@gmail.com. Then I'm going to put a password in. Phone number, day of birth, this can be absolutely anything. Just make sure you remember it. So I'm just going to go 1990, and the first, I'm going to go male. So once you have the Gmail account set up, you can go ahead and start creating your Shopify store. Just agreeing to all of the terms and conditions. We're going to create a separate email address later on for customer communications. And here we are in the new Gmail account. So for our website, we're going to build it on Shopify. So the first thing you want to do is hit Shopify into Google, and we're going to create a Shopify store. Shopify is the best e-commerce platform. It's king for dropshipping. You have all the best apps, all the best functionality, and it's the app that everybody uses. So we want to use Shopify. As for the plan, you want to start with the basic plan, which costs $29 per month. I'm in the UK, which is why it's showing as £19 per month. But as you can see, you have the online store, 2 staff accounts, you can sell on the online store, discount codes, everything is here. Everything is here that you need. Now, in the beginning, the online credit card rates will be 2%. And if you upgrade your plan, you can get the cheaper price here. But in the beginning, the Shopify basic plan is all you need. And every plan comes with a 14-day free trial. So let's begin with our store. So now the email we made, fightmonkstore@gmail.com. And we're going to make a password. And then the store name, we're just going to call it Fight Monk. Now this store name is just for the back end of Shopify. We're going to buy a domain later on, which is the link that customers will buy from. But in the beginning, we're just going to call our domain Fight Monk. And this will be the back end domain that only you have access to. So we're going to hit create your store. You can click I'm just starting an online store. Do you want to drop ship? Yes. United Kingdom. So once we've gone through all of these buttons, we'll be put on the Shopify dashboard, and I'm going to give you a quick walkthrough of that right now. So here we are on the Shopify dashboard. As you can see, you have all the menu items here. You have the settings, online store. I'm going to go through everything right now. So you have the homepage here, which is where all your orders will show, which is where you can see your online visitors and, some basic analytics. So the homepage is where you're going to be able to see your sales. Next, you have the orders page. On the orders page, anytime you get an order, it's going to show here in the orders page. So when you go into the orders page, you have draft orders and you have abandoned checkouts. So anytime somebody goes to your store and doesn't check out, their information will be put here. After that, you have the products. So in this section, this is where we're going to add our products. We're going to do that later on. And inside the products, you have your inventory, which is where you can see how much items you have in stock. Now, as we're drop shipping, we're not going to have to worry about that. Then you have transfers, which is once again, that's to do with inventory. We don't have to worry about that because we'll be drop shipping. Then you have collections. So anytime you create a collection on your site, So let's say you have a dog store. You can put a collection for dog toys, dog food, dog grooming. So different collections on your store. And then you have gift cards. So if you want to create a gift card for your customers, you can use this option here. Next, you have your customers. So once you start getting traffic and start getting customers, they're going to show here. So, all your customer information will be here in the customers tab. Next, you have the analytics. So this is where you can see your total sales, your sessions, returning customer rate, total orders, average order value, conversion rate, and many more. So this is a great place to get information on your store. The analytics section is a great place to learn your data and figure out what you can do to improve. Next, you have reports. So as we're on the basic Shopify plan, the reporting on here is pretty basic. Sales over time, sales by product, sales by discount. So it's pretty basic. But if you upgrade to the Shopify plan, the $79 per month plan, you can get a lot more advanced reporting, and then you get live view. So once you get live visitors on your Shopify store, it will show here. Next, you have the marketing tab. We don't use this tab. We're going to be running all of our ads from the Facebook Ads Manager and the TikTok Ads Manager. So we don't use the marketing tool. So next, you have the discounts tab. In here, you can create discounts for your customers. So for example, I'm going to create a discount right now. So I'm going to click create discount. So I'm going to click amount off order. And let's do a 10% discount code. And you can either automatically generate it or you can manually create a code. I'm going to manually create a code right now. Let's make it save 10. And click save. So now, once somebody enters save 10 at checkout, they're going to get a 10% discount code off their order. So that's it for the sections on this side here. Next, I'm going to go into online store and show you some of the settings in here. So when you click online store, you can see your theme here. So we're going to come into here later on and set up a theme. This will be the actual storefront that your website is on. So you have your themes, then you have blog posts. So if you want to write blog posts and rank for SEO with certain keywords, you can come in here and write blog posts. Next, you have pages. So in pages, you can create different pages. We're going to create an FAQ page, a shipping page, a contact us page. We're going to come into here later on and set up more pages. Next, you have the navigation. In the navigation, we're going to set up our menus. So we're going to have the main menu, which includes our product pages, featured collection, contact us, FAQs, shipping policy, and legal policies. Finally, we have the online store preferences. So in here, you can come in here and you can edit the title and meta description. So this is when somebody searches your brand into Google. So let's call ours right now. So the homepage title will be Fight Monk. And then in here, when you search the name on Google, it will show the search listing. So you're going to have the title and you're going to have the meta description. So let's say in here, let's write the goal of our brand. So we created Fight Monk because we wanted to create the best boxing equipment to improve your skills. So you can come in here, you can edit it, you can write different things. Free shipping and free returns. So you can come in here and write a title, a meta description for your own website. So underneath that, we have the social sharing image, which is when you share your link, the image that comes with it. After that, Google Analytics and a Facebook pixel. We're going to come in here later on and set both of these up. Customer privacy and password protection. So after you pick a plan, you need to remove your password so customers can go onto your website. Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to use TikTok to start a dropshipping business. So first, why TikTok? With TikTok dropshipping, you can start dropshipping with little to no money. There's no budget required. It's a good way for beginners to get in the dropshipping game without risk. Now for those of you who are doing paid ads, the starting budget I recommend is around $2,000. And for many of you who don't have that budget, TikTok dropshipping is the best way to really get into e-com. With TikTok, you're not spending any money on ads, and the only money you're going to have to spend is the cost of the product and your Shopify subscription. So it's an easy way for beginners to get into dropshipping without risking any money. On top of that, with TikTok dropshipping, you can get high profit margins of 50 to 60%. That is no longer possible with paid ads. Back in the day, when ad prices were cheap, it was very possible to get a 50% net profit. For those of you who run paid ads, most of you will be happy to get a profit margin in the range of 20 to 30%. So with organic TikTok, with TikTok dropshipping, you have the opportunity to have very high profit margins. TikTok has over 1 billion monthly active users and is rapidly growing. It's the fastest growing social media app in the world, and even in 2023, it continues to boom. Their users are extremely engaged, and over 90% of them use the app multiple times per day, and you need to get in front of them. Right now, it's very easy to go viral on TikTok, and it's the easiest platform to really grow a following. The TikTok algorithm cares about good content and not followers. So in contrast, let's talk about Instagram. If you wanted to start an Instagram page now and you wanted to post content on there, for your content to go viral, they show your content to your followers first. If your followers like the content, then you can go viral. However, on TikTok, the algorithm does not use followers to go viral. If you have good content, the algorithm will show your post to a lot of people and you can get millions of views without having any followers. This is why TikTok is the most powerful social media platform right now to grow a following on. So the pre-launch strategy. How do you launch a TikTok dropshipping store? Before you launch on TikTok, you need to know which product you're going to sell. And to do that, go through the TikTok product research video in the branding module, and that will teach you how to pick a winning product. Once you've picked the winning product, you need to create a personal TikTok account and add your profile picture and bio. On TikTok, you need to get 1,000 followers before you can post a link in bio. So in the beginning, you won't be able to post a link to your store. Next, order your product from Amazon, AliExpress, or CJ Dropshipping. In most cases, get your product from Amazon. With Prime shipping, you can get your product within 1 to 2 days, and you should be able to start filming content instantly. However, if that's not possible, get it from AliExpress or CJ Dropshipping. After you've ordered your product, you want to go ahead and create a content plan. A content plan is a list of all the content you're going to create. Have multiple hooks, scripts, and scenes. To get ideas for content, I'll show you how to do that in a separate video, but for the most part, you want to search your product name into TikTok and see what other people are doing. Then go ahead and create a list of content you're going to film. And then once you've received the product, you want to go ahead and produce your first 20 pieces of content. And if possible, you want to film on the TikTok app. Usually, if you film on the TikTok app, the quality is best, and the TikTok algorithm really pushes out your content more if they can see that it was natively filmed on the TikTok app. So I recommend filming all of your content on TikTok. Once you have your 20 pieces of initial content, you want to go ahead and you want to start posting your TikTok 3 to 5 times per day. You want to leave at least 2 to 3 hours between each post. You don't want to post all of your content at the same time. The best thing to do is to post your content whenever your audience is active. So that could be at 1 p.m., 4 p.m., 7 p.m., and 10 p.m. But you want to wait 2 to 3 hours between each individual post. Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to find trending sounds on TikTok. Now, trending sounds are a very important part of your TikTok video. They're much more important than hashtags, for example, and you need to pick good trending sounds if you want your videos to go viral. When a sound is blowing up on TikTok, TikTok promote posts that have that sound, so it's a factor that the algorithm uses to help you go viral. Now, there are 2 main ways to do it. The first way, and the way I've told you guys for the most part, is to go on your For You page and scroll through your For You page so you can see which sounds are trending. However, on my TikTok account, all I have on my For You page is products. I use this account for product research, which is why I won't be able to do this properly on my TikTok app. But for most of you, if you take your sister's phone, your brother's phone, or anybody that uses TikTok, if you go through their For You page, you'll find a bunch of sounds that are trending, that are doing well on the platform. But in this video, I'm going to show you the second method, and this is the best method for finding trending sounds. So the psychology behind this method is that there are accounts on TikTok that get views by teaching people how to get views. So there are social media managers out there whose entire job is to grow their TikTok page to get clients. So what they do is they post a lot of TikTok growth hacks on their page as well as trending sounds. So to do this, what I want you to do is go to TikTok search and type in trending sounds. And now, as you can see, a bunch of videos will come up that show off trending sounds. So I'm going to start with the first one here. And what it is these creators, as you can see here, Trend Bible, trending sounds and explanations. This is one of the accounts you should follow, right? And what they do is they promote the trending sound and they tell you some examples of that sound. So if you go through, you'll find a bunch of examples of sounds that are trending, right? And with each sound, to verify that it's trending, you click on the sound at the bottom here. and you see how many posts it has. So this one here has 350,000 posts. And what you also want to do is you want to make sure that this sound is trending recently. So go on each individual video here, and you can see, you know, the 9th of February, the 9th of February. You can see here that it's a very recent trending sound. All these videos are from a week ago. If you click on sounds on the For You page, for example, right? So let me just go back to my For You page and click a random sound on here. Original sound. This only has 2,000 posts, but let's just imagine it has 100,000. If you find audios from last year, you can see here 2022 again. Now that's a sign that that audio is no longer trending. But when you use this method here, they find sounds that are trending right now, which is why when we clicked the audio here, it showed that all of the posts were from the past week. So I'm going to do one more example here on this sound here, original sound. 44,000 posts. So this is a newer one. It could be at the start of the trend, but if you go through the posts, you can see 2 days ago, 4 days ago, you know, the 1st of February, 2 days ago. All of these are recent sounds. So this is the method I recommend if you want to find trending sounds for your videos. Go to the search, type in trending sounds, go through all of these videos, follow these social media managers, and they will do all the work for you to find trending sounds.
All right, so last video we talked about what research is, and in this video it's going to be the first like walkthrough for you guys where I actually do it live. So I'm going to show you how you can go through, do research, and collect some of that information. Obviously, won't hit every single item on like this list that you're about to see because it's pretty extensive, but I'm going to give you a general feel for what it's like to go online and find the ammunition you need to write effectively. So let's dive in. So you've got a document here. I put together a research template. It's taken those questions that are in the slides we went through in the last videos. It's all in one document here. So you guys are going to have read-only access to this. So let me show you how you make a copy for yourself, an editable copy, so you can actually like copy and paste stuff inside of it. So go to File, you go to Make a Copy, you hit Make a Copy. You go ahead and come up with a name. You hit Make a Copy, and it'll open up a new tab where you can actually edit the document. So you can actually paste stuff in there. You're going to be again, a read-only version that you have a link to inside of the program. But this is how you make a copy for your own research when you're sitting down to start on a project, right? So make a copy of this thing. And here you go. You've got a document here where you can, copy and paste stuff. Now we're going to be doing like an imaginary product, imaginary person, all that stuff. And we're going to go ahead and just skip target market, avatar, like obviously you go and find that on like someone's web page or something like that. But let's just pretend for a second that we're working with our classic example. Amy, she's a soccer mom, and she is trying to lose weight. She's about 100 pounds overweight. She wants to lose weight. We can kind of imagine some of the stuff about her life. Let's say that she has, let's say she grew up, went to college, got married, had a couple kids. She does some part-time stuff. She wakes up every morning, takes kids to school, runs errands, takes them home, takes them to soccer practice, right? The soccer mom thing. She really values time with her family. She thinks, and we can kind of imagine some things. But anyways, outside forces, you might blame her mother for some of her problems in her life when it comes to fitness and stuff like that. She might blame the food industry and fast food for creating things that make it that are fattening, right? There's no good options for her. She might blame other people for like there might be some other issues we might run into, but we'll see if we can find some of those things. And we're going to find some of this information here as we go through. But let's start playing around with like current state, what's painful, the dream state, that sort of stuff. Let's start playing around with that. Now, one of my favorite places just to start, I mentioned YouTube and stuff like that. That's pretty self-explanatory. You would just go to YouTube, start searching around for stuff. Actually, let's do that. Let's go to YouTube and see what we can find. So I'm going to create a new tab here. We're going to go to YouTube and let's search for some content that soccer moms might be viewing when it comes to their own fitness. So now I'm capturing all this in HD, so it's going to be a little slow as we go through. They're going to have to wait for pages to load. In the meantime, yeah, let's go here. Let's say like soccer mom fitness tips, just for the fun of it. Let's just see. Let's see what we get. All right, so here we go. Look, a playground workout for mom. Okay, this is probably a good place to get started, right? Let's take a look. Let's open this video. I'm not going to watch the video here with you guys, but you probably should watch the video, throw it on 2x, speed through, see some of the things that this other person, this lady is saying when she teaches these people some tips. But I just want to go take a look at the comments. That's where I want to play around in, right? So let's take a look. Let's see if anyone overshares anything. We've only got 4 in this video. I love this video. Great to work. Beautiful fit moms, whatever. Let's take a look at, let's see if there's some other results. Let's see. Here we go. Another one. Let's look at the CBS soccer mom workout. That should have a lot. I guess it only has 1,000 views. We'll see how many comments it has. All subscribers, 0 comments. See, and a lot of this, like, again, this is a free flowing video. You're going to see some things that you like, things that you not like. Here's the like mom sanity. Let's see if we can find some stuff in here. This is just a video targeted for sport mom sanity. Okay, yeah, cool lady talking about stuff. Let's take a look and see if there's any comments. Now, this might be a good place for, let's take a look and see if we can find some general information here. Mom was a whatever person. We would quickly learn that if we didn't pitch in, things didn't get done. Okay, so here's a frustration. Probably like kids not helping, like, or they're just a burden now that my brother's playing provincial level, a horse playing post-secondary, whatever. Bunch of replies. My 4-year-old in Taekwondo. Now I'm like, why did I do this for stuff? Okay, so this is cool, right? This right here is a way that this is internal dialogue. It's something that this lady is saying about her frustrations in her life, juggling all of these things, right? I'm going to just paste this entire thing into the document, right? So I'm going to paste this into current state. Now, you're going to, let's Control-Shift-V. Let's do this without the stuff. But this is literal, like, inside of her brain stuff. This is how moms complain about their lives, which, as cool as that is, let's just keep going and see what else. So glad to see this type of video. Love the tips and tricks more than scripted content. So thanks for helping us all be more successful mamas, right? That might be how she's describing the future stuff. This whole like scripted tips and tricks instead of scripted, that might be something we consider for things that they like. But let's go ahead and throw that in dream state. Let's see. There you go. Let's keep going. Let's see what else we can find. So, great tips. I'm a mother 3 and my kids go between houses. So this is a challenge, right? Especially if they're having to juggle multi-parent homes or like divorce and stuff like that, really common. They learned they had to be responsible for their own gear and bags. Otherwise, things were forgotten in the other parent's house. Took a few times, the consequences not being prepared. They learned quickly. Thankfully, we have a good relationship. It's not despite not being together just in case. Whatever. So they're just talking about stuff. This is, again, more about the actual balancing of the stuff and less about fitness, but we can learn some stuff about the general life. Amazing tips. Hard for us moms to do that much. Ooh, I like that. So many amazing tips, but super hard for all of us moms to do that much. You'll notice, like, something that's interesting here is, I mean, it's not terribly outlandish, but you can see that they are using a significant amount of, I pasted that in the wrong one. I'll go ahead and close that. They're using a lot of emojis, which is cool, right? Like that's how people talk. That's how people communicate. So that might be something we would note inside of our avatars that, hey, they use emojis. It's a big part of how they communicate. Let's keep going. So we can continue to mine this. But this is slightly adjacent. This is more about here we go. This is interesting. So protecting family time, try out tips from mom's perspective, what's worth it, what's not worth it, things to clear. This might be something about how they actually balance or make decisions. So I might throw that under the values part here. Let's go ahead and just paste that. Some values they might have. And again, this document might get a little messy as you copy and paste things in. You have to go through and clean it out. Right now, you're just going to gather a bunch of information, and then you're going to try and synthesize it afterwards. That's how the research process works. So let's skip this video. Let's type in mom workout or mom weight loss tips. Let's try that one. All right. And you can search these things. You just kind of have to imagine what kind of content they might create. Mama 3, how she lost 100 pounds in 13 months. That's kind of what we would be trying to help these people do. Here we go. Fit Mother Project. I probably would just mine the heck out of this YouTube channel. I'll go check all of these things and just mine it. So let's take a look and see what has the most views. That has a 1.5 million views. Let's look at both of these videos. So I'm gonna open 2 new tabs. We're gonna look at both videos. I think I might have just opened one. It's fine. Oh, Dr. Anthony, some dude telling us about it. That's great. Awesome. Let's take a look and see what the comments are. Oh, check it out. Thank you. I know loads of mothers that always say, I want to lose weight, but don't know where to start. That's a cool, if that's actually what they're saying, that'd be cool. We copy and paste that in there. These people are talking about fit. They're trying to yeah, that's interesting. I really appreciate this video. I'm gonna use your tips in my everyday routine, starting with eating healthy. Thanks so much for making the video. Mom's busy women on behalf of my wife. Thank you. She's constantly busy and I'm booked. Using coffee as a meal replacement. Wow, look at those. Okay, that's look at all those fabulous ladies. Yeah, this is not great. Yeah. As a busy woman, just really appreciate this video. Everything said makes sense. And we use your tips in everyday routine. Yeah, it's just like in general, thanks. Again, sometimes you'll find things that are great, sometimes you won't. Let's take a look at this lady's video. And this is cool. Like you would watch her, like this lady, I'm not going to do it right now, but you would actually listen to the things she says because she's the target market. She might be our ideal avatar. We get a lot of information from this woman, how she lives her life, what she talks about in this interview. Let's take a look at the comments though. Boom. Let's see. Unless you physically trip. Weight loss donuts, there is no such thing as a slip. Get that in mind. I had to realize that I was never going to be motivated and I had to work on my self-discipline. So this is a quote from this lady about the shift that had to change. This is probably closer to roadblock and solution. So let's go ahead and put that in there. This can be, and research can be, a fairly tedious process. You are going to have to go through and you're going to have to go through and mine for information. And as you said, we've spent 2 or 3 minutes right now just looking at like one source on YouTube. Again, we can keep going. Here's an interesting thing. This is some guy explaining this, but this is a good status. I'm assuming some guy. She lost weight, such a healthy weight, and it shows not only in her physical appearance, but the confidence she exudes from her smile as someone in the middle of their own weight loss journey. I see her as inspiring. This is something we could use to describe the dream state, right? Because this is not just about like weight loss. This is talking about how status comes into help or how it comes into play, right? This is someone else perceiving that they're describing this dream state. This is a person going through the same thing. They want to lose weight in a healthy way. They want to not just improve their physical experience, but exude this confidence from her smile, right? Like that's dream state. That's something they want. We can use that. We could continue to go through YouTube videos and continue to watch these interviews and continue to stuff. We're going to skip off of that and we're going to move into Amazon.com and see what we can find here. So again, I like to look at books. Books are going to have some of the best stuff. Like if you try and look for like weight loss pills, unless you're like actually your product is the more of a physical product, you can go do the same thing. But if it's like an information or course or coach or something, coaching or something like that, then you'd obviously want to go look more on the book side. So let's say weight loss for women. Say weight loss for moms. Let's try that. Again, we want to try and at least narrow it down to the avatar as best we can. So yeah, let's go ahead and filter this by books. Books. Research. Now, here we go. Got a lot of results. Now they're going to try and filter the algorithm is going to try and throw things in front of us that we think they want, so that they think someone will buy. So I'm going to go take a look to see if there's some filters here. Usually can do it by reviews. So we're going to do it by most reviews. Yeah, here we go. Sort by most reviews, right? This is a quick way to get the top one, right? Okay, air fryer cookbook. Okay, these are related things. Let's see if we can find one. Attitude of gratitude, blah, blah, blah. Quick and easy food. It's not supposed to be this way. Finding experience with disappointment leaves you. Related fasting. I'm trying to find something that's a little closer to women. So if we were going to go with a binge eating thing, which might be part of it, we'll see if we can find this. Let's go ahead and open up these reviews and see what we can do. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Let's go down to reviews. This is a book about ending binge eating and specifically around mindset. Right now, if we're going to, let's assume that like the key roadblock is probably going to be something around mindset. These reviews might be a good place to do it. So again, over here, you can filter by 5-star and 4-star reviews. Let's back out of this individual one. All right, back down here again. You can read this guy's copy too for the sales page. Mr. Glenn Livingston, PhD. Let's take a look. Did it again. Let's take a look. Select reviews. This is a tedious process. You're going to be going through slowly collecting information, but every so often you're going to hit a gold nugget and it's going to be the ammunition you really, really need. Oh, Cups of Capricorn. I wonder if this is a woman who's into astrology. Let's take a look. So if you think this book about self-shaming, you didn't read it carefully. Keto, low carb, intermittent fasting, long-term fasting, blah, blah, blah. I wanted them all to work and they wouldn't if it weren't for my addiction to sugar. That's something they might blame it. They're addicted to food. I first totally dismissed this book when I first heard about it. Then I think I heard him on a podcast in a few months. A failure to keep me to my best laid plans piled up. A seed has been planted though. Gave the podcast his ideas another shot. I thought, no way. And then I thought, what do I have to lose? What is the alternative? Diabetes, dementia. I'm doing it. I don't tell anybody, but it's working. For the first time in a long time, I haven't had sweets in weeks. Can't believe it. I'm so pissed off at my pig now. Interesting. Wasted so many years. Listen, give this a shot. Give it a serious look. I finally figured out I can't do all those neat low carb plans unless I get this nasty boar under control. I think she's talking about like an inner pig. That's interesting. There's some stuff in here, right? Like we can look at how she went through a process where she made her decision. She thought about what she was afraid of, diabetes, dementia, all that stuff. We could think about that. This guy, oversharing. Let's take a look. Joni. Let's see what Joni says. March 28th, 2019. Reading negative reviews and getting sad because I take it into serious consideration. Looking at Amazon and thought, that's an important point. Negative reviews into consideration. It's a part of the buying behavior. And the thought, these reviews, boom, 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 common thread in the negative reviews, they aren't from people who tried what Dr. Livingston suggested. They're from people who read or started to read the book. Keep this in mind. Presumably these are binge eaters or why would they even try to read a book like this? They download a book, start to read it. Notice that's different than all the other concepts I've learned about binge eating. Just miss it because I'm matched with everything. However, a reason work for them instead of trying the concepts. I'm reading the book myself. It's something that anyone can misunderstand. So this is like a champion of this idea, right? Let's take a look at what they said though about their life. This book has changed everything about my life. It is written well. No, it's not fabulous writing. It's a psychotherapist, not a writer. He has a podcast. Interesting. So she just rambles about the actual brand and product itself. So this is probably good if you're going to try and collect stuff about the product, what she likes. Okay, she's talking about how her life has changed. So it's been 3 months. My life has changed so much. I'm in a better place mentally. I still have not binged, and I do not think about binging very often. The pig, it's definitely like there's this inner pig concept here. Interesting. Take the step back, hear the voice. Remember, it's not me. It makes all the difference. I have control of my eating. It feels great. I haven't had a binge yet, even when I have cake or cookies, and I've had many reasons to binge, stress. Okay. It's been almost 4 weeks. This book is the answer. This is the first time in 48 years of life that I can remember not being a slave to food. Being a slave to food is probably a good way to describe their current state. Again, they feel trapped. They feel like a slave. That's important information. So you guys get the idea of the process now, right? You can go through, you can read this stuff. This may or may not be a good example, but you keep going. You go through and you find people to match it that had overshare and talk about what they like. Let's look at the 1-star reviews. Let's see what people didn't like about this book. I got a few pages in right away. I'm all about loving yourself and respecting yourself. There are some values for the avatar. This book is the opposite. He kept talking about an appetite and calling it the inner piggy or something. It's so rude. I got to the point where he said, if you don't like how I'm talking, it's making you mad, put the book down. So I did, right in the trash. This is beautiful, right? This is the things that people hate about a different product. This is information that's going to help us present our stuff, especially if we wanted to go after people that are in a similar place. Let's make that not red. Things they did not like. Anyways, it's a cool thing. Amazon.com, a lot of good opportunities inside of Amazon.com. Let's see. Let's go to Reddit. Look, there's a community. 26 members, might be a little small. Let's see what we can find inside of it. Be careful with Reddit. Hopefully, I don't get you in anything terrible. Yeah, how I get my workouts done. Family yoga cards on Kickstarter. This is just a bunch of just random mom stuff. But we got some links to videos here. There's not a lot of discussion happening here in this Reddit. Let's try fitness for moms. Let's see what we can find. Auto newspaper, Fit Mama, support group for fitness for moms. That might be a good search term for Google in a second. Is there support group for fitness? This is our Fit Mama. Oh, that's got a lot more people in it. Let's take a look at that one. It's a Facebook group. Okay, cool. That's another place to go look. Facebook groups. Again, that's a part of social media. If you go find Facebook groups that have stuff, be interested. I wonder if this one's open, we'll take a look at it. I don't even know if it'll let me open. I'm in an incognito tab. Let's see here. Fitness discussion for moms. Perfect. Got this playlist. Let's see if we can filter by conversation. Now, wait a second. That's a good one. Boom. Here we go. This is some lady oversharing about trying to lose weight postpartum. So after having baby number 2, it's taken me a while to get motivated, find a rhythm, but I'm on a roll now. I haven't been able to lose my baby weight. I'm about 10 to 50 pounds over my pre-pregnancy weight. So working on trying to lose this. So trying to should I conceive or this? Let's take a look at, this is probably a good example of current state. So this might be their current situation. Paste that in there. Again, you're just going to go through and slowly start pasting in this information. You're going to start, as you go through, you're going to notice common threads. You're going to start trying to find things that are common among some of these people. You know, notice there's specific guidance that you're going to find, or specific repeating things. You're going to see that everyone is saying the same phrase about their pain, or everyone's saying the same thing about their desires. But let's take a look. These are people talking about pregnancy, losing weight during pregnancy, anemia. Okay, this is more about this. Do math on calories burned out, calories a pound of human fat, blah, blah, blah. Doctors and dietitians don't want to give you the hard, cold truth because they assume you get butthurt and refuse to listen to them at all. Losing weight is about what you eat, not working out. Workouts can help the tone, change your diet. Working out won't do much unless you're working out. So these people are trying to tell them, hey, it's not about the workout, it's about the diet. But yes, the people are reframing this about this stuff. Let's take a look and see. I'm interested. Now I'm in here like trying to figure out stuff. I mean, let's keep going. Yoga. Let's see if I can filter this by top. Let's get the top ones from this Reddit. Today, let's go all time. So we get the top one. So this lady, she made a big transformation, a lot of comments. I bet we're gonna find some interesting things inside of here, right? This is essentially the before and after we're trying to probably generate for our customers. I really like that you look so happy in both. That's a value, right? Again, now look, we found a common thread. People are talking about this whole confidence and value thing, like happiness in both. So it's like they want to lose weight, but they don't want to feel like a terrible person in the middle, like while they're doing that. So I think we're stumbling upon like maybe one of our first key values here. So look at this. I love how the sad before picture is dying out. This is something they might like or not like about it. Weight loss should be a happy journey from start to finish. We only live once. Okay, bingo. This is key. We're gonna put this inside of values as well. This is like this is key, right? We've now identified a key important value. If we start talking about this, when it comes to our solution, if we make sure that the solution is happy, then they're going to be a lot more ready. Like, oh, this is great. I want to be happy the whole time, right? You want tips that you're willing to share. Okay, this is the lady, mostly consistency. If you've had a bad week, blah, 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 start over the next week. Take it day by day instead of all at once. Good things come with time and ambition. Don't get discouraged by what you can't do. Just do variation. I use a Fitbit to help track my physical activity so I can eat less than I burn every day. Again, that's part of the solution. It's just math willpower that gets the job done. Okay, this might actually be, I'm going to slap this whole thing in the solution section here of our deal. Like, this is easy, right? Like, this is the funny thing about it, right? When it comes to writing and collecting information, people share so much online. Like, there is so much here that is just going to power this. Like, this is all you need to know. You need to understand, like, the information that you're going to use to completely reshape someone's mind, motivate them to take change, and help them convince to purchase a product, maybe hundreds of, tens of thousands of dollars worth of product, is right here online. Is just buried in a Reddit comment. Like, this is the kind of stuff you need, right? All these people, absolute truth, discipline, great work. You look happy. Again, this is a very common thing. You look happy both time. Holding my whole world. Obviously, they care about their kids. Let's see what else we got here. My brother just died to complications from extreme obesity. So like, this, like, trying to get, this is funny. Like, happy. And the cool thing about this is also status, right? You can see how these people are all congratulating and perceiving this woman for making the change. And that's how you can frame what they're going to be experiencing after this, right? This is perfect. This is absolutely perfect. This is the kind of stuff you want. Anyways, you can go through, mine the rest of the stuff. Like I said, Reddit's a cool place. So gone through Reddit. Yeah, you could join Facebook groups too. That's another cool way to go through this. We've gone through Amazon. Let's see, what else we want to do. Should we do Quora? Let's do Quora. Yeah, so Quora is cool. Let's take a look. I don't want to ask a question, actually. That would be unfortunate. How do you lose weight as a soccer mom, right? Let's take a search. Gosh, this is frustrating. Nope, I do not want to sign up for crazy stuff. This is an ancient Quora account. Let's take a look. How to lose. Spell lose wrong. Lose weight. Probably spell weight wrong too. I write for a living, but I don't spell very well. I just use autocorrect. Mom. Let's say busy mom. Busy mom. See what we can find. Core is cool. You're going to get someone, mostly you're going to find value in the person who's asking the question. Sometimes people answer who were in a similar situation. I should probably actually type this correctly. Wow, it's crazy they don't have an autocorrect. Gotta love Quora for not having an autocorrect. Wait. How can busy moms lose weight? Let's take a look. All right, let's have this load up. Now, Quora, again, it's a place people come ask questions and people do answers. A lot of people come in here to build their brands and stuff. Let's take a look. How can busy moms lose weight? It's a question. Here's a bunch of related ones or answers. Yeah, here's the related answers. So here's some woman talking about some of the solution. Here we go. Here's someone sharing their story. Mrs. Shipara Roy. After my baby was born, I was 30 kilograms more than my normal weight. That's a lot, which used to be 54 kilograms. My foot size got bigger by half inches due to my body weight. That woman's ballooned up. Anyways, let me answer your question right. I lost all my extra weight in about 8 months and got my pre-pregnancy weight. Of course, the journey was not easy, but interesting and challenging. Let's take a look at the full thing here. Workouts. I take a half hour, 5 days a week for running and cardio workouts. I do yoga and mat exercise at home, but generally early morning, and I try to do them 4 times a week. I'm very regular with my exercise and workouts, and if I'm traveling, I make sure I carry my running shoes with me. Definitely was translated. Now coming to food, I eat everything, but my portions are small. I try not to eat sweets. I don't eat my toddler leftovers. Cook at home, and yes, once a week I do eat outside, but limited portions. I love disciplined person. I don't lose without my mom knowing. The best place to lose weight. And these, you're going to find more stuff here about the actual product and solution. But yeah, Core is a good place to take a look. You're going to want to take a look and see what you can find inside of here. Oh, look, all these pictures of kiwis and food and stuff. It's great. Anyways, here we go. This is great. This is the kind of question you want. What are the 3 hardest parts? Yeah, so all this stuff about busy parents, here's the hardest part. The actual physical parts and why they're difficult. These might be part of the roadblocks. Again, Core is cool. A lot of cool things inside of Core you can do. You guys have gotten sort of a sneak peek into the process, right? I've gone through, you've watched me wait for screens to load. I've shown you some of the valuable places to get started. Obviously, you would keep going. You would keep collecting the stuff, keep mining those Amazon.com comments, keep mining social media. You watch those interviews. You have information from your client's website. You go over those as well. But this is just the process. You just copy and paste in here. And as that information builds up, you're going to find common threads. You're going to, at the very end, you'll pause, you go back through, you review your stuff. I like to highlight the stuff that I feel like has the highest emotional impact. And then that's the ammunition. That's the stuff you plug and play inside of your emails, inside of your landing pages, and you're trying to capture their attention and tease them with something valuable. It's just right there. You just take that stuff that you captured during your research and plug and play. Now, this is going to give you a huge advantage over anybody else. As you can see, if you just sat down and tried to write for this market, sure, maybe you get a few things right. But if you go and actually do the research and kind of get a real feel for what's out there, you do the observe part of the OODA loop when it comes to research, you're able to come up with a better hypothesis for your first piece of copy, your first writing, right? You're not going to reach a point where you're stuck and like, I don't know what to write next, because you have a vast library of research that you can pull from and use to immediately slap down some copy that's going to catch attention. It's going to motivate and persuade someone to change their lives. Research is the first step. This is how you do it.
Welcome to the e-commerce section. My name is Shoaib, and I'm going to teach you how to start and scale an e-commerce business. In the last 5 years, I've generated over $3.7 million online, and I'm going to teach you everything I know from years of knowledge and real-world experience. So first, what is e-commerce? E-commerce is selling physical products online. I'm going to show you how to get started in e-commerce with a business model called dropshipping. What is dropshipping? So traditionally, let's say I wanted to start a clothing brand. I'd have to order 100 t-shirts, and if I couldn't sell them, I'd be left with all that inventory and all that money wasted. But with dropshipping, you find a product, you list it on your site, you run ads to it, and only when somebody buys from you, you go ahead and place the order with your supplier. The supplier will ship the product to the customer, and you won't have to physically touch or hold any inventory. In this course, I'm going to show you 2 ways to get started with dropshipping. The first being dropshipping with paid ads. So you'll be getting customers from Facebook ads, Instagram ads, and TikTok ads. And I recommend starting with around $2,000. If you don't have $2,000, you can get started with TikTok dropshipping. With this model, you get products, you start creating videos that can go viral on TikTok, and then you get customers. With this model, you can start with as little as $300 to $500. So if this interests you and you want to get a bite of this $5 trillion per year pie, get started in the e-commerce section, go through the courses, and I'll be here to guide you along the journey.
All right. So the first step in understanding people and preparing yourself as a copywriter to help people is you have to pick who you're reaching out to and who you're helping in the first place. We're going to be talking about target markets and what's called an avatar. Now, these are the people you're going to be writing to. I have a saying that I like to repeat, and it's whoever impacts the reader at the deepest level wins. Of course, that's me. I came up with that saying, but it's true. in the market out there in the world, whoever can impact, whoever can connect or persuade a person the deepest out of anyone in the world, that's the person who wins their trust, who wins their business, who they'll pay for their products and services. So specificity gives you power. If you try and help everyone or sell a product to everyone in the entire world, you'll end up helping no one. But if you're able to focus your efforts and communication on a defined group of people, you can impact them significantly on a significantly higher level, right? Now, when you're sitting down to figure this out, your target market, that's the defined group of people who will get the most out of your product or service. If you focus on them and their specific problems, their dreams and roadblocks, you can communicate in a way that allows you to impact them on a deeper level than anyone else in the market, right? So when you're sitting down to write copy for a specific product, the first step is to sit down and ask yourself, who's the ideal target market for this product? Who is going to be the person who's going to get the most out of this product or service? Once you've got that figured out, then you're going to use the following trick to make sure you write in a way that resonates deeply with them. And you do that by creating what's called an avatar. Now, an avatar is a single person that embodies the characteristics of your target market. They're the person you picture in your mind, the single person you picture in your mind as you write. And I like to imagine that they're like sitting in front of me and I'm speaking only and directly to them through the words that I'm writing. So for example, let's run through this process. Let's say that the target market for the copywriting campus is 19 to 25-year-old men who are hungry to get wealthy and live free from the matrix. That's a really basic level. I'd get a little more to define my target market, but let's say that's the target market, right? Let's say. Now, if I want to create an avatar to help me imagine this target market, here's what that might look like in this example. So we'd create someone, I'd call him Steve. I'd say Steve is a 20-year-old young man living in Dallas, Texas. He's set to go back to college later this year, but he's dreading it. Right now, he lives with his parents, binge watches tape videos, et cetera, et cetera. And I'd go into more and more detail, right? You could even like pick a picture to help you picture this person, right? Like a literal picture. I went and found this on pexels.com. It's just some website where you can get stock imagery. And this is who I might imagine in my mind when I think of Steve, right? So now if I were to sit down and write copy to persuade people to join the copywriting campus, or if I was, let's say, putting together a set of slides for new copywriting students, I could imagine Steve and address all of my words to him and everything that I say as if he's sitting across from me right now and I was talking with him. Now, what that does is that gives my writing a personal edge. When I can imagine a specific person, it's easier for me to communicate in a way that feels natural and connects with that kind of person on a deeper level, right? So it resonates well with Steve. If someone comes along that's the exact carbon copy of my avatar, resonates perfect with him. Plus, almost everyone else inside that kind of larger target market, it also resonates really closely with them because Steve is an embodiment of those people, right? The target market is the kind of the wider group of people that is a good fit for your product. And Steve, or your avatar, is the one specific version of like the embodiment of that. It's a single instance. It's one person. He may or may not be real, but he's a tool I use to think clearly about him and his life. And that specificity gives me power. It gives my brain enough reality to latch onto that it can come up with the rest of the information I need to know. So what do you need to include when you're creating an avatar? You need to understand, at a bare minimum, you need the name, age, and a face is helpful, right? That level of detail makes it easier for you to imagine them as a real person, individual person. It's really helpful. And then you can kind of ask questions. Well, how would Steve think about this? Or what would Steve say that? And it's funny, you can ask your brain questions and your brain can give you answers, but it's a lot easier when you have a name, their age, and their face, right? And then you're also going to want their background and a mini life history. You don't need to go crazy overboard. Like you don't need every single thing that's ever happened in their entire life. Like I don't need to know what January 23rd was like when they were in third grade. You don't need to know that, right? But you need to understand the general context of their life, their previous experiences, what has happened to them up to now. You don't have to be terribly detailed, but you need to have a general feel for what that's like. The other thing that's really helpful is if you can come up with a day in the life. If you can get a rough idea or an image or a movie in your brain of what like a day in that life of that avatar is like. He wakes up here, he gets up, he moves around, he does this, he does that, goes here, he dreads looking at that, he's excited for this, he sits there, he watches this video. If you can create a rough day in the life, that gives you a lot of rich context to draw from when you're working with him to help him change. The other thing you need to realize, you need to pay attention to, is you need to see if you can identify what are his values. Like what do they believe in is most important? What do they believe in? What do they believe is most important? What do they despise? It's extremely important. their value system is going to be informative when you're speaking to them. You need to understand it so you don't violate it when you speak with them. And instead you can go, either you can shift the things to be shifted, or at the very least you can go with the current of his current value system and direct him using that information. So it's important you understand their values, right? The other thing you need to understand is what outside forces are acting on his life. So most people have, in many cases, mistaken belief that outside forces control their lives, right? School, parents, other family members, religion, blah, blah, blah. All these other things control or influence their life. Now, you need to understand if your avatar has placed undue power on these outside sources, because that's going to be important. You can either use them as a source of blame, or as something, it's a factor you're going to need to adjust. If they really, really value the opinion of their parents, you might be able to change the way that their parents perceive them and use that as an indicator, or a sort of a carrot that you dangle in front of them. Hey, do this and your parents will be so proud. Rough example, but you need to understand the outside forces. That's an important part of like the terrain of that person, right? So these are 5 things. There's a lot more you can include. But it's just sort of a general idea, some things you want to look for when you're creating an avatar. Now, normally, if you're sitting down to do this for an established product, you'll be looking at the person's website, their social media, their web page, the product page for the product you're trying to help them with. And usually you can get enough information from a product page. You can tell kind of by the context clues who they're talking to, kind of, you can get most of the information for who their target market is at least, right? And then kind of based on that, those context clues, and even if you have to make your best guess about some of those things, you can create an avatar from that. And again, you might have to kind of guess what their values are, or maybe what a day in their life is like. You're gonna have to imagine some of this, but the power comes from getting specific here. If you get specific and you make this avatar into a real fleshed out person in your brain, it gives you an ability to write on a deeper, more personal level. So you're going to get what information you can from your research, and then you have to make your best guess about the rest. But it's less about being right and more about being specific and being real in your own brain. So if you're working with an established client, instead of like completely inventing the avatar, just like pulling them out of thin air, you're going to instead sit down with your client and identify their most loyal, high-paying customers. And basically, you're just going to clone them. They will become your avatar. So when you sit down to write, you'll just think, oh, this guy's a really great client. Tim has experienced all these benefits. I'm going to write to Tim, but I'm going to write to Tim, basically the version of Tim that existed before he started using this product or service. So that's the avatar you can even create. Having an existing client makes it a lot easier to sort of supercharge or speed up this process. So defining the target market, figuring out who are the ideal customers for this product, who is going to get the most benefit out of this, who's going to pay the most, who's going to be the best ideal customer for this product. That's step number 1. It's extremely important. And then taking that and synthesizing out and creating one single avatar that you can use in your brain, a specific single embodiment of that target market to give your brain the specificity it needs. If you do that, it will allow you to focus on them, and it will give your writing the power of specificity and allow you to impact them on a deeper level and win in a marketplace. This is one of the things that will give you, this is one of the things that separates good copywriters from bad copywriters. Good copywriters and excellent world-class copywriters are all really good at defining and speaking to one specific avatar when they write. It gives them an edge over the competition. It gives them an ability to influence people on a deeper level. This is an extremely important step. When you're setting out to decide, to help someone sell a product or to just help people in general, you need to first define who you're going to help. And that's how you do it with this target market and the avatar. All right, this is a fun one. So we've talked about picking a single individual to picture in your mind as the person that you are helping, that you're there to help, as your avatar, and that perfect embodiment of your target market. Now we're going to talk about human motivators and how you can use them to propel someone to take action. Now, this is a powerful lesson. I've consumed a lot of marketing materials where when they teach this type of stuff, they make people like swear or promise that they'll never use this for evil, because when you understand how humans work, what motivates them to change, unless you're a good person, you can use it for evil. And I highly recommend you use it for good, for helping people to change in positive directions. You will be rewarded plenty by doing so. So there's no need to go sinister. Just but keep in mind, these are potent ideas that I'm about to share with you. They're powerful. You need to be very conscious about how you use them. And I highly recommend you only use them for good, both for yourself and for others. Now, something to pay attention with, as I teach this, these ideas also apply to yourself. So we're talking right now about how to help other people make positive changes in their life and move towards something good. And in the process, purchase a product, right? That hopefully is a good product that actually will help them achieve this dream state. Now, you can also consume this material through the lens of your own life, right? So as you're seeking to create and if you're seeking to create change in your own life, to step into a dream outcome, a different life, what you're going to learn here will help you motivate yourself, will help you direct your actions. This is a very powerful lens. So as we go through this, keep those things in mind. This is a powerful lesson. This will be helpful for you guys. So with that, let's dive in. So humans are only compelled to take action for two main reasons. There's only two things. One, they're either running away from pain, or two, they are running towards pleasure. Now, it's our job as copywriters to understand both and to combine them so we can propel people forward toward a better life. I like this this diagram. The face was kind of an ornery guy, so I switched it for a happy little emoji. But essentially, you're the copywriter, right? And you are helping these people, which is like the horse, right? You're helping them and propelling them forward by helping them run away from pain, and you are also helping them run towards pleasure, right? And this is how you motivate people to move the fastest in their life, right? Some people respond better to one side versus the other. Some people respond better to pain. Other people respond better to a positive thing to move forward to in the future. But generally, it's a combination of both that will help you help others change and make changes in their lives. So let's talk about both in greater detail. So the first one, running toward pleasure. Now, let's go back to the first one, which is actually running away from pain. Now, for most humans, this is the most powerful motivator. People are mostly afraid of loss. They are worried about risk reversal. They are worried about bad things happening to them. They're worried about, and they are motivated by pain and frustrating things in their life. It's a survival mechanism, right? It's how humans have evolved to stay alive. We run away from pain. Ooh, that hurts. That's fire. I'm not going to touch that again. Oh, a tiger is chasing me and he's going to eat me. That's a little more important than my self-fulfillment, right? Running away from pain is a powerful motivator. Tony Robbins, he was a famous guy, helped a lot of people change their lives. He had a statement, this I think is really true, and he said that change happens when the pain of staying the same is greater than the pain of change, right? So as a copywriter, you need to understand the things that they're currently going through, the pain that is currently in their life, and in some ways, you're going to help them amplify that or help them understand it a little bit better. And you're also going to help them understand that the pain of change is a little less than they think it is, right? But in order to do that, you have to understand that you have to understand the pain and frustration they're currently going through, right? I call this their current state. So right now in their life, this person, and you are too, right? You're in a situation, you're in a current state, and there are things that are good, things that are bad. There are things that are painful and frustrating, right? You need to understand the pain and frustration that those people are currently experiencing in their life so that you can agitate and amplify that to then propel them to leave their current state and move towards a dream state. So some things you can ask yourself is, what is painful or frustrating in the current life of my avatar? What annoys them? What do they fear? What do they lie awake at night worrying about? How do others negatively perceive them now? You want to think about these agitators that exist in their life, the things that they are dissatisfied with, they are upset with, they hate or despise or are painful for them, things that they're frustrating, things that they don't like dealing with. You want to understand as many of these as possible in the life of your avatar, especially how it relates to whatever problem your product or service solves, right? What are their pains? The better you understand that, the better, right? The better you'll be able to amplify them and propel them forward, right? The other side of the coin is people running toward pleasure. So I refer to this as the dream state. People have an idea of some nice version of the future where their problems don't exist and they can enjoy nicer experiences. For someone to change, you have to, instead of just agitating their current state, you have to also present them with a compelling, hope-filled vision of the future, right? It's not enough just to agitate their pain and tell them to buy something. You have to show them how they can move forward and experience a better life. Now, a lot of people are really, really well acquainted with the pain and frustration in their life. However, not everybody actually can even conceptualize a dream state, right? They have some vague idea, but you are going to want to be able to present a rich and vivid and detailed vision of the future, right? And you're going to have to take control of that vision. It needs to be compelling and relevant to them, but it needs to be vivid and exciting and dynamic, and it's up to you to make it so. Some good questions you can ask to discover what this pleasure is or this dream state is that your avatar might want to move forward to. You could ask yourself and them, if they could wave a magic wand in their life and fix everything, what would their life look like? What would that new life look like? What enjoyable new experiences would they have? How would others perceive them in a positive or different light now that they're this new person living this new life? How would they feel about themselves if they made a change and were able to live like this? You need to ask yourself, what would make that so amazing? Like, why would they even want to move to this wonderful life? And sometimes it's obvious, but it's up to you to understand it and to make it vivid and exciting, right? You can describe the life of a multimillionaire traveling the world and enjoying all the finest things the world has to offer. And you can do it in a really boring way, or you can do it in an exciting and dynamic way. It's all on how you frame it, but it's up to you to look forward, get a detailed, hope-filled, compelling version of the future of a dream state they could step into if they're able to solve these problems. And it's up to you to understand that. That's the pleasure that they're moving towards. So the more vivid and dynamic you can be in understanding their pain and pleasure, the more powerful you can compel them to act, right? This is key. Most people have found ways to dull down the pain in their life, and they've found ways to dull down the vision of the future because they want to stay comfortable, right? Again, the pain of change is difficult, and so sometimes they will actually diminish the pain of their current situation in order to keep them from having to act. You see this all the time, right? You see these skinny guys that make fun of people who are physically strong and call them stupid and stuff like that, because it's a lot easier to just flip it in their mind and call someone stupid than to put in the hard work to earn something, right? So your prospects will have done this in many, many ways for the pain that they're experiencing. They will have found ways to diminish it or to diminish the allure of a dream state. So the more vivid you can describe the dream state and the pain, the better you'll be able to spark those emotions, those motivating emotions inside of the reader. Bonus points, this gets a lot easier if you make the answers censoring. So those questions I asked about, the dream state or the current frustration, if you can put them in terms of sensory information, so visual, auditory, tactile, olfactory, gustatory, etc., right? Those 5 main senses. If you can encode the information and the vision of that dream state inside of those 5 senses, you will make it more vivid, more exciting, and more dynamic just by default. So bonus points, little thing to think about. So there's another point to keep in mind. The higher the importance of the pain and pleasure that you are talking about, the more motivating they are, right? So many of you have heard of Maslow's hierarchy of needs. He was some old psychologist, came up with this pyramid. It's been pretty helpful for me in helping elevate the level of conversation, the level of pain and pleasure that I motivate my readers with, right? So the base, you have physiological needs, air, water, food, shelter, stuff like that, right? Then you have safety, then love and belonging, then esteem and self-actualization. Status is like a version of esteem, right? It's a pretty high thing up there, right? So if you sit and talk about the tangible, physical, whatever benefits of a product or some dream life, you can talk about a really boring way down the bottom, and it's not going to be that motivating. But if you can frame it in terms of status and love and acceptance and self-actualization and being the best version of themselves possible, typically that's more motivating, right? So the higher you can, and you can't always just come in swinging with self-actualization. You usually have to kind of notch up step by step and kind of take them up this hierarchy. But the higher up this hierarchy you can connect that change you want to make, the more motivating it is, right? People act out of, like, this becomes significantly more alluring if you can somehow tie the product or services that you're offering or the change that you're inspiring them. If you can connect it to these higher order hierarchy of needs, it becomes more impactful, more compelling. So again, the higher up you can elevate the focus, the greater you can amplify their desire to change. So we've talked about kind of those 2 main motivators, how to amplify them, how to understand them, how to learn about them in the terms of your avatar. Now that you've got your reader all ready to take action, we've got the horse all revved up. You've amplified the pain, you understand his pain, you understand the dream state that he's going towards. The next question is, how do you then direct them to solve their problem? So you've got them all ready to go. Where do you point that horse? Where do you point that reader now? And how do you help them understand how to move forward, right? And that's something I'll be talking about in the next video. But right now, you understand the two main human motivators and how they connect to getting people to change. All right, so we've talked about how to motivate people. We're now going to talk about the path to change. So once we've got them motivated, what do you do with them, right? So once you have someone chomping at the bit to change, right? And I remember this picture from the previous video. You've got them moving towards a dream state. You've got them running away from pain on the back end. Where do you direct them? Where do they go after that? Where do you direct the horse? What is the track that you need to have them run on to get what you want? And part of that includes, how do you get them to buy your product as part of the process, right? So consider this. Almost everyone in this world, you included, know exactly what your dream life would look like, or at least have some idea, right? You know the fun things, you know that there's a better life out there for you. So the question is, if people know that, why don't they just step into that dream life today, right? Why don't you just step into living the life that you want? Obviously, it's not just a lack of motivation. It's not a lack of pain in your current life or desire for the dream life. Most of the time, there are roadblocks that are keeping people from moving into their dream state, right? Now, I've created some really, really high quality diagrams here to help you understand this concept. But you have here this little sad emoji guy in his current state. It's all rainy and sad, and he wants to move to his dream state. Now, most people, in this example, this is just a clear path. You just walk forward. So most people try and move towards their dream state, but they encounter roadblocks. They encounter things that stop them from reaching their dream state, and they don't know how to get around. They don't know how to get over. They don't know how to get to that dream state, and they're stuck. Now, the thing is, your avatar might not even know about or even understand the roadblock that's limiting them. They just know they can't, for some reason, make this change happen in their life. And if you can help them understand that obstacle, that roadblock, better than they currently do, they'll love you forever. This is one of the best ways to create and generate trust between you and another person, is if you can help them gain new insights into why their world is the way it is and why they're not getting what they want, and sort of the other side of the coin, how to get what they want, right? So when you're sitting down trying to identify these things, you need to ask yourself, what is keeping my avatar from getting what they want now? Now, you need to ask yourself what mistakes they're making, what things they've tried that haven't worked in the past. And you need to continue to kind of break down and go deeper and deeper in this investigation. Roadblocks have layers. There are reasons within reasons why they aren't getting what they want. But usually there's one key reason. If you can keep going down that path, eventually you'll get to that key reason, the one thing that's stopping them from getting what they want. Yeah, there's a key roadblock. There's always that one thing that if you shift that, everything else, all the other dominoes fall into place and they can get what they want, right? Once you've identified that key roadblock, it's time to uncover the corresponding solution. So it's like a coin. There's one side is the roadblock, the other side is the solution. And the solution is kind of what bridges the gap. It's the information, the insight, the understanding of the world that's going to set them free. It's going to show them exactly how to overcome their current roadblocks and get, walked into their dream state. So solutions can usually be stated in if-then phrases and are connected to that core roadblock. For example, let's say we're helping overweight people lose weight. And the roadblock is they're eating more calories than they burn. They are in a caloric surplus. They don't understand that, or they can't live any different. They don't know how. That's the roadblock that's keeping them from losing weight. So in that case, the solution might be, it's a simple law of nature. If you eat less calories than you burn, then you will lose weight. That's the key. That's the piece of information, the principle they need to follow to overcome their current limitations and step into their dream state, right? That's a pretty simplistic example, but that's a way to understand it. That's a way to think about it. This is key, right? So we've talked about what the solution is. Theoretically, at this point, if you reveal all these things to the reader, they now theoretically should know what they need to do to get what they want, right? So where does a product fit in? We just help them for free. What do we do next? You need to understand that the product is the vehicle that helps the avatar take advantage of that solution, of that law of nature, right? So it's the vehicle that helps them get over that bridge and into their dream state the quickest and the easiest, right? The product makes it faster, safer, and easier and more fun to overcome the roadblock and make it to the dream state than if they did it by themselves, right? It's what helps them get there faster, more efficiently, and with less risk, right? The product isn't the solution. It's the thing that helps them use that key law of nature to get what they want, right? Now, these are important concepts. Once you can identify how all these things daisy chain together and connect, you can reshape people's brains and show them how the world really works. It's kind of like you're red pilling them. Once you can show them, their current state, the true nature of their roadblock, the solution, once you can show them that, it's kind of like you give them the red pill. You've opened their eyes to how the world truly is, right? And then you frame the product as the best vehicle and the fastest way to then take advantage of that new principle and get the thing that they want. If you can understand these concepts, you will be able to help. Like, most business owners don't even understand how these concepts tie together for their own products and solutions. They don't understand their avatars even. Just understanding this gives you an amazing way to start bringing value to clients that you work with. If you understand these things correctly, you will be able to write very persuasively. Usually when you run into limitations, when you're sitting there trying to write, it's because you don't answer these questions. You don't understand the answer to these questions for the specific product or service or avatar. You need to always make sure that you get clarity about how these ideas connect together. You understand what their current situation is like, what their dream state is like. You understand what their roadblock is, the key thing that's keeping them from getting what they want, what that solution is, and how the product helps them take advantage of that solution. If you can do that, if you can understand these things, you will be able to direct a motivated reader to take action and buy the product and achieve their dream state. You can help people make massive changes in their life and pay tens of thousands of dollars for products that will help them get massive value in their life, and you'll be rewarded well. If you fail to understand these principles, it will be much more difficult for you to write really persuasively and to help people make meaningful change. These are superpowers. If you can also take this information and turn around and look at your own life, look at your own current limitations, your own roadblocks, and find the key solution, the key law of nature that you can use to take advantage and sort of bridge that gap and step into your dream state more quickly, more efficiently. And once you can do it for yourself, you can do it for other people. This is wildly powerful concepts. Use it to help people make change, and you'll be rewarded very well for it by clients and the universe. All right, so now it's time to start learning about short form copy, right, and how to master it. This is important. This is the beginning of your actual copywriting career, right? You've learned how to write fascination. You understand how people work. This is the first time where you actually really get to put it all together and create a solid deliverable piece of copy. Short form copy is the beginning of any kind of engagement with a brand or business, right? The purpose of short form copy isn't to sell the product. Like, this isn't like the product page. This isn't like a webinar. This is to sell the click. This is the type of copy you see out there that is designed to get the reader to go to a place where they actually will be sold to. So there's lots of places where you're going to use short form copy, like an email, right? Like you send it out to your customers or your people on your list. And basically the point of the email is for you to get a little bit of interested, a little bit of curious, and then click a link that then takes you to a sales page or some other page to go actually view some type of content then in a better environment, not the email inbox, right? Social media posts is another example, right? Like Greg O'Gallagher, right? This guy, he's using an image and some text to get someone to go click a link on a bio and go consume a product, right? On a different page, right? Paid social media ads, and again, short form copy, right? Images and a little bit of text to get someone to go take action on a page, right? There are a bunch of different places to put it. Tweets, I mean, you can go over and over. There's a lot of different types of short form copy. But the purpose of short form copy is to grab the reader's attention, right? To catch their eye out there in the wild world of whatever platform they're on. And then you're going to give them a reason to leave whatever platform they're on right now to go on, step into your world and be sold to, like onto your website, onto your social media platform, wherever. Take them to a new place where you can actually present information and persuade them in a way that's a little more effective, right? You're taking them away from a chaotic environment and taking them to an environment where you control the environment, where there's less distractions, where you can control their full experience and bring more powerful tools to bear, right? For example, they don't sell Lambos on the sidewalk. They sell them in a showroom where they have every detail absolutely perfect, right? They don't sell them out here where it's crazy. There's people homeless, honking things, scaffolding. They don't do any of that. they sell them in a nice, pristine showroom, right? So I'm going to show you how to take and write short form copy, emails, Facebook ads, social media posts, etc., so that you can take people from outside on these different platforms and into the showroom, from outside on the sidewalk of their inbox into a sales page or something like that, where they can actually be sold to and have a wonderful experience and learn something new and all that stuff. If you understand this process of not selling in these places like the inbox, like social media and stuff like that, but instead taking them to a better place where you can actually sell them with effective short form copy, you're going to drive a lot more sales than people who don't understand how short form copy is supposed to work. Again, you're not selling the product, you're selling the click, you're selling the movement from one place to the next. And you bring all the tools of fascinations, curiosity, pains, desires, problem solution, you bring all that to bear in order to convince someone to leave that platform and go to a new place and get sold to. Like I said, short form copy is the beginning. All right, so we've talked about the three main short form copy frameworks, DIC, PAS, HSO. Before you actually dive in and start writing them, I want to give you some best practices for short form copy. They're going to help you avoid some of the landmines and make sure that your short form copy is on point. So the first thing, a lot of people will ask questions like, how long should short form copy be? How long is too long, right? Most short form copy should be under 150 words in length. That's a really good target for you as a beginner, because that limit forces you to write only impactful words, only impactful sentences, right? If you give yourself a lot of leeway, like no boundaries on how long your copy should be, most beginners tend to jam a bunch of unnecessary stuff in there and go off the rails or lose the actual attention of the reader. So it's better to stick at 150 words, because it forces you to write impactful copy and it helps you avoid mistakes. So maybe if you're doing like an HSO email and you're doing a really compelling story, maybe you can go a little bit more than that. But for 99% of the time when you're sitting down writing copy, you should try and keep it under 150 words per email or Facebook ad or whatever you're doing, right? 150 words is about how much someone can even engage with anyways. It's best to follow the mini skirt rule, right? Your writing should be long enough to cover the important parts, but short enough to keep things interesting, right? You want to go through as you're reviewing your copy and ask yourself with each line, like, does this add to the copy? Does it subtract to the copy, or is it neutral? If it's neutral, it doesn't do anything for the copy, or if it doesn't, or if it's a negative, you should remove it, right? You should only keep things that are positive. So try and keep it under 150 words. Some people ask, like, how many ideas can I try and fit into a piece of short form copy? Each piece of short form copy should only have one main idea, and you should focus on that one main idea. If you try and cram in multiple ideas of copy into multiple ideas into one piece of copy, you start to sound a little bit like a crazy person with multiple personalities. You start to sound like this guy, right? You want to keep it focused on one idea. That allows you to bring all of your persuasion powers to bear on one single idea. If you try and put in a bunch of ideas, it dilutes your power over multiple ideas and it weakens your effectiveness, right? If you have other good ideas for different angles or different problems or things like that you would want to talk about, that's fine. Just break them out and put them in another email, another Facebook ad, or whatever format you're writing for. It's better to create multiple pieces of copy that each focus on one idea and create one piece of copy that focus on 5 different ideas, because it loses its potency. One idea per one piece of copy. There's this idea that I like to call the thread, right? As you're writing your copy, you need to maintain the thread. Each line of your copy should connect to the next line, right? There should be no gaps between the ideas of one line and the line that follows, right? It should all follow logically. It's connected, right? It's like the metaphor that sometimes is used. It's like a water slide. Like each line should make you want to read the next line, right? It's like like going down the slide at a water park. The longer you go down the slide, the more you want to keep going down the slide, right? Or the faster you go, right? The more you read, the more you should want to keep reading, right? Because each line builds upon the next. There's no gaps. You're not jumping from one idea to the next. There's no friction. You're not, adding unnecessary words or complicated sentence structure. It's just clean, simple, easy. One line building on the next, building on the next, building on the next. You'll recognize this when you read your copy. If it flows well, if each idea connects with the next. If you read it and you're like, wait, how did I go from here to that? You've got a gap and you need to bridge the gap either with a new line or you need to combine those ideas or fix your structure of ideas, right? It should be an exciting, exhilarating, fun experience, right? A big part of writing copy is you want to create something that's more entertaining than their other options, right? You're in competition with TikTok, you're in competition with Instagram, you're in competition with their spending time with their loved ones and like their dog, right? You want to make sure that right there for them in that moment, the experience of reading your copy is fun and exciting, right? And you can do that by talking about relevant things. You can do that by being entertaining and writing in a way that produces strong emotions. But at the end of the day, it needs to make sense, it needs to be easy. You want a fun, exciting, exhilarating experience for the reader, right? Another thing to talk about is readability. You want to use normal fonts. I see a lot of people show up and they try and write with different things. They try and do tiny font size, different weird fonts. Just use a normal font, simple, easy to read font. You want to keep your grammar and spelling on point. Again, you don't want the reader to have to try and sit there and figure out what you're trying to say. Don't use vague language. Don't use things like this or it. You want to specify those things. You want it to be really easy for the reader to read, no friction, right? Avoid long paragraphs. They're hard to digest for the reader, and especially on mobile, it gets really hard to read any paragraph that's more than like 1 or 2 lines, because on mobile it gets squished down to like 8, and that's not fun for anybody to read. Keep it to 1 complete idea per paragraph or line, right? This means either 1 complete sentence or 1 complete phrase, right? Don't split up your ideas for the reader across multiple lines. This is bad. It's better that it's all together in 1 single line like this. Keep it simple, keep it clean. Because this is difficult to read. This forces the reader to have to like piece ideas together. The more friction you create for the reader when they're trying to consume your copy, the harder it's going to be for them to actually want to stick around and do that and be persuaded, right? You want to keep it simple, keep it clean, keep all the ideas together. If it's 1 solid sentence, keep it in 1 little paragraph, keep it all together. If it's 1 complete phrase, maybe you can do that. Never split up complete ideas. You can use bold text, underlines, italics, and all caps sparingly for emphasis. If you use them too much, then they stop being effective, right? You can use them every so often, maybe once or twice per piece of short form copy to emphasize certain phrases. But if you start using them on every line, it loses very quickly. It stops being a pattern interrupt, starts being something new, and it just becomes the norm. And then it loses all of its power. You can use emojis when appropriate, right? A lot of people ask this. If it's appropriate with your avatar, with your niche and your market, you can use emojis. Probably not if you're like a lawyer writing for like corporate law, probably shouldn't do that. But if you're writing for like most people, emojis are helpful for instilling that emotional context that you don't get from just pure written communication, right? They say, well, like 90% of communication is nonverbal. It's your tonality, it's your body language, that kind of stuff. That's how you get the context to know if someone's being sarcastic or what their emotional state is when they're saying certain words. Since that doesn't exist in written words, like emojis were invented so you could communicate that emotion, that emotional, that nonverbal subtext with these little images, right? So they're useful. They can catch attention. They're usually colorful. There's a lot of ways to use emojis. Make sure you're using them appropriately for your niche. Don't use them for, like I said, corporate lawyers. Probably not the best thing to do. But for like fat loss for Amy, like we've been talking about for this example, you use emojis all day. Avoid sales cliches, right? So readers are extremely wary of salesy or pushy techniques, right? There are things that trigger them and make them wary or distrustful of you, right? If you say things like, luckily for you, I happen to have blah, 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 or what if I told you, or trust me, or you don't want to miss this, things like that trigger what I call sales guard. It's like this instant resistance and disqualification from the reader. It's like they read those words and their hands go up and they're like, I'm now resisting. We're in a fight. You have an agenda. I can tell you're a sleazy salesman just trying to push some product on me, right? You want to avoid sales cliches, keep it personal, keep it as if it's one person speaking to another, because at the end of the day, you do have their best interest at heart, and you want to speak that way and be congruent with that so that they can trust you and you can help them make changes in their life and pay you a lot of money in the process. Yeah, avoid being too professional. Yeah, so this is common. Some people, when they show up, only really the real writing they've done is for like school assignments, like writing essays or something like this. This is not an essay. This is not an assignment for school. You want to avoid formal language or like overly formal language or any form of kind of complicated sentence structure. You're not going to need bonus points for using complex phrases or anything like that. You want the feel to be like one person talking to another person that they get along with, right? Like they're friends, or two people speaking, like it's the guru speaking directly to one instance of the avatar, right? And you obviously need to modulate the feel of that conversation based on the avatar and the guru and the market and all that stuff, but it should feel personal. It should feel like personal communication. Overly formal stuff isn't exciting. It's hard to connect deeply like that. You want to build, whoever can persuade the deepest wins, right? Whoever can come off as, whoever can show that they care the most and relate the most and have the deepest rapport with that reader wins, right? So it's important to avoid being too formal when you're first writing, and keep it personal, keep it relatable, right? You want to have fun with it, right? Because the reader will be able to feel that when they read your copy, right? If you sit down to write and you're angry, you're upset or scared or frustrated or worried, that emotion bleeds through in the language. Like it's like you can get all woo-woo with it or whatever, but like they can feel that energy when they read the copy. But if you're having fun, if you're happy, if you're enjoying it, if you're feeling it, if you feel strongly and believe strongly in the validity of what you're talking about, dude, they can feel that in the writing and they'll respond to it. They'll pick up on it. So make sure you're having fun with the whole thing. And that's really like my final advice for you as you're starting to dive into actually writing this stuff. Dude, have fun with it. Writing is fun. It can be a lot of fun. It's challenging and difficult, but it's a fun problem to solve. It's a fun challenge, fun puzzle. But you're helping people. You're connecting with people and you're interacting with them and you're guiding them. You're playing around with curiosity and motivation and desire, and it's a fun process. So learn to have fun with it, right? Keep these things in mind. Avoid some of these mistakes. Make sure your writing you're following these best practices so that your writing is compelling, it's interesting, it's exciting, it's fun, and you can't really go wrong. If you do that and you speak directly to people and you follow the frameworks we're talking about here, man, your writing will stand out like, glow in the dark compared to most of the stuff that they're going to encounter in their day-to-day life. Writing can be fun. Make it fun. Make it fun for the reader. All right. So in that last video, we talked about what short form copy is, the purpose of it. We know that it's to grab someone's attention on some platform like an email or social media, grab their attention, build some curiosity and desire, and then send them to go consume some information, go be sold to, or do something in another location, right? It's to grab attention from here and move it to here, right? And today I'm going to be talking about the DIC framework, which is a framework. It's a skeleton. It's like a series of steps you can follow to create high curiosity short form copy. So emails, Facebook ads, social media posts, stuff like that create a lot of curiosity and get people to go take action, right? It's a good framework. It's a really powerful one. It's the foundation. It's the one you should know how to use better than anyone else, right? Now, the DIC framework, again, it's all about grabbing their attention and building massive intrigue and then directing the reader to click. It's just a simple, it's the meat and potatoes of short form copy. Now, there are three main sections. The first one is disrupt. The second one is intrigue. And the last one is click. These are the three steps you take the reader through: disrupt, intrigue, click, DIC. Let's break down the first one, disrupt. So this is the part where you catch their attention, right? They're out there cruising through their email. They're out there going through social media. They get a notification on their phone or something. You need to catch their attention with the first little part of it, right? If your copy format has images, so if you're writing for like a social media post or like a paid ad or something like that, then you're going to want to use a disruptive attention grabbing image as part of the disrupt section. That's like the first thing they're going to see and pay attention to. You got to make sure that thing makes them stop and pay attention, right? Like they're looking out of the savannah and something new and different happens, right? Because that's how we pay attention. Like, oh no, is that a antelope or a tiger? Like you want that same effect to happen when they come across your short form copy. That first section, the first thing they see, whether that's an image for an ad or like, for example, a subject line for an email, you want to make sure that first thing, it's different enough from everything else they see on their feed or their inbox that stands out and their attention is drawn to it, right? So you want a disruptive attention grabbing image as part of the disrupt. If you're using something that has images, and again, if you're writing an email, then the subject line is part of the disrupt section. That's the first thing they see. You got to catch their attention. You got to think pattern interrupt. Like you got to break. They're in kind of a pattern. They're in kind of a rhythm. You want something that, all of a sudden changes and breaks the pattern and shocks them a little bit, right? The disrupt section also is sort of those first few lines of the actual copy itself. So when you open the email, it's the first couple lines. That's also part of the disrupt section. When you start reading the text inside of a Facebook ad, like that primary text, or the text inside of a social media post, the first couple lines, you're gonna have to re-disrupt them and re-grab their attention again and continue to talk to them. Those first few lines are included, right? By the time the reader gets to the end of that disrupt section, they should be paying attention, right? They should be focused on your thing. They should be ignoring everything else, and they should be interested in reading and learning more, right? And then you move into the intrigue section. So once you get to the intrigue section, check chances are that like in that disrupt section, you instill a little bit of curiosity and intrigue. There's already a little bit of intrigue and curiosity in the back of their mind. The intrigue sections where you start to amplify and stack on that intrigue and curiosity so that the reader can't help but take action, right? You're going to add multiple fascination points. You're going to add multiple not statements. You're going to create unanswered questions, all that kind of stuff. You're going to pull out all of your tools of curiosity and intrigue to bear and stack them around this idea that you're teasing inside of your DIC email or short form copy, so that the reader should be yours. By the time they get to the end, they should have that low grade anxiety, that little splinter in their brain, making them want to find the answer, right? And you take that anxiety and then you direct that into the click. You take that curiosity and direct it towards the click. You just direct them to take action, right? You say, hey, if you want to know the answer, click this link to discover blah, 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 right? The simplest click section is just a single line with a CTA, right? A call to action. That's what CTA stands for. It's call to action. So whenever you have copy, like say you have an email, the link at the bottom, that's the call to action. You're calling, telling the reader, say, hey, take this action, right? If it's a Facebook ad, there's that button to learn more. That's the call to action. Anytime you ask the reader to do something, that little section is called the CTA or the call to action. Just a little marketing term for you there. But a good CTA and short form copy and a DIC copy contains really all three elements of DIC all in one, right? It should be enough to get the reader to click the link all by themselves, right? So a lot of people aren't going to read your entire copy. They might just, for example, if it's an email, they might open the email and scroll to the very bottom and read the CTA and decide right then and there if they're going to actually click, right? So a good CTA is going to have some disruption. It's going to talk about something they care about, an opportunity or threat. And it's going to have some curiosity elements there to build that little curiosity, that anxiety, and then it's going to tell them to click or take action, right? It should have all of that in one single line so that if someone opens the copy, scrolls to the bottom, they can just take action based on that, right? You also want to make sure that your CTA, that click section, doesn't reveal the answer to the secret you've been teasing in the intrigue section. You've been building up a lot of curiosity. You've been playing like 20 questions, but you've answered 18 and there's only 2 more and they're really curious about it. You shouldn't tell them what it is in the actual CTA, right? Like let's say you're teasing some information about losing weight and you've added a bunch of fascinations, some not statements, not keto, not this, not that. And then you get to the CTA, if you say click here to join the course and buy the blah, 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 then you kind of ruined the spell. You've told them that they're going to find a course on the other side of this and they're just not going to be interested, right? You're going to want to keep the illusion alive or the mystery alive and make sure that all the answers are on the other side of the link. So to say, they're on that page that they're going to visit once they click the link or take that action, right? As a bonus, you can add a PS section at the end of your DIC copy to drop even more intrigue on the reader or amplify their pain or desire, right? So you do the whole email, you give them the CTA and blah, blah, blah signature, and then you can do a PS, and then you get an additional fascination point or amplify the pain or desire with a single line or two to just sort of stack on top of it, because that kind of can amplify the experience. You don't have to always do it, but it's something to keep in mind. DIC based short form copy works really well when you're talking to cold traffic, right? So you're going to use this format when you're talking to people who have no idea who your company is. This is a great way to get them to step into your world and learn more about it. It's also really good if you're teasing something that your customer doesn't already know about, right? If they're super familiar with a course or a product, it's hard to tease it because they already know the answer to the riddle. So there's other formats that are really good for that. But this is really good initially start building some curiosity and get people who haven't heard about your brand or haven't heard about your products to come in and be interested in it, right? You can also use this format to get readers to consume free content like YouTube videos, blog posts, podcast episodes, etc. Right? So as you're working with businesses or as you have an audience and you want them to go consume different pieces of content to help mold their beliefs and provide value to them, you can use DIC to do this. You tease them, get them all interested and curious about it, and then send them the link to go consume that video. It'll help increase your views and the engagement around that stuff quite a bit if you use the DIC format. Let's look at some examples that I put together of short form DIC copy, right? So this is the document. It might be better. There might be some more of it, but I'm going to show you this example of some DIC copy. The disrupt section is in yellow, the intrigue is in blue, and the click is in green. So here's an example of an email. This is one I wrote to my student list. So I've got an email list. I send example copy out to students. You don't have to buy anything from it. It's just like as an example. So you guys kind of feel for what it's like. So the subject line was Tate's big secret, right? And then here's part of the disrupt part. Like there's a reason Tate is the kind of superior man he is. I've started to tease a little bit, but I've connected it to this desire, like to be like Tate, for example, which a lot of HU2 students want to be, right? They want to become a superior type of man. So that's the disrupt. Intrigue right here is it's not genetics, it's not raw IQ, and it's not luck. This is traditional not statements. We're teasing behind this sort of big secret, this thing. We've told them what it's not, so they now are curious. He used a very specific, hyper-powerful mental model to propel him from obscurity to irrefutable greatness. And that's like just a curiosity bullet. Tate quietly teaches the serious men who ask. Click here if you want to be led in on Tate's big secret. Simple CTA, simple call to action. This is not a very long email. This is a very short email. DIC doesn't have to be long. I recommend that most short form copy stays under 150 words. But here's just a simple example of an email that drove an insane amount of engagement when I sent out to the students, right? DIC. Let's take a look at the Facebook ad. Now I created a Facebook ad. I didn't run it, but it's basically the same copy. But this is just so you can show how it works, right? The image is part of the disrupt section, right? This is the first thing that they're going to see. So it's Tate, big bold letters, red thing, arrow, and still some curiosity is going to stop the scroll. There's this other part of the disrupt, which is the first line here. There is a reason Tate is the kind of superior man he is. I put an emoji, the point, the down arrow. Emojis are cool for disrupt as well. You can use them in subject lines. This is part of it. There's a little bit with the headline, but this will stop the scroll, right? The primary text is really where the intrigue happens. And again, it's the same copy as the email. This is just so you see how it works across different formats. So once you expand the ad, you can read, it's not genetics, not raw IQ, blah, 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 the same stuff. And then the last part here, the last part of the primary text plus this section right here, this is the CTA, the call to action, the click section. Click the button below if you want to be led on Tate's big secret, discover Tate's secret to success, learn more. That's the CTA, it's the call to action, it's the click section, right? Here's this as an Instagram post. I did this for like 3 seconds. I don't think anybody saw it, which is cool, but I just did as an example. Same thing, right? Image is the disrupt. The first line there is part of the disrupt. The text is the intrigue. And then the call to action, usually on like an Instagram post, is to go click a link in the bio or whatever. But again, this is kind of how it looks over 3 different formats. You can kind of take this information and extrapolate across any other format you're in. If you're in a tweet, you can kind of know how to do it now. You know what's going to be the disrupt, what's going to be the intrigue, and where the click's going to happen. It doesn't really matter what platform. A video, even you can use the same format, disrupt, intrigue, click, just with the words that you're saying. You can take this framework and apply it to all sorts of media, as long as you understand what the part is we're going to grab their attention, where you stack curiosity, and then how you direct someone to take action. These are some examples you can look at, though, to see how it looks, how it feels for the DIC format. Again, this is a powerful one. You'll use this for a lot of the writing that you do. So just keep that in mind. Use these examples as you're learning how to write DIC emails and DIC short form copy, because it's a powerful format. You'll use it a lot as a copywriter. All right, so you've learned how to do short form copy. We're going to start moving into other forms of copy. I'm going to start teaching you about how to do landing pages and other forms of longer form sales copy. However, before we dive into this, I want to give you a framework or a skill set that will allow you to learn any form of copy that you need to, right? And I'm going to teach you how to model successful copy. You have to understand that copy formats change endlessly, right? There's new mediums, new social media platforms, new design trends. Things change constantly in the marketing world. So you need to learn how to adapt. Back in the day, direct response copywriting was all done with like actual physical letters that you mailed out to people, right? Like it looked like this. You'd get like a couple pages in an envelope, and it would be a sales letter like this, a literal letter in the mail that would try to convince you to buy the Wall Street Journal, right? Or it would be like old school, full-time back of the magazine and a comic book ad kind of deal where you cut this out physically down here at the bottom and mail it in, get your thing. This ad, by the way, made millions and millions of dollars back in the day. It was a huge success. But, and then when people first started going online and using copywriting, direct response marketing online, there were strange looking websites. Like it was this weird yellow stuff. It looked like this, or weird, like highlighted stuff. The formats keep changing, right? Now there's a million different kinds of pages, different kinds of funnels, lead funnels, webinars, sales pages, Facebook ads. It changes. You've got these type of pages, or simple landing page, or that type of Facebook ad, or this weird landing page. Like it never ends, right? The forms will always change based on the medium. It changed when mobile came out and people started using mobile. And it will continue to change as we move forward, right? Who knows, in the future, we might have copywriting that's all done with Neuralink and you can just like see it. Like we don't know what the medium's gonna look like, but the fundamental psychological like principles, the thing that occurs in the mind and the human mind, persuasion, motivation, all that stuff, it remains the same, right? No matter what the medium is. So as long as you can see successful examples of copy in a new format, you can model it. You now can kind of reverse engineer how they did it, and then you can turn around and write successful copy in that new format as well. You just have to see it, read it, pay attention to what they're doing, how they're doing it, and you can make it happen, right? You need to just identify the skeleton, or kind of like what they're doing, right? Like I've shown you some frameworks for DIC, like DIC copy, for example. You can identify, okay, they're doing a disrupt section, they're doing an intrigue section, they're doing a click section. And that's kind of a skeleton that you can use to write your own copy using that format. Now, let's say you find a new format of copy, a new framework. You can identify that new framework for yourself, invent your own frameworks based on something that you've seen successful, and then you can just copy it, right? You'll identify different sections of copy or different sort of psychological things that are occurring in different pieces of copy, and then you can just model it and copy it for yourself. You can then take that skeleton and then flesh out the elements from your own brand or product. So you can take sort of the formula and just plug and play your own avatar's situation, the product, the solution, all that stuff, and just plug and play the language to that formula and produce pretty good copy on the other side, right? Let me give you a quick example. So let's say you wanted to write a good email or a good subject line. You can go look at your own inbox to find a subject you like this. This is like from a swipe file or a bunch of emails that I've collected. All right. I thought this one was okay, right? How to quit your day job from someone who's done it. Thought it was a pretty good little format for a subject line or a fascination. You can just take that and then you just swap out the elements in that subject line that are specific to their brand with elements that are specific to your brand, right? So let's say, here's the original subject line, how to quit your day job from someone who's done it. And you can just convert that over to how to bench 3 plates for reps from someone who can, right? It's, obviously this is for like a strength training or something program. But I just swapped, instead of quit your day job, I put bench 3 plates for reps, and then like just change the grammar here so it made sense. Now I have a killer fascination, right? I think you can repeat the process all the way through the email. I'd be like, okay, he caught their attention with this type of question. I can use that type of question, but I adapted for this. So he stacked the curiosity this way. I'll stack the curiosity that way. Oh, he did a CTA like this. I'll do the CTA like that, but I'll change it up for my stuff. You can just copy the formula and just plug and play your own stuff. And then boom, you've got a successful email. That's most likely work because it's based on an already successful email that is working, right? You can do this with landing pages. You can do it with Facebook ads. You can do it with anything. Webinars. You just take and consume the copy. You now understand how copy works. You understand how persuasion works. You understand how curiosity works. You just see, hey, what they're doing and kind of how they're doing it. And then you can model it with your own copy, right? You can now apply it from anything that we're currently doing to new forms of copy for new platforms that haven't been invented yet. It doesn't matter. If you can read it, if you can try and understand what they're doing and how they're doing it, then you can copy it and model it for yourself, right? So when you set out to write a landing page or any form of copy for that matter, even from emails to Facebook ads, it's a good idea to first find other successful, similar pieces of copy to model, and then copy those for yourself or find out how they're doing it and then use that information to inform your work. So how do you find successful pieces of copy to study and model? Right? So first of all, you should be paying attention very closely to the copy you encounter in your world. As you're going through social media or consuming this, consuming that, you should be paying attention to the copy that's working. And if you see something that you like, an email, a web page, a webinar, or whatever, you need to download it as a PDF or screenshot it or record it or whatever and save it, right? You want to create a Google Drive folder to store the copy that you saved. This collection of good copy that you find and build up is going to be called a swipe file, right? It's something you can go to swipe inspiration from in the future. Now, over time, it's going to be a huge library, right? And it'll be a place for you to go to get inspiration, to break down copy, to learn new lessons. It's a valuable asset that you're going to have. It can take a long time to build up a good swipe file. So in the meantime, you can borrow the community swipe file for this copywriting campus. Got the link here. It'll be somewhere you can access it as well. It's got a bunch of good starter pieces of copy for you to learn from. It's a good resource. You also want to sign up for as many email newsletters as possible, right? Now, it's a good idea to do this with a completely new standalone Gmail account. So go make a new Gmail account. That way you don't ruin your main email address with just thousands and thousands. I've got like 17,000 unread messages in mine, but it's just a place I can go if I need to get inspiration, right? And that kind of becomes your email swipe file, a good place to go to get a feel for what's going on, kind of see some good stuff just to model from. So you're going to build up your own swipe file. You're going to build up your own email like subscription swipe file. But another way to do it, and it's one of the best ways to do it, is to go find Facebook ads that are working well, right? So you go look for ads in your feed, Facebook, Instagram, etc., that have lots of likes and comments, because the more engagement, like the more likes and comments, the longer that ad's been running. The longer that ad's been running, that means they've been spending a lot of money to run that ad for a long period of time. If they've been spending a lot of money to run that ad for a long period of time, chances are that the ad is profitable, so it's a good ad. And chances are the funnel, so the landing page, the emails, and everything else on the back end of it is profitable as well, right? People don't usually spend money on things that aren't profitable. So you can go through and just on social media, scroll through, find ads that are working, and follow the thread down and find sales pages and stuff. There's some plugins and stuff too that you can install on Google Chrome that'll just like filter your feed by ads. You can go find those. They're pretty easy to Google and find. But you can use this method to find a lot of profitable new funnels and new pages to model, like things that are working that you hadn't seen before. Anyways, there's a lot of good things you can do as you go out and try and find copy to model. Like, you're going to learn lessons by seeking this out and breaking it down yourself. You're going to find things that work, you're going to find things that don't work. Obviously, even if a page is profitable, that doesn't mean they're doing everything right. But before you sit down to write a landing page, it's a good idea to go and try and find other landing pages you like, and then figure out what they're doing, how they're doing it, and then use that information to inform how you're writing your copy. And that, again, I do this today. If I sit down to do a copywriting project, the first thing I do after I've done my research and all that stuff on the product and avatars, I'm going to go find competitors. I'm going to go find people in similar fields. I'm going to review my swipe file. I'm going to try and find inspiration. I'm going to see what they're doing and how they're doing it. I'm going to draw from that to inform what I do, so I can be successful right out of the gate with the copy that I write.
Hey guys, in this video, we're going to be reviewing the cup cleaner. So you've spent $103 on ads with no sales, and you're selling to Canada. Your CPM is $17.59 with a link CPC of $1.17 and a link CTR of 1.5%. You have no add to carts, and you have a break-even cost per purchase of $58. So let's dive into the ad. Just before I get started with the ad, you're running Facebook ads, but you have a TikTok style ad. This style here is very native to TikTok. Now, this can work on Facebook as it grabs attention, and TikTok's short form content is really taking over the world right now. So guys, if you're testing ads on TikTok, you can always take those ad creatives and test them on Facebook. Usually the opposite won't work. A Facebook style ad won't work on TikTok, but a TikTok style ad can definitely work on Facebook. So let's watch the ad right now. Okay, so this is a terrible ad, and I'll tell you why. Number one, I've seen this all over TikTok organic. You've pretty much stolen one guy's footage and you've run that as an ad. This is a viral TikTok video. This is a video that's gone viral on TikTok. Although this can work as an organic TikTok video, it doesn't do anything for ads because you're not explaining what the product is. All you've done is you've given them a simple ASMR style video. You're showing a cup being cleaned. You're not explaining how it works. There's no context. It's just a very random video, but because it grabs attention and it's something that people don't really see on their feed very much, that's probably why you're getting, a decent amount of clicks. But overall, this ad isn't really selling the product. This clip is satisfying. It's nice to watch. The background noise, that's very satisfying, but you're not really selling the product here. If you're going to run paid ads, you need to get the proper ad creatives made, right? So you could take this video if you want, add captions over it, add music over it, really sell the product, right? Even just having a basic hook saying how to wash your cups faster. Something like that would do a lot better than having a video with absolutely no context. You've not given me any context here, which is probably why the ads aren't doing so well. So this isn't a very good ad. You've just taken a random TikTok video, ran it as an ad, and tried to make money. It doesn't work that way. As for the ad stats, you've tested 5 different audiences: home appliances, kitchen, household goods, home improvement, and home repair. All of these are decent. You have a $1.17 cost per link click and a 1.5% CTR. So overall, regardless of what I just said before, these metrics aren't terrible. Anything over a 1% CTR is pretty good. So your ads aren't terrible, but you could be getting a lot of people to click through out of curiosity, but you may not be selling the product because there's no captions here and there's nothing really that sells the product. So that could be why you're not getting results with your ads. So let's dive deep into the website now. So this is the website, and right off the bat, you're charging $70 for this cup cleaner. Like, that is outrageous. This cleaner, you could probably buy it for $5 to $10 on AliExpress, and you're charging a 10x markup. This is instantly why nobody's buying. Your price is just completely out of whack. I'm here on AliExpress, and as you can see, you're buying that product for around $10, right? $10 you're buying that product for. People on TikTok Organic sell it for around $20. I don't think anybody would purchase this product here for $70. So right off the bat, I think your pricing is just too high. Nobody's going to buy this because of the price you're charging, right? It's too much. It's too much money for a basic cup cleaner, a product that people don't really need. It's a bit of a gimmick. People could just wash their cups the normal way. You know, I don't think anybody's paying $70 to use this product here. But regardless of the price, let's have a look through the product page. Cup of clean, looks good. Reviews, this is fine, but you want to have more reviews. You know, 50 to 100 reviews is what I recommend. Your product photos, they look professional. Sale ending in 6 hours. I wouldn't have this. A lot of people don't trust it, so it looks scammy. Your product description, this is not enough. I mean, you haven't given me anything here. This is an extremely poor product description. You need to go into detail. You need to talk about, you know, this paragraph here is fine, but you should have benefits underneath it. You should have a list of 5 bullet points with more features and benefits. You haven't done enough here. Shipping and try it free for 30 days. Overall, this is a very low effort product description. You need to spend a lot more time in working your product descriptions. Follow the template that I showed in the course. And then below you have reviews. All these reviews look fine, but you need to add a lot more. I would recommend having at least 50 reviews on your product. Then going below, you have you may also like and your footer. So let's have a look at the website. You don't have a good menu here. I mean, where's your homepage, your About Us page, or the lookup page? You know, all of this should be included on top here. Keeping it inside World of Catrado, this doesn't look professional. I've never seen a website that has all of their main menu items inside a sub-menu. So I would make sure to fix the menu navigation here. So let's see the homepage, best kitchen essentials, shop, and you have a picture here. This isn't terrible, but I would probably add more products here on the homepage and go into a bit more detail regarding them. I mean, overall, it looks very bland, so there's a lot more you can do here. Let's have a look at the About Us page. Bro, you've just taken what I've told you to write in the video. Like, I told you to write more about this. You don't just write one bullet point. This is absolutely terrible. You should write a story about your brand and not just state it. You know, Catrado dedicates to providing kitchen essentials. This doesn't even make sense. So you need to rework this entire About Us page. Order lookup, this looks fine. This is a track 1 to 3 page. Shipping, it's a little bit too short. I mean, you need to add a lot more detail here. You know, make it at least 2 paragraphs. FAQs, this is completely fine. And support page, this is completely fine as well. So overall, this website is very poor. You haven't put enough effort into it. And I don't mean to be harsh with you, but you haven't put the work in. Your ad creative, you've just stolen a random TikTok video. Your website, you haven't even put a product description, right? Overall, this entire website feels low effort, and I need to improve everything. But before all that, the biggest problem here with your campaign is you're selling a product at a price point that's way too high. Nobody is going to buy this $10 product for $70. So you have a lot more work to do. Go back to the course, fix up your store, and really dial in your product research strategy to pick a good product with good pricing. Hey guys, in this video, we're going to be reviewing the keychain charger. So you've spent $360 in ads with $360 in sales. You're breaking even when it comes to your sales and ads. And after product costs, you've lost $165. You're selling to Australia, you're running TikTok ads, and you have a $4 CPM with a 41-cent link CPC and a link CTR of 1.03%. You have 49 add to carts, 12 sales, a $30 cost per purchase, and a break-even cost per purchase of $14. Let's have a look at your ad creative.
Say goodbye to low battery anxiety. Check out this incredible keychain power pod. Light, portable, and super easy to use. Easily power up your phone anywhere and anytime. Get yours today.
Okay, so first thoughts. This is a very low quality ad. I mean, you're running TikTok ads, and this does not look like a TikTok ad. The scenes look low quality. It doesn't look very TikTok native. So the fact that you're breaking even with this product in terms of
ads to sales is a good sign, because it means that if you get good ad creatives made, you could at least break even overall or make it profitable. So the hooks aren't bad. I mean, say goodbye to low battery anxiety. There's a reason that you're getting sales and you're getting very cheap clicks, right? So the hook is pretty good. The product is pretty good. Check out this incredible keychain pod. That's decent. And the light, portable, super easy to use. That's just a bunch of features. I mean, that doesn't really explain what the product does, but, you know, I guess it's in there. And easily power up your phone anywhere and anytime. That's much better. This is a true value proposition. But in terms of the copy overall, it's not terrible. There's a reason you're getting sales, right? The biggest issue with this ad, in my opinion, is just the seeds and the overall quality, right? I would rather you go to Bands of Ads or Viral Ecom Ads and get a true TikTok ad creative made. Test new ad creatives to see if you can flip this around. Next to ad metrics, you haven't given me too much data here. I don't know how many audiences you're running, but overall, it looks like across your campaign, you know, you have good CPCs, a good CTR, considering your ad. You definitely have something here, but this ad creative is extremely poor, and you have to test many more variations to find a good one. This is your website. You have a header here, which is very weird. I've never seen the text be on this side, so I would completely remove this header. The keychain PowerPod, 22 reviews, £18. So different variants, these look okay. It would be good to have more reviews if you can. I would recommend having at least 100 reviews, especially for the main hero product. Then you have your add to cart button and a dynamic checkout button. Then you have a wish list. This is not necessary. You're a dropshipping store. You don't have this huge brand where people want to add items to their wish list. So I'd completely remove this. There's no reason for it. Then you have your product description. This lead paragraph here is very big. I'm not going to read it because it's too much text. So, you know, compress this into perhaps 3 different paragraphs. You have your features. I would expand on this a little bit more. But overall, this product description here can definitely be improved, just in terms of formatting at the very least. Then going below, you have the FAQs. This is a decent thing to have. It will help you with your conversion rate. So this is nice to have as well. Then you have trust badges and you have you may also like. So all this is completely fine. Then you have reviews. So you're using a random review app. I've never heard of this review app before, and I don't think this looks very good either. It looks very small. The images aren't very clear. So I would also change this review app. I recommend using the Vitals app review app. That looks so much better than this one here. So there's a lot of room for improvement on this product page. So let's have a look at the rest of the website. So you have your homepage. So you have, you know, a hero image showing off your hero product, and then you have more product images here. So I'm not sure why this isn't working, but you might want to go back and fix this image here so it shows completely. And then you have new arrivals. This formatting here looks a little bit weird. It could be an issue with your theme, so I would recommend reaching out to Shopify support to get this fixed. So you have a bunch of different products here. You only have 3. I would add more. You know, try and make this 6 to 10. Your featured collection should have more products to make your brand look more trustworthy. So I would add more products here. And then you have a few trust badges, free delivery, 12-month guarantee, and same-day dispatch. And then you have more products here. So I would put all of these products into one collection rather than having it scattered into multiple. And then you have special LED phone accessories, but there's no image. So this is very weird. I mean, this homepage, it's all over the place, right? It needs to be improved a lot. So I would go back, get this homepage consolidated, make it simple. Then you have the About Us page. All this is fine. The collections. So you have different product categories here, which is completely fine. So, yep, that's fine. Then you have order lookup. This should be a page. It should not be an external page. I don't know why you've done this. Your order lookup page should link directly to the track your order page. So this page here, the track 1 to 3 page, this link here should link directly to the track your order page. It should not go to this random page here that says track your order. So get this link fixed. And then you have support. All that looks completely fine. And then career opportunities. That's an interesting menu item. I've never seen that before. So I don't know. It adds a little bit more trust. So it's pretty cool. I like that. So overall, this website does need a lot of improvement. When it comes to the product page, I have given my thoughts on that. So as for the product page, I've given you my thoughts. You know, get this product description fixed, add more formatting, fix the reviews, and that should also help increase your conversion rate on your website. But more importantly, I want you to test new creatives. This is not a native TikTok creative. It doesn't look like a TikTok video. It looks like a TikTok ad. So it looks like an ad. So I would definitely recommend going ahead and testing new creatives. You can either purchase them online from Bands of Ads, or you can film them yourself on your phone. So overall, there is a lot of potential here. I'm surprised that you broke even with this terrible ad here. So that means that there is demand for this product, the keychain charger. So go ahead and test new creatives to really see if you can make this product profitable. Hey guys, in this video, we're going to be reviewing the crystal lamp. So you've spent 120 euros on ads with only one sale. You're selling to France, you have a link CPC of 28 cents and a link CTR of 0.99%, so almost 1%. Then you have 6 add to carts and a break-even cost per purchase of 25 euros. Let's have a look at your ad. So you have one ad variation here, and it looks like you're running TikTok ads.
Au lieu des lumières inutiles, achetez ça. Voici la lampe en cristal. Regardez comme c'est magique. Vous pouvez changer sa couleur en une touche. Appuyez sur acheter maintenant pour obtenir la vôtre.
Okay, so I have no idea what they're saying. I'm just going to review the actual video itself rather than the copy. But the copy is very important. Having good copywriting here on this ad, will really help your conversion rate. So without knowing the copy, I can't really give you feedback on that. As for the scenes, it's okay. I mean, you're showing off the product, it grabs attention, right? As soon as you watch the video, in the first second, you see this incredible light. So it grabs attention. The scenes look high quality. The music is engaging. So overall, I think the creative looks pretty good. This product doesn't really have to be explained. There isn't too much to explain here. Apart from it's a very good lamp. So the ad itself is fine. You only have one variation, so that's not recommended. I do usually recommend having 2 to 3 different variations so you can test amongst them to see which is the best performing one. But this ad here is a decent ad for this product. So next, the campaign information. So you're running TikTok ads and you haven't given me much. You haven't given me which audiences you're targeting. You have 2 ad groups. You've spent 120 euros, a CPC of 28 cents and a CTR of 0.99%. So I'm not sure how you've set up this campaign. Based on how many add to carts you have, I need confirmation from you that you've optimized for complete payment. If you haven't optimized for complete payment with your ads, you'll get a bunch of add to carts, but you won't really get many sales. So this data here is very limited. I don't know if certain ad groups are performing better than others, so I do need that information, right? With the TikTok ad strategy, remember, you want to test 3 interests in the beginning. You have 3 separate ad groups. You spend $20 per ad group, and then you see which is the best performing one. So you haven't given me that information here. But overall, the CPC is very low. Your CTR is good. 1% for a TikTok ad is decent. However, you should be testing multiple ad variations to see if you can get a different conversion rate for every variation. So let's dive into the website. So here we are on the website. It has been translated from French, so there will be many things that get lost in translation. So the first thing is you have 2 headers. I don't recommend this. I don't know why you have a Valentine's Day sale now. It's no longer Valentine's Day. So remove this header here. You always want to have 1 header per website. You want to make sure you have 1 header per website to make everything clean. So let's go below. I don't know why you have Z-Cats here. I don't know what this is. I'm going to assume that it's the vendor name, but it just looks like a random word here. So make sure you remove this. Crystal lamp, 30 euros. Everything here looks completely fine. And you have a sale here. I'm not sure how a USB lamp and a crystal lamp, I'm not sure why you've picked these 2 products together. They don't really go together, right? Perhaps sell another lamp or a different home decor product. So this upsell here is pretty weird. I don't really know why somebody would purchase this alongside this product. So I would make sure to change the upsell product here. As for the product images, they're decent. You have the product here in different colors. You have some people using the product. So these product images are okay. Then you have your description, guarantee and delivery. These 2 look fine. As for the description, I think it's very short, right? You have 1 paragraph here, 1 paragraph here, and 1 paragraph here. I don't like this template. What I do recommend doing is have the 1 core value proposition of the product, followed by a lead paragraph, followed by 5 bullet points of features and benefits. So this product description here does look very limited. However, in your defense, with a home decor product like this, a product that doesn't really need to be explained, the description can be short, but I would make it longer. And if you need help with this, use ChatGPT to generate the description for you. And then finally, you have your reviews. So 4.8 stars, 98 reviews. All of this looks completely fine. So let's have a look at the rest of the website. So the homepage, you have a picture of the moon lamp here, which is a home decor product, and you have the feature collection. So there's not much here. It's a simple homepage. Most people don't go to the homepage, so you don't have to worry about it too much. Then you have your featured collection, home decor products. This looks completely fine. Then you have in regards to, I think this is your about us page, so this looks fine too. Your track your order page. It's a simple track 1 to 3 page. Make sure you contact them to get the branding removed, and then you have your support pages. So everything on the site looks good. In terms of the product page, I do think it's a little bit limited. It would be good to add a few more. It would be good to add more copy to the product description, but overall, it's not the worst thing. So look, without giving me the true ad data, it can be hard for me to really give you an assessment of this, right? I don't know if certain audiences performed better, right? So I can't give you the best answer regarding your ad statistics. But what I would say is, if you want to continue testing this product, make sure you get a few more ad variations, right? I can't read the copy, so I can't give you feedback on that, but the copy is very important. If you improve the copywriting on the actual ad, you can definitely increase your conversion. So I would say test more creatives and also test more audiences to really see if you can make this profitable if you want to continue running this product. Hey guys, in this video, we're going to be reviewing the LED face mask. So you've spent 104 euros on ads with 0 sales. You're selling to the United States with a CPM of 31 euros and 90 cents. You have a link CPC of 2 euros and 32 cents with a link CTR of 1.37%. You have no add to carts, no sales, and your break-even cost per purchase is 40 euros. Let's have a look at your ad. So you have 4 variations here. Every variation has a different intro, and we're just going to have a look at one of them and review your ad creative. So overall, it's not a terrible ad. The first thing I will say is your logo here looks terrible. Why do you have a black background on your logo on top of the actual video? That looks very amateur. It does not look professional. And in all your future variations, make sure your logo is transparent and does not look like this. As for the actual video ad, it's not terrible, right? In fact, it's a pretty good ad, but the issue I have with this ad is the actual product. Tired of dull and aging skin? Here's the solution. That's a very good hook. Now, this model here looks like a child, so, you know, that could grab attention because it's different in the feed, but the overall hook here is decent. So you're introducing the light therapy LED face mask. Promotes collagen production for useful looking skin. And, you know, you're just showing off the product, showing how it works, you know, advanced technology, and the perfect addition for your skincare routine. Overall, the copywriting is very good, the scenes are very good, and the actual video is good. Now, the issue I have with this product is, do people really believe the claim, right? Your goal is to try and improve somebody's skin. Do they really believe that a Halloween-looking face mask will do that? So I think the issue you're having here is people aren't believing what the product does. But I think the overall issue here is the unique mechanism. The way your product solves the problem may not be believed by people, which is why nobody is adding to cart, let alone purchasing. So let's have a look at your ad statistics. You've spent 104 euros. You've spent around 20 euros per ad set. And on your ad sets, you have a CTR of 1.37% on average and a 2 euro and 32 cent CPC. Now, this CPC is too high. You know, right off the bat, it's not looking too good. You have 5 different ad sets. And one issue I feel is you haven't spent enough money on each of the ad sets. I know you have no sales, and I know that I say that generally, if you don't have sales by $100, you should kill the campaign. However, you've only spent 20 euros on each ad set, and your break-even cost per purchase is 40. You haven't even got to your break-even cost per purchase. Your product, you're selling it for around $70, so it's a medium ticket product with a break-even cost per purchase of 40 euros, and you've killed your ads at only under 20 euros spend. So one issue here is you haven't really given it enough spend. I think you may have killed it too soon. But for the most part, your CPC is not looking good. Your CPM isn't the best. The CTR isn't too good. And I just think that it's a function of people not really believing what your product does. The mechanism seems a little bit complicated. It looks like a Halloween mask. So I think the reason you're not getting sales is because people don't believe that this product can solve their problem. Now let's have a look at your website. So the product is called Glow Mask on your website. Overall, the website looks clean here. Your product images, they look very professional. The text is very cool. You're charging £58. Now, this is obviously currency converted. You're charging $70. Now, if this is your main hero product, I would always recommend running a 50% discount. So doubling this price here, making the product price $70 and doing a 50% discount and having a crossed out price of $140 is what I would recommend to make it seem like a better deal. Underneath, you have the add to cart button and you have your product description. Glow mask, achieve a radiant and younger looking skin. That doesn't make sense. It should be achieve a radiant and younger looking skin. And then underneath that, you have your main value proposition of the product, followed by 5 bullet points. So overall, this is a very good product description. It gets the job done. It's very clear and straight to the point. And then below, you have 2 more tabs. Now, what I don't like here is you have, this is lower, this is formatted properly. Shipping is formatted properly. But here in the money back guarantee, you have this in caps. That doesn't look professional. Have a look at this. Glow mask, shipping, and 30-day money back guarantee in caps. This should not be in caps. This should be changed to fit the theme above. But overall, this is fine. Due to high demand, orders may take 2 to 4 weeks to arrive. 30-day money back guarantee. It'll be good to put your email here as well. Say if you need any help, please email us too. So that's how I would improve this spot. And then frequently bought together, you have a snore blocker and steel picks. Both of these products are very low perceived value. You should pick products that complement this main hero product, right? And neither of these seem good enough. In addition, I will put the frequently bought together app underneath the add to cart button, as it's easier for people to add to cart, which will make it much easier for people to buy. And then underneath all of that, you have your reviews. You have 78 reviews, 4.79. Overall, it looks fine. These reviews, it will be good to add more description here. Super, this thing is good, nice, and highly recommend. Good as well package. None of these reviews make sense, so this is not helping you either. So it would be worth going into reviews and at least for the first 20 of them, making sure to write good customer reviews. You can take it from Amazon, you can go to ChatGPT, and you can get reviews from there. And then at the bottom you have you may also like, which is also fine. And then below that you have our mission. This is way too long. This should be shortened. You should put this into 2 to 3 different paragraphs rather than having one big block of text that people don't want to read. So let's have a look at the rest of your website. Your homepage. You have an image banner here with better than expensive moisturizers. That's completely fine. And then you have a bunch of products here. This looks completely fine. Next, you have the About Us page. This also looks fine. It would be good to add an image here just to make this page look better. Right now, it's a bunch of text, so it may be worth adding an image here to make it read better. And then you have your featured collection with a bunch of beauty products. This looks completely fine. You have your support pages, FAQ. Make sure this is formatted properly. You need spaces between each individual question because this is a mess up. Nobody wants to read this. Make sure you format this properly. Then you have your shipping page. Add a space underneath the paragraph just to make it flow better on this page. And then you have the contact us page. And yeah, this looks completely fine as well. And then you have the order lookup page, which links you directly to track 123 for customers to track their order. Make sure you contact track 123 to get this branding removed as it doesn't look professional. So overall, your website is pretty good. Your product page is decent. The only issue I think here is number one, I think you killed the ads a little too soon. If your break-even cost per purchase is 40 euros, you should try and let these ads spend a little bit more. At your price point of $70, it may be worth running ads to around 150 euros in ad spend before killing it. But the statistics here don't look very good. Your CPC is very high. Your link CTR is very low for the beauty niche. In a beauty niche, because there's a high CPM, you want to have CTRs over 2%. So this isn't looking too good. And what I think the issue is people aren't believing that this LED face masks really solves the problem, which is why your link CTR is low, you have no add to carts, and you don't have any sales. So what I would recommend doing is moving on to another product. Hey guys, in this video, we're going to be reviewing the Therapy Cupping Massager. So you've spent $285 on ads with $0 in sales. You're selling to the United Kingdom with a link CPC of $1.80 and a link CTR of 1.25%. You have 11 add to carts with a cost per add to cart of $25.91. You have no sales and you have a break-even cost per purchase of $26. Now, right off the bat, what I want to say is you've spent nearly $285 on ads with no sales, and I would never recommend doing this. If you can't make sales within $100 of ad spend, usually I would kill the campaign. If you can't even make one sale, it'll be very hard to be profitable unless you're selling an expensive, high-ticket product. So going forward, make sure you limit your ad spend to $100 when you have no sales. So let's have a look at the ad creative. Okay, right off the bat, I'm actually very impressed with this ad. I mean, it shows off the product, it has good copywriting, good music, good pacing, but the issue I have is with the actual product. Now, I've done copying before, right? And when they're playing with your blood like that, it's not something I'd ever be comfortable doing at home, right? I'd rather go to a clinic and get it done by professionals. I would never, ever, ever want to do a procedure like this at home, which is the initial issue I have with this product. Now, are there people out there that would like to do copying at home? Yes, definitely. And I think this product has also done well on Amazon. However, to target a mass market, if you want to make money with paid ads, you have to target the mass market audience. And I think many people will not be comfortable doing copying at home. So let's just go through the ad anyway. The hook, get professional grade muscle therapy at home. That's a decent hook. It can be better because, you know, professional grade muscle therapy. Go into more detail about muscle therapy. You know, you've given a feature here. You're telling them to get muscle therapy, but you're not really giving them the overall benefit of that, right? So the feature could be muscle therapy. The benefit would be feel better, right? Or something along those lines. The next scene, you have relieve body pain with our therapy cupping massager. This could actually be a better intro hook as you've gone right into the benefit of the product, relieve body pain. You have footage of the product being used, provides deep tissue massage to alleviate pain, and you're showing off what the product does. Adjustable suction strength for a personalized massage, improves blood flow, a great tool for athletes, a game-changing device. So overall, the copywriting is very good, the scenes are very good, the music is very good, and I do like the ad. However, the issue I think I have with the product is that it's something that people will not be comfortable doing at home, which is why your results aren't doing too well. So next, let's have a look at the ad statistics. So you have 5 ad sets, and each of these have spent around $50, and the CPM is $22, which is a little bit high. Your CTR is 1.25%, which is not great, right? It's a decent CTR when you have a low CPM audience, but your CPM audience, your audience is pretty expensive, and a 1.25% CTR does not cut it. And due to that, your CPC is very high, $1.80. If you have a CPC of $1.80, unless you have a high average order value, it could be very hard to be profitable. And, you know, to build on that point, you have 11 add to carts, and you've told me that your break-even cost per purchase is around the same price as your cost per add to cart. And based on these CPCs, it just wouldn't work. Now, reasons for a low CTR, right? Reasons for a low CTR and a high CPC. It comes down to your audience, it comes down to your creative, it comes down to the country you're targeting. Now, the creative here is good, but the issue you might have is if people don't want this product, they're not going to click through onto your website. So I've said the ad creative is good, but the CPC is still high, and I think that's just due to the product itself. Alternatively, what you could do is also test different audiences. As you can see here, the health and wellness audience has the best CTR and the cheapest CPC, and the rest of them, this one here, outdoor activities, has a very low CTR and a high CPC. So maybe testing more audiences similar to health and wellness could do well. However, as you can see here, I mean, $1.50 is still a very high CPC when you're selling a product that has a $25 cost per purchase. Overall, these ad statistics aren't the best, but I think that's due to the product more than the creative itself. So now let's have a look at your website. And right off the bat, you have 2 headers. This is too much. You should never have 2 headers unless you're doing it for a special occasion like, you know, Black Friday, then it might make sense. But you should never have 2 headers because it doesn't make sense to have that, right? It confuses customers. You want to keep the messaging very clean. So I would remove one of these headers. And then below you have your products. So therapy cupping massager, 57 reviews. Having at least 100 reviews will help you more, but 57 is fine. You have a sale. You have 3 different colors, black, blue, red. The images look professional. You've shown off the product. You have the packaging. You have the product being used. And once again, just looking at this makes me a little anxious because, you know, it doesn't look safe, right? Like the mass market audience would not be comfortable with a product like this if that's what it does to you. It looks like it's damaging you, right? Now, obviously, people who know cupping know how it works, why it works. But for a mass market audience, this does not look like something I'd want to do. I'd be scared to do this at home because, you know, it's your blood, right? If you make a mistake, you could be in hospital. So I wouldn't be comfortable using a product like this at home, and I feel a lot of people have that same belief. And then you have your add to cart button, you have quantity discounts, which is cool. You have the frequently bought together. This is completely fine. And then you have your product description. Recovery has never been so easy. Give your cells a muscle and energy boost. And then you have more bullet points here. So overall, the description is decent. And then you have your shipping, you have your guarantee, and then you have your reviews. Now, these reviews, they're very short, very, very good, helps me a lot. I would definitely recommend adding more detailed reviews. Go to Amazon, find this product, and find a way to improve the length of your reviews, as just reading good team, I like what I need, it doesn't make sense, everything works fine. It doesn't really add a lot of trust, right? So make sure, if you're going to run a product like this in the future, make sure your top reviews at the very least are highly detailed. You can have short reviews like this near the bottom when people don't scroll. So if you click see more reviews, if you have those reviews down here, it will be better because people don't see them. But if you want to have, but for your main reviews, make sure they're at the top and people can read them. And then below your reviews, you have your mission and your footer menu. All of this looks completely fine. So let's have a look at the rest of your website. One thing I don't like is how your logo is not fully aligned with the menu items. So I'll try to fix the spacing here to make them aligned. So your homepage, you have an image here of a woman in Bali. I think she's having a good time. That looks okay. And then you have your healthcare collection. You have 7 products on here. It does look a little empty. And what I don't like is that the product images aren't the same length. So they're all over the place. This image here is very tall and this one here is very short. It doesn't look good. So make sure for all your products that all your images are the same size. And then you have your mission and your footer menu. Then you have the About Us page. This is fine, but just add more paragraphs. You can make this into 2 to 3 paragraphs just to make it easier to read. And you can even add an image to make the page flow better. And then you have the featured collection. Like I said earlier, maybe add a few more products and make sure all your product images are the same size so it looks professional. Right now, one of these is tall and the other ones are short and it does not look professional. And then you have the order lookup page, and I assume that this links to track 1 to 3. Yep, this is completely fine. Then you have your support pages, FAQ, shipping, contact us. All of that is completely fine. So overall, your website is fine. It's not an issue. Like I said, get the collection fixed up. Your product page looks fine. The only issue I have with this campaign is the actual product. Make sure you never spend this much money on a campaign. If you don't have sales within $100 of ad spend, you can kill it in most cases. But yeah, I think you're on the right path. The overall issue here was with the actual product. And if you pick a better product, I'm sure you'll get some revenue in and you'll be able to be profitable.
Hey guys, in this video, we're going to talk about order fulfillment. So first, the strategy. As a new business, you have no idea about how well a product will perform in the market. You need to test the concept. So traditionally, if you wanted to start a business, you would have to buy products in bulk before you could sell them. Now this could be very risky, as one bad idea could leave you broke, right? You might want to start a certain brand, you might want to invest money in a certain type of product, and you don't know how well it will perform, right? You're a new business owner, you don't know much about marketing, about sales, so you don't know if a product will do well. However, back in the day, you'd have to invest all of your money into getting that inventory, and many people would invest their life savings into a business that was doomed to fail. Instead, the smarter approach is to do micro experiments, right? This is what we're doing with dropshipping. You want to put advertising into the market to see how customers react to a certain product, right? So if the market likes your product, they will vote with their cash and they will make purchases, right? People will vote with their dollars, and then you can invest more money into that business idea. So what is dropshipping? So dropshipping is a fulfillment method that reduces risk. You don't need to buy inventory before you sell products. You sell products first and you only pay for them once your customer pays you. With dropshipping, you don't have to invest money into products, right? You're not risking as much money and you have a lot more flexibility. You have a lot more agility. As a result, you can test many products without investing a lot of money into them. The only initial investment is marketing. You need to spend money to see how the market reacts to your product. Now, if you're doing TikTok organic, if you're not going to be spending money on marketing, then you don't even have any expenses, right? All you have to do is get the product from Amazon, start making content to see if people like it. Now, the big issue with dropshipping is that the customer experience is fairly poor, right? We're buying from China as it's the biggest manufacturer of consumer goods. And as a result, the shipping times are long and customers are somewhat unhappy waiting that long. However, in the beginning, we're only looking for purchase intent, right? If they like it and we're getting sales, we don't want to stick to China long term. We want to find a way to improve those shipping times once we have a product that people like. So stage one is dropshipping. In the beginning, you should source products from dropshipping suppliers such as AliExpress. Now, AliExpress is the supplier I recommend. They have the largest database of products and it's the cheapest option for beginners. They have a lot of products and they have the best prices, and in this game, profit margins matter. That's why I recommend using AliExpress. In the beginning, with AliExpress, to most Western countries, the shipping times are between 2 to 4 weeks, right? It's not ideal, but It's completely fine when you're just testing the product. If you don't want those long shipping times, you can place your first 5 to 10 orders from AliExpress to see if people are interested in that product, and then you could do a bulk purchase of 20 to 30 units from AliExpress and ship from home. And alternatively, if you want to dropship with a much better customer experience, so you don't want your customers to have to wait 2 to 4 weeks, you can use CJ Dropshipping, Zendrop, Spocket, or USA Drop. These suppliers offer much faster shipping times, however, their prices are much higher. And in this game, profit margins are super important, right? Profit margins are super important, so generally, I would recommend against these suppliers. However, the option is there if you would like.
Okay, if you have any questions regarding dropshipping, picking the best supplier, how it works, or anything else regarding order fulfillment, drop a message in the e-commerce general chats, and I'll be there to help. Stage 2. Stage 2 is getting a sourcing agent. Once you have 3 to 5 daily orders, you can get a sourcing agent in China. Now, if you're at this level, we have an exclusive agent that you can work with. If you want a link to that agent, go to the Knowledge Hub, and there'll be a link in there for a sourcing agent that you can work with. Now, a sourcing agent is a dropshipper who works in China and negotiates with manufacturers to get you the best prices. This obviously depends on the product, but in general, a sourcing agent can be 10 to 20% cheaper than AliExpress. They use fast shipping methods such as Express, which can deliver products to customers within 5 to 10 days. They can also negotiate with suppliers to add custom branding to your orders, so you can have thank you notes, custom packaging, custom bagging, and many more. So they can really improve your overall customer experience and make you seem more like a brand. Now, a sourcing agent is generally your segue into building a genuine brand. That is the goal at the end of the day. You don't want to be dropshipping from China forever. So a sourcing agent helps bridge that gap between dropshipping and building a brand. Stage 3, local fulfillment. This is when you're really building a brand. So once you're getting consistent orders, you can legitimize your business and start shipping from your customer's country. When you do this, you'll get fast shipping times of between 2 to 5 days. So to do this, you can either buy products in bulk and ship it from home. In addition, you can also hire a warehouse and employees to manage this for you. So this option is always there. I don't recommend it because it's a lot of manual work. What I do recommend is getting a 3PL. A 3PL is a third-party logistics center, and they will ship orders to your customers. And usually at scale, it will be cheaper and less intensive than shipping it yourself. So once you have consistent orders, let's say you have 500 to 1,000 profitable orders, you can order inventory, ship it to the 3PL, and they will ship all your items to your customers within 2 to 5 days. This is the best way to have a good customer experience and build a long-term brand that customers want to buy from over and over again. A winning product is the foundation of a successful e-commerce business. In this video, I'm going to show you how to identify a winning product. So first, what is a winning product? A winning product is the hero product that you want to build your business around. It is the one core product that you'll be promoting to attract new customers via advertising. Every business has a hero product. Every business has a product they're known for that they promote. For example, Apple have the iPhone. Andrew Tate has the real world. Every company has the one core hero product that they promote and build their business on. That hero product must be something unique in the market that solves a problem or adds value for the customer and instantly grabs their attention. Every product has a unique selling proposition that really brings value to the customer. In addition, your winning product must have a high perceived value and be cheap and easy to ship. When you have a high perceived value and your product is cheap and easy to ship, you can have high profit margins in order to scale your business. So next, the product research criteria. This is the most important thing when it comes to e-com. You need to understand this product research criteria. I want all of you to write this down, memorize it, add it to your phone notes, and anytime you're looking for a winning product to sell, make sure that product fits this criteria. So the first criteria is, does the product have a wow factor? Does it grab attention? We're selling products on social media, right? And social media is a very congested, saturated place. There are a million things going on. And if you want somebody to be interested in your product, it has to have a wow factor and it has to grab attention. Next, can it be bought in stores? Why would somebody buy from a random online store they've never heard about, right? The reason is if that product is unique and they've not seen it before, right? If you're selling something that can be bought in stores, for example, a simple kitchen sizer, right? That can be bought in Walmart, in Tesco. It can be bought anywhere in store. They're not going to want to buy that online from a website they've never heard of. So that product has to be unique and something that can't be commonly bought in stores. Is it targeted to a specific niche and customer? So you don't want to be too broad, right? You don't want to sell something to absolutely everybody. You want to pick a niche and really sell a product that's tailored
towards that certain niche. It makes it much easier to be specific with your marketing when you really go after one specific niche or customer. Next, does it have a broad mass market appeal? If you really want to scale your business, you need a product that can reach a lot of people. If you're selling products to a very small niche, what will happen is you'll reach everyone very quickly with ads and you won't be able to scale, right? The difference between a 6-figure business and a 9-figure business is the mass market appeal of the product they sell. So if you want to scale in this game, if you want to get to 10K per day, 20K per day, you really need to sell a product that is broad, that has a mass market appeal, and a lot of people can purchase. Next, does the product solve a problem or add value? Why would somebody purchase your product? If your product doesn't improve their life in a certain way, they won't want to purchase, right? The best products out there, solve a problem or add value in a meaningful way. So you need to make sure that when you're looking for products to sell, that you really consider if it solves a problem, if it adds value, or if people can go without it. Next, does it have a high perceived value? Now, the reason you need to have a high perceived value in this game is because marketing is expensive. If you're going to be running paid ads, the ad costs are very expensive. You can't get away with selling cheap items. You can't sell a $2 toothbrush on Facebook, for example. So you need to have a high perceived value so you can have high margins in order to spend money on ads and be profitable. And finally, can you sell your product with a 3 to 5x markup for paid ads or a 2x markup for organic? So once again, paid ads are very expensive and they get more and more expensive every single year. So you really need a strong profit margin in order to be profitable. This is why you need to be able to apply a 3 to 5x markup to your product if you're running paid ads. For organic TikTok, because there's no ad costs, you can get away with a 2x markup. So now I'm going to go into a little bit more detail regarding each of these points. Okay, just before that, if you have any questions and you want a better understanding of the winning product criteria, drop a message in the e-commerce branding chat and I'll be there to help. Wow factor. You need to sell a product that is unique and not a basic commodity. If you're selling something that can be bought in any store, that's been seen hundreds of times, you're not going to stand out and you're not going to be able to really get sales, right? You need to make sure you're selling a unique product that grabs attention. Your products must ideally not be sold in stores or commonly advertised on TV. This goes back to the previous point. If you're selling something that's been around for a long time, that isn't very unique, people know about it, they won't want to purchase from you. They'll want to go to Walmart or a local retailer to really get that product. So if it can be bought everywhere, they won't want to purchase it from you. Next, specific niche and customer. If you want to be successful in e-com, you need to understand your customer. So for every product you pick, you need to have a specific idea about who you're selling to. You need to understand your customers' pain points, needs, and desires if you really want to create marketing that appeals to them, that makes them want to purchase. So the best way to do this is to build your brand around a person. For example, dog lovers. If you know everything about dog lovers, if you know their needs, desires, pain points, what they really want from a brand, it'll be much easier for you to deliver that to them, right? So you want to focus all of your energy on solving a particular problem and meeting the needs and desires of your target customer. And one product research method out there that you can do is, if you're really good at understanding your customer, you can take any existing winning product out there and sell it specifically to one person. For example, blue light glasses. So everyone knows about blue light and how it affects your sleep schedule and so on, right? Selling blue light glasses to everybody might be difficult. It might be really hard to stand out because there are so many brands doing it. However, if you're going to get those glasses, target it specifically to doctors, your conversion rates will be much higher because now there's a blue light glass brand for doctors. This is just an example. I wouldn't recommend this for paid ads because the doctor niche is very small. There aren't that many doctors, so you won't really be able to scale with paid ads. However, keep this idea in mind. If you really understand your customer, you can sell them any product if you tailor it towards their needs and desires. Next, the product must solve a problem or add value. Now, this is super important. This is why somebody will purchase your product. People will only purchase things that improve their life. And if your product solves a problem or adds value, they'll be more likely to purchase. So the first type of product and the type of products that I recommend is products that solve problems, right? So a painkiller. So for example, a posture corrector that fixes your posture and that can help with back pain and so on. And another example is the pregnancy pillow. So a lot of women who are pregnant can't get good sleep at night. So if they purchase a pregnancy pillow, they'll be able to sleep better at night. So this is the first type of product that I recommend, a product that really solves a problem for a particular person, right? They have a problem, they haven't found a solution, they're always on the lookout for a solution, and if your product can solve their problem and you can make them believe that, then they'll purchase from you. The next type of product is a product that just adds value, right? Makes something easier or better. An example of this is a vegetable slicer that saves time, a mosquito killer that provides convenience, and an ab belt that gives ego, vanity, and status. So these products that add value can be classed as gimmicks. They do work, But if it's your first e-commerce business, I wouldn't recommend selling products in this category, right? I would much rather you pick products that solve problems for people, as it'll be much easier for you to make people purchase and buy from you. And finally, the high perceived value 3 to 5x markup. So for every product you're selling, you need to make sure that it has a high perceived value, right? You need to make sure that you can charge a good amount for the product. Look at the product. If you think it looks cheap, that it's worth $10, don't sell it. You need to sell products that can be bought for cheap, that have a high perceived value. An example of this is jewelry, right? You can buy a necklace for $1 and sell it for $100. That product itself has a high perceived value. So you need to make sure for every product you sell, it has a high perceived value so you can charge a high amount for it. In addition, make sure your product is lightweight and easy to ship. Shipping will be a major expense in your e-com business. If you pick large products, you will have a large shipping price and it'll be very hard to get strong profit margins. So make sure your products are lightweight and easy to ship. So following on from that, after paying for product costs and shipping, you need to make sure that you can mark up the product by 3 to 5x for paid ads or 2x for organic. So for example, if a product costs $5 and a shipping costs $5, that total amount is $10. And you want to apply a 3 to 5x markup. So you want to charge $30 to $50 for that product if you're running paid ads, or $20 for that product if you're running organic. And then once you've done that, you need to make sure that people will be happy to pay that price. You can't just take any product on the market and apply that markup, because people might not want to purchase at that price. To really understand what price a product can sell for on the market, you should do research on Amazon and competitors. You can always charge a higher amount, but if everybody's charging $10 and you're charging $100, it won't make sense. You need to make sure that your customers are happy to pay that markup price. And once again, the reason you need that margin is so you can afford paid ads. Paid ads becomes more and more expensive every single year. And if you don't have a strong profit margin, you'll not be able to scale and grow your business. And finally, just to wrap up, remember this 3 to 5x markup rule only applies to the hero product you're promoting. All the other products on your website can have any markup. You're not running ads to them. They're only there as filler to increase your average order value. So you can have any markup on all the other products on your site, but I do recommend a 2x markup.
So you've decided to go down the organic TikTok path to market your product. Congratulations. I think this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that will probably not be around forever. So get ready to take advantage of it. My name is Scott. I'm a captain here in the eCom campus. First and foremost, you want to go ahead and create your TikTok profile. You can go ahead and sign up using your store email. You do not need to use a phone number. Second, make it a personal account, not a business account. If you make it a business account, you will not have access to trending sounds, and trending sounds are extremely powerful when it comes to going viral. I want to put this in real quick. Do not buy followers. It will screw up your reach permanently because TikTok uses your followers' data to determine who to show your content to. Do not buy followers. Next, go ahead and warm up your profile for a day or two. Do not immediately begin customizing your profile, adding a bio, adding a profile picture. TikTok will flag your account and you might get a warning saying something like, "Whoa, slow down, you're customizing way too fast," or whatever, which pretty much means you got immediately banned. The reason for this is because it's seen as suspicious and spam-like behavior if you immediately create a profile and start posting and customizing. So once you create your profile, just use TikTok like a normal person for a day or two. Just warm it up, go through your feed, like some posts, use it like any normal person would for a day or two, and you'll be good to go. Next, once you've warmed up the account for a day or two, you can go ahead and begin setting up your profile. So what we're going to do is we're going to select Set Up Profile. You can go ahead and change your profile photo. Just have it be either your logo or your brand name that you download off of Canva. Go ahead and send it to your phone, and you can go ahead and upload it. So we're going to go ahead and do Fight Monk. Go ahead and hit save. And there you go. Profile picture set up. Done. Next, go back, edit profile. You're going to go ahead and change your account names. So you're going to go ahead and go here. And all you want to do is just make it your brand name. Don't overcomplicate it. So just like this, you could do Fight Monk. Hit save. Confirm. Next, change your username. This is the most important. Go ahead and change it to Fight Monk. Now let's say your brand name, your store name, look, unavailable. That's completely fine. All you want to do is add store. Just add store to the end and you'll be completely fine. Worst case scenario, that's taken too. Just add an underscore at the end or something. You'll be fine. Hit save, set username. All right, next you want to go ahead and add a bio. We're going to break this down into 3 lines. The first line, the very first line is going to be either a slogan or a value proposition of some sort that your product offers. For example, if we're doing boxing resistance bands, write something like build explosive power from home or something like that. You can go ahead and find competitors, successful competitor accounts selling your product or similar products to get ideas. Next, go ahead and put down your offer for the second line, whether you have 50% off, free shipping, a bundle, whatever it is. This is where I recommend you go ahead and write that down. And then the last line, you want to go ahead and write down your website domain. You cannot put a clickable link until you have 1,000 followers. So until then, just type out your website domain. You'll be perfectly fine. There you go. Simple, to the point. If you really want to, you can even go ahead and throw in a couple emojis. So let's go ahead and throw in a boxing glove. Second line, go ahead and throw in a box. And first line, just put on flexing or something. There you go. That bio is perfectly fine for getting started. If you need ideas, find competitors, see what bios they're using. The point is to keep it simple and clean. Okay, next, I want you guys to go ahead and follow 2 accounts. First account is going to be called Trending CapCut Templates. You're going to go ahead and type that into the search bar. You're going to go to users. And it should be the very first one right here, Trending CapCut Templates. Go ahead and select that, follow them, and the name pretty much implies what this is. This will give you all of the most recent trending CapCut templates for you to reference, for you to use, and so you can keep up to date with what's trending on the app. Next, for trending sounds, you're going to go ahead and type in Trend Bible. Go to users, should be the first option here like this, follow. And this is just like the CapCut template page, except you're going to have access to all of the most recent trending sounds, and you should be good to go. All right, next, we're going to go ahead and set up comment filters. So in the top right corner, you're going to see these 3 bars. Go ahead and select it. Select Settings and Privacy. Go to Privacy. Go to Comments. And see right here where it says filter keywords, you're going to go ahead and switch that on. The words I want you guys to put in here are dropship, done. Next word, AliExpress, done. Alibaba, done. Amazon, done. China, done. Scam, done, and cheap. Go ahead and put in all the different variations of these words once you have some free time. So don't just put drop ship. Obviously, you want to put drop shipper, drop shipping, drop ship, just like that. You want to add the variations of all those different words. You just want to use common sense. Think about all the different words that people can comment. All right, next, we're going to go ahead and turn on TikTok Analytics. In the top right corner, the 3 bars, go ahead and select that. Go to Creator Tools. First option, Analytics. Once you guys post your very first video, go ahead and turn this on. Basically what this is I believe once you get about 1,000 views on a video and it's been a couple days, TikTok will provide you with a detailed report on the various analytics of your videos, such as average watch time, bar graphs showing where you lost the most viewers, where you kept the most viewers, what part of the world most of your viewers are coming from. If you ask me, this is invaluable information when it comes to really dialing in your TikTok videos in terms of hooks, storytelling, edits, video length. This is an amazing tool. Do not forget to turn this on. Last but not least, we're going to go ahead and verify that our phone's camera settings are set up properly. TikTok does not support 4K camera quality. If you attempt to post a video that was filmed in 4K, TikTok will automatically degrade the quality of the video to compensate. So we want to make sure we're filming in 1080p HD 60 FPS. So we're going to go to our phone settings, find your camera settings. Obviously, this is going to vary from device to device, but right here on the iPhone where it says record video, go ahead and select that and make sure you have 1080p HD at 60 FPS selected. That is the only setting you really need to change. And once you do that, you are ready to go. Your TikTok account is all set up. You can go ahead and begin posting 3 to 5 times a day, every day. I wish you luck on your journey. And if you guys have any questions, just go ahead and tag Schwabe or I in the TikTok organic traffic channel. Good luck, you guys. So one of the most common questions I see asked in the organic traffic channel is, how do I go viral? If I could give you guys just one piece of advice, it would be to model successful competitors' videos. Understand that if you are trying to create content from scratch, you are playing the game on hard mode. You do not need to reinvent the wheel. You just need to find a product that's already successful, find a page that's already successful with it, recreate their content, ideally improve upon it, and you will see success. So let's say I want to go ahead and I want to test this blender bottle on AliExpress with TikTok Organic. What I would do is I would go to TikTok and I would find as many viral videos of my product as possible so I could replicate them. First, you're going to go ahead and go to the TikTok app. Next, you're going to go ahead and search. You're going to go ahead and type in keywords related to your product. In my case, blender bottle. Now in the top right corner here, you're going to change the settings. You're going to go ahead and sort by like count. What this is going to do is this is going to allow you to see the most liked and most viewed videos related to your search term. So in my case, my product popped up. We got this video here with 907,000 likes. This is a viral video of my product. This is a video I want to replicate. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to go ahead and save it. To the right here beneath the comment icon is the save button. Go ahead and save it. It's going to turn yellow. Next, I'm going to find another video like that. This one to the right here, 597,000 likes. And go ahead and we're going to save this one. Scroll down. Find another one here to the left, 114,000 likes. This is another viral video of my product. We're going to go ahead and save this one too. And what you want to do is you just want to scroll through the page and you want to find as many viral videos of your product as possible, ideally with 10,000 likes or more. Next, once you have at least about 5 to 10, ideally more, saved videos of your product, you want to go ahead and you want to go to your saved video catalog. What I want you guys to do is I want you to just go ahead and scroll through these videos and watch them from start to finish. What you're going to do is you're going to take note of any similarities you see between all of these videos. More than likely, you're going to notice that they have similar hooks, similar camera angles, similar music, similar storytelling. And what you're trying to do is you're just trying to get a grasp on the kind of content that your product is successful with so you can recreate it. Once you guys are done watching your videos, I want you to go to your notes and I want you to create something that I like to call a competitor checklist. Basically, what you're going to do is you're going to take note of all the similarities you noticed between the videos you just watched. For example, the setting. Where were a majority of the videos filmed? Was it in a kitchen? Was it in the bathroom? Was it in the living room? Was it outside? Next, average video length. On average, how long were the videos that you watched? Were they 8 seconds? Were they 9 seconds? Were they 10 seconds? Were they 10 to 15 seconds? However long they were on average, put that here. Next, hook. What hooks did you notice were most used throughout these videos? Was it customer service dialogue? Was it a list of features? Whatever you noticed, put that here. Transitions. What was the pace of the video like? How many transitions did they have? Did they only have 4 transitions? Did they have 8 transitions? Did they have 12 or more? Put that here. Next, lighting. Was it filmed in a dark room? Was it filled with a bright light? Was it filmed with neutral lighting? That's what you're going to put here. Now understand that this list is not exhaustive. You could add or remove as many features as you like. For example, maybe you want to put music. You notice that a lot of their music was upbeat. Or maybe you noticed a lot of their music was sad, or maybe it was serious, or maybe it was metal. I don't know, whatever you noticed. You can customize this list however you need to. Now what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to go through my videos, I'm going to fill out my competitor checklist, and I'm going to show you guys so you have a good idea as to what it should look like. So I've gone ahead and finished my checklist. What I noticed was a majority of the videos were filmed either in a kitchen or outside. The average video length was 10 to 15 seconds. The most popular hook was customer service dialogue. The transitions were typically 6 or more. Lighting was neutral and the music was generally upbeat. When just getting started, there are so many variables to consider when creating content. It's easiest if you have a very simple template you can follow from start to finish. And ideally, you want that template to be based on what's already been successful in the past. Hence why we go through all of the viral videos and we pick up on all the common traits we find. Now, as you start creating content, you just want to make sure that each one of your videos follows this checklist. In my case, I would want to make sure every single video I make is either filmed in a kitchen or outside. I would want to make sure that all my videos are between 10 to 15 seconds. I would want to focus on using customer service dialogue. I would want to include 6 or more transitions. I would want to keep the lighting neutral and try to use upbeat music. So long as I follow this criteria, I know that at the very least, my content will be just as good, maybe even better than my competitors. Follow this criteria and I promise you guys will avoid a ton of pitfalls that most people run into in the beginning. Alright guys, this is going to be a very basic tutorial when it comes to editing TikTok videos using the TikTok app itself. Before I begin, you guys are more than welcome to use CapCut if you want. In my opinion, it's a bit overkill, especially as a beginner. So, jumping right into it, you can begin editing your video however you see fit. Personally, I always like to start by adding the sound because the sound is going to determine essentially the general vibe or theme of the video. So right here at the bottom below the footage, it's going to say add sound. Select that. And TikTok will go ahead and give you a list of recommended sounds. These are perfectly fine to use. They're typically trending, they're typically going viral, or they're popular to some degree. Right here in the favorites tab, if you have any sounds that you've saved while scrolling through TikTok or from other videos, they will be available here. Alright, once you got your song picked, you can go ahead and begin editing your video. Starting off with some basics, if you select the footage here, you have the option to zoom out or zoom in, or you could turn it right or left. It's very simple, that's all there is to it. Next, if you select your footage, as you can see to the left here is a white arrow. You can drag this to change when your video starts. You could also do this at the end of the footage and you can change exactly when your video ends. Now, if you want to go ahead and do a transition of some sort or delete some footage in your video, because as you can see, I have 4 minutes and 54 seconds of raw footage, I'm definitely going to want to trim this down to probably 10 to 15 seconds by the end of it. But basically what you want to do is you want to select the footage. Let's say you want to start the trimming right here, or you want to have a transition right here. What you do is in the bottom left corner here where it says split, you're just going to go ahead and tap that. Bam. Now you have 2 pieces of separate footage that you can edit independently of one another. So maybe I want to shorten this one a bit. Maybe I want to shorten this one a bit. Or better yet, maybe I just want to cut out this entire portion of footage right here. You go ahead and you find where you want to begin the next transition. And here in the bottom left corner, you're going to hit split again. And bam, you have this chunk of footage that's separated from the main footage, and you can edit it as you please. Now, let's say we just want to go ahead and get rid of this. You're just going to make sure that you have it selected, and you're going to hit delete right here down at the bottom in the middle. Now, as you can see, we've made our first transition. It really is that simple. And if you need it to start sooner or later, you can just go ahead and adjust the footage as needed. Now, if you want to go ahead and adjust the speed of the footage, you can go ahead and select the speed option here at the bottom. And you can go ahead and you can increase the speed by 7 times, 10 times, or you could even slow it down if you need to. Next, you could go ahead and adjust the volume of the video and the music independently if you need to. If the music is too loud, for example, you can go ahead and select the music, and right here at the bottom where it says volume, you're going to select that, and you can make it louder or quieter, however you need it to be to fit your video. Same with the video footage. You want to go ahead and select the video footage, and right here select volume at the bottom, and you could change the volume of the footage as needed. All right, now I'm going to go ahead and show you guys how to use one of the most powerful features on TikTok, and that is text-to-speech. So right here at the bottom, you're going to go ahead and you're going to select text. You're going to select add text. As you can see, you can go ahead and you could change the font. You could change the font color. And we're just going to write something really simple here. My new favorite protein shake. Once you're done, you're going to go in the top right corner here, you're going to hit done. And you can go ahead and you can zoom in, zoom out. You could adjust this. You can move it around wherever you need it. You could turn it. Now, if you want to go ahead and add text to speech, at the bottom here, you're going to go ahead and select the text to speech option. As you can see, you have an option to choose between all of these different voices. I know it varies from country to country, but you have lots of options to play with here. We're going to go ahead and we're going to test this one.
My new favorite protein shake.
Maybe you want a guy.
My new favorite protein shake.
Or whatever.
My new favorite protein shake.
Go ahead and choose whatever you need to fit your video. Now, as you can see here at the bottom, if you want to control exactly how long this text will stay on your screen, you can go ahead and increase the length here at the bottom. And as you can see, it will stay on the screen until it ends. You could shorten it if you need to, like that, and it'll disappear sooner. So you could just, and if you hold it down, you could drag it anywhere you need, and that'll let you determine where you want it to show up in the video. If you want to go ahead and get rid of it, you just select it and you hit delete. Now, everything I've just shown you guys is 90% of the basics you need to when it comes to creating a successful video. Obviously, I can't show you absolutely everything. Part of the TikTok organic journey is just getting familiar with the tools, practicing editing videos, getting better day by day, and eventually you'll have your own style and your own method for editing videos that works for you. Now, what I'm going to go ahead and do here is I'm going to edit this video into a 10 to 15 second long replication of a successful competitor's video, and I will show you guys at the end what it looks like so you get an idea as to what the process looks like from start to finish. Alright guys, I've been editing for about 5 minutes or so. This is the finished product.
My stepsis hates my chunky protein shakes, but I told her it's bulking season, so I've been using the Blendo bottle blender to make them smoother. She says it's so much creamier now, but she won't stop begging me for.
As you can see, it's got some humor, it has lots of transitions to keep the audience engaged, it has text to speech to keep them listening, it tells a story. These are all the basic elements you need to making a decent TikTok organic video. Once you get better and better, you can edit them quicker and quicker. And what I recommend most of all is that you guys just have fun with it. I mean, it really is. When you get creative with it and you start to, do your own ideas and get really good with editing, it's actually something that I think is quite fun to do. Now, once you're done, you go ahead and in the top right corner here, you're going to hit save.
Hey guys, in this video, we're going to be reviewing the IPL laser hair removal handset. So you've spent €109 on ads with no sales. You're selling to the big 5 English countries, so USA, UK, Canada, Australia, and New Zealand. You have a CPM of $21, a link CPC of $1.28, and a link CTR of 1.65%. In addition, you have 6 add to carts, no sales, and a break-even cost per purchase of €48. So you have a strong profit margin there to really be profitable with. So let's dive deep into the ad creative. Okay, it seems like you have one ad video with 3 variations. So the ad creative overall is pretty good in my opinion. We're going to go through it now and really isolate every scene. But my first thoughts on this ad creative is very good. It shows off the product. It has good captions. It's pretty high quality. So it looks pretty good to me. So let's go through it right now. So your hook, women on social media swear by this new hair removal gadget. It's a very good hook. You have a bit of social proof there. And hair removal is obviously a problem a lot of women have. So this is a very good hook. And you're showing the product in use here, which is pretty cool. Then you're showing off the product, introducing the product. Then you have a bit of science here. It uses the IPL technology to eliminate hair from the root. And you're showing off how it does that. So, this is a very good scene in the video. Prevents ingrown hairs and slowing down hair growth, which is, once again, it's talking about the benefits. You don't want to have ingrown hairs and you want your hair to grow slower. Keep going, save money by not needing to wax or shave regularly. Once again, a very good selling proposition. Salon quality results at a fraction of the cost. These are very good selling propositions. Saving money, preventing ingrown hairs, slowing down hair growth, IPL technology, laser hair removal in general can be very expensive. So this is a product that really solves that problem at a much lower price point. Salon quality results can be used on any body part, including the bikini area. More and more benefits, thousands of happy customers and counting. So this is a very good video ad. You have a few different variations of it with a different intro hook. So get picture perfect legs without any razor burns or bumps. And then the other hook is enjoy long-term hair removal in the comfort of your home. Once again, these ads are very good in my opinion. The hooks are good, the scenes are good, the copywriting is good. Overall, it's a very good ad creative and I'd rate this extremely highly. So let's dive into the ad metrics. So you've tested 5 audiences here: spas, Kim Kardashian, hair removal, skincare and shaving. You've spent around 20 euros on each, which is a good amount. Your CPM is 21 euros, which is actually very good for the beauty niche. In the beauty niche, it's possible to see CPMs of $60 to $100, especially in the USA. So you have a very good CPM considering you're targeting the top 5 English countries. So you have 86 link clicks, a CPC of €1.28 and a CTR of 1.65%. So the CPC is decent. Ideally, if you could be under $1, that would be the best. But in the beauty niche, it can be very difficult to do that. Your CTR, 1.65%. For the beauty niche, it is pretty low. It's not very good. But if you dive deep into the ad sets, if you dive deep into the audiences, you can see here, you have 2 of them here with 2% and one at the bottom shaving at under 1%. So you can see here how the top 3 audiences, spas, Kim Kardashian and hair removal, all of them have add to carts as well. So it could just be a matter of turning these 2 audiences off and your metrics look a lot better. So your CPC here for the first 3 ads is fairly good. The CTR is pretty good. These 2 here are letting you down, so I would turn these off. But overall, your ad results here aren't terrible. The metrics here are pretty good. You have 6 add to carts. Any of them could have been a sale, right? So you're moving in the right direction. I would turn off these audiences and test new ones that are similar to spas, Kim Kardashian, and hair removal. In addition, so far you've spent 109 euros. So usually this is a good time to make judgments. However, your product price is pretty high. You're selling a product for over $60. So for that price point, usually the ads need to optimize for a little bit longer to really get sales. So, your spend is still low, and I'm confident that if you keep spending, you should see a sale come in because of the product and how good your ad is. So let's have a look at the overall website. So here we are on the website, and instantly I'm stunned because this does not look like a dropshipping store. This looks like an established brand. I mean, the color scheme looks great. New year, new skin promo code. I like this. It can help increase conversion rates. Free shipping worldwide. You have the name of the product and you have a trademark sign, which adds a little bit more trust. You're charging £60 for the product. You have the main value proposition here, a long-term solution to unwanted hair growth. I think this could be better. In terms of copywriting, I think you could put, more benefits here in the first line. This one here is much better, for example. Permanent hair removal at the comfort of your own home. This could be a better overall headline rather than this one. But overall, it looks very good. Permanent hair removal, pain-free, suitable for every body part, and saves money. I love the emojis. This looks very branded. It looks very good. In terms of the product images, you have 2 colors. Okay, this looks fine. The one thing I don't like is how you see how the product moves. Like when you change it, because of the zoom, the product moves. And if it was consistent, it would look a lot better. But it's not the biggest issue. I mean, I guess if you perhaps zoom in a bit more on this one, it would look good. It would look better, but you know, it's not an issue. You have more product photos here, which all look very professional. You have a nice before and after photo. This looks very good. Then you have your add to cart button. You have an emoji here, which looks very branded. You have some trust badges, and then you have the product description. So eliminate the embarrassment of unwanted hair growth. You have good text here, an image to break it up. And overall, you have a very good product description. I was looking through this, and it looks like a real brand. It does not look like a dropshipping store. This is probably the best e-commerce website I've seen from all the students in the campus. My stores that have done over 7 figures in revenue, none of them look as good as your store. So you're very good at website design here. You know, this looks extremely branded. You have FAQs, you have why choose us, you have a bunch of reviews. If you could have photo reviews, it would look better. And try and remove, you know, this watermark here. But overall, this product page is extremely powerful. I really like this product page, and this website overall looks fantastic. So let's have a look at the homepage. Your homepage here, Beauty Elevated, Europe's #1 leading health and beauty store. You're selling to America as well, so I'm not sure why you have Europe's, because in your ad targeting, you've targeted USA, Canada, Australia, and New Zealand. None of these countries are in Europe, so this doesn't really make sense here. But the image looks good. Overall, the copy here looks fantastic. You know, you have more value proposition here, branding, very high quality images. I mean, this looks like a proper brand. It looks fantastic. You've taken the store sort of blueprint and really put it on steroids. You know, this website is absolutely incredible. Next, your shop now, shop all products. So you have an overall beauty store. I really like how you've done your product photos here. They look super professional, so great job on this. About us. Founded in London, UK, by a team of passionate and driven women. That looks fantastic. Free shipping UK-wide. So once again, you've targeted the top 5 English countries. Why don't you focus on the UK alone? This store, you know, you've talked about Europe, and now you've talked about London. It could be worth targeting the UK in your ads instead of targeting all 5 English-speaking countries. Then you have the FAQs. This looks fantastic. I like how you've done the drop-downs here. Track your order, track 1 to 3, this looks good. Speak to them to remove the branding here, and contact us. So overall, this website is excellent. It looks great. The branding is fantastic. The colors are great. Overall, this website is fantastic. I don't think it's your issue here. So what to do in your situation? You've spent 109 euros with no sales. You have a bunch of add to carts. Any of these could have been sales, right? Your spend is still low. At your product price, when you're selling a product for £60, you need to give it a little bit more spend to really make judgments. 100 euros is a little bit early. I would keep on running this. I would spend at least 150 before killing audiences and stuff. Going into your metrics, you can see here that certain ads, certain audiences just perform a lot better than these ones. So testing new audiences, you know, leave these running for a little bit longer. You have add to carts on them. You've spent 20 euros each. At the ad set level, you want to spend at least your average price point before killing it. So I will leave these running. I'm confident that they would get sales. So overall, you're in a good position. Keep it running. Test new audiences. You might want to consider focusing only on the UK and really trying to make that market work instead of trying all of the 5 English countries. But overall, you're not in a bad position. Everything looks good. It's just a matter of dialing in your ad strategy and testing new audiences to really get sales and try to be profitable.
Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to give you an overview of private label and the minimum budget you need to get started. So first, what is private label? Now, private label is a different business model to dropshipping. For most of you, especially those of you who are getting started, I recommend starting with dropshipping. And dropshipping is where you find an existing product on the market, you list it on your website, and whenever somebody purchases, you place an order with the supplier who ships it to the customer. So that's the best way to get started for beginners. But private label is a different, more advanced business model. So what is a private label product? A private label product is a custom product that you design. As a result, you can make it unique so you can differentiate yourself from competitors. Alternatively, when you're dropshipping, anybody can sell the same product as you, right? Anybody can go to AliExpress, get that same product and put it on their website and start selling and advertising it. However, with private label, it's not that simple, as it's a custom product that you design. So the first way to do a private label is to take an existing product and add your logo to it. So you can get a t-shirt and you can add a custom design to that, right? That would be a private label product. But the more powerful way of doing it is when you take an existing product and make changes to it, such as changing the function or changing the design. For example, let's say you wanted to start a phone case company. To change the function, let's say, for example, girls like taking selfies. And one issue with taking selfies is if you don't have good lighting, it can be very hard to take a good photo. So what you could design is a phone case that has a ring light built in, so it's easier to take high quality photos. So what you would do is you would take an existing phone case and you'll add a ring light to that. So you create a new function. The second option is by changing the design. So this could be customization, personalization. If you want to add your own custom design to the phone case, you could do that with private label. So it's a very powerful way of making your product stand out from the competitors, as other people can't copy it. In addition, you can also trademark your brand and file a patent if your product is unique enough so nobody can steal your product from you, right? It's not like AliExpress. It's not like somebody can go to the supplier, get that same product and put it on their website to run ads to it. When you have a private label product, that is a custom product designed just for you. As a result, your product is an asset, right? It's something you own. For example, if you want to sell your business one day, you can say that this is a certain product that we designed that nobody else can sell. As a result, creating a private label brand is one of the best ways to grow a long-term, sustainable business. It is 10 times more powerful than dropshipping from China. So long-term, this is what I want you guys to do. I want you guys to build a long-term, private label, sustainable e-commerce business that can't be copied easily. However, if you're just getting started in e-commerce, I don't recommend doing this. This is more of an advanced business model, and in the next slide, I'm going to talk about the minimum requirements, which will explain why. So the minimum requirements to get started with private label. Now, a quick disclaimer. This is a high-risk business model. You could lose a lot of money. You might spend all of your money on a product that nobody wants. In contrast, with dropshipping, you get a product from AliExpress, you put it on your website, you run ads. If it doesn't sell, that product doesn't sell, you're fine. The money you lose is limited to your ad spend, so it's basically nothing. But if you spend a lot of money on a private label brand, if you order 1,000 units of a custom product, if you can't sell it, you're left with all that inventory and all that money wasted. So once again, this is an advanced business model, and I only recommend doing it if you have previous e-commerce experience, as well as $5,000 to $10,000 in budget ready to spend, right? This will be money spent on many things. Now, your startup costs can vary by product and supplier, right? Certain products have a higher startup cost, right? Others are much cheaper. For example, if you wanted to sell only a t-shirt with a custom design, you can get started for $1,000, $2,000, and the rest of the budget will go to marketing. But if you want to create a completely custom product, something very unique, then that can cost up to $100,000. The budget can be unlimited. It could cost millions to start a private label brand, depending on how specific the product is and how custom it is. Now, your costs will include sampling products, right? You have to sample a product to get the right version done. This is product development, right? So you have to sample your products. You have to test multiple suppliers. You don't want to have only one supplier that you can buy from. You want to negotiate with multiple suppliers to find the best option. In addition, this is the easy part, running test ad campaigns on Facebook and TikTok. This doesn't take a lot of budget. You can spend $300, $500 for every product you test with private label, so that's not very expensive. And next, the big expense, which is placing a bulk order of inventory. So if you're creating a custom product, many suppliers will want you to order 1,000 units, 5,000 units, sometimes even 10,000 units. So this is where a major part of your expenses come from. And then you have the freight costs from China. So if you're buying from China and you're shipping to the USA, if you have a lot of products and they're heavy, that will also be a major expense. And as always, there'll be many more expenses in this game, especially when you start a private label brand, a custom product, there'll be many more expenses that come up. So these are just the main ones. This is a business model I recommend for advanced people, right? If you haven't even made 50K, 100K in profit with dropshipping, then I wouldn't even consider doing a private label brand. But for those of you who want to do it, the option is there. Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to give you an overall private label strategy for launching your brand. So first, the strategy. Step one is to pick a niche and pick a product to sell. So even before you get started with a private label brand, you have to decide on which target market you want to go after and what type of product you want to sell. So if you want to do private label, you should already know what type of product as well. Like I said in the previous video, if you've never sold anything online with dropshipping, I do not recommend doing private label as you won't know what a good product is. So once again, you have to pick a niche, pick a product to sell, and find a way to customize it. So you can hire a product designer. You can get one from Upwork, from Fiverr, who can help you craft your vision for a product. So if you want to create a custom phone case, you need a designer who can help create mock-ups that you can take to your suppliers. So that's the first step. Pick a niche, pick a product, and hire a designer to craft the vision for the custom product. Step 2, you want to find suppliers on Alibaba for your product. So the more suppliers you can work with, the better. I would recommend reaching out to at least 5 suppliers. And you want to, for example, if you're selling a custom phone case, go to Alibaba and type in phone cases and then reach out to a bunch of suppliers. If you can't find a product you want to sell, search for a similar product and the supplier should be able to accommodate and create what you want. Step 3, negotiate with at least 5 suppliers and order multiple samples for your products. So this could be a long process. This could take a couple months to do, but you want to work with multiple suppliers so you can get the perfect version of your product. Now, sampling can be expensive. Samples can cost anywhere from $50 for something very basic to $100,000 for a truly custom product. So the range is in there. It can be as little as you want, or it can be as expensive as you want. For those of you getting started, anything under $500 is a good range for a custom product if it's your first ever one. But sample costs can be anywhere from $50 to $100,000. Once again, this is an advanced business model, not for beginners. Step 4, receive your samples. Quality check your samples. Make sure you're happy with them. And if you are, start getting custom ad content made. You want to get content made so you can start selling this product online before you place an order for inventory to see if people are interested in it. So the final step is to run paid ads on Facebook and TikTok to see if people are actually interested in the product before proceeding with a bulk order. You should never, ever, ever place a bulk order without running test ads to see if people are actually interested in buying from you. So testing your concept with paid ads, you need to run ads to see if there's actual demand for your product. Don't be somebody that falsely believes that a product will do well, right? That has no proof that it will do well, no proof of concept, and then goes ahead and invests $10,000 into inventory that they can't sell. So make sure you run ads with your product to see if there's actual demand. I'm not going to go over ad strategy in this video. If you want to do that, go to the paid ads module and follow the Facebook ad or TikTok ad strategy from the course. And you want to run your ads for at least 7 days at $50 per day. Now, you want to leave your ads running longer than usual because you need solid proof that a product is desired in the market. You might have 2 to 3 days of really good ad results, but day 4, 5, 6, 7 may be poor. So you need to leave your ads longer to get real proof that it's a good product, that it can do well. The reason for this is, like I said, it's not like dropshipping, when there is little to no risk if a product fails. With dropshipping, if a product fails, you lose $100, $200. It's basically nothing. But for private label, you know, when you have to spend a lot of money on inventory, if you can't sell that product, if your ad campaign dies, you're going to be in trouble. You're going to have a lot of inventory left over and all that money invested into physical products that you can't sell. Make sure your ads are doing well. Make sure you have solid proof that the product is desired in the market. Now, like I said, you want to build your store and sell the product as if you have inventory. And once you have orders coming in for your product with ads, you can refund your customers. Just let them know that the product is out of stock and you'll give them a discount code for reordering once you have stock in. So all this does is it gives you real data, right? If you create a pre-order or you sell as if you don't have stock, you won't get real data with your ads. So after people purchase from you with your test campaigns, you can refund them. Just let them know that there's a delay and they can reorder again with a discount code once the product is in stock. So now, once you have a successful test, you can go ahead and place a bulk order with your supplier and get the private label process started. Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to talk about placing your first order with Alibaba. So first, the minimum order quantity. So once you've got your samples, once you're happy with the product, once your ad results have come back well, you want to go ahead and place your first order for your product. So depending on the product, suppliers will want you to place a minimum order of X units. This number depends on how much you've customized the product, right? It could be 100 units, it could be 500 units, it could be 1,000 units, or even more. So it just depends on your product and how much you've customized it. Now, whenever possible, try negotiating them down. You want to order as few units as possible as you want to limit your risk, especially if this is your first order. I don't want you guys to place an order for 1,000 units, only be able to sell 50 of them, and then be left with all that inventory and all that money wasted. I want you to start with as few units as possible, 50 units, 100 units, because if you can't sell it, it isn't a big loss, right? If you have 100 units left over, it's a lot better than having 1,000 units left over. So you want to negotiate them down as much as possible and order as few units as possible. Now, for this to happen, they may usually give you a higher price for fewer units. And depending on the price, I recommend taking it, right? You can make up for it later once you have consistent orders. For example, they might charge you $10 per unit if you order 100. But if you order 1,000, they might charge you $5. Now do the math. Yes, you're paying double the price. If you can order fewer units, it's worth it. If you ordered 100 units at $10, it will cost you $1,000. But if you ordered 1,000 units at $5, it will cost you $5,000. Although you're paying a higher price, you're taking a lot less risk. Try to negotiate for fewer units. I don't want you guys to lose money with this business model. There are so many people that have started a private label brand, invested thousands of dollars into inventory and not been able to sell it. Now on Alibaba, make sure you pay with Alibaba trade insurance to prevent being scammed, right? You never want to be in a situation where you've placed an order for $5,000 and the supplier doesn't reply to you, or they've given you a shitty product or not shipped it on time, right? If you use Alibaba trade insurance, they will prevent you from being scammed, as they will refund you if there's any issues with your order. In addition, make sure you use the Alibaba inspection service to ensure your products get quality checked before shipping, right? There are many horror stories where suppliers have given good samples to a business, but when that business has paid for 1,000 units, the product quality was shit. So you need to make sure that you use the Alibaba inspection service. It does cost money. It might cost you a few $100s, but it's definitely worth it if the product quality is good. So before the product gets shipped to you, make sure you get the product inspected and quality checked to ensure the quality. So next, shipping. In this section, we're going to talk about shipping the products from China or your supplier's location to you directly. I'm not talking about shipping the product from your house to your customer. That's a different discussion. So there are two main shipping options when it comes to shipping products directly from your supplier. There's air freight and there's sea freight. So the obvious difference is with air freight, your products get shipped via plane and they arrive within 1 to 2 weeks. With sea freight, the products get shipped via sea and it can take anywhere from 8 to 12 weeks to arrive. Now, air freight is a lot more expensive, right? It's a lot faster. As a result, air freight might cost you 5 to 8 times more than sea freight. This is why I recommend making sure your products are lightweight and easy to ship. If you're selling large, expensive products, air freight may not even be an option. In addition, if it's your first ever time shipping, make sure you use DDP shipping. This stands for Delivery Duties Paid. So with this, you won't have to handle import taxes and it makes all the paperwork a lot easier. With DDP shipping, the supplier is responsible for getting the products to your door. Now, generally, for your first order, it's best to start with air freight if possible so you can get started with your business. Shipping via sea could take you 2-3 months and the market may change in that time. So I highly recommend getting started faster with air freight. Now, obviously, if you're selling a very large product, it may not be possible to do air freight. And in that situation, you'd have to wait 2-3 months to get your products in stock. Now, once you have more consistent orders, once you're scaling, or once your brand is working, then you can plan inventory in advance and use sea freight. So if you have 3 months of sales, you can use that data to estimate how much inventory you need, and then you can place a bulk order and ship it via sea so you can get much cheaper prices. That's when your brand is already doing well and you're a lot more advanced. But when you're just starting out, the best option would be to ship your products via air so you can start selling them as soon as possible.
Alright guys, in this video, I'm going to talk about scaling paid advertising once you have a profitable campaign. So first, what to know before scaling. Before you start scaling, it is incredibly important that you have a strong ROAS. Why? Because the performance will decline as you scale, as the Facebook and TikTok ad algorithms will target less qualified users. However, if the volume offsets the lower ROAS, you'll make more money. So let's say you're testing a product and you're spending $100 per day and you're getting a 5 ROAS, which means for every $100 you spend, you make back $500. However, once you start scaling, that return on ROAS will come down. You might go from making a 5 ROAS at $100 per day ad spend to making a 3 ROAS at $500 per day ad spend. However, as you're getting more volume in, if that volume offsets the lower ROAS, you will make more money. Now, the reason for this is because once you start running ads at a low budget, Facebook will show your ads to the most qualified buyers, to the people who are most likely to purchase. However, once you start scaling, Facebook will have to show your ad to less qualified buyers in order to scale. As a result, the performance will decline and your ROAS will go down. So before you start scaling, you need to have a very strong ROAS. Next, not all products scale. Some products cap out at $500 to $1,000 per day, just because the market for the product is too small. Now, this is an issue you might face in smaller European countries. So if you're in the US, most products can scale a lot bigger. But if you're in, for example, if you're in Sweden, the the markets are a lot smaller, so your products may cap out a lot faster. And the reason for this is because not enough people are in market to purchase right now. The audience just isn't there. So when you're running paid ads on Facebook and you're optimizing for conversions, for purchase, Facebook is targeting people who are most likely to purchase right now. So there's only a set amount of those people every single day. So what happens is once you start spending more money and you reach that cap, any more money you spend will no longer be profitable. So not all products scale. Some products just cap out at $500 to $1,000. If you do get to that range and you can no longer scale, you might need to test a new product or test a new offer on your product to try and reach more people. Next, make sure the backend systems are fully set up. Make sure you have good customer service, a good product, and a good customer experience. When you're scaling, Facebook will start sending customer feedback surveys to your customers. And if you get poor customer feedback, Facebook will ban your ad account. So you need to make sure that you have very good customer service. Make sure you reply to every email within 12 hours. If you don't want to do this yourself, hire a VA. Use a software such as Zendesk to make the customer service easier. Make sure you have a good product. Make sure you've sampled the product and the quality is good. And overall, you want to have a good customer experience. So don't use AliExpress at this stage. If you have consistent orders, you should have a sourcing agent right now, which means the shipping times will be a lot faster and everything will be more controlled. So make sure the backend systems are completely set up. And finally, make sure you have cash flow ready for scaling. Don't scale too fast. Be prepared for Shopify and PayPal to hold your money. So this is very common. Once you start scaling, because it's risky for PayPal and Shopify, they put a hold on your account. Usually they say, okay, we're going to hold 20% of your revenue for 60 days. So you need to operate on 80% of your revenue. So make sure you don't scale too fast and you have enough money ready to pay for orders and to pay for Facebook ad costs. So next, scaling budgets. There are two ways to increase the budget on Facebook. Number one, you duplicate an ad set or campaign at a higher budget. Or number two, you increase the budget on the existing ad set / campaign. Both methods work, but it depends on your ad account. So you should test it out and see for yourself. So I usually start with duplicating budgets. And the reason for this is when you increase the budget on an existing ad set, Facebook has to re-optimize again and all your learning gets restarted. As a result, sometimes if you have a good ad set and you increase the budget, the performance fully declines. So I prefer to duplicate budgets first before increasing the budget. So to duplicate the budget, you can duplicate the ad set at up to 2 times the daily budget and leave it to run for between 3 to 4 days before analyzing results. If you're profitable, you can duplicate it again and increase the budget. So this is a safe method of doing it. When you do duplicate an ad set, make sure you leave the old one running unless it stops performing. And next, to increase budgets on an ad set, you can increase the budget by up to 50% at 12 a.m. and leave it to run for between 3 to 4 days before analyzing results. If it's profitable, once again, just repeat the process. And it's good to do this at 12 a.m. so the budget increase can be spread out throughout the entire day. And finally, if you already have a good set of winning audiences and creative, you can put them into a CBO campaign. A CBO campaign spends the budget at the campaign level and will spread out your budget across all of the ad sets. So that's also a great method of scaling. And obviously, to increase the budget on that, you can duplicate the CBO or you can increase the budget by 50% every few days. So this is the main way to scale a budget on an ad set. It's very simple. The most important thing with scaling is your copy, creative, and product. So going into the Facebook ad account and trying all these strategies and tactics isn't really going to move the needle. The most important thing is having a good copy, good creative, good product, and then you can scale. So stage one. Stage one is interest expansion. At this stage, you can expect to get to $500 to $1,000 per day in revenue. So with interest expansion, the goal is to create a base of profitable interests in your ad account. Now, if you're in the scaling stage, you should already be profitable and have creatives that convert. So you should continue testing new interests. If you're not profitable right now, you can't scale. Because like I said earlier, if you scale something that isn't profitable, it won't work as the ROAS will go down and you'll just lose more money. So you should test 5 to 10 new interests every single week. Scale the best performing ones by duplicating or increasing the budget and kill the worst performing ones. You can test general keywords in your niche, different brands, magazines, TV shows, and public figures. With interests, don't overthink it too much. Find interests that are relevant to your product and just test them. And in addition, you could test a broad ad set, which means an ad set with no targeting attached. And once again, you can scale interests via duplication or by increasing the budget. Stage 2. Lookalike expansion. With this, you can scale to $1,000 per day. So At this stage, you want to create a base of profitable lookalike audiences in your ad account. A lookalike audience is an audience of people who share similar characteristics with your existing users. So, for example, if you give Facebook a list of 300 people that have purchased, Facebook will use their data to find similar customers to those 300 that you gave. So a lookalike audience is a very powerful way of scaling. Now, to use a lookalike audience, you want to have between 300 to 500 events. You can start doing them at 100 events. However, I found in my experience that there isn't enough data for Facebook to really optimize. So start doing this when you have 300 to 500 events. And these are the lookalikes that you can test: view content, add to cart, initiate checkout, purchase email list, which is an export of your purchases, and your email list, which is just an export of your email list. And next, test these sizes at 1% lookalike, 3% lookalike, 5% lookalike, and 10% lookalike. When you're creating the lookalike audiences in Facebook, you can choose the size. And if you're in a smaller country, go broader. So if you're in Netherlands, for example, a 1% lookalike may be too small. You might want to test a 10% lookalike just to start with. And once again, you can scale these via duplication or by increasing the budget. Next, stage 3, broad expansion. And with this, you can infinitely scale. With this method, you can scale to 10, 20, 30K per day, depending on how broad your product is. So if you're already doing over $1,000 per day in revenue and your product is broad enough to scale mass market, you can expand with broad targeting. And with this method, you take your best performing creatives and add them into a CBO campaign. In this campaign, you have one CBO campaign, you have 3 to 5 ad sets targeting broad, which means no targeting. And inside each ad set, you will have 3 ads. And you want to start this CBO at between $500 to $1,000 per day. So at this stage, you already have winning creatives, you already have a winning product, you should already have a lot of revenue and a lot of data in the ad account. Now, once again, at the ad set level, you're targeting broad. There's no targeting, there's no interest, there's nothing in there. You're just leaving it completely broad for the Facebook algorithm to optimize. And you can start this campaign at $500 to $1,000 per day. If it's profitable, you can scale via duplication or by increasing the budget. And by doing this, you should be able to infinitely scale your revenue until it's no longer profitable. Now, this just depends on your market size. If you have a broad mass market product, you can scale a lot bigger. If you have something that's not as mass market, you can't scale very much. So using this method, I was able to scale to 20K per day on one of my brands. As a bonus, here we are in one of my live ad accounts. I'm going to show you an example of this campaign structure at scale. So here we have 5 CBO campaigns that are duplicates of each other. And inside each CBO campaign, I have 5 ad sets that are completely broad. And inside each ad set, I have 3 ads. So as you can see here, I've duplicated the same CBO 5 times at $1,000 per day. And the reason for this is what I found is once I started scaling the budget past $1,000 per day, my cost per purchase increased. So I found that $1,000 per day was the limit at which I could get the highest ROAS and the highest volume. So what I did is I duplicated the CBO multiple times at the same budget. And as you can see, we have an $8.50 cost per purchase here. We've spent $200,000 on these 5 campaigns. As you know, on Facebook, the reporting tends to be a lot lower. The ROAS here is closer to 3.4. And, so that's around $200,000 spent for around $650,000 in revenue. We have an 80% gross margin here. If you take off around 5% for payment processing fees, you have a profit here of around $250,000. So the structure is very, very simple here. Inside each campaign, I have 5 different ad sets. So here we are inside one of the campaigns. As you can see, I have 5 different ad sets. All of these are targeting broad. Every single ad set in here is a duplicate of the other one. And inside the settings, everything is left broad. So here we are inside the ad set settings. As you can see, the audience size is 2.6 billion to 3 billion people. I've left it completely broad. I'm going completely worldwide. The location here is worldwide. Ages, I've left it completely broad. All genders, all interests, behaviors, demographics. There's nothing in here. There's no exclusions. Set it to all languages, automatic placements, and 1-day click. So as you can see, there's no settings inside here. I've left it completely broad, and I've left it to Facebook to optimize. Hey guys, in this video, we're going to be reviewing the self-cleaning hairbrush. So you've spent $101 on ads with no sales. You're selling to the United States with a link CPC of 90 cents and a link CTR of 0.84%. You have 16 add to carts with a cost per add to cart of $6.36 with 0 sales. And your break-even cost per purchase is $20. Let's have a look at your ad.
I cannot believe what I just discovered. It's a self-cleaning hairbrush. Comes with ultra soft bristles. I can clean hair with just a press of a button. A must-have for every woman. Tap shop now to get yours.
So I like the ad. It's a pretty good ad. Your hook is strong here. I cannot believe what I just discovered. That's a good hook, as it invokes curiosity and intrigue. The model looks good. This is a good scene. The next scene is it's a self-cleaning hairbrush, so you're instantly showing off what the product does. And then you write, comes with ultra soft bristles. Now, this isn't really a benefit. Here you just mentioned a feature, right? It comes with ultra soft bristles, but why? How does that benefit me, right? So it's much better to write a benefit here. It comes with ultra soft bristles, so your hair can be brushed softly, right? Like, make it beneficial. Write the benefit and how the feature actually improves somebody's life, rather than just stating it comes with ultra soft bristles. I can clean hair with just a press of a button. So it should be, it can clean hair with just a press of the button, but this is also, it's fine. And then you have a must-have for every woman. So overall, it's a good ad. You know, tap shop now to get yours. It's a good ad. Overall, the scenes are good. The copywriting is good. It would be better here if you make this a benefit rather than a feature. But overall, it's a good ad, and I don't think that's the issue here with your campaign. So now let's have a look at the ad statistics. You've tested a bunch of different ad groups, which is great. Not all of them have ad spend, but the ones that do have some data in. So at the ad group level, you've spent around $20, which is completely fine. And you have a CPC of 90 cents on average. So this isn't too bad. Your CTR is 0.84%, which is, it's high for TikTok ads, right? So it's pretty good for TikTok ads. Your CPC, 90 cents. You know, as long as you're under $1, it's fine. Now, all of your ad groups that have spend have add to carts. So you have 16 add to carts, but you have no purchases. So to me, this could mean that your checkout might be broken. People might be adding to cart, but your checkout might be broken, which is why they're not able to purchase, because you should not have 16 add to carts with no sales. Usually, you should have at least 1 sale for every 5 add to carts. So I would make sure you go through your website, do a test purchase to make sure that customers can check out, because you should not have 0 sales with these statistics. And here for your ad groups, broad is the best performing one. You have a CTR of over 1% and a 66 cent CPC. And on TikTok ads, broad targeting can do very well, especially with a product like the self-cleaning hairbrush that every woman can use. So now let's have a look at your website. Now here I am on your website, and overall I'm not impressed. I think this website looks very bad. You know, at the top, free shipping today. This doesn't look very good grammatically. You know, you can even exit it. It doesn't look very good. And then you have your menu, which we'll get into after. And then you have breadcrumb links here. So now let's go below. 51% off in stock. This doesn't look very professional. I would completely get this removed. And then you have your discount with 89 reviews, which is cool. And then you have your variant picker. This doesn't look very good for some reason. I don't know why, but I don't know why you have color and the actual color here when it's also shown here in the variant picker. This should be only color. And right off the bat, your product images, red, rose, white, and then you have pink. But the pink one has a completely random image. I would get this variant removed if it doesn't match the rest of the images, because it doesn't look very professional, right? Red looks fine, but when you go to pink, it's an entirely different image. So this needs to be fixed. And then you have message, which looks fine. Then you have your add to cart button. And below that, you have your wish list. I would actually remove the wish list. You don't need it. People aren't really going to be adding products to their wish list, especially because you're a brand that's unknown. So I would get this removed. And then you have a dynamic checkout button. You have Google Pay, as well as other payment methods. So I would actually get this removed. I don't like having dynamic checkout buttons. I like people going through the checkout by adding to cart, initiating checkout, and then having to complete the checkout. So I would get this removed. And then you have your trust badges followed by social media icons. I would get this removed. It's not needed. You know, people aren't really going to share it, and it just makes your overall website look very busy. So I would get the share buttons removed. And then your product images, all this looks fine. However, this variant here should be removed, as you don't have any stock, number one. You don't have any stock for it. And number two, it doesn't fit the rest of the images, which makes it look very unprofessional. So make sure you get this variant removed. And then your product description. limited quantity, free shipping, buy 2, get 20% off, and then your text. This is way too busy. It looks scammy. The colors don't look very good, and I would get all of this removed. And here for your main value proposition of the product, I wouldn't change the text color. It doesn't look very professional. This looks very scammy right now. Then you have your copy. If you're like most, your hairbrush must get very dirty. Your hairbrush must very dirty. Okay, you need to do a grammar check and make sure all your copy makes sense, because that will also turn people off. And then below you have some GIFs. Now on your GIF, you have no background here, which does not look professional. I would get this fixed and make it show only the actual video. Then you have the secret to effortless hair care of the fashionable elite, the self-cleaning brush. So you have your main headline here, and then you have another headline here. It doesn't look very professional. It's best to have only one. Then you have more description, more GIFs, and some more description here. So overall, this doesn't look too bad. The copy itself is fine. It could be formatted better. And then you have frequently asked questions. That looks fine. It will be good to add a few more questions. 4 seems a little bit empty to make it look more detailed. And then you have your package content and some more images here. And then you have another trust badge. So this also doesn't look very professional. It looks blurred, right? It could be an issue of the actual image in terms of, making it larger, but this doesn't look professional either. So I would get this removed too. And then you have click the add to cart button to order now. Limited quantity available. That looks fine. Then you have the shipping section. And then you have the guarantee, which looks fine. And then you have your frequently bought together. And as always, I recommend having this underneath the add to cart button so it's easier for people to buy. I wouldn't recommend putting this down here, where people have to scroll all the way down to actually do it. And for frequently bought together, for some reason, it's always good to have one extra product, right? That's how Amazon do it. I wouldn't really recommend having 2, but this is personal preference. And then below, you have your customer reviews, 4.7 stars, 89 reviews, and this looks okay. And then you also have a sticky add to cart button. I personally don't like this, but you can keep it on. I'm not sure how it looks on mobile, but I would actually personally remove this as it doesn't look very professional. And then below, you have your newsletter subscription. Sign up for Sheller updates. What is Sheller? Your website is called Classy Updates. So I would actually fix this copy because it doesn't look correct. And then you have your FAQ. You have your footer menu and your follow us menu, which is all your social medias. And then right at the bottom, you have powered by Shopify. So make sure you get this removed. Go to edit default theme content, search powered by Shopify, and put a space bar in there to remove this powered by Shopify logo. So let's have a look at the rest of the website. You have your homepage, and on your homepage, you have trending now, and you just have a bunch of products. So this doesn't look professional. It's good to have an actual image banner above the trending now. Like I show in the course, you should have an image at the top of your homepage that that demonstrates what your brand is about. So I would add an image there, and then you can keep the trending now section. And then you have your blog as well as more collections down here. So I would add an image here and maybe clean up this homepage a little bit more. And then you have the blog. And I don't think the blog should be the second thing on your menu. You could have the blog near the end because, most people don't want to read the blog. They want to shop on your website. So I would move the blog placement, and you only have 4 blogs on here. It looks very empty. If you don't have at least 5 to 10, maybe even 10 minimum blogs on your website, it might be worth removing it as it looks very empty. It looks like an abandoned building. So I would personally remove the blog section. And then you have today's classy deals, which is interesting, where you show the best deals for the day. However, the collection is called bestseller, so it doesn't make sense. It should actually be called today's classy deals, and make sure the grammar makes sense, as right now it doesn't look very, very professional. You have availability, in stock, out of stock. You're not a big brand. You don't need this. It's just taking up space. Custom block. What is that? That doesn't look professional, and you don't have an image here. Your website doesn't give me a lot of trust as a customer, and it really does need to be improved. Then you have your shop. You only have 2 collections. Shop, and then you have health and care. Once again, make sure you fix your sidebar here, remove the availability, and make sure you fix the custom block with the image, as that does not look professional. And then you have the track your order page, FAQs, shipping, and then you have the contact us page. Here, the Google Maps platform rejected your request. This needs to be improved. Overall, your website is not looking too good. It looks unfinished. It doesn't look professional. There's a lot of elements here that need to be removed or updated. So I think you really need to improve your website, because overall, the issue here with your campaign, it isn't with the ad creative, it isn't with the ad statistics, it's because of your website.
We all know the winning product criteria. You need a wow factor, a high perceived value, ideally solve a problem, and a 3 to 5x markup, possibly a 2x markup with organic TikTok. But one thing you need to remember when you pick a good product that can make a lot of money is that you need to have a broad mass market appeal. You need to sell products that many people in the market would be interested in. If it's a very niche product, you won't be able to scale and you won't be able to make a significant amount of money with it. If 100 people have seen your ad creative, you want at least 20 to 30 of them to have some level of interest for the ad, for the product. If you pick a niche product and it's a good product, you might get sales in the first 1 to 2 days with ads because the algorithm targets people most likely to purchase. But after 1 to 2 days, it no longer goes after these targeted people. When ads launch, they go after targeted people first, and as you spend more money over time, it reaches broader people. If your product is too niche, if it's not broad enough, those people will not be interested in it and you won't get sales. To be able to make a lot of money with ads, you need to make sure you pick a broad product that has mass market appeal and a lot of people can be interested in purchasing. This is equally as important on organic TikTok. For your video to go viral, a lot of people have to be interested in the video and watch it. If you're selling a product that's way too niche, that people just don't care about, you won't be able to go viral and you won't be able to make a significant amount of money. So make sure you keep this factor in mind when picking hero products to sell. Hey guys, I just wanted to make a quick professor lesson on why TikTok being banned in the United States and across the world won't really affect us as people involved in e-com. Now obviously TikTok is the main platform we use for organic content, and it's completely taken over the world and changed the way that the world consumes content, right? You know, some of you in the e-com campus are making a lot of money with TikTok and you guys have really built the skills for short form content. So obviously if TikTok does get banned, in the beginning, you will feel it, right? You'll lose your #1 traffic source. But you guys need to understand that short form content is here to stay. If TikTok gets banned, where do people go? Everybody will go to Instagram Reels and YouTube Shorts. And you guys should already be on those platforms, ready to dominate. Short form content is here to stay. If you build your skills now, if you learn how to go viral, what type of hooks do well, what kind of sounds do well, how to jump on trends. If you have that skill set, you can apply that skill set to Instagram Reels, YouTube Shorts. So if TikTok gets banned, you'll be able to keep your traffic. So even right now, all the trends are made on TikTok. All the big shifts in content happens on TikTok, right? So you should be focusing all of your effort on TikTok. But if it were to get banned, all that traffic would go to Instagram Reels and YouTube Shorts. And when all that traffic goes, your views on those platforms will also increase. So can TikTok get banned? Possibly. Will it happen soon? I don't think so. It might take a couple years to really pass. However, if it does happen, you'll only be affected in the short term, as when everybody moves over to Instagram Reels and YouTube Shorts, all your views will go right back up. Short form content is here to stay, and if you have the skills to build compelling, high quality short form content, you're going to be able to make money for a very long time. In this video, we're going to be reviewing the Valentine's Day bear. So you've spent 340 euros on ads with 450 euros in sales. You're breaking even. And I'm assuming that you're selling to Germany and Switzerland and maybe Austria. So your CPM is 7.50 euros, your CPC is 82 cents, your CTR is 0.9%, your cost per purchase is 38 euros, and your break-even cost per purchase is 38 euros. So let's dive into the product ad. So you're selling the Valentine's Day bear. Unfortunately, I can't read the captions, so I can't really give you feedback on that. But overall, I think this video ad isn't very good. I think it's below average. I mean, the first opening scene, you have all this blur here on the side. It doesn't look professional. In terms of the product is very cool. It has a wow factor. It's great for Valentine's. A lot of people will be buying it for their partner, so you're selling it at the right time. So I think that's why you're getting sales with a very poor quality ad creative. So these scenes look okay, but the opening scene, once again, you have another scene here, with blur on the side. It doesn't look professional, right? This isn't a very good ad creative, in my opinion. And you only have one variation, so you're not testing opening hooks as well. It's very important that you have multiple variations on your ads,
So Facebook can really optimize and pick the right ads to show. So overall, this ad creative isn't very good. It's a 6 out of 10. So I would recommend getting new ad creatives made if you want to keep on in this product. So next, on to your ad statistics. It's in a different language, so I can't completely read it. You know, what I can see is your CPC is around 82 cents. Your CTR is 1.4%. Based on what you've told me, you're breaking even. So your cost per purchase is 38 euros here. The link CTR is very low. If you can double this, you can halve your link CPC, which will halve your cost per purchase. So I think for you, the main thing is really working on those ad creatives. You should be testing new hooks, new opening scenes, different music. There's a lot of things you should be testing with your ad creatives, because being honest, you've made 450 euros in sales with a very poor quality ad creative. And I think if you test better ad creatives, you should be able to see your cost per purchase go down a lot. So I think a better ad creative could really double your CTR and halve your CPC and cut this cost per purchase in half. So onto the website. Once again, it has been translated from German. This header looks a little bit big. I would probably make this logo smaller. 49 euros CHF. I'm not sure why you have a different currency here, so I would get that fixed. Different colors, numbers, discounts. Once again, it says sale here and a discount there, but this could just be a translation issue. Trust badges and more badges here. I would probably just remove these. There's no real need for it, so I wouldn't keep these on. Once again, this header just pops down. It's too big. Really make this logo smaller so the page is a lot cleaner and you have more space. Then you have often bought together. Usually I would have the app that lets you combine all of it, but this looks completely fine. Going below, the description. The spacing is a little bit messed up. I'm not sure why this is. It could just be the translation. But yeah, it could just be the translation, but you do want to make sure all your spaces are correct. So you have a GIF here. Then you have the love bear is made of high quality materials. You know, the perfect gift idea, the unique and romantic bear. Another GIF. And more information. Overall, this is a very good product description. There isn't much wrong with it. So this looks completely fine. Then you have your shipping. Looks fine. Guarantee. That looks fine too. So overall, this is a good product description. Going below, you have reviews. 4.8 out of 5, which isn't bad. 18 reviews. That's a little low. I will try to get this to 50 to 100. It will just add more trust with your customers. The photos look very good. You know, you've edited them. You've added names. The reviews do look very good. And then below, you have your Valentine's Day bundle. Okay, so this should be higher. This should not be here. I would put this right at the top. I will remove the often bought together and put this bundle right at the top. The reason for this is you want it to be near your buy button at the top. If people buy this bundle, you'll have a higher profit margin, which means you could spend more on ads to really be profitable. So I would put this near the top. Your break-even cost per purchase is 38 euros. If you could get that to 50 euros by having a higher average order value, you'll make a lot more money. So I would put this near the top. And then at the bottom, our mission, the home menu, and the footer menu. All this looks completely fine. The colors look good. Overall, it's a good website. The homepage, this isn't a very good image. I would put something more relationship-y, right? Put like a couple here, but this is fine. Valentine's Day specials, that looks fine. I would maybe add a few more products here, but overall, it's not an issue. Valentine's Day special, that looks fine. And the newsletter sign up, all that looks good. You have a track your order page. This looks like your old tracking template. I would change this to the new track 1 to 3 update, because if you're shipping from AliExpress, it will show the AliExpress name on the shipping method. So I would change this to track 1 to 3. And then you have the support, FAQs, shipping, and contact us. Where's your About Us page on this main menu? I would definitely recommend adding that. Down here, About Us, it's all in German. This looks completely fine. I would perhaps add a little bit more information and some images, but overall, this is fine. So overall, this is a decent website. The issue here isn't really with your website. I think the key to really making more money with this store isn't in the website. I think it's with your ad. So by testing new ad creatives, testing new angles, new hooks, and new scenes, by testing more, you should be able to reduce your cost per purchase and really be profitable with this campaign. Hey guys, in this video, we're going to be reviewing the magnetic charging bracelet. So you've spent $119 on ads with no sales. You're running TikTok ads and you're selling to the USA and Canada. Your CPM is $10.17. Your link CPC is $1.50. Your link CTR is 0.68% and you only have one add to cart and no sales. And your break-even cost per purchase is $13.38. So let's start with your video ad.
recharges your devices. Light and compact design. Get yours today. Enjoy hassle-free charging. Stylish and tangle-free charging with single-braided leather. Get yours today. Goodbye to tangled cables. A USB charging cable bracelet charges devices 5 times faster. Get yours today.
Okay, so these video ads aren't that bad. The last one is my favorite. I'm going to go to each of them individually and really give you my thoughts on them. So the first one here, the perfect charging bracelet. You know, it's a compelling hook. It's pretty cool. There's no text here on the second scene, which it would be better to have some text here as well. The next scene is easily charges your devices. And then the last one is light and compact design. So it's simple. You have 3 sets of benefits here. Light and compact design, easily charges your devices, and the first one being the perfect charging bracelet. So, you know, it's not the best, but, you know, it's good enough to really grab attention on TikTok. The second ad, this is the worst one in my opinion. The first hook, enjoy a hassle-free charging. That doesn't really make sense. It should be enjoy hassle-free charging. But that's not really a very compelling hook because I don't know if charging is a real problem, right? Like, I don't ever think, oh, charging is a hassle. The problem to me is, oh, you know, I've gone out, I don't have any charge left on my phone. It's never charging is a hassle. So that hook isn't very good. There's no text here. Stylish and tangle-free charging. Once again, this hook is bullshit. I mean, it makes no sense. Stylish and tangle-free charging. I don't care about charging. And the last hook was single-braided leather. I mean, nobody gives a shit, right? This is a terrible ad. This ad here, I would have never run it. And the final ad, the best one of them all, goodbye to tangled cables. So instantly, you're attacking a problem that people have, right? Tangled cables. That's a problem. So this is a very good hook. And then next, it's a USB charging cable bracelet. Very cool. So now you've demonstrated the product and what it does. It's a charging cable that you wear on your hand. So that is a much better, you know, hook. Charges devices 5 times faster. Once again, that's a great value proposition, right? People want their phones to be charged quickly, and in this scene, you've demonstrated that benefit. So once again, this is another very good selling proposition. And then you have get yours today. Out of all of the 3 videos, this is the best one by far because you've really gone into the problems people have. Tangled cables, you know, what the product is, how it's a bracelet you can carry around everywhere, and how it charges your device 5 times faster. So out of all 3 videos, this is the best one because you've gone into detail regarding the real value of the product. So next, let's go into the ad metrics. So you've spent $119 on ads. As for the ad groups, you've named them all cell phones, so I'm not sure if you've targeted different audiences or if you've just done the same audience 5 times. I don't know if you've done multiple audiences. If you haven't, this isn't the best ad setup. But regardless, let's dive into the metrics. So your CPC is $1.50 overall. So you have CPCs ranging from $1 to $3. So these CPCs are very high for TikTok ads. You are on TikTok. So on TikTok, your CPMs, your CPCs overall should be much lower. And in general, a CPC under $1 is very good. So your CPC here right off the bat is way too high. You're selling a very cheap product. Your profit margin is $14. With this kind of CPC, it's just impossible to be profitable. Some reasons for that, the CPM is very high. $10 CPM is very high for TikTok ads. It could just be because you've targeted a bad audience. And if you've tested 5 different audiences that are the exact same, your CPC will not your CPM will not vary. So I'm not sure if you've tried multiple audiences, but this audience has a very high CPM, which is leading you to have a very high CPC. And going deeper into that, your CTR is 0.68%. For TikTok, it's not terrible, but when you correlate that with your CPM and CPC, you're not really going anywhere. So these metrics aren't very good. A lot of it can come back to the actual ad creative. The ad creative could be better, but you know, having a 0.68% CTR means that some people are at least watching it. And another thing is, with that ad creative, right? If you're not really selling people on the product, so let's go back to the ad creative. This last creative here is really selling the product. The other 2, they're not selling it as much, right? if you're not selling the product properly on your ad, you won't get a high enough conversion rate when people really go to your website. So out of 80 people, only one person has added to cart. You only have one add to cart from $119 in spend. People are not interested in this product based on these ad metrics. So now let's dive into the actual website and see if there's any issues there. So here's the product page. This is where you're linking people, free shipping, runnable charge loop, 4.9 out of 5, 94 reviews. This looks good. You have a live chat, which looks very good. Your product is on sale. It's £16. You've got a currency converter on, so that's pretty good. Color, white, black, and brown. This looks completely fine. The images look fairly congruent. The size and type, small for iPhone, large for iPhone. It would be better for you to really separate both of these, right? To do size as its own variant, so iPhone, Type-C, or micro USB, that should be its own variant, and then you should have a separate one for the size, small, medium, large. Then you have a green add to cart button and some trust badges. You don't need trust badges, but there's no drawback to really keeping it. And then you have your product description. This looks pretty good to me. Charge type, sizing guide, and shipping. Yep, this product description looks very good. Then you have reviews, you have good text, and you have a lot of photos. So overall, this product page looks completely fine. There's no issues here. So let's see the rest of the website. Your homepage, you have an image here, and you only have your product. So this looks like it's a one product store. I would put more effort into the homepage. If you're doing a one product store, on your homepage, you should go into detail about the product and try to sell it instead of just having the link to the product. So I would go into a lot more detail here regarding the product by editing the homepage in the theme editor. Then you have the About Us page. This is short and sweet. It's not a problem. The shop page, you're selling a charge loop and a gear car charger. So 2 products on here. This is almost a one product store. In fact, if you're going to do a one product store, I would commit to just this product and just put the name of this product here and remove this one here. This could be an upsell. This could be a cross sell and an upsell on the product page, but I would commit to only having one product linked here in the menu. Then you have the order lookup, which goes to track 1 to 3, and then your support pages. So all of this looks completely fine. Your website is not the issue here. It's pretty good. So overall, my thoughts on your situation here, I think the overall issue is just your product. The ad creatives could be improved, but if you've spent over $100 without a sale, changing your ad creatives won't really change the game. You're not going to go from $120 with 0 sales to a $10 cost per purchase, which you need to really be profitable. Your profit margin on this product is very low. These metrics won't work. And what I think overall is this product isn't the most unique. It's not the best fit for paid ads. The profit margins are low. The perceived value isn't very high. It doesn't make sense for paid ads in my opinion. But in general, I think jewelry and products like this are very difficult with paid ads. I've seen this do very well on organic TikTok, but that works because there's no ad costs. So my overall thoughts on your situation is this product here just isn't the right fit for paid ads. And what I would do overall is go ahead and find a new product to test with paid ads. Hey guys, in this video, we're going to be reviewing the dog winter jacket. So you've spent £118 on ads with no sales. You're selling to the UK. You have a CPM of £21, a link CPC of 80p, a link CTR of 2.67%, no add to carts, no sales, and a break-even cost per purchase of £28.65p. So let's dive into the ad creatives. So it seems here that you've ordered the split testing package from either viral e-com ads or bad stuff ads, and you have 3 variations of the same video. Let's go in and watch these videos.
Don't let them suffer from the cold breeze. Introducing the Fashionista. Keep your pup snuggled up and toasty warm with the ultra cozy fleece lining. Let them radiate confidence and style every step of the way.
It keeps the dog clean while he or she is outside. It will protect the dog from scratches.
Built-in harness will bring you peace and control during your walks. Join our family and treat your pup this Valentine's Day. It's so good that your pup will beg you to put it on. Embrace their inner diva with our Fashionista. Shop now.
Okay, so overall, I think this ad is good. It's not perfect. There's a lot that can still be improved, but it does seem like a good ad. So let's go through it and show you what I think. So in the beginning, you have the hook, which is don't let your dog suffer from the cold breeze. Now, it's near the end of winter right now. The issue you might be having right now with this type of product is seasonality, right? During the winter time, end of November, December, it can sell very well. But now, it's coming up to March. a product like this won't do well when it's no longer winter in the UK. But the hook here is good, and the opening scene is good. When you're selling in the pet niche, in the cat niche, in the dog niche, people are very engaged by animals. So it's very easy to get good ad statistics because people really enjoy watching videos of dogs and cats. So the hook is good. Introducing the product, so it's a jacket you put on your dog to keep them warm. You know, keep your pup snuggled up. This is a good benefit of the product. It says exactly what the product does. After that, you have, you know, more scenes of the product being used. So people who watch this video can imagine their dog using the product, which is always a good thing. Then you have let them radiate confidence. I like this. It's you know, talking about how the dog coat, the dog jacket can, you know, let your dogs radiate confidence, which is something a bit unique, right? Like, I don't see many dogs walking around wearing this, so it's a unique angle here that they've added. You know, and then you have a nice customer review. This is always good. A big part of getting sales with your store is social proof, right? Social proof is very important. If somebody else has used the product and they like it, your customers are more likely to trust your brand and want to purchase from it. So this review here is very good. Built-in harness will bring you peace and control during your walk. So once again, a great benefit. The harness means that your dog won't run away when you're walking him or her. More reviews once again, which is very good. And it's so good that your pup will beg you to put it on. So once again, very good value proposition here. You're talking about how your dog will love you for purchasing this product. And finally, shop now, Churi2.com. Now, I have a problem with this. Churi2.com does not sound like a brand. It sounds like a scam. I don't know why you have a number in your domain. That makes no sense. I don't know why anybody would buy from a brand with a number in it. Do you buy from Amazon4.com? It doesn't make sense, right? So I think this is stupid, and you should only have a domain name with just a word. So you have 5 interests here: rescue dog, royal canin, pets at home, dog walking, and dog lovers. So these are all decent interests. You have a pretty high CPM for the UK niche, to be honest. But that doesn't matter, because although your CPM is higher, your CTR is also very high at 2.67%. Now, usually, when you have a higher CPM, you're targeting a higher quality audience. So in many cases, as long as your CTR and CPC is good, the CPM does not matter. However, in this case, you don't even have add to carts. So something is definitely wrong here. The ad stats on this side, everything looks good. You have very good CTRs, the CPC is great, but the fact that you don't have any add to carts means that people aren't interested in purchasing for some reason. That could be due to the seasonality of the product. You know, if you're running this campaign now in February, then people won't want to purchase this as winter is nearly over. And especially as the recession comes in the UK, right? Especially with the UK's economic climate, you know, selling a product like this that people don't really need can be difficult. So there's no add to carts. There's no sign here that the product is worth continuing with. So let's dive into the website. So as soon as I get on the website, you have the spinner sale. Now, as soon as I clicked on this email pop-up came, and I don't like that, right? If you're going onto a website, you don't want to have a pop-up jump in your face in the first 2 or 3 seconds. So, you know, you can have this if you want. I don't think the colors are good. You know, it looks a little bit bland, but this should show after 10 to 20 seconds at least, right? It can be good to generate emails, but you don't want it to show right in the beginning. So here we are on the product page. As you can see, the fashionista, you have a lot of colors and a lot of sizes. So let's dive into the product page right now and, you know, and review it. So right at the top, you have the Valentine's Day sale. Valentine's was a few weeks ago, so I'm not sure why this is still here. It should be removed if it's no longer the sale that you're running. And then you have another header saying 25% off. You shouldn't have 2 headers at the same time. You only need to have one. It's good to have only one, so it's easy to read. So let's get into the product variants. You have the colors: black, green, silver, grey, camouflage, snowflake, and a few others. So there's quite a lot. The product photos look professional. This is very well done. If you had more photos of the dog with the product, that could be better, because lifestyle photos do very well. You know, when it comes to selling this is almost a fashion type product, right? The fashionista. So having some lifestyle photos of a dog wearing this will definitely help you a lot. And then you have sizing. Now this is super overwhelming to me. I mean, small all the way to 5XL. I think this is too much. And I think even if you're a dog owner and you come to this website and you see all of these sizes, you might be put off because of analysis paralysis. There's too much size. And do you have a size chart? No. So you have all these different sizes and you don't have a size chart. How the fuck am I supposed to know if my dog is a 5XL or a large? So instantly, that's definitely one of the reasons why people aren't added to cart, because they don't know which size to use and you don't have a size guide. If you don't have a size guide, how will you know? How will a customer know which size they should purchase? In addition, because it's a clothing type product, you're going to have a lot of issues with returns, right? Even if you get sales, somebody might buy a large and then realize their dog is a double extra large, right? And in that case, having to return the item from the UK to China is a hassle. That's why I generally recommend to stay away from products that have a lot of sizes, because you're going to have issues with your customers if you do get sales. And then underneath you have buy one, get one. So it seems that you're offering a discount here where if you buy this product, you get this one here for free. So I'm not sure how that works. I'm not sure how the margins work, because I think if someone even buys this, you won't have the profit margin to fulfill those orders. So audit this, get it fixed if there is an issue there. Then you have buy more, save more. You have too much. You should not be having two separate upsells here, right? Either have this one or have this one. Only pick one, right? There's no point having multiple. And when it comes to buying multiple, why would you buy multiple of these? I mean, okay, I get it. Maybe if a dog lover wants to buy a green and a blue one, that could make sense. I don't think this product really lends itself to buying multiple, but like I said, somebody can buy multiple colors. Then you have the add to cart button again. So you have multiple add to carts, and I see why that is, but it does look a little bit confusing. Then you have the wish list. You don't need a wish list on your site. I mean, nobody's going to use it. You're not a big established brand, so there's no need for a wish list. I would get this removed. Then you have your trust badges and your product description. So description, shipping, guarantee. So the fashionista. And I just noticed you do have a size guide. So look, I can't see the size guide until I click shipping and find it. So this isn't placed in a good position. I think a lot of people will completely miss this. So this size guide should not be in your product photos, right? It's very hard to access on desktop at least without, clicking shipping. So that size guide, it needs to be put in a better position. Ideally, create a new tab here with the sizing chart. Introducing the fashionista, the ultimate winter jacket. So this is the main value proposition here. Then you have a few more paragraphs. Now, this overall, it does look like a good product description. However, it is a large wall of text which can be hard to read. So I would add more paragraphs here to make it easier to read. But in general, the description is good. Look, for a product like this, you don't need a big description because by looking at the product, you know what it is. For products that don't need to be explained, fashion, jewelry, clothing, these type of products don't need very long product descriptions. So you've gone above and beyond here and you've crafted a pretty good product description here for this product. And then finally, you have your reviews, 4.9 stars, 100 reviews, and a bunch of photos. So all this is fine here. In addition, you have a lot of pop-ups on the side. So you have this pop-up here and you have this one here. It's very disruptive. I wouldn't have any of these, right? I'm looking at this on desktop. On mobile, it might be different, but I don't think these pop-ups here are good to have. So now, let's have a look at the rest of the website. So you have your homepage, which, once again, truly too. I think that's stupid. I mean, you should not have a number in your domain name. So I would definitely change the domain if you want to continue running this store. Unleash an unbreakable bond. That looks fine. You have a cat picture here. You may be interested in, this doesn't make sense, so fix this, fix the copy here. Have a few more products. And then you have your mission and footer menu. This looks fine. I would improve the homepage a little bit by like making this clearer, right? Like you have this, but then you have that, which I don't know what this is, right? There's nothing of value here in this section. So I would remove this and rename your featured collection. Then you have the About Us page. This looks completely fine. Featured collection. It should be featured collection. Then you have a bunch of pet products. This is fine. It looks like you're selling to both cats and dogs. So you could have a separate collection for dogs and a separate collection for cats. Then you have a track your order page. This is a typical track 1 to 3 page. Then you have your support pages. So everything here looks completely fine. The website overall isn't the biggest issue. I think the issue with your whole performance here, I think the issue with your entire situation here is the product itself. You know, it's nearly March, winter time, it's mostly gone. There are things you can improve with your website in terms of your product page and making it clearer. But you know, looking at the ad statistics, you should at least have an add to cart. If you've spent £118 with no add to carts, the demand for this product just isn't here. For the most part, I would consider moving on to a new product due to the season. If this was November right now, then it could be worth running this product. But right now, March is coming up, so I don't recommend running a seasonal product like this.
Alright guys, in this quick video, I'm going to show you how to get a logo made for your store in under 5 minutes. Now, in the beginning, you don't need a professional logo. All you need is a simple text logo to get started with. You don't need to spend a lot of money on a professional design agency to get you a logo. So to do this, you want to go to Google and go to fontget.com. So go to fontget.com, click the link, and then on here, you can go through all the different fonts. So go ahead and pick a font that matches your brand's aesthetic. So you can go through here and go through the basic fonts, party fonts, old school, style, fancy, modern, famous, and dingbats. There's a lot of different styles in here. There's thousands of styles to go through. You can go in here and click antique, and you can use, any of these for your logo. So for our brand, as it's a fighting brand, I'm going to use the fighter font. So I'm going to go in here and write fighter. And we want to use this font here. So I'm going to click onto the font, and I'm going to write my brand name on here. So our brand is called Fight Monk. So I'm going to write Fight Monk here. So I want to go ahead and screenshot it. After that's done, I want to go to a website called Canva. And in Canva, you can go ahead and resize your logo to fit different social platforms. So what I want to do is I want to click create a design. And for now, I'm going to do an Instagram post. So it's going to be a 1080 by 1080 image. So I'm going to go into here, click upload, upload file, and upload the screenshot that I just took from fontget.com. And once that's done, I want to put it here into the actual image and make it larger. And that's all you have to do. As you can see, our logo is made. Now to download this, all you have to do is click share and then click download, and this will be downloaded to your computer. It only took us a few minutes to do, but the logo is incredibly simple. It looks professional. It gets the job done. Alright guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to create an AliExpress account and how to set up the S's. So in the beginning, when you start dropshipping, you want to use aliexpress.com. Now the reason for this is AliExpress has the largest variety of products and the cheapest prices. There are other suppliers out there such as CJ Dropshipping, S-Pocket, Zendrop, WeO, and USA Drop. However, these suppliers have less products in their catalog and the shipping prices tend to be a lot more expensive. So in the beginning, you want to start with AliExpress. AliExpress has the largest variety of products and the cheapest shipping prices. The shipping times on AliExpress are between 2 to 4 weeks to most Western countries. We're going to be shipping products with AliExpress standard shipping. Now, once you get between 5 to 10 daily orders, you can get a sourcing agent to speed up the shipping times. However, in the beginning, it's best to use AliExpress to get the first 5 to 10 orders. So to create an AliExpress account, the first thing you want to do is go to aliexpress.com and go to the top right corner and click register. And in here, we're going to create an account with our Fight Monk Gmail address. So here we are in our AliExpress account. As you can see, it was one click to get the account set up, and now we can purchase products through this account. So when you go into the account, you can see my orders in here. In here, when you start placing orders for your customers, they'll all be in here. The orders you have to pay for, the orders that are still being processed, and the orders that have been shipped. So you can go inside the settings here in AliExpress, play through it, and get to know it. As you can see, there's a message center here, which is where you can go ahead and contact your suppliers and ask them questions regarding your pricing and different things. In addition, you can check out the dropshipping center at the bottom here. In here, you have to come in here and accept the terms and conditions, and you can go down here and go to the dropshipping center. Now the dropshipping center is a great place to get product ideas. As you can see, you can go through each of the categories. Once you've picked the niche, you can go inside here and decide which category you want to see products in. You can see where the products ship from. It's a very good place to go through and see products that are doing well for other people. So the dropshipping center is a good place to get product ideas. There are a few great products here that we could sell on our website. So after you've created your account on AliExpress, we want to go ahead and create a DSS account. DSS is an order fulfillment app that automates the ordering process from AliExpress. So instead of getting orders and having to manually place every order on AliExpress, with DSS you can go ahead and place your orders with one click. So right now, we're going to go to the Shopify App Store and get DSS installed. The first thing you want to do is go to your Shopify dashboard, and in here, click Apps. And in here, you can click Recommended Apps, and DSS is usually on the screen. As you can see here, it's the first app on the App Store. So click Add. It will redirect you to DSS, which is where you have to create an account. So here's the installation screen. On here, you can see all the data that DSS gets access to. So just scroll down and click Install App. And once the app is installed, we can go ahead and register an account. So go here and click Create an Account for you. And in terms of the plans, with DSS, you can get started with the free plan. You don't have to spend any money on the DSS app. And once you've picked a plan, you want to go ahead and link your DSS account to your AliExpress account. So once you click link, you'll be put onto this page here. Just go down and click authorize. And now here we are on the DSS app. As you can see, our app is now connected to Shopify. You can go through here and you can find winning products in the DS's app. Now, I'm going to give you a quick overview of the DS's app. So the first page is the home page, and in here, it talks about setting up your DS's account. You can install the Chrome extension. You can go through their official tutorials. So down here, they have a setup guide to adding your first product, pushing products to your Shopify store, mapping the products, and so on. I'm going to go ahead and show you how to import products and fulfill orders in a separate video. So you have the home page here, then you have the reports page, which is where you can go ahead and see the reports for your DS's account. After that, you have the find suppliers page. Now in here, you can find products to sell. However, I don't recommend doing this. I recommend going on AliExpress and manually importing the products into DS's later on. But in here, you can go ahead and search for products within DS's. After that, you have the supplier optimizer. In here, you can paste product links and find alternate suppliers for a certain product. After that, you have the import list. We're going to be using this feature in a separate video. I'm going to show you how to import products. After that, it's the My Product section. So after we create some products on our Shopify store, it will show here in the DS's My Product section. After that, you have the open orders. So once you start receiving orders from your customers, you can go ahead and place an order through DS's in this section. After that, you have the archived orders section. So these are orders that have already been processed by DS's. After that, you have the tracking section. So this is a premium feature for tracking all of your shipments. After that, you have the settings. So in the settings for AliExpress, the shipping method that you want to use is AliExpress standard shipping. So click global and click AliExpress standard shipping. AliExpress standard shipping is the best shipping method in the beginning. It usually takes between 2 to 4 weeks to most Western countries, and tracking is available. So I recommend using AliExpress standard shipping for shipping all of your orders. So once you've clicked AliExpress standard shipping, go ahead and click save. And now that shipping method should be saved for you. And now anytime you place an order on DS's, it will automatically use the AliExpress standard shipping method. So after you set up shipping, you can go ahead and go to the account. And in here, you can see all your account information. You have the staff account. So once you start hiring people, you can get staff accounts so that they can manage the ordering process for you. After that, you can see your stores. So if you start connecting more Shopify stores, you can add more here. Next, you have the product section. In here, you can ignore all of this in the beginning. We're going to set up the product on Shopify directly. Then you have the pricing rules. I don't recommend using the pricing rules. We want to set up the pricing manually on Shopify. Next, you have the order. So when you place orders on AliExpress, this message here will be shipped to suppliers so they know that you're dropshipping, so they won't include any invoices or logos in your order. Next, you have package tracking. If you upgrade to the premium version of DS's, you can enable this, but in the beginning, you don't need to worry about it. Next, you have the notification setting. So if any of your orders get cancelled, DS's will automatically notify you. And finally, you have the synchronization setting. So anytime there's any updates to your product listing on AliExpress, this option here will give you the ability to set as draft and set quantity to 0. However, I don't recommend using any of these, so I'd completely leave it blank. And that's all there is to it. So DS's is the app you want to use to automate the ordering process from AliExpress. Now in a separate video, I'm going to show you how to import products from AliExpress using DS's, and I'm going to show you how to fulfill orders. Alright guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to set up the Vitals app on Shopify. So here we are on the Shopify dashboard. The first thing you want to do is go to apps and click recommended apps. And then from here, you want to go to the Shopify app store. You want to search for the Vitals app. Now I highly recommend using the Vitals app. They have 40 different apps in one app. So there's apps in here such as product reviews, upsells, currency converters, visitor replays, and many more. I'm going to go through the app right now. I'm going to set it up and show you the apps that I recommend. So you want to click on the first app here, the Vitals app. And once they're on the page, you want to click add app. Now this app costs $30 per month and it comes with a 30-day free trial. So go below and click install app. And now we want to go ahead and approve the app. As you can see, it costs $30 per month and we're going to have a 30-day free trial. So click approve and let's get into the app and start configuring it. So here we are in the Vitals app and I'm going to give you a quick walkthrough of the app. So as you can see here, this is the home page. You can go below and see which apps are most popular. There are 40 different apps in the Vitals app. Now, if you bought each of these apps individually, it would cost you well over $250 per month. But with Vitals, you get all of the apps for a cheap price of $30 per month. So as you can see, you have the essential apps here, most popular, upselling and cross-selling, marketing, and many more. So the first thing you want to do is go to all apps. In here, I'm going to teach you what every app does. So the first app in here is the pre-orders app. Now, I don't recommend using this when you're dropshipping. We're not creating a product, so there won't be any pre-orders. So you don't need to use this app. The next app is the Upsell Builder. This is a great app for creating upsells. Now, upsells are incredibly important as they can increase your store's average order value. Now, when you're spending money on ads, you want to have the highest average order value possible so you can be profitable with your ads. So the Upsell Builder is a great app to try and increase your average order value. Next, you have the accelerated checkout. I don't recommend doing this. When you enable this, when customers click add to cart on your website, they'll be sent directly to checkout. I don't recommend doing this. The next app is the animated add to cart. In this app, you can have an animated add to cart button. When people go on your product page, the add to cart button may flash and it may be animated, which can draw more attention to it. However, I don't recommend using it. After that, you have the countdown timer. So if you have any special offers on your store, you can have a countdown timer. So let's say you have a 50% offer valid only today. You can use the countdown timer so you can increase scarcity and urgency so customers are incentivized to purchase. After that, you have the Facebook Pixels app. We already installed the Facebook Pixel earlier in the course. However, if you want to install the Facebook Pixel using the Vitals app, you can do it here. After that, you have the recently viewed app. So in here, when people view certain products on your store, when they're on another product page, at the bottom, it will show the recently viewed products. After that, you have the related products. So once again, when people are scrolling through your product page, you can show them related apps. After that, you have the shipping information, which is a little prompt on your product page that gives customers the estimated shipping times. Then you have the sticky add to cart button, which is when customers scroll down on your website, the add to cart button stays at the top, so people can add to cart without having to go up to the top again. Finally, you have a stock scarcity app. So in here, you can write, 5 products left in stock, 4 products left in stock, and so on. Now, the next app is for capturing leads. So when people go to your website, they can go ahead and put their email address in so you can market to them via email. The first app you can use is an announcement bar. So this will show at the top of your website and you can have multiple offers in here. The next is a pop-up. So when customers go to your website, the pop-up will show and you can give them a discount code if they add their email to the pop-up. And finally, the Wheel of Fortune. I recommend this app. This gamifies the entire process. So what customers can do, they can spin the wheel and every option on the wheel will be a different discount. So you can have a 10% discount, a free shipping discount, and so on. So customers have to input their email in order to spin the wheel and get a discount. This is a great way to gamify the process and capture leads. Next, these apps are for improving the overall customer experience. So the first app in here is an all-in-one chat. Now this is a live chat, so you can have a live chat feature on your website so customers can directly reach out to you to have any questions. The next app is the auto external links. So anytime somebody clicks a link on your product page, it will open a new tab as opposed to going to a new page on the same tab. The next one you have is a currency converter. This is incredibly important if you're selling to multiple countries. If I'm selling to the UK and my store currency is in USD, the local customers will not trust it as much. So the currency converter is a great app to use if you want to sell internationally. Next, you have a Facebook Messenger chat, so customers can reach out to you via a Facebook Messenger. Next, you have the instant search. So in this app, customers can search for products on your website. Now, our theme already has this installed, so we don't need it. After that, you have the product description tabs. This is a great feature to have on your product pages as it simplifies all the information on your product page. So you can have different tabs for shipping times, the product description, different materials, and so on. So I do recommend having the product description tabs. After that, you have the quick access links, which is just for the admins. And after that, you have the SEO alt tags. So this is a great app to use if you want to improve your SEO. After that, you have the scroll to the top button. So when customers are scrolling on your website, if they go to the bottom, instead of having to scroll all the way up to the top, if you hit this button, customers will get put at the top of the website. So this is a cool app to have. After that, you have the social media buttons. So this is for your social media. Our theme should have this built in, so there's no need to use this app. And finally, you have the visitor replays. This is a very cool app. When you install this app, you can see what customers are doing on your website. So you can go through and watch customers' behavior so you can see how to improve the site. The next set of apps you have are the apps for building trust. Now, these apps improve the trust on your website so customers feel more safe in checking out. The first app is the Payment Logos app. This is actually built into our Shopify theme, so we don't have to use it. The next app is the Product Reviews app. I think this is absolutely essential. Social proof is incredibly important on your website. When people read the customer reviews, they are more likely to purchase. Now, Amazon, the largest e-commerce business in the world, built their business off product reviews. So it's incredibly important that you enable product reviews and you have them for all of your products. Next, you have the recent sales notification. So if this app, anytime somebody purchases, there will be a little notification at the bottom of the page saying that X person bought this product 5 minutes ago. So that's a cool way to add social proof. Next, you have the shoppable Instagram feed. If you have an Instagram account, you can connect it to the feed here so people can see your products on Instagram. And finally, you have the trust badges. Now, these are badges that you can have on your store. These may include 30-day money-back guarantee, free shipping, free returns, and so on. So the trust badges can also improve your trust. After that, you have the reduce abandonment apps. The first one is a cart reserve timer. So when customers are on the cart page, there'll be a little timer that says your cart is reserved for 10 minutes. Now, if you don't check out within 10 minutes, your products may go out of stock. This is a great app to use if you want to increase the urgency and make customers want to check out faster. After that, you have the favicon cart count. Now, when you're on the cart page, the favicon will show how many items you have in your cart. So that's a cool app. Next, you have the hide dynamic checkout buttons app. We have this feature in our Shopify theme, so we don't need to use it. And the final one is the inactive tab message. So with this app, if you go to a different tab, the title on the actual tab of your website will change, which can draw more attention to your website so customers come back. After that, you have the apps to protect your store. So in here, you can have the agree to terms checkbox if you need customers to agree to terms before checking out. Next, you have the best sellers protection. This is a great app to enable so that dropshippers and other competitors can't go to your website and steal your best selling products. So I recommend using the best sellers protection app. After that, you can use the content protection app. This is a great app for making sure that competitors can't go to your website and copy and paste your description. So if you use this app, people can't copy and paste your text on your website. Next, you have the cookies bar. This may be important in Europe, where you need to have a notification that says accept cookies. And finally, you have the geolocation redirect. So if you have multiple storefronts, you can use the geolocation app to direct customers to different storefronts. So if somebody visits your UK site from the US, you can redirect them to your US site. And finally, you have the engaging customers apps. You have email marketing and push marketing here. We don't use any of these. We use the Klaviyo app for email marketing, and I highly recommend you do the same. So we're not going to use any of these apps here at the bottom. Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to give you the TikTok ad strategy that I recommend for testing your first product. So first, why TikTok ads? TikTok was the most downloaded app in 2022 for the third year running. It's rapidly growing, it's taken over the world, and they have over 1 billion monthly active users. Their users are extremely engaged, and over 90% of their users use the app multiple times per day. TikTok is the new wave. It's absolutely taking over the world, and if you can advertise on this platform and get a profitable campaign running, you can make a lot of money. In addition, on the organic side of things, it's very easy to go viral, and it is still the easiest platform to grow an account on without spending any money on ads. So if you don't have the budget for paid ads, make sure you're doing organic TikTok, as this opportunity will not last forever. Compared to Facebook ads, they have a lot better customer service. With Facebook ads, many people have issues with account bans and so on. With TikTok ads, it's a lot rarer and they have much better customer service. So how it differs from Facebook ads? Now, if you can run Facebook ads, you can run TikTok ads. It has a very similar interface, and TikTok themselves just ripped off Facebook. So, you still have campaigns, ad sets now renamed to ad groups and ads. TikTok ads tends to be a lot less competitive than Facebook ads. Facebook has been around for a very long time, therefore the advertising platforms on there are a lot more expensive. However, as TikTok is a fairly new platform, the conversion rates tend to be lower. In addition, when people are on their TikTok feed, they're watching short videos, it's really harder to sell a product properly with short form content. So that's why the conversion rates on TikTok tend to be lower. But you do also get cheaper ad costs, so it should offset the lower conversion rate. It requires a higher minimum daily budget than Facebook ads, right? You have to spend at least $20 per ad group as opposed to any budget on Facebook ads. And the one main drawback of TikTok ads currently is you can only target one region. If you're based in Europe, you can only target Europe. If you're based in North America, you can only target North America. So for right now, you can only target one region. In addition, if you're based in the EU, you have to pay VAT on all of your ad spend. So in the UK, for example, for all of your ad spend, you have to pay a 20% VAT. If you spend £100 on ads, you have to pay £120 for the same ads due to VAT. Now, you can obviously claim this back from the government once your VAT is registered, but it's not really ideal for beginners. And finally, you may need a business to get approved. In many countries, to run ads on TikTok, they will ask for business verification. So unless you have an LLC or a limited company, you may not be able to run ads on TikTok. And finally, due to limited targeting, the products that perform best on TikTok tend to be broader products that a lot of people can buy. Products that are generally viral, trendy, problem-solving, and products that are really cool, unique hacks. So on TikTok ads, the type of products that perform well are different to Facebook ads. So next, sourcing creative. Just like Facebook, just like any ad platform, creative is the most important variable for TikTok ad success. And remember, a good creative only comes from a winning product. There are two ways to source creative. You either film it yourself or you buy it online. So for TikTok ads, as it's a very UGC platform, which means user-generated content platform, the style of content that does very well isn't usually content that has a high production value. It can be very easy to film your own content and run that as ads. So to film your own content, you have to order samples of your product. You can get it from Amazon, AliExpress, eBay, and you do need some basic photography and videography skills. It has a lower skill barrier than Facebook ads, so for many of you, you might want to film your own creative for TikTok ads. In addition, you can always send products to influencers. You need to go on Instagram and you need to reach out to influencers and ask them if they can film content for you in exchange for a free product. But I don't recommend this. For most of you, I recommend buying creatives online. You can buy creatives from viral e-com ads, bands off ads, Billo, and Fiverr. I recommend viral e-com ads and bands off ads for testing products. What these guys do is they go online, they go to YouTube, Vimeo, AliExpress, they look for content online, they clip it and they edit it together to make a video ad for you. In addition, if you want to get custom content, you can get that from Billo or Fiverr. So with this method, you have to send products to influencers, you have to physically send the product, and they will film content for you. And you can do this once you start scaling. But in the beginning, I recommend using viral e-com ads or bands of ads to get video ads for testing.
Now, both of these services have been kind enough to give the real world students a 15% discount off their order. So if you go to their website and use the code TheRealWorld15, you'll get 15% off all of your orders.
So here we are on viral e-com ads. I'm going to give you guys a quick walkthrough of their website and which package I recommend getting for TikTok ads. So here we are on their website. I usually recommend getting the TikTok split testing package. So as you can see here, they'll give you one video ad with 3 different intro variations. When you have 3 intro variations, TikTok ads will show each variation to different users so they can find the best performing one. With this package, I recommend getting TikTok text and TikTok voiceover, and you get unlimited revisions within 7 days. With video ad services, you have to work with them to get the right video ad for you. You may need a couple of drafts to get the right video. So next, here we are on bands off ads. I generally recommend bands off ads for TikTok ads as they have the best package. So here we are on their dashboard, and we're going to log into their client portal, and I'm going to show you which package I recommend. Here we are in their client portal. Go here to services and go to TikTok and vertical, and I recommend getting the TikTok ad package. You get one TikTok ad with 3 variations, and it includes TikTok text-to-speech, viral TikTok sounds, and the TikTok text-to-speech voiceover. So I recommend getting this package on bands of ads. Next you have Billo. With Billo, we're getting into custom content. You have to order your product and send it physically to influencers. So they will film custom content for you that nobody else has. So as you can see, a basic quality UGC video costs $59. It's all custom content, but I don't recommend it for testing. It can take between 2 to 4 weeks to get your video ads back, and I don't recommend doing this if you're just testing a product, but it is good for scaling. And finally, you have Fiverr. It's a great marketplace. To get videos on Fiverr, go here and write e-commerce, video production, and then you can go ahead and find a seller who can make custom video ads for you. Make sure they film custom content for you. You don't want them to do what viral e-com ads or bands of ads can do, because it won't be cheaper and the quality won't be as good. Next, setting up your ads manager. To run ads on TikTok, you need to get a TikTok ad account. You're not using your TikTok profile. You're not using the usual TikTok app. So you need to get a TikTok ad account to run ads on. When you sign up for TikTok ads, you might need a business to get approved. If you don't have a business, they may not approve you and you won't be able to run ads on TikTok. Once you've got an account, you want to download the TikTok Shopify app, or if that's not available, you want to use an alternative app like Tixel. These apps will set up the TikTok pixel on your site so you'll be ready to run ads. And finally, have your ad copy and creatives ready before running ads. the TikTok ad strategy that I recommend for testing new products. So the daily budget for TikTok ads is at least $60 per day, and I want you to run 3 ad groups at $20 each. Make sure you enable ad group budget optimization and not campaign budget optimization. Next, you want to run a website conversions campaign and optimize for complete payment. Always optimize for complete payment. If you optimize for any other objective, such as add to cart or view content, you won't be getting sales. And make sure you enable the TikTok manual placement. You only want your ads to show on the TikTok app. Next, you want to pick 3 interests that fit your product and audience. Okay, if you have any questions regarding the strategy behind launching your paid ads, drop a message in the e-commerce paid traffic chat and I'll be there to help. Ideally 1 million and above in size. In regards to TikTok interest ideas, you want to browse categories and find interests that are relevant to your niche. In addition, you can test general keywords and you can test broad targeting. On TikTok, the interest targeting is nowhere near as powerful as Facebook ads, so there'll be fewer interests to target. As a result, broader targeting tends to perform better on TikTok. Next, you want to put 3 to 4 creatives in each ad group so TikTok can optimize and show the best performing one to each individual person. And then you want to wait 24 to 48 hours for TikTok ads to spend. When you optimize for complete payment, it can take TikTok a very long time to start spending. If you've launched a TikTok ad and it's active and it's still not spending, don't worry, it takes some time. Wait between 24 to 48 hours for your ads to start spending. Once they start spending, leave your ad groups to run for between 2 to 3 days before analyzing results. If this seems confusing to you, don't worry. In the next video, I'm going to show you how to set up a TikTok ad campaign so you know exactly what to do.
Alright guys, this is just going to be a really basic tutorial on how to film and edit TikTok videos. First and foremost, I recommend all of you guys use the TikTok app itself to film and edit your videos. The reason why is because when you use the TikTok app and you post from there, TikTok recognizes that your content is native to its platform and will therefore give it a boost in reach. Next, quick lighting tip. All you really need is something like a ring light like this. You can get this for 15 to 20 bucks off of Amazon. If for whatever reason you cannot get one of these, just take a basic floor lamp, set it up here like this, and it'll work just the same. Next, before you begin filming, I want you to turn on a couple things. To the right here, you're going to see this little wand. Go ahead and turn that on. That's the retouch tool. It basically sharpens the video footage and enhances all the colors. Next, you got the 15-second recording time, 60-second, 3-minute, 10-minute. I recommend always filming with the 10-minute setting on. It gives you the most room to play with. Now, to record the video, all you do is hit the red record button in the center. It's recording. It's recording. As soon as you're done, stop it. You now have 6 seconds of footage. If you want to film a transition of some sort, you just go ahead and let's say we want to move the bottle here and begin filming. Go ahead and start filming again. Filming, we're filming, pause. You now have 2 scenes. You have 1 transition. Now, one thing I notice almost nobody does that's kind of a hack is what you do before you start recording, focus the camera. All you need to do is point and tap the screen wherever you want the camera to focus. For example, you notice the cap's a little bit blurry. Focus. There you go. Just sharpen the living shit out of it. It's great. It's a hack. I see nobody doing this. It is such a simple tip, but it'll increase the quality of your video significantly. And that's really all there is to it when it comes to recording TikTok videos. It's extremely simple. It's extremely fluid. Now, when you're done filming your content, you want to go in and you want to press the red check mark to the right here. Record button in the center. And that is when you will begin editing your video.
All right, so we've laid the foundation. You understand what copywriting is. You understand how people work. You understand how businesses interact with them and how that value exchange works. Now we're going to dive into an important skill that's going to set you apart from everyone else inside of the field, right? This is going to help you avoid a major mistake that most new copywriters make. it's going to give your writing significant potency. It's going to increase the quality of everything you do. So without further ado, or any other French words, as I like to say, let's move into the actual content here. So research. Research is the mark of the professional copywriter, right? So let's imagine for a second right now, you blink and you open your eyes, all of a sudden, boom, you find yourself jumping out of a plane in the middle of the night over Normandy in the 1940s, right? You're parachuting behind German lines with the 101st Airborne Division, and you are 100% certain that when you land, you will be surrounded by the enemy from the moment your boots hit the ground. Now, let's imagine as you're floating through the air, you're going to land, all of a sudden you realize that although you do have your trusty rifle with you, you have jumped out of that plane without a single round of ammunition, no bullets. How would you rate your chances of survival? You're going to land on the ground, the Germans will start shooting, and how are you going to return fire? How are you actually going to be effective, right? If you sit down and try and write persuasively, if you try and write that email, that Facebook ad, that landing page, or whatever, without doing your research beforehand, it's exactly like running off into a gunfight without any ammunition. It doesn't matter how skilled of a writer you are, if you don't have the ammunition of an understanding of that customer, their world, the way they describe their problem. If you don't understand that or have done the research to understand that person, their problem, their situation from their terms, if you haven't collected that information, there's nothing to feed into your skill set of copywriting. There's no way for you to actually write in a way that's effective, right? A rifle without bullets is just a baseball bat, right? Not as effective. So most copywriters, though, they get excited. They sit down, oh, cool, I'm going to write this thing. I'm going to write this sales page. And they sit down and start trying to write because they get to finally do that thing that we like to do, because writing's fun, right? Once you actually get in the flow of it, dude, writing is a blast, right? But a lot of people jump into it too early, just start slinging words in that Google Doc, and they usually hit walls. Their copy is empty. Professionals first research. They sit down, and the first thing they do is they do the research. They seek to understand the avatar, they seek to understand the problem, and that gives them the information they need to then sit down and intelligently write in a way that's going to resonate with that customer, that is going to motivate them, that is going to direct them in the correct way. So what do we look for when we do our research, right? We've talked about how important it is. Let's talk about how to actually do this stuff, right? So essentially, you're looking for this information, right? You're going to try to determine who your target market is, and you're going to try and determine who a good avatar would be for that. You're going to seek to understand their current state. You're going to try to seek to understand their dream state. You're going to identify their key roadblock, the thing that's actually keeping them from getting what they want. And then you're going to understand the solution, that sort of if-then, that's going to give them the thing that they actually like. And you understand what the product is and how to frame it in a way that fits in with this sort of map of reality and fits in with helping them get from their current state to their dream state as quickly and easily as possible, right? So the first thing, obviously, target market. You're going to ask yourself, what kind of person is going to get the most out of this product and service? Who's going to get the most out of it, right? Who are the best current customers and with the highest LTV? If you're sitting down working with a client, you're going to want to sit down and identify, okay, who's your best customers, right? If you could clone one of your current customers 1,000,000 times, who would you pick, right? That's the person you want to start with. What you want to identify, of this group of guys that are really good customers, or gals, or whatever, right? This group of current customers that are great. Do they have any attributes they share in common? Is there one sort of type of person? You want to identify the target market. If you're sitting down with an offer that you haven't done research on yet, or you are sitting down with a potential client, so you don't have access to all their best customers, you're gonna have to make your best guess, right? You're gonna go based on the current testimonials, the people that look like they're getting the most out of it, and sort of make your hypothesis of what the target market is. Or you're just gonna guess. You're gonna say, okay, this is the product, this is the service. I kind of understand a little bit. I'm assuming that this type of person is the one that's gonna be the highest value customer. This is the one we want to identify. You get to kind of choose who your target market will be, and then if you write for that target market, that type of person will respond. You can basically kind of reverse engineer or choose your target market to some extent, and just by deciding who you would like to work with, right? It's extremely important. Start with target market. Once you've identified who your target market is, then you want to create your avatar. And we've already talked about how to create an avatar based on like sort of the context clues you get from a product. We've talked about how to do it. You've done this already, so you know how to do this. The next step is then you do create that avatar. You sort of dial in who you're going to be writing to. You give yourself some context, and you're going to have to go out and find out some information about these people, right? You're going to try and understand what their life history is. understand a day in the life, check and see based on the context clues from the things that they write online or the conversations you have with them, what their values are, what outside forces they feel run their life, that sort of stuff, right? Once you've identified your target market and your avatar, then you move to your current state. Now you're going to recognize these questions. These are some of the questions you've already looked at, right? You're going to look for what's painful or frustrating their current life of their avatar with their current situation before they get into that product, before they start changing their life. What do they not like about that previous life? What annoys them? What do they fear? What do they lie awake at night worrying about, tossing and turning in the middle of the night? That's a good question to get your mind going. How do other people perceive them, right? So like, what's their status? Like, how do their friends, family, and relatives perceive them? How do authority figures perceive them? How does the opposite sex perceive them? How do they perceive themselves? That's an important point. What lack of status do they feel like when they move through the world? Like, do they feel like they don't have very, like what's their status? Do they lack status? Do they wish they had more status? What insults do they feel from the world as they move through their life with their current problem, right? And the key thing here is during your research, you're going to want to find the words that they use to describe their pains and frustration. Now, this is extremely, extremely important. Let me explain why. You see, a copywriter who talks at a person will have a certain level of influence. But copywriters who can enter the conversation that is occurring in the mind of their prospect or the reader, sort of get inside and speak the same language or say the same things or at least identify the same things that they're actually saying to themselves about all this stuff in their head, right? Like the person who can, the copywriter or marketer who can do that, they gain instant authority, instant trust, and instant rapport with that reader. The reader then becomes convinced that this person understands their problem, their situation, and then any kind of solution that they recommend, they are going to inherently believe that it will work for them just because they know that the person who is recommending it understands them on a deep level, right? And this is an important point too, as a marketer, you don't create desire. We don't convince somebody to want something or convince someone to want to hate something about their life. We just find the things that they already dislike, the things they're already thinking in their heads, that are already current frustrations and pains, and we just amplify it, right? So your job in this research is to identify what those things actually are. What are the things right now in their current life? What are their current pains and frustrations? What do they not like? What are the things they dislike? And we're just going to find ways to amplify that. So you need to find the ways that they are talking about it right now so that you can use their language right back at them. You can enter that pain and that frustration as it exists in their brain, and then you can amplify it using some tools we'll talk about later. So once you've identified their current state, then you need to identify their dream state. What are the things they desire? If they could wave that magic wand of their life, fix everything, what would it look like? What enjoyable new experiences would they have? How would others perceive them in a positive light? How would their status change? How would they feel about themselves? How would the way they feel about themselves change, right? How does it change once, like what do they wish they felt like about themselves? If you can connect your product and solution to that thing, man, they'll be all over it. And they're more likely to achieve that feeling, right? And then you need to figure out what words they use right now to describe that dream outcome. Again, you want to enter that desire that already exists in their brain, the way they're already talking about it, and then amplify it, right? You're not trying to insert anything new in there. You're just trying to find something they already want and amplify it. Now, you might connect that with a new idea or concept and all that stuff, but you need to find what they already have in their brain. The dream state, that desire they already have, you want to find that so then you can amplify it and work with that. Because you can't put new things in their brain. You have to work with what they already have, right? You can't change the things they already want or the things they hate. You can't really change that. People are going to want what they want. They're going to hate what they hate. It's your job to step in and just work with that. That's like the ammunition you have to work with, right? So once you've identified the current state, their dream state, you need to identify their roadblocks. So you've got to ask yourself, what is keeping them from living their dream state today? What mistakes are they making that are keeping them from getting what they want in life? What part of the obstacles does that avatar not understand or even know about? Like, what are they running into that they don't even understand? What is one key roadblock that once fixed will allow them to move forward toward their dream outcome? Like, these are some questions you can ask yourself as you're reviewing the information you will be finding in your research. And we'll talk about where to find it and what to look for and stuff like that. But as you're reading what these people are saying, as you're identifying what these people are thinking, you want to take time to answer these questions, identify what that key roadblock is for them. Now, part of it is going to be like looking at what they're not talking about, right? When they're talking about current situations, talking about what they're blaming and all that stuff, you're going to see what they're not talking about. And this is where you are going to create a sort of a shift in their brain. You're going to introduce new beliefs or ideas, but it only can occur once you've worked with and tied into their current dreams and desires, right? That's why those are the first ones. This is the next part, is understanding that key roadblock. This might take some time, right? A lot of people can easily find the dream state and the current state. They can figure that stuff all out. It's pretty apparent. This one takes some advanced critical thinking and problem solving, right? As you are searching for this information, most people have the tendency to simplify or sort of skip over or just kind of go vague here on the understanding of the roadblock. If you don't understand their key roadblock, you will not be able to adequately persuade them, right? If you cannot reveal the key issue that's keeping them from getting what they want and then that corollary solution. If you're vague or unsure about how this all works, it's going to be impossible for you to position the stuff that you're presenting, the communication that you're doing in a way that's exciting, builds curiosity, all that stuff. It's almost impossible to do so if you don't understand the key roadblock that's keeping them from getting what they currently want. Once you understand that, then you can actually take all that desire and put them in the right place. You can't skip over the stuff. You can't get vague. You want to be as detailed and as accurate and as crystalline as possible with each of these elements. You need to understand how they all connect together. There can't be any gaps. There can't be any leakages. You have to understand the flow of the ideas here. Once you understand that roadblock, then you just flip it. You have to understand the solution. It's just the other side of that coin. The inverse of the roadblock is the solution, right? What does the avatar need to do to overcome that key roadblock? What actions do they need to take? What's the solution to that roadblock? They probably don't know it, right? If they don't know how to execute on it, or they don't have the tools to execute on it. Again, this can be distilled down into that if they insert solution, do this thing, then they will be able to insert dream outcome, get the thing that they want, right? Once you've got that, you've again become crystal clear on that. That's a solid, real idea in your brain. Then you can move on to the product. Now, this is where research really comes in handy. You need to understand, how does the product actually help the avatar implement that solution? Because again, they might know their key roadblock. They might know their key. They might know their key, the key thing that they need to do, but they might not have the tools or the ability to do it. This is where you position the product as the thing that's going to help them take advantage of that solution finally, and make it easy, quick, risk-free, and fast to get the thing that they want. You know, how does this product help the reader increase their chances of success? How does it help the reader get the result faster? How does the product help them get the result with less effort or less sacrifice? What makes this product fun and exciting, right? Like that's an important part that a lot of people overlook. What makes this cool and fun and enjoyable, right? What does your target market like about related products, and what do they dislike and hate about different products? So one of the things you'll be doing is you'll be going on and finding similar or related products that solve that problem for that same avatar, that they help them overcome that same roadblock, get the same outcome. You're going to look at that, and you're going to find out, what do they really, really like about these products? And those are those aspects of things they like that might be something you want to incorporate in the way you present your product. But almost more important is you want to identify the things that they currently hate about the existing solutions that are out there in the world, right? Because if they hate those things about that product, and you show that your product does it in an opposite way, you know, it flips that thing that they hate, or removes that part of the problem, or makes it to where it's not this, but it's this actual thing that they like, you flip it on them from something they hate and something that they like, then you're going to stand out competitively compared to the other products. Your product will now look like it has all the answers and has that problem taken away, right? You know, imagine like you're going to buy a car and all the other models are cool, but the AC isn't that great, right? Like they're fast, they're awesome, they're amazing. They're super comfortable, all this stuff, but the AC kind of sucks. And then there's this other one product that has all those same things. It's got the fast car, all cool looks, comfortable seats, but the AC is awesome, right? Which one is the person most likely going to buy? Unless there's some other, big important reason, people are going to pick the one that has that one thing that they like. So you want to identify any opportunities that exist in the market so you can exploit them when you create your product, right? So where do you go to find all this information? There's a lot of places. The best place is the client and their current customers, right? So typically when you're sitting down to work with a client, they at some point went through that same journey that their customers do. They usually, most businesses are solving a problem that they had before. So they're going to understand what it was like before this product existed. They're going to understand what they wanted. They're going to have all that information inside their own brain. And they've been working with clients and customers in the space for a long time. So you can ask them these questions and they can usually give you some good answers, right? What's even better than that is asking or identifying their current customers. Again, especially when you're trying to find the avatar, when you're trying to find the target market, if you can sit down, if you can set up a meeting with a business's best customer and talk with them about these things and record that meeting and take notes, my friend, that is a gold mine of information. You'll be able to speak directly. That's your avatar. And now you know your exact avatar language, you know, all of the stuff like that is the best, right? If you can't actually do a conversation, read their online testimonials. If they got video testimonials, that's great. If they just got written testimonials, that's cool too. That's the first place you go to look for this information, right? Then you go on social media, watch that company's YouTube videos, read the comments, look at the comments on, you know, their Instagram post, their TikTok, whatever, right? Just go read the comments, go read what people are saying and talking about, the videos that are related to this topic, you know, this roadblock, the solution, their frustrations. Go read that and see what they say. People overshare online. It's crazy, right? People will just go in, they'll share their deepest, darkest emotional experiences, things that they've gone through. You got to take advantage of it. One of my favorite places to go is Amazon.com reviews. So if you go and look for books, especially like it's a product that's like information or course or something like that, you go find a book that's supposed to help people get the same outcome that your product does, right? And then go read the 5-star reviews, see all the things that people like. Typically, people will overshare there. They'll talk about their transformation. They'll talk about what they're experiencing before. You get a ton of stuff. They'll talk about what they really, really like about the information that's presented, right? And then go look at the 1-star reviews. That's where people will tell you the things they disliked about that product. Again, that's extremely important. You get a lot of cool information there. You identify opportunities to help people that are underserved currently. Another place to go look online is Reddit. There's community subreddits for almost any sub-niche or avatar that exists out there. You can go and collect their language, their experience, get context about other aspects of things they're dealing with. It's a fantastic place to go and look to find pains and frustrations and find desires and find things that they tried in the past that haven't worked and things that do work, that kind of stuff. Quora is really good as well. It's a good platform to go find questions and answers surrounding that problem that the product solves about people trying to get that same outcome. It's extremely, extremely useful because you also see a lot of answers that people are giving. It's a gold mine of information. And then, of course, trusty Google, right? When in doubt, do a Google search, right? There's ways even to filter your results by just like forums and like discussion boards and stuff like that. Again, if you just Google things, you know, Google the customer, use that same customer language that you've identified these other sources and throw it in Google, you'll find all sorts of cool opportunities to just mine through people oversharing and talking about their problems and desires and their roadblocks and solutions. And you'd be surprised what you can find online, right? And again, this is going to take some time, right? You're going to go out and you're going to comb over the internet to try and find this information. Now, I'm going to do a walkthrough video where I show you some examples of like looking at through some of these different places to go find this information, so you can kind of get a feel for what it looks like. But you're going to sit down and you're going to do this research before you do any serious writing, right? It's like that old Abraham Lincoln quote. You know, if I only had an hour to chop down a tree, I would spend the first 45 minutes sharpening my axe. This is extremely, extremely applicable here, right? If you want to write and persuade on a deep level, if you want to communicate and build rapport with people, if you want to have the ability to show up to any market online, any industry, and put together a copywriting plan, an internet marketing plan that resonates with people, takes advantage of gaps in the marketing, and persuades people at the deepest level, and are able to then send them up higher than anybody else up a value ladder. Doing your research is extremely important. And this is something you definitely need to do before you start writing, but something you continue to do as you move through working with a particular brand or running your own brand, right? You're going to continue to be mining the world for this sort of information so that you can continually refine your message and improve your message so it continues to persuade at a deeper and deeper level. Research is key. Research is a way to stand out from the masses and to persuade deeply. And again, I'll be doing a walkthrough. You'll be doing some practice research to go out and learn how to gather this information. This is something that will set you apart from anybody you end up competing with on that global level as a marketer.
In this video, we're going to be reviewing a menstrual pad store that a student submitted. So first, I'm going to go through all the information he submitted, and then we're going to dive deep into the product, the ad creatives, the ad statistics, and the website. So firstly, when I asked for his product page URL, he gave me the homepage. So it's possible that he's running all of his ads to the homepage, which is why he's not getting any sales. So far, he spent 87 euros with no sales. He hasn't given me the number of add to carts. So guys, if you're going to submit a store for review, make sure you submit absolutely everything that I ask for. Otherwise, I won't be able to give you the best answer. So let's get into it. The menstrual pad is the product that he's advertising. And I'll show you the ad creatives right now. So here's the Google Drive with the ads. The thumbnails included in here. The thumbnail looks very good. You don't usually need thumbnails for advertising on Facebook for your first test, but this is very eye-catching. I really like the thumbnail. And for the video ads, he has 4 variations. So I'm just going to click one of them, play the video ad so you can see what he's selling. Okay, so a very good video ad. I think viral ecom ads must have made it, but the copy is very good. If I go through it, don't suffer in misery, eliminate your cramps, that's a good hook. Get instant relief, once again the benefits, more benefits, multiple adjustable modes. So there's features here and how the product has different ways to solve the problem. You know, portable, easy and drug-free solution. There's a product review here. You know, stock is selling out extremely fast, get yours now. So this is a very good video ad. I can tell that it was made by a professional. I don't think the video ad is the issue here because, in my opinion, this is a good video ad. So next, the ad statistics. So he spent 87 euros on ads so far. And so far, he doesn't have any sales. And as you can see here, the frequency is 1.2. It's very low. The CPM is 7 euros and 17 cents. Now, that is a very low CPM. So the first question I have is, which countries are you targeting? A 7 euro CPM is very low, and it might be possible that you've targeted very low quality countries, which is why you have a lot of clicks but no sales. CTR, 2.5%. That's a very good CTR. I usually say that anything over 1 to 3% is usually a very good CTR. Like I said earlier, the ad was made absolutely perfectly. So this is a very good CTR, which is why you also have a very good CPC. A 30-cent CPC, that's a great CPC. If you have a good conversion rate on that CPC, you'll be very profitable. But from this data here, you have no add to carts, you have no purchases. So it could be an issue with your ad targeting or your website itself. So back to the Google sheet. Once again, you haven't given me your break-even cost per purchase. This is very important. You need to know this metric to know how much you can spend on ads before losing money. To calculate this, you need to get your revenue, take away product costs, and take away shipping. And this is your break-even cost per purchase. Now, yes, there's more metrics here. You can even include transaction fees, but just to make it simple, your break-even cost per purchase is revenue minus product costs minus shipping. For example, if you sell your product for 50 euros and it costs you $15, including product costs and shipping, your break-even would be 35 euros, which means you can spend 35 euros on ads before losing money. So here we are on your website. Now, in the application form, when I ask for your product page URL, you link me to the homepage. So firstly, if you're linking people to the homepage on your advertising, that's probably why you don't have sales. People have short attention spans, and to make money from people, you have to tell them exactly what to do. So if you've linked them to your homepage, don't expect them to click through all of your products to find the right one. So firstly, make sure you always link people to your product page. So let's do a quick review of the product page before I go onto the website. So menstrual healing pad, 210 reviews, £40, you have a sale, white and pink colors. These are very good product photos. I don't like all these tiles here, but this could be just because of the fact that I'm on desktop, so it's showing it like this. On mobile, which is most of your users, it might be showing in a better way. But the product photos, they look okay. I don't think the product photos are the issue here, so that looks pretty good. Going below, buy one, get 25% off, that's fine. Menstrual healing pad, I don't know why you have this. I don't know why you have the exact same product on this discount. This makes no sense. I think you have a one product store, so having the same product again, this doesn't look good at all. Completely remove this. In addition, I don't think this font looks very good. You know, it doesn't look very, very high quality to me, so maybe change the font. Check out safely using a preferred payment method, trust badges. I mean, you can have this, but it's not very important. I would personally just remove it. Next, your product description. This is absolutely terrible. Where's the spacing? It's just a bunch of text. This does not look good. Maybe you have good information here, but because it's not formatted properly, I don't want to read it. So make sure you put spaces and paragraphs between each line here. You know, if I'm a consumer, I've seen your ad and I come to this website, I'm not going to trust it instantly because of this. I'm not going to read any of this. It looks like a scam. So make sure you fix the formatting before running ads. So you have the one core value proposition here. Where's the lead paragraph? In the product description template, I talk about having a lead paragraph first before you introduce features. So make sure you add a lead paragraph. These features here, adjustable temperature, that's okay. 3-second fast healing pad, quiet and skin-friendly design. This is a good feature. This would be better to put at the top as it talks about the overall benefit, right? You can use it when you're working or studying, right? Whereas above, you're just saying how it heats fast or the temperature it has. Portable and USB rechargeable and multi-use. This isn't bad at all, but because there's no spacing here, nobody reads this. So make sure you add paragraphs and make it more concise so people can read it. And then below, specifications, you don't need to have any of this. I don't trust it. This tells me nothing. You've just wasted space on your product page. So delete all of this. In addition, it would be good to have shipping information and a guarantee here, as I show in the course. So going below, there's a sticky add to cart button. I don't like using this. Personal preference. It doesn't look very good, but you know, you can keep it on. Next, reviews. 4.7 out of 5, 210 reviews, a lot of photos. These have all been edited properly. So the reviews here look good. But once again, just personal preference. I don't like this text. It doesn't look very professional to me. So I would perhaps change the text. Going below, you have other items on here. So you have other items on here. So it's not a one product store. But on your discount above, you have the same product. This needs to be fixed. This is an absolute mess here. Customers also bought this and you may also like. So I'm not sure why you have both of these. There's no point having two of them. Just have one of them. I would personally keep customers who bought this and remove you may also like. And then below, our mission. Where's your footer links? Where's your refund policy, your privacy policy? You know, this is lacking a lot of information here on the footer. So back to the top, you have your home, shop, about us, legal, contact, FAQs, and track your order. So this order here is a little messed up. I like having it home, about us, shop, and then you can put legal, contact, FAQs, and track your order. So your homepage, I mean, it's nothing really special. This isn't a really compelling photo. You have your product here. You haven't given me much information. This photo here is good, but this copy could definitely be worked on. 30-day money-back guarantee. I mean, there's no point in having this. It doesn't look professional. Real results from people just like you. Yep, this is fine. All of this text here, it doesn't look professional. You know, it looks very amateurish. And then you have nothing below. So the homepage is not very good. The focus should always be on your product page, but this homepage could definitely be improved. Shop, you have different products here. It's just completely fine. About us. I mean, this is pretty poor. Why do you have bullet points? This should be more of a story. You should have paragraphs and not just random bullet points. Legal. Contact. This is completely fine. FAQs. FAQs look fine. But why do you have this here? This shouldn't be here. FAQs should just be your FAQs. And then track your order. So once again, this shouldn't be here. I don't know why you have this template here. And then track your order, you have an aftership link. This isn't it, bro. Get rid of this. Remove this page and use the track 1 to 3 app from the course. So those are all the pages on his website. This website needs a lot of work. Overall, I rank it a 6 out of 10. It needs to be touched up a lot. I would improve the font and I would make sure you organize everything properly before you really start running ads. So back to the ads performance. 87 euros, no sales. I don't know how many add to carts you have. It's not looking good. It could be because of how you've set up your ads. It could be because of the countries you've targeted. So that could be a potential reason, or it could be because of the fact you've linked people to your homepage. Look, I think the product is good. I think the ad creatives are good, but I think your ad strategy and your website have really let you down here. In this video, we're going to be reviewing the Fire Humidifier. Now, this is one of the most saturated products out there. It's a product that a lot of people have sold on TikTok organic as well as paid ads. It's been around for a while. Many people have ran it, so it is one of the more saturated products that I've seen. So first, when I ask for your product page URL, you link the homepage. So once again, if you have linked people to your homepage, you won't be getting good results. People have short attention spans. You have to tell them exactly what to do, especially if you're running TikTok ads. So make sure you've linked people to your product page. You've spent 125 euros with no sales, and you're selling to Germany. You have a CPM of 3 euros and 66 cents, a link CPC of 51 cents, and a link CTR of 0.72%. You haven't told me your add to carts, and you have a break-even cost per purchase of 33 euros. let's get started with the ad creatives. So first, here's the file you gave me. It seems like you've bought this package from a Fiverr seller. Usually, I don't recommend that. I usually recommend getting your ads, viral e-com ads or bands of ads. They tend to be very good at creating solid TikTok ads. So I would recommend them, especially with the discount code in the course. So let's go through and watch all of your ad creatives. Okay, so 3 different video ads here. I'm sure you're running all of them on TikTok. Out of all 3 of them, my favorite one is the 3 reasons why. But I'd be curious to see which ad is performing the most for you and getting the most spent. The first one, you can get one from our website. It's not really a compelling hook. You know, get what? Like, who cares? You're not like grabbing attention with this hook. The second one, final piece of my desk setup. This is better. You know, this product doesn't really need to be explained because you can see it, right? It's very visually stunning. So that hook is obviously a lot better. And a final one, 3 reasons why it's a must-have. This is a better hook. You're selling the product more, but the way you're selling it isn't really best here. I mean, not only does it create a relaxing vibe, it humidifies the air and removes odor. I mean, that's decent, but it's not really a strong selling proposition. Like, why do I care if it humidifies the air and removes odor? What does it really do for me, right? This isn't the best selling point. Next, it moisturizes the skin and hair. That's better. I would probably lead with that one. That one does better. You can even add more information to that. It moisturizes skin and hair, which leads you to look good and feel good. Then it's like a true benefit, as opposed to just telling you it moisturizes the skin and the hair. So moisturizes the skin and hair, humidifies the air, and relaxes and creates a relaxing vibe. It's decent. I think the hooks can be more compelling, but it's not bad. As for the scenes, I'm not sure why, but the quality doesn't look too good. Maybe it's just my computer. But if the quality doesn't really look very good, people won't trust your brand as much. And the music and everything is completely fine. So this TikTok ad isn't horrible. It isn't the best, but it's not horrible either. So I'd rank it perhaps a 7 out of 10. Now, once again, an issue for this product is it's been seen all over TikTok. So unless you're doing something very unique, many people might have already seen it. And the people that have been interested in buying it may have already bought it. So you might also be dealing with a high level of saturation due to the product and the traffic source, right? This product is all over TikTok, so you can assume that people have seen it many times. As for your ad statistics, you spent 125 euros, which is a good amount to really make judgments. CPC of 51 cents and a CPM of 3 euros. This is about normal for TikTok ads, and your CTR is 0.72%, 247 clicks. So these stats aren't bad. You have a good amount of clicks, you have a decent CTR. I don't know how many add to carts you have from those clicks. So the ad isn't really doing too bad, but perhaps you're having a lot of people go to your website out of curiosity as opposed to really selling the product. In addition, TikTok does have a younger audience. So because of that, it is possible that a lot of younger people are going to your site and these people don't have credit cards and stuff, so they aren't able to purchase. So next, the product page. This is the humidifier product page. Now, when I asked you for your product page, you link the homepage. So if you're linking people to the homepage via your ads, that's one of the reasons you're not seeing performance. So make sure you link people to the product page. So just a disclaimer, this has been converted from German. In fact, I'll make one point just before that. I've converted it from German. Your ad is in English. So if you're a German customer and you're seeing an English ad, it won't have as much trust as a German ad. So if you're running ads in Germany, make sure all your content is native. Make sure you're really selling the product in your own language. So here we are back on the website. Humidifier, £46. So this is around 50 euros, which is a very high price point for this product, to be honest. I'm just looking at AliExpress. You're buying it for 14 euros. So a 3x markup on that is around 40 euros. So I think 50 euros is a little bit too high for this product. and it could be why you're not getting add to carts or sales. Next, your product images, black, white. The theme isn't exactly consistent, but it's not bad. Next, you have different colors. So I'm not sure if this product has different lighting. I'm not sure if it goes from like orange to green to purple. If it doesn't, then make sure you remove this because you're not selling that product. But I don't know the product. I'm not sure if it changes color. If it does, then that's fine. But these product images, they're decent. I like how you have German, so this isn't too bad. So quantity, add to cart, free shipping, pay securely. This is fine. Buy more to save more. Why do you have buy 2 10% discount, buy 3 20% sale? This is not consistent. It could also be a translation issue. It is a translation issue. So this should be consistent. Elegant style with an aromatic fragrance. It looks good. You have a GIF here. You have a decent product description. It's ideal for living rooms and bedrooms. The strong performance ensures that the air quality improves quickly. This isn't bad at all. This is pretty good. You have images to break up the text. More features here. This is overall a pretty good product description, to be honest. I do like this product description. Then you have more products, and you have the frequently bought together. I would put this higher. I would put the frequently bought together near the add to cart button, so you have a higher chance of people buying multiple. If people can buy multiple products from you, your average order value will be higher, and it'll be much easier to be profitable with ads. In addition, I would put, instead of putting 3 products here, I would put 2 products. I think these 2 here as a bundle could do very good. Then below, you have reviews, 89 reviews, 4.8 stars. I hope this is in German. Yep, these reviews look very good. The photos look good. Overall, this is a very good product page. I am very happy with this product page. Going below, you have more trust badges, you have your menus and everything else. So overall, this is a good product page. Let's have a look at the rest of the website. You have a discount up here, which looks cool. Your homepage, products that fascinate, translation, image looks good, buy now looks good, products look good. Overall, this is a very good homepage. Product page, these are different products that you're offering. So I'm not sure why you have like house products with home decor products. Doesn't really fit the niche, but I mean, it's not a big deal. Shipment tracking. So this is a track 1 to 3 page. It looks fine. About us. If you have any questions, this doesn't make sense. I'm not sure why you have, if you have any questions at the top of the page. I would have more of a story here. Why you started the brand, what you love about home decor, and so on. So I would add more information in the About Us page. This really shouldn't be here. This could be at the bottom, then our mission. This isn't bad. I would probably put all of this up here and then put the contact form below. Then you have your support links and everything else. So this website overall is pretty good. I do like the website. I think the issue for you mostly is the price point and the actual ads. So it's a good website. I would test a lower price. You've spent 125 euros, so now it is a good time to make judgments. Your CPC is decent. But what could be happening is you may be targeting a lot of younger people, which is why your ads aren't really getting the conversions it needs to. So once again, I don't know your add to carts, so I'm not sure how close this is to a true zero. If you have no add to carts, then it could definitely be a product issue or a pricing issue. If you have 10, 20 add to carts, it could be a checkout. So overall, you're not in a good position. Improving the ad creatives could help. Making it German could help. But overall, I think it's either a product issue in terms of saturation or a pricing issue, with the price just being too high for a basic humidifier.
A common question I get every single day in the ecom campus is, I have all these product ideas. I've done a ton of product research, but now with all this research, how do I decide which product to test? So in this video, I'm going to give you a 4-step framework that can help you decide which product to advertise. So for example, let's say we've done our research and we want to sell this fairy light tree. So as you can see here, the AliExpress listing has 3,400 orders, 4.8 star reviews, there's plenty of variations, and the product has a wow factor. Christmas is coming up. You can buy it for $11. You can easily sell it with a 3 to 5x markup. How do you decide if this product is worth testing? So the first thing you want to do is you want to go to the AliExpress listing and you want to look at the reviews and the number of orders. This product has 3,400 orders, which is a good sign that there's demand and people are interested in buying it. You have 300 plus reviews and an average review of 4.8 out of 5. In general, I would avoid products that have reviews under 4.5 or even 4.6. On AliExpress, it's always good to read the reviews of the product. So go here and click the reviews, and then through here, you can see what people think about it. You can see images of the product and see what it looks like. You can see what people think. He's beautiful. The front button is touch, and the light is white. I love. This is AliExpress's translation mechanism. It's not very accurate, but you can see what people here think about the product. There's plenty of reviews. A very beautiful and high quality product. All of these reviews can be imported into your store. Oh my god, it's so pretty. You know, it's very nice. So the first good sign that this is a product worth testing is with all of these reviews. The next thing you can do is type the product name into AliExpress and see how many listings there are. This is the listing we used. It has 3,000 orders and 4.8 star reviews. And then you can see other ones here. 775 units sold, 160 units sold. And if you scroll down, you can see many sellers selling the same product, and all of them have good reviews and a solid order amount. So based on all this information, this looks like a good product to test. So after you're done with AliExpress, the next place you want to go is to AdSpy, Medya, Facebook, or TikTok. Now the reason for this is you want to see if any other stores are selling this product successfully. If the product is being sold by other people, it's a good sign that there's demand there, and you could hop on a trend and start selling it for yourself. In this example, I went to AdSpy, I typed in the product, and I came across this advertiser here. They launched the ad on the 20th of November, and as you can see, they already have 46,000 likes, 5,000 comments, and they're doing very well. You can see their ad here. You know, I bought 3 of these for my house. They're showing off the product. There's a UGC review here. There's subtitles. This advertiser, this ad creative, is very, very good. And this is the value in using a tool such as AdSpy. It shows you ads that are working well in the market. You could create your own version of this ad and start running it. If you click onto the ad, you can see the actual post on Facebook. And I always recommend doing this. If you can find other businesses selling the same product, go to their ads. Look at their engagement. Look at their comments. This store here, they're easily making 6 figures per month off this product. Maybe even 7 figures. If you click shop now, you can see their site. They're selling it for £30. Christmas sale. A good product description. You can learn a lot about their store by going through their website. So they're definitely making at least 6 figures per month, if not 7. So what I recommend doing is when you go to their Facebook ad, read the comments. For every product you want to test, read the comments and see what people think about it. I have several of my own. You can see here they plant a tree for every order. So this is a cool angle you can use. I like this, but if it's battery operated, no thanks. So that could mean if you make this product without batteries, you might get more people buying it. So I'm not sure why, but that could just be an idea. I'm always skeptical of ads on Facebook, but I took a chance on this and I love it. That's a great sign. I have these, they are wonderful. I love mine and celebrate the spirit of my son. I love these. You have some very good reviews. So as you can see here, this product is absolutely crushing it for this seller. They're making fuckloads of money from this product, and it's a very good sign that if you test this product, you'll make good money. The next place to look is Amazon. Now some of you might be scared about finding the product on Amazon, but the truth is, if you see your product on Amazon, it's a very good sign that there's demand and people are buying it. If there's no competition, if nobody is selling it, it's never a good sign. People talk about saturation a lot, but the truth is, when a product is saturated, it means that there's demand there and people are buying it. And all you really have to do is advertise it better than other people and you can make good money. So go to Amazon, search your product name, see if people are selling it. You can see here, 2,200 reviews, 2,300 reviews, 650 reviews. When you find your product on there, click onto the listing, look at their product images, look at their product description, and always, always, always read their reviews. When you read their reviews, you can see the images, you can see what people think about it, and it will always give you ad angles. It will give you ideas for your website and more importantly for your ads. So you can see here, very stylish, add some cool ambient lighting to any room. I was looking for something with a warm light to have in my bedroom, and I love this. You know, when you read through all these reviews, you can get a lot of information regarding the product and what people think about it. Okay, if you want feedback regarding the products you have picked, drop a screenshot of the product with the price included in the e-commerce branding chat and I'll be there to help. And the final way to really validate a product is to go to Google Trends. When you go to Google Trends, if you write a product in the trends, you can see how many people are searching for it currently. Right now, the product has a trend score of 84. This product has only really started trending recently. At the end of October, it had a score of 14. You know, within the next 2 weeks, it went up to 100. So you can see here, this product is trending right now. People are searching for it. People are interested in it, which means it's a good product to sell. Whenever you pick a product, go through these 4 steps. Go to AliExpress, go to Facebook ads to see if anyone's making money with that product. Go to Amazon and go to Google Trends. If you follow these 4 frameworks and your product fits as many of them as possible, you've possibly found yourself a winning product and you need to test it now to start making money.
Right guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to find winning products on Medya. Medya is one of my favorite spy tools. I always recommend spy tools to find products because it can show you what's working in the market right now. When you use spy tools such as Medya, it can show you products that are doing well, and then all you really have to do is find a product that's working well for someone else, model it, replicate it, and improve on it to really build your own offer. So here we are on the Medya website. If you go to prices, you can see here that Medya costs €49 per month. They give you 10,000 research credits, and you can see ads that are working well on Facebook, influencers, and Snapchat. If you get the premium option, they also let you see ads that are working well on TikTok and Pinterest. If you want to get 20% off your first 3 months with Medya, use the coupon code TRW20 at checkout to get the discount. So here we are on the Medya dashboard. I'm going to show you 3 ways to find products on Medya. So the first way is by using the top 10 winning products list. The second way is to use Medya's top 100 product list. And the third way is to use the Medya search. So the first way is to come down here on the main dashboard and look for the top 10 winning products of the day. Every single day, Medya will show winning products that are doing well in the market right now. So every day, I recommend going through these products, watching the video ads, and seeing if anything really catches your eye. So this third product here looks interesting. It's a suitcase. If you click play on the video, which I recommend doing, you can see how they're selling it. So it's a pretty unique suitcase here that can add more storage. What you can also do is if you click on the ad, it will show you the likes, the comments, and the shares. You can also see their video ad and their ad copy. And if you scroll below, you can see how their engagement increased over time. And then if you go below, you can see, the audience gender, the country they're running in, and the age. So this is a very good tool to use to find winning products. When you go above, you can also see ads from the same shop. You can see the product page and you can see the post. So generally, I recommend looking at the post. On the Facebook page here, you can see their video, you can see their text. It has 23,000 engagement and 2.5k comments. So usually what I like doing is going here and filtering by the most relevant. And when you do this, you can see what people really think about the product. You can see what people think. I love mine. I've had it for a month. Isn't it great? You can see what people think about it. You can see objections. And from the comment section, you can really get a lot of ideas about ad angles to use. So I definitely recommend reading the comment section for every single product you find. So every single day, I recommend you guys go through the top 10 winning products of the day to get ideas to see if there's anything worth testing. The next way to find products is by going here and going to Facebook ads. So here we are on the Facebook ads. The first thing I'm going to show you is how to go through the premium list of Facebook winners. So there's a link here that says you've unlocked the premium list. And when you go on there, it will show you top 100 products to sell on Facebook. And in here, every single month, they're going to go through and show you 100 products that are doing well on the market right now. So as you can see, there's a cat product, there's a jewelry product, and it's always good to really scroll down and go through all of these ads to see if there's anything worth testing. I recommend taking the time to go through it, see which products are doing well. They have over 100 products on this list. These are all products that are doing well for other people right now. So it's good to get inspiration from here and really understand why a certain product works. When you find a good product, watch the video ad, look at their website, get inspiration from what's working well already, so you can understand how to really make your ads in a way that can convert. This list is a goldmine. It really shows you what's working well on the market, and you can obviously go ahead, reverse engineer their success, and find a good product to test. And now, the final way to find winning products on Medya. This is the way I recommend. This is the most effective method. I'm going to show you how to search for good winning ads on Medya with these filters. So go here and click Advanced. Now, I recommend looking at ads that have been created in the last 30 days. When you do this, you can see ads that are trending right now. I do recommend going ahead and testing the creation date. A product that worked a year ago might work today if you launch it. So you can always test and play around with it. I do recommend doing that. Next, for countries, I like doing the United States. Most of the best dropshipping ads are in the United States, but obviously feel free to test these countries as well. For languages, I like doing English. Most of the best ads will be in English. Then for e-com platform, do Shopify. For likes, show ads that have at least 100 likes. So when you do this, it will filter out all the ads that haven't really done very well. So with these filters, you can see ads that are doing well in the last 30 days. So once you've done that, go below and you can start looking at ads that are doing well right now. So this is an interesting product here. It's a nail product. It's been running for a week. It already has 31,000 likes and 6,000 shares. So this could be a product worth testing. Now remember to keep your winning product criteria by your side at all times so you can really understand which products are worth testing. You want to spend the time to really sit through as many products as you can. It's always good to see what's working on the market so you can gain some intelligence and really understand what's working well. So once again, you have the Cushion Lab. This ad has been running for a few days and already has 4,000 likes. This could be a product worth testing. You have a migraine relief cap here, which is pretty interesting. This is a product you put on your head and it relieves migraines. You can see how they're advertising. You can see how they're using a review and a photo in the ad. So this could be something worth testing as well. Every time you find a good product, make sure you add it to a list. So when you add it to a list, you'll be able to come back to it later on, so you can go through it again and pick a product from that list. So it's Q4 right now, Christmas is coming up. You can see a lot of ads in the jewelry niche that do pretty well. So this is print-on-demand jewelry. This could be something that's worth testing as well. So guys, with this method, the key is to sit there and really sit through a bunch of pages, right? If you keep on going through these pages, you'll always find ads that are doing well in the market right now that you can test for yourself. Now remember guys, don't limit yourself to only these filters, right? Take the time to go through different creation dates, different like amounts. You might want to see ads that have over 1,000 likes. You might want to see ads in different countries and different languages, right? With filters, take a lot of time to play around with it. The more filters you test, the more products you'll find. So this is a very good way to find winning products. I do enjoy using spy tools as it gives you a lot of intelligence on what's working well in the market and you don't have to leave it to chance. So I definitely recommend using Minia. Alright guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to buy a professional domain for your website. So it's incredibly important that you buy a domain before launching your store, as this is the link that customers will buy from. If your website is called fightmonk.shopify.com, customers will not trust that site. So it's incredibly important that you guys get a domain for your website. Now to buy a domain, the best place to buy a domain is from Shopify directly. So to buy a domain, go to settings and scroll down to domains. And in here, you can buy a domain directly from Shopify. So click buy new domain and put your domain name in. So our brand is called FightMonk. So we're going to call it fightmonk.com. Now, if .com is not available for your domain, use .co. I wouldn't recommend using anything like .store, .shop, or any other domain. You may as well call it .scam. It isn't as trustworthy. So I'd only recommend having .com or .co. So after you found your domain, go down here and click buy. So after you've done that, just click buy domain and the domain will be purchased. And once you've purchased it, the domain is now yours. When customers go to fightmonk.com, it will direct to my Shopify store. Now right now it says SSL pending, but after a few hours, this should be fully secure. Alright guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to get a professional email address for your store. Now, it's incredibly important that you get a professional email address for your store to install trust in your customers. If your store, for example, if your email is fightmonk@gmail.com, when customers see that for customer support inquiries, they won't trust you as much. So it's incredibly important that you go ahead and get a professional email address made. Now, there are two ways to get professional email addresses. The first way is with Google Workspace, which costs around $5 per month. And the second way is with Zoho, which is a free email software. So in this video, I'm going to show you how to get a professional email address from Zoho. So this is the software we're going to be using. Click the first link, and in here, we want to get started with the free plan. So click pricing and come down to forever free plan and click sign up now. So in here, you want to put the name of the store. So I'm going to put FightMonk, and then the email we created, fightmonkstore@gmail.com, and then we want to add a password. Once that's done, agree to the terms and conditions, and then click sign up. And then you need to get the one-time password from your email. So I'm going to go back into the email and get the one-time password, the Zoho verification code, and I'm going to copy and paste that into Zoho. Then I'm going to click verify. So here we are in the admin, and now what we want to do is we want to connect the email to Shopify. So we're going to click add now, and I'm going to put the domain name in. So fightmonk.com. I'm going to call it FightMonk, and then for industry type, I'm going to go with retail and e-commerce, and I'm going to click add. And then we want to proceed to domain verification. So click here, and after you've done that, go to your Shopify settings, go to domain, and go to the domain you purchased and click domain settings, edit DNS settings. And in here, you want to scroll down and edit the TXT record. So go in here
and copy and paste these records. Copy the TXT name and put it here. And then go ahead and copy the TXT value and put it in the TXT value section here. And then click confirm. And then once you've done that, you can verify the TXT record and the domain should be verified. So here you can create the email for your account. I'm going to go with support@fightmonk.com. So here you can put anything. You can put support, you can put info, but for this example, we're going to use support. So once you've created your email address, you're going to go ahead and click create. And then you're going to click proceed to set up groups, and then proceed to DNS mapping. So now we want to go into here, and we're going to put all of these records into Shopify. So the first one we're going to do is the MX record. So go in here and copy and paste the host. So go into Shopify and remove the current MX record. So click remove. And then click add custom record, MX record, and put the first name as @ and then put the value. So go in here, copy and paste it, and the priority for the first one is 10, and set the priority as 10. After that's done, you want to add the second one, so copy and paste the value, go ahead, add custom record, click @ copy and paste the record, and set the priority as 20. And then once that's done, add one more MX record. So once again, the name is going to be @, then copy and paste the value from here, and then copy and paste the priority, which is 50. And after that's done, that will be the MX records. After you've done the MX records, you want to go ahead and do the same with the SPF record. So go in here and copy and paste the SPF value, and you want to do a TXT record here. So go into here and click add custom record. Once again, the name will be @, and then copy and paste the TXT value into here and click confirm. And after you've done that, do the same with the DKIM number. So once again, copy and paste the host. It's going to be a TXT record, add custom record, TXT record, copy and paste the host, copy and paste the name, and then copy and paste the value from here onto the TXT value. After you've done that, click confirm. And then go ahead and click verify all records. So now, as you can see, all our records have been successfully verified. So then click proceed to email migration, proceed to go mobile, and proceed to set up completion. And now our email address is complete. So you can go to the inbox here. So now our email is completely created. We're going to send a test email to ourselves. So we're going to go here and click new mail. We're going to send our email to our Gmail account. So I've put the email in here. Subject line will just be test. And then I'll just write hello in here. And once this sends, we'll be able to go into our Gmail and make sure that the email account is fully set up. So here we are in our Gmail account. As you can see, the FightMonk email has come through, support@fightmonk.com. So now this confirms that our email has been professionally set up.
Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to set up your Facebook pixel. Step 1, using a personal Facebook profile. To run ads on Facebook, you need to use your real Facebook profile. You need to use your real name, date of birth, information, and so on. Now the reason for this is Facebook don't like bots and fake accounts on their platform. I know that on Instagram, TikTok, many people create burner accounts and use fake information. This isn't the case on Facebook. Your Facebook profile needs to be legit. If you start running ads on Facebook and you get restricted, you will need to confirm your identity by providing your passport or driving license. So it's very important that you use your personal Facebook profile with all your real information. Now, if you create a new Facebook profile and start creating ads straight away, you will most likely get banned. It's not normal behavior. So you need to warm it up for at least 2 weeks before you start running ads. To warm up the account, add a profile photo, add a few posts, add some friends, add images, join some Facebook groups, and use the profile like a normal person. When you do this, Facebook can see that you're a real person and they're more likely to trust you. Now, those of you who don't have a Facebook account, I understand that you will be at a disadvantage. If you've been using Facebook for a while, then this process should be much easier for you, but you do have to warm up the account before you start running ads. If you're under 18, you need to use your parents', family, or friends' account. You need somebody over 18 on Facebook to really run ads. So make sure you use a family or friends account with all their real information. Step 2, setting up a business account. You need to set up a business account on Facebook to start running ads. You don't want to run ads directly from your personal account. So to do this, once you're logged in, go to business.facebook.com and set up a business account. This account will hold all your business assets, such as your Facebook business page, pixel, ad account, and domains. Your friends on Facebook will not see this. Your business account is private to you. In the beginning, you will have one business account with one ad account, and over time, you'll be able to add a lot more. Personally, I have 4 business accounts and over 40 ad accounts in my personal profile, but I've spent millions on the platform. So over time, you will be able to get more. So next, creating your business assets. So the first thing you want to create on Facebook is a business page. This is where you're going to start running your ads from. And when you create this, set it up as a brand page so you don't need to add an address. Next, you want to set up an ad account. You only need one in the beginning. The ad account is the dashboard from which you'll be running ads. Next, you need to create a pixel. Now, a pixel is what tracks all behaviors on your website. Whenever people go to your website, the pixel relays that information into your ad account. You need your pixel to really run ads on Facebook properly and let the ads optimize. Now, when you create a pixel, set it up as a meta pixel and do not install it on Facebook. When you create the pixel, just create it and we're going to set it up later. Don't try to set it up on Facebook. Don't use the event setup tool. Don't use the test events tool. Don't use any of those features. Just create it on Facebook, and then on the next step, we're going to set it up by installing the Facebook app on Shopify. And finally, you want to verify your domain. And then once that's done, you want to prioritize your web events before you start running ads. I'll show you how to do all of this in the next part of the video. So next, the Facebook app on Shopify. With the Facebook app, you do not need the Facebook shop. The Facebook shop is a way for people to buy on the Facebook app directly. You're not doing this. You're going to be running ads to your online store. So don't set up the Facebook shop. That can take up to 4 weeks and they might ask you for business verification. You don't need to do any of this. It's completely useless and a waste of your time. Make sure you set up the ad account and the pixel on the Facebook account. For some of you in your region, you will have to set up the Facebook shop before you set up the ad account, but that's completely fine. Just get the setup done and then set up the ad account and the pixel, which is what you need. And finally, a quick disclaimer before I get into the video and show you how to do all of this. Every region is different. Facebook and Meta are constantly updating their systems and processes. So what you see in this video may not be the exact same as what you see on your account. And if it is different, don't panic. The fundamentals are the exact same. There are many resources online that can help you set up these assets. It's not very difficult. This video will cover 99% of what you need, so use it as a guide. Here we are in the Meta Business Suite. The Meta Business Suite is where you're going to be running all your Facebook ad operations from. So it's incredibly important that you get used to it and you learn your way around it. So when you come into here, as you can see, you have the ad account performance and you have the pages. So before you connect your business account to Shopify, the first thing you want to do is make sure you set up an ad account, a Facebook page, and a Facebook pixel. So to do that, go to the settings here in the bottom left corner. I'm going to give you a quick walkthrough of this right now. So in here, you have people. If you want to add a secondary admin to your business account, you can go here and click add and get someone added. It's very important to set up an admin in case you get locked out of your Facebook account. If you get locked out or your account gets restricted, you won't be able to run your ads. So it's very important to have a backup admin on your Facebook account. And then next, you want to go into the accounts here. And in here, you can create your Facebook business page. So your Facebook business page is where you're going to be running your ads from. So make sure you create a business page. I've already gone ahead and made one for Fight Monk, but to create a new one, click add, click create new page, and create a new page for your brand. After you've done that, you want to make sure you have an ad account. I've already made an ad account for Fight Monk, so if you haven't got an ad account already, make sure you create one. So to do that, go here and click create new ad account. Now I've already made one ad account. You can only have one ad account on a new Facebook business account. Once you start spending more money, you'll be able to get more ad accounts. So in the beginning, make sure you get one ad account set up. And then the next thing you want to do is create a Facebook pixel. The Facebook pixel is a piece of code on your website that tracks customers' actions and behavior. Without it, the advertising platform will not be able to optimize and get you profitable sales. So make sure you create a Facebook pixel. So to do that, go to data sources here and click add pixel. Now once you make a pixel, make sure you set up the meta pixel, not the conversions API. And we're going to go ahead and connect the meta pixel to Shopify in a moment. So what you want to do is you want to go to online store and go to preferences. And then in preferences, you want to scroll down and click set up Facebook. After you've done that, you want to come down below, read through all of this, and then click add sales channel. And after you've done that, you'll be here in the Facebook sales channel. So the first thing you want to do is go into here and connect your Facebook account. And once that's done, you want to connect it to your business manager. So in the previous step, we created a business manager. I already have a few made. So in this case, I'm going to go through and click Fight Monk. After that's done, I want to verify my domain. So I bought the Fight Monk domain earlier and I want to go in here and click confirm. And after that's done, I want to connect an ad account.
After connecting the ad account, make sure you connect your Facebook page. After you've done that, scroll down and click maximum for data sharing. Scroll down and make sure you connect it to your pixel. If you don't have a pixel made already, you can make that in the business manager. And then click confirm. And then you can select your target country. So you can put whatever you like here. For example purposes, I'm just going to put the United Kingdom. And accept the terms and conditions. And then click finish setup. And once that's done, your Facebook business account should be set up. In this part of the video, I'm going to show you how to verify your domain if it doesn't show on the Facebook app. If you verified your domain already, do not do this. So the first thing you want to do is go to your Facebook business account and go to brand safety and domains. And in here, click add and click create a new domain. So I'm going to put fightmonk.com. Then click add. After you've done that, you want to go here and click update the DNS.txt record. And then you want to go ahead and copy this code here. Go to Shopify, go to your domains, and then click your domain. Go to domain settings and edit DNS settings. In here, click add custom record, TXT record, and put the TXT value. And then for the name, put add. And then click confirm. And now that DNS record is successfully added. All you have to do now is go back to Facebook and click verify domain. It might take up to 72 hours for this change to be propagated. So be patient here if it doesn't verify automatically. But as you can see, for us, it was verified instantly. And now we should be able to proceed to the next part of the video. So here I am in the business account in Facebook. And what I want to do is before I launch ads, I want to make sure my domain is verified and my aggregated events are set up. Go to Events Manager. And then once you're in Events Manager, you want to go down here and click Data Sources. And we connected the FightMonk pixel here. We connected this pixel earlier in the Facebook setup. So you want to click on the FightMonk pixel and click Aggregated Events Measurement. After that, click Configure Web Events. So when you're in here, as you can see, the domain was verified by Shopify earlier. You want to go in here and click Manage Events and then click Edit. And now we want to add our event. So go into here and click Add Event. Pick your pixel, so the FightMonk pixel, and then the highest priority event you want to have is Purchase. So right at the top, you want to have Purchase. After that's done, you want to click Add Event. Once again, FightMonk, and then put the next priority one as Initiate Checkout. Add Event once again, FightMonk, and put Add to Cart. And then we're going to add one final event. Click Add Event. Same pixel once again. And make it View Content. Now, this is only 4 events. Usually we want to have 8. So this is only 4 events. The other 4 usually comes from value optimization. But as you can see here, you can't enable value optimization until you have 30 sales. After you enable value optimization, you should have 8 out of 8 events. So once that's done, click Apply. And click Yes, I confirm these changes. Then click Apply. And once that's done, your domain is verified and your aggregated events are set up. And now you can run your Facebook ads as usual. Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to find winning products using AdSpy. Now, AdSpy is the most powerful ad spy tool out there. Every media buyer I've spoke to that's doing at least 10k per day is using AdSpy. It's the most powerful tool for finding ads out there that are converting like crazy. It helps you find winning products, winning creatives, and gives you lots of ideas for your copywriting as well. So here we are on the AdSpy website. I'm going to give you a basic guide to their website and what they offer. In terms of pricing, AdSpy costs $149 per month. So it is on the pricey side. If you guys don't have, the budget to spend this much money, then you can always go ahead and use a cheaper spy tool such as Medya. But AdSpy is the most powerful of them all. They have the most ads, and if you do have the budget, I do recommend using them. Now, if you want to get $50 off your first month of AdSpy, you can use the coupon code TRW50 at checkout to get $50 off. Before I give you a tutorial on how to use AdSpy, I'm going to show you something pretty cool down here. So, AdSpy, they have a Twitter page, and on their Twitter page, every single day, they're posting new products they find from AdSpy. Even without paying for their software, you can go on their Twitter page and find unique products. So I'm going to show you how to do that right now. So here we are on AdSpy's Twitter page. As you can see here, every day they're posting winning ads that they find on AdSpy. So there's a brush, there's a pendant, there's a hook. So you can spend the time, even before paying for AdSpy, to go through all of these products if there's anything worth testing. So every single day they're posting new products. You can see Christmas offers, you can see gift offers, you can see a golf product here.
you know, a pet product, a motorbike product. So every single day they post new products on their Twitter feed. So even without paying for AdSpy, you can leverage it, go to their Twitter feed and look for interesting products on here. So here we are on AdSpy. I'm going to show you the filters that I recommend for finding winning products. So firstly, when you go on AdSpy here, you can search by ad text, by comments, by advertiser name. So if you find a brand, if you find a dropshipping store and you're interested in spying on their ads, you can always search the name of their brand here and see their ads. In addition, if you're looking for products from a certain niche, you can always go into the ad text and write, you know, dogs, cats, beauty, and find ads by filtering for the text in the ads. So here are the settings I like using on AdSpy. The first setting I like using is daily likes. I like seeing ads that are getting at least 100 likes per day. If they're getting at least 100 likes per day, it's a sign that they're growing their ad spend and really making money from their ads if they're running dropshipping offers. Next, I like looking at ads that have been created in the last 30 days. When you use this, you can see ads that are working right now in the market. Now, obviously, feel free to test this. Feel free to look at ads that were working 6 months ago, 1 year ago. You might come across, you know, a few golden products. But in this example, I'm going to show you how to find products that have been posted in the last 30 days. Next, for technology, I want you to put Shopify. We're looking for dropshippers, and most dropshippers are on Shopify. For country, I'm going to put the United States. So the United States usually has the best advertisements on the market. So I'm going to start with United States. Obviously, you can go ahead and test the UK, France, and any other country as well. But for this example, I'm going to do the United States. For languages, I'm going to put English. And then for buttons, I'm going to click Shop Now. So once you've used these filters, if you scroll down below, it's going to show you all the ads that are running right now on AdSpy. Just before you do that, you can go up top here and you can filter by date, by likes, by how long an ad has been running, and so on. So for example, if you want to filter by likes, you click likes, and it's going to show you all the ads on AdSpy that have been created in the last 30 days and have the most likes. So as you can see here, the Black Rifle Coffee Company, you know, has the most amount of likes on their ad. So, you know, when you filter by likes, you can see the ads that are performing best right now. So now let's go through the AdSpy tool and see if we can find any unique video ads. So the first product here looks pretty cool. It's a hair product. You know, you can see the creative here. It curls your hair. So this has been running since the 11th of December. They already have 700 likes. So after you find a decent product, you want to go here and you want to click the I button. And then it will show you the ad copy, the video, the landing page. What I also recommend doing is go into the actual Facebook ad. So when you click here, you can see the actual ad on Facebook. So I always recommend looking at the ad on Facebook. When you go in here, you can see the engagement and you can see the comments. So you can see here, just got mine. I love it. I ordered on the 30th of November. I got mine today. Can't wait to try it. You can always learn a lot about the niche and the customer by going through the comments on the Facebook ads. So for every product you find, I always recommend going through the comments and seeing what people think about the product. It can give you a good sign whether or not you should test it or not. So let's keep going and looking for some more products. So remember, with all these AdSpy tools, you want to spend the time to really do the research. Every day, sit down and go through all of these ads to really find ones that are working right now in the market. This product here looks very interesting. It's a Christmas toy. So this could be a good gift. This could be a good product worth testing as Christmas is coming up. So you can see the ad copy here. You can see they have 3,500 likes, 144 comments. So this could be a product worth testing as well. So as I go through the AdSpy search, I just found one of my first products. So I used to run this product, the Bug Salt Gun, in 2018. It was the product I did my first $1,000 day with, until I got taken down for copyright strikes. So it's good to see this brand is still, it's still crushing it. It's a pretty unique toy. It's a gun that lets you shoot salt at bugs. So it was super unique. I ran it back in 2018. And, it's super cool to see their ads running till this day. So this product looks good. I also saw it on Medya. So this could be a product worth testing as well. It's a cushion that can help you with back pain. So this could also be a good product worth testing. As you can see, they have over 8,800 engagements. If we click on it, you can see here that you see their landing page. If you go to their Facebook ad, you can see they have 10,000 engagements, 3.7k comments, and you can read all of the comments here. So the Cushion Lab could be a product worth testing as well. So you have some more print-on-demand jewelry. Jewelry tends to do very well at this time of year. As you can see, a gift for your other half, 8,200 likes and engagements. So this could also be a product worth testing in December for Christmas. Okay, so we also have another cool product here. It's a Galaxy projector. So if you click on the ad, You can see here, UGC style ad. She's showing how to use the product. When you see the ad, you can see it's a demonstration video. So this projector could also be a good product worth testing. So once again, Christmas is coming up. You can see a lot of products here, such as lighting and LED lights. These products tend to do very well at Christmas time. So you can see here, this Christmas product here has over 6,000 engagements. So this could also be a product worth testing. I like this product here. It's a heated vest. As you can see here, it's winter time. It solves a problem for someone. You can see their video ad. Say goodbye to the freezing cold. So this is a jacket that has, heating inside it. You can see it was created on the 15th of November and it already has 5,700 engagements. So this could also be a good product worth testing. If you go on their Facebook ad, you can see here, their comments and their engagements. So 7,000 engagements, 1.6k comments. If you scroll to see their recent comments, you can see here, just purchased, hopefully it's amazing. I hope it does what it says. You can get a lot of feedback on products from looking at ads that are working in the market. So those are the filters I recommend using for Ad Spy. Now remember, you should always be testing, right? Don't always stick to this one filter. Use this to start, but you might want to test ads that have been created a year ago. You might want to test ads that have at least 500 or 1,000 daily likes. You might want to test ads that are based worldwide. Use Ad Spy. Use all the filters. Play around with it. Test all of these different filters. Play around with all these settings to really find one that works for you. This is a testing game. The more time you spend here looking at ads, looking at what's working well in the market, the higher chance you have of finding something that will be good for you.
Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to find suppliers on Alibaba. Now, Alibaba is one of the biggest wholesale platforms in the world. This is where you can find suppliers from all over the world. China, India, Turkey. You can find suppliers for most products here on Alibaba. So once you're on Alibaba, what you want to do is type the name of your product. Now, in this example, I'm going to help you find a supplier for a t-shirt brand. Now, a quick disclaimer, I don't recommend that you guys start clothing brands. Clothing is one of the hardest niches you can get into in e-commerce. I know many people who have done very well in e-commerce that have failed very hard with a clothing brand. And the reason for that is it doesn't really hit the winning product criteria that I teach in the dropshipping module, right? It doesn't really have a wow factor. It's a basic commodity you can buy anywhere. It's not very unique, right? Clothing is a very difficult product to sell. And unless you have lots of experience and you're very good at branding and design, I would not recommend it. But in this example, I'm going to show you how to find a supplier for a t-shirt brand. So go to the top and type in the name of the product you want to sell. So now, as you can see, there are many listings on here. Before I go through the listings, I'm going to show you the categories on the left side. So here on the left, you can see all the categories. You can see the minimum order quantity, the price, and the supplier country and region. So if you wanted to source t-shirts from China, you can click that option here. If you want to source t-shirts from Bangladesh or any other country, you can put in the supplier country or region here. And then when you go below, you have the management certificates, product certifications, features, collars, sleeve style, and many more things. So if you can be more specific with what you want with your actual t-shirt, it will be much better. So on the search, there are many suppliers. As you can see, the first one here has a minimum order of 50 units. This one here has a one-piece minimum order. You can go through all these different suppliers and find the one that you feel is best. Like I said in the previous video, I recommend negotiating and getting samples from at least 5 different suppliers. In this video, I'm just going to show you one example. So on here, you can go through each individual listing. As you can see how long the supplier has been in business, their review, and so on. So we're just going to go through, look at a few of these, and I'm just going to pick one supplier to get started with. So let's do this one here as they're 4.9 out of 5 rated, and they've been in business for 9 years. So you click on the listing. And on the listing, it will give you lots of information about what the supplier wants. So as you can see, if I order up to 100 units, I can get the price of $5. If I order more than 1 million units, I can get the price of $2. And in here, I can see the different colors they offer, the different sizing, how much they charge for a product sample. So they only charge $10 for a sample. And then customization, this part is very important because you want to customize your product to sell it. So for a customized logo on the actual t-shirt, it's 10 units as a bare minimum. So customized logo, graphic customization, and inside neck printing. So this is the minimum amount of items they want you to order when you use them to get a t-shirt. And then here on the right, you can see that they're verified by Alibaba. They have a rating of 4.8 out of 5. On-time delivery rate of 99%. Their annual revenue is well over $1 million. and they have an under 2-hour response time. So all of these are good signs that this supplier is trustworthy. When you go below, you can see how they offer payments. So Visa, MasterCard, bank transfer, and Alibaba has their own trade assurance to ensure that you do not get scammed. So when you go below, there's more details here regarding the product. As you can see, silk screen printing is what they offer. This is a 100% cotton t-shirt. With your brand, you can choose what material you want. So if you want a t-shirt made of a different material, you can search that in the Alibaba search. You can also see their company profile. Here it will give you an overview of their company. As you can see, they have 5 to 10 different employees. They were established in 2016, and here's an image of their office. The company profile will just give you proof that it's a real business, that you won't get scammed. And then finally, you have the transactions. So in here, it will show you how many people have bought from the supplier. So as you can see, recently on the 6th of April, somebody from the United States placed an order for 23 items. So in here, you can see proof of their business. You can see proof that people are purchasing from this supplier, so they look a lot more trustworthy. And then going below, there's more information here about their brand. They offer custom hang tag printing your logo, the product description. You can see the information about what they offer. Each of these suppliers on Alibaba want your business. And when you go through their listing, it will tell you why they're a good company. So air shipping, mock-ups, customized printing. They have FAQs. There's a lot of information here regarding the supplier. So once you've decided on a supplier, all you have to do is make an Alibaba account and send a message to them. So give them an introduction, tell them what you want to do as a business, and ask them if they can make samples for your product. So if you're selling a t-shirt, they'll want design mockups, right? And then they can get a sample created for you. They will ship that to you, and then you can verify the quality. So I would recommend going through as many listings as possible on Alibaba. Pick 3 to 5 different suppliers that you'd want to work with, negotiate with them, get some samples from them, and then you can proceed with a bulk order if you're happy with the samples and if the ad results come back well. Welcome to Professor Lessons. These will be short 3 to 4 minute audio lessons that I will publish in the e-commerce campus several times per week. I'll post lessons on mindset, e-commerce, or anything that will really help you on your journey. These lessons will be short and sweet, direct and straight to the point, with absolutely no time wasted. I'll get ideas on topics from being involved in e-commerce and my own experience, as well as questions from the e-com live calls and questions from students in the chat. In addition, if you have any suggestions for topics, tag me in the general chat and let me know what you want to learn about. So guys, that's all I have for you today in this short introduction. I hope you guys are super excited for this, and I can't wait to get started. Consuming content isn't work. So the story behind this lesson comes from a student that posted the completed ecom course in the win section. Now firstly, I'm flattered. You went through my entire course. It's around 10 hours long. You've probably learned a fuck ton. I'm sure you're sick of my voice by now. But it's not a win. You didn't actually get any work done. Consuming content isn't work. Now you just know a whole bunch of shit, but you haven't actually achieved anything. I'll give you an example when it comes to getting fit. You can watch all the YouTube videos in the world about push-ups, about ab training, and so on. But until you get on the floor and do push-ups, you haven't done shit. You haven't achieved shit. Your muscles aren't getting bigger by watching YouTube videos. Now, of course, you're using the content to sharpen your skill set. If you have no idea about how to do a push-up, that YouTube video will help you. But the only way for your muscles to grow is to get on the floor and do those push-ups. It's the same in ecom. The only way for your ecom muscles to grow is by doing the work. Doing 1 hour of product research is more work than going through a fucking 10-hour course. Even though you've spent 9 more hours, you've achieved more in that 1 hour than those 10 hours going through the course. Like I said, that course will tell you what to do. So it is important to do that, but it's not work. The courses, all the learning, do that at the end of the day. When you're most active, when you wake up in the morning, when you have free time in the morning, your brain has the most power. This is when you should be doing product research, building a store, filming ad creatives, running ads, doing customer service, and so on. At night, when you're tired, after you've done all your work for the day, this is when you should sharpen your skill set. This is when you should be going through courses, watching videos, going through the ecom live calls, and so on. Consuming content isn't work. Work is work. Chinese New Year will ruin your business. In this quick professor lesson, I wanted to give you a short update on Chinese New Year and what to do about it. I did make a post on this in the ecom campus. It's right at the top of the server, but I wanted to do an audio lesson to supplement it. So first, what is Chinese New Year? So Chinese New Year
is a 1-week holiday in China for the New Year. It's the biggest holiday of the year, and it's the one big holiday that all Chinese people look forward to. The holiday begins on the 22nd of January and it lasts one whole week. The expected disruption dates are between the 15th of January and the 1st of February. Starting the 15th of January, many suppliers will have reduced operations. Their employees, their workers, they all start to go home for the holidays. So it's possible that if you place orders during this week, they might be missed. Now, from the 22nd of January, that's when the actual holiday comes, and that's when the complete shutdown happens. During this week, all of China closes. You know, it's very different to the West, right? In the US, for example, in the UK, you would never imagine an entire week holiday, but that's how it goes in China. So during this week, you'll hear absolutely nothing from your suppliers. Nobody's working, no orders will be shipped. You know, it's complete pin drop silence in China. From the 1st of February, that's when people will start coming back to work. But remember, due to the 2-week holiday, there'll be many processing delays. You know, all these orders that haven't been shipped in this time will be shipped this first week. So it might take up to 2 weeks for all operations to get back to normal. So what to do about it? So those of you who are running paid ads, I recommend stopping your ads from January the 15th to the 2nd of February. Now, the reason for this is no orders will be shipped. If you're taking orders and you're not shipping them, your business could get ruined. Now, there are 2 main reasons for this. The first reason is the Facebook feedback score. So if you're running paid ads on Facebook, Facebook send a survey to all of your customers after between 6 to 8 weeks. If you haven't shipped orders and your customers leave you bad feedback, Facebook will ban your account and you may not be able to run ads with that page anymore. The second thing is, if you don't ship out your orders, many customers will ask for refunds and they might even file chargebacks with their bank. And due to that, your payment processing accounts may be put on hold or they might even be shut down. As for the organic guys, you know, if you're creating content on TikTok, you want to continue doing so, right? Just because it's Chinese New Year doesn't mean you can't create content. Just continue creating content as usual. As for your website, what I want you guys to do is change the add to cart button to pre-orders. If you have the Vitals app, there's an app inside there that lets you do this. If you don't have the app, if you go to your theme languages, they've changed it to edit theme content. If you search for add to cart, you can change it to pre-order so customers know that they're pre-ordering products. On top of that, you want to put an announcement header at the top of your site that says all orders will ship after the 1st of February. Once you do this, customers are made aware of the delays and you won't have any issues with payment processors or your feedback score. And the final part of the video, guys, what to do during Chinese New Year. It's a 2-week break. You know, you're not able to run any ads. What to do during this time so you can be ready once business starts again. So the first thing you want to do is do more product research, right? Spend more time looking for products to test. You won't be running ads, so you'll have all that free time to research products. Create a list of 5-10 products that you want to test after the holiday is finished. In addition, you want to study more winning products in the market. So use the spy tools, spend this time studying winning products, winning ads, and winning creatives. And during this whole 2-week holiday, you want to sharpen your axe. So when the 1st of February comes, you'll be ready to go. Let me tell you how money works. You need to understand this principle if you want to make a lot of it. Money is an exchange of value. That's all. You give up money to get something in return. If you go to McDonald's, if you want that burger more than you want your $5, you'll give them money. In e-commerce, we give Shopify money and they give us a software to build our website and sell products on. It's a value exchange. In e-commerce, we give Facebook ads money and they show our ads in front of billions of users so we can make sales. It's a value exchange. In the real world, you get access to a community, courses, and a professor to shorten your learning curve. You can succeed a lot faster than doing everything alone. If you value $49 more than this, you won't be a customer. All money is an exchange of value. To get money from people, you have to give something worth more than the money they give us. You shouldn't be asking the question, how can I make money? It's the wrong question. You should be asking, how can I deliver value to my customers so they give me their money? Solving for value is the most important part of the money-making equation. For example, if a customer has back pain, they want to solve that back pain. They're giving you their money to solve a problem for them. So next time you're picking products, make sure you think, do customers care enough about this problem that they'll give me money to solve it? That's how money works. Money is an exchange of value. In this short professor lesson, I'm going to give you the key to really scaling your paid ads. Scaling is a lot more than duplication and increasing budget. These are tactics, they work well, but eventually you will hit a limit. And the reason for this is creative fatigue. If people have already seen your ad, 2, 3, 4 times, they start becoming blind to it and they don't react the same way as they did when you first launched. That's why usually when you launch a new product, the first week is extremely profitable because people have never seen these ads before. But eventually they become blind to it and it's no longer profitable. And this is a lot quicker for niche products, right? If you're selling a very niche product, you might only be profitable for a few weeks before it starts dying out and you're no longer able to really scale it up. If you truly want to scale, you need a system for content and creatives. In the beginning, I tell you guys to get video ads made from viral e-com ads or bands of ads. And that's perfect for testing products, right? When you're looking for products, you're just looking for a product that can sell well for you and make some money. Once you know the product works, then you want to go ahead and invest in custom content. Custom content is how you're really going to scale. So once you're profitable, you want to get UGC content made. You can use Fiverr, you can use Billo, you can use influencers, or you can even film your own content. This is super important. Once you have a bunch of raw footage, you can get that sent to editors and they can make new video ads for you. With these video ads, once you have a video ad, create new variations of it. Test new ad angles, test new opening scenes, test new thumbnails. All of these tests help you find your best performing variation that you can scale with ads. Eventually, your ad will start becoming unprofitable. It will no longer work. People won't react to it anymore. And this is when you're going to need your custom creatives to really come in and increase the performance again. This is how big brands are able to sell the same product year over year. They're always testing new creatives, which lets them spend money on Facebook and TikTok profitably. So keep this in mind when you're scaling your products. If you're just getting started in e-com, the best money you will spend will be on spy tools. This could be Medya, this could be AdSpy, Sell Account, or even other softwares like PP Ads. Spending money on data and insights on what's working well in the market is invaluable. You're getting real, hard data on what's working well in the market and not what you think is working well. You can see how people are selling their products, what type of product they're selling, the niche, what type of ad, is it UGC, is it a compilation, how they're really selling the product with their ad angle, their headline. You can even go onto their website and see how they've set things up, how they've done their product photos, descriptions, reviews, domain. You can learn so much when you use the spy tools. This is extremely important for beginners, right? If you're a complete beginner, this gives you belief. It's proof to you that dropshipping and e-commerce works. It shows how it's working, right? It shows exactly what people are selling, how they're selling it. It's super important that you guys invest your money in spy tools if you're a complete beginner. The one I recommend if you're running Facebook ads is Medya. It's only $49 per month and it will show you so many products that are working well in the market right now. So if you're a beginner, if you're struggling with product research, or if you're experienced and you want to find new ways of selling your same product, then use the AdSpy tools, right? Use these tools to help you come up with new product ideas, new ad angles, and new creative ideas as well. With these softwares, spend the time studying all the winning products in the market and learn how to replicate it for yourself. With paid ads, you're not losing money, you're buying data. This is a very important principle to understand in the ads game. It's a paradigm shift. You're not losing money, you're buying data. You need to truly understand what you're doing and why you're doing it. For example, if I tell you to lift heavy weights and you go ahead and bench press 200 pounds, you might feel sore for a week. And then you might say, wow, I fucked up my body because of this soreness. But in reality, your muscles are sore because you've broken them down, trained them, and they're going to come back stronger. You need to understand what's happening. And this is the same with ads. With ads, you're not losing money, you're buying data. You're buying reach, impressions, eyeballs, traffic. You're buying the opportunity to see if your product works, if your offer works, if your creative works. You're figuring out if there's a market for your product, and that costs money. If you didn't run that test, you might have spent $10,000 on product inventory and not been able to sell it. You're buying data in the ads game. With that data, you make your next moves, right? If the product isn't good enough, if there's no market for it, then you move on to the next one. If your ads are breaking even, then you know you have to optimize and truly improve it to try and make that profitable. You're spending money on data. You're spending money on knowledge. You're spending money on information. You're spending money on market feedback to know if you should invest in this product or not. There are only two ways to make your Facebook ads, TikTok ads, any paid ad platform profitable. You decrease your cost per purchase or you increase your average order value. Those are the two variables that you have to play with to make your ads profitable. So let's start with decreasing your cost per purchase. Now, this is where most people go, right? How can I make my cost per purchase cheaper? So usually you do this by testing new ad creatives, new ad angles, new thumbnails, and so on, right? But there's only so much you can do to decrease your cost per purchase. Facebook, TikTok, these are auction-based platforms. The CPM is driven by the market. If it's very competitive, your CPMs, your costs will increase. If it's not competitive, then your ad costs will go down. So it can be very difficult to really decrease your cost per purchase once you have everything dialed in. So yes, you always need to test new audiences, new creatives, new thumbnails, new ad angles, but it can be a lot harder to decrease your cost per purchase than do the next step, which is increasing your average order value. Increasing your average order value, increasing how much money somebody spends on your website is the biggest variable that you can change, and it's the biggest variable that's in your control, right? If your break-even cost per purchase is $20, if you can bring that break-even cost per purchase to $30 to $40, you have a lot more room to be profitable on Facebook ads and TikTok ads. So you do this by, number one, having a very good price point. If you can charge a higher price point for your product and get away with it, that will help you with your ad performance. On top of that, loading your product with upsells will help you to increase that average order value. You know, using the frequently bought together app, using an upsell tool, using a post-purchase upsell. So if somebody buys a cat bed from you, for example, you can give them an offer to buy a second cat bed for 50% off after they purchase. If you can increase your average order value, get people to buy multiple items from you, it will give you more profit margin to work with on Facebook ads. Now, this also applies to lifetime value. Now, lifetime value is when people buy from you multiple times. So if you buy from Nike, for example, you might buy a t-shirt the first time and spend $30. And the second time, you might buy joggers and spend $50, right? So now you've spent $80 with Nike, but only 30 of that came from the first order. So getting customers to buy from you multiple times also increases your lifetime value, which means you can spend more money on ads to be profitable. So this is how e-commerce businesses really scale. They increase their average order value and lifetime value, so any increase in ad costs don't hurt them. So this is something that you guys need to keep in mind when you're running paid ads. Medical school takes 6 years. Here in the UK, and I'm sure across Europe, you're going to be going to uni for 6 years, studying medicine, you know, fucking dying every single day with all the assignments you have to do. And after 6 years, in the UK at least, you're only earning 50k per year. 50k per year after all that effort. And doctors are very smart people, right? So I see people come in the ecom campus every single day and they're like, okay, I want to get started in ecom. I want to make 6 figures per year, and I want to do it within 2 weeks. They're not giving themselves a chance to succeed. Personally, it took me 2 years before I saw my first profit in ecom, right? Like, I started dropshipping, I tested a bunch of products, I spent a bunch of money on ads, I wasn't making any profit, and then eventually, after 2 years, I became profitable, and then I made millions, right? It took me a while, it took me a long time, and I dedicated a fuckload of time to it. But for many people, they think it's going to come instantly. They think it's, you know, this is some kind of get-rich-quick scheme. You're looking at it the wrong way. With ecom, with dropshipping, you're building your skills. You're learning sales, marketing, product research, fulfillment, customer service, product sourcing. You're learning so many skills, right? And to master all of those skills, it takes time. If somebody is willing to study 6 to 10 years to become a doctor and earn 50 grand per year, that's after 6 to 10 years. In ecom, it won't take you that long to make money. It won't take you that long to make money, but it's unlikely to work like that within the first year. You might make nothing for 2, 3, 4, 5 years and then suddenly make $1 million, right? So it's going to take time. It's going to take time. Set your expectations properly. E-commerce is too saturated. Too many people know about it. In the ecom campus, for example, you have 90,000 students. It's too competitive. How can I make money? And in this lesson, I'm going to give you my answer to that question. So firstly, in e-com, the market is just too big, right? E-commerce is always growing. More and more people every single day are buying online. In 2017, the e-commerce industry was $2.4 trillion. Last year, in 2022, it was $5.8 trillion. It more than doubled in the last 5 years. The industry continues to grow more and more every single day, which means there's a lot of room for new businesses. There are too many buyers out there, right? We're selling to the mass market, not a small audience. There is more than enough money out there. There are so many countries. The USA, UK, France, Germany. There are so many countries, so many niches, so many products. There is so much money out there in the e-commerce industry that those of you who are serious about it can make it work regardless of the competition. Most people who learn something new usually quit. From the 90,000 students in e-com, most of them are not serious. Most of you will watch a few course videos, then quit. A smaller group will start a store, test one product, it probably won't work, and then they'll quit. There's a very small amount of people that are persistent enough to continue trying when they fail. And this game is hard, right? E-commerce is not an easy business model. It's simple, but it's not easy. And with anything difficult, most people will quit. It's like the gym, right? Let's say you want a six-pack. On the 1st of January, everyone's at the gym. Everyone's super excited, right? 1 week goes by, 2 weeks go by. By February, most of these people are gone. Everybody wants a six-pack, but only 1% of men have it. Only 1% of men are happy to go through the grueling diet. You know, you can't eat junk, you can't drink alcohol, you can't do a lot of things if you want to get a six-pack, right? There are only a few people that are dedicated to win. Most people who start e-com will not be dedicated enough to win. Those of you who are serious about it will make it work. I think dropshipping is like tricking people because they don't know the real price of the product. How do you overcome this thinking? Okay, great. So Apple is scamming you because they're buying the iPhone for $100 and selling it to you for $1,000. So iPhone is a scam, okay? Next, McDonald's is a scam. They're buying those burgers for, what, 20 cents, and they're selling it to you for $2. That's a scam. The real world is also a scam. Information is free, but we're charging $49 per month for it. That's also a scam. The entire world is a scam, right? Because people, that's how business works. Business is buying low and selling high. Look around, like, in my room right now, I have a water bottle. That's a scam. They made it for 10 cents and sold it for $10. This MacBook Pro is a scam. They made it for $100 and they've sold it to me for $1,000. That's how business works. You buy low and you sell high. In addition, you're buying cheap from AliExpress, but your markup is there to really promote the product, right? There's a bunch of products on AliExpress all over the world that people don't know about. People like you, dropshippers, e-commerce people, business owners, they spend money promoting the product, right? You could buy a product from AliExpress for $5, sell it for $50, but that $45 there is there for marketing. It's there for promoting your product, running a good business operation, having good service, paying for the risk you took in becoming a business owner and not working a normal 9-to-5 job. That's how business works. Business is buying low and selling high. If you think dropshipping is tricking people, the entire fucking world is a lie. Everything you do is tricking people. iPhone have tricked you. McDonald's have tricked you, Tesco have tricked you, the entire world has tricked you. So you need to understand how business works. Business is buying low and selling high. So let me tell you how dating is similar to testing products with paid ads. So let's say you're at a bar and you see a very attractive woman and you want to make her your girlfriend, right? Let's say you're interested in her, she's very pretty, you go up to her and you speak to her a bit, you introduce yourself, you talk a bit, and then you ask for her number to set up a date later, right? If that woman reciprocates any type of interest, then you know that you should pursue her, talk to her over text, schedule a first date, second date, and who knows what happens. However, if the second you went and spoke to her, she says she has a boyfriend or she says no to giving you her number, you move on from her. You find a new girl to talk to. That's how dating works. Now, this also applies to testing products with ads. So let's say you found a product and you want to run that product. You run ads to see if people are interested in buying that product. Do you get clicks? Do you get likes? Do you get shares? Do you get add to cart? Do you get purchases? If you don't get any of that, if you've spent $100 on ads and you haven't gotten any of that, then you know that product does not have demand and you need to move on to a new one. Now, if that product has demand, let's say you've spent 100 on ads and you're profitable, you make back 150 in profit, then you know you need to invest more time and money into that campaign. You want to test new creatives, new audiences. You want to increase the budget. You want to invest more time into seeing if that product works. And it's always possible that you run ads for a week and then the campaign just dies, right? It's always possible that you go on a few dates and there's no chemistry there and you don't want to talk to that woman anymore, right? It's the same with ads. It's the same with testing products. So keep this in mind when you're testing products using paid ads. Alright guys, in this video, I'm going to give you an overview of all the apps that I've enabled in Vitals. So here we are in the Vitals dashboard and we're going to go to My Apps. So I've gone ahead and enabled all of these apps already. I'm going to give you a walkthrough of each of them. The first app that I've enabled is the Bestsellers Protection. This is obvious. I don't want people to go to my website and be able to see my best-selling products. I've enabled this app here so competitors can't go ahead and see my best-selling products. And this is the same for the content protection. When people go to my site, they won't be able to copy and paste my description. Next, you have the currency converter. This app is incredibly important if you want to sell in multiple countries. So I'm going to go inside the app right now and set it up. So you want to click currency converter. And in here, you want to follow the tutorial for setting up the currency converter. So I'm going to click this button here.
and I'm going to set it up right now. So the first thing you want to do is click here and go to your Shopify general settings. And then in there, you want to go ahead and click change formatting in the store currency. So here we are in the Shopify general settings. What you want to do is go below, go to store currency and click change formatting. And then you want to go ahead and copy and paste the code from here. Now obviously, if your store currency isn't USD, change this to GBP, Euros, or whatever your currency is. So we're going to copy and paste this right now and put it into the HTML with currency field. So in here, we want to go ahead and copy and paste it. And then we want to do the same with the HTML without currency. Copy and paste, and then we're going to put it into here. Once that's done, just hit save and go back into the Vitals app and verify the connection. So here we are in the Vitals app. All you want to do is click verify, and once that's done, your currency converter is now set up. So now I want to scroll down and I want to choose the currencies that I want to enable on my site. So I'm just going to go ahead and click add all, and now all the currencies should be available on our site. After that, I want to scroll down and I want to turn off the currency converter. So when I say currency converter, I want to turn off the currency switcher. What I want is for the currency to switch automatically. So if somebody from the UK goes to my website, the only price they see is British pound, and they don't have to manually do that. So I'm going to go here and turn off show on desktop and turn off show on mobile. And then I'm going to enable the currency name. So the reason for this is when you sell in certain countries, the currency may be different. You might have a dollar sign, but it might be the US dollar, the Australian dollar, the Canadian dollar. So as a result, you want to have the full currency name. And then you want to go ahead and uncheck both of these boxes. After that's done, go below and make sure the automatically convert currency based on location feature is turned on. And then finally, you want to round decimals. So you don't want your product prices to end in random numbers due to the currency converter. As a result, you want to make sure you round it to decimals. And in this case, we're going to set it to 99. So any store price, any price will round to 99. So if your price is $20.49, this currency converter will automatically round it to $20.99. And then finally, you want to make sure the cart notice is enabled. After that's done, just click save and the currency converter should be completely set up. The next app that I've enabled is the product description tab. This is a great way to keep all the information on your product pages organized. So go here and click product description tabs. So here we are on the product description tabs. The first thing I want to show you is the heading selector. In your product pages, if you set the text as heading 4, everything below that heading will go into its own product tab. So let me show you an example of this right now. So here we are on the boxing resistance bands listing. If I wanted everything below this heading right here to show in a tab, what I would do is I'd go ahead and I would change this to heading 4. And now anything below protects your joints will be in its own heading. So you can go ahead and test that for yourself and you'll know what I mean. After you've done that, you want to make sure the tab orientation is auto. When you do this, the tabs will format properly according to the device you're on. So it's very important to keep the tab orientation as auto. After that's done, go ahead and edit the theme. You can choose which one you like best. For this example, I'm going to click this one as I think that looks the cleanest. And then finally, you can display your product reviews inside the tab as well. I don't usually do that, so I leave this box unchecked. Once that's done, just click save. Now, I want to show you guys the static tabs. The static tabs are product description tabs that show on every product page on your site. So I like using the static tabs to increase customers' trust. So I'm going to show you how I do that right now. So you want to go into the static tabs section here, and you want to create 2 tabs. One for shipping and one for a guarantee. So the first tab I'm going to create is going to be the shipping tab. So go here and click create new tab, and I'm going to call it shipping. Then in here, I'm going to go ahead and write, due to high demand, orders may take between 2 to 4 weeks to arrive. This tab will now show on every product page on my website. Now, it's incredibly important that you're upfront and honest with your customers about the shipping times. If you're upfront and honest, people will understand. So make sure you include this tab. And the next tab you want to create is a guarantee. So when you create this tab, it just increases the customer's trust, so they're more likely to purchase from you. So go here and click create new tab, and I'm going to call it our guarantee. So I've made the copy for this section before, so I'm going to go ahead and copy and paste it here. So now, as you can see, we have a guarantee here. We truly believe we make some of the greatest products in the world, and we want to make sure that we back that up with a risk-free, ironclad 30-day money-back guarantee. If you don't have a positive experience for any reason, we will do whatever it takes to make sure you are 100% satisfied with your purchase. Please email us at support@5monk.com, where our friendly customer support team is available 24/7 to resolve any issues. So having this on your product page just increases your customers' trust even more, and they'll be more likely to purchase from you. So once that's done, just click save. And now, if you go to our site, you can see the product description tabs are here. So the main description is here in the description tab. Then you have the shipping tab, and then you have our guarantee. So the product description tabs app helps organize the info on your product page. With the shipping and guarantee tabs, you can increase the customer's trust, so they'll be more likely to purchase from you. The next app that I've installed is the product reviews app. Now this app is essential. You absolutely need to have product reviews on your site. I'm going to go over this app in a separate video. I'm going to show you how to import product reviews from AliExpress. The next app that I've added is the recently viewed app. Now on this app, when customers view other products on your site, at the bottom of the product page they're on, it's going to show the recently viewed app. So when customers do this, they can see other products on your site that they've been interested in, and they can add to cart. So this app helps improve the average order value. The next app is the related products app. Now this is very similar to the frequently bought together app on Amazon. If Amazon use it, it must be good. So I've enabled the related products app here. So I'm going to go into it right now and show you how to install it. So once you're inside the app, you can go ahead here and you can select which products you want to recommend. So we're going to go ahead and create an individual product set here in a moment. So before that, I want to go ahead and change the settings. So right now, as you can see, right now on this app, they're recommending 8 different products. To me, that's way too much. So I'm going to go ahead and change this to 2. After that, make sure the variant selector is enabled. And then over here, I'm going to write frequently bought together. So this is just a carbon copy of the Amazon frequently bought together app. It's a great app to use. And then go down here and you can also show the rating stars from the product reviews. After you've done that, go ahead and click save. So now what you can do is go ahead and create product sets. So if you want to recommend 2 products together in the app, you can go in here and write create new set. And for example purposes, I'm going to put the boxing resistance bands and the boxing reflex ball together in one set. And now I'm going to go ahead and edit the placement of this in the Vitals editor. So I'm going to go ahead and edit everything so the app looks good on my site. So go here and click open editor. So here we are in the Vitals editor. In this app, you can edit where you want the certain apps to go on your website. So as you can see, we have our product page here, and I'm going to keep it very simple. I'm going to put our frequently bought together app above the product description. So I want this above the product description. So after customers see the add to cart button, I want them to be able to add other products there. So I'm going to put it underneath the add to cart button. So I'm going to go here and click add to cart button and put this below the add to cart button. So now when you go below the add to cart button, it will show the frequently bought together upsell. Next, I want to go ahead and move the recently viewed app above the product reviews app. So right now we have the buy button, we have the related products upsell, we have the product description, and then you have product reviews and recently viewed. So I want to move the recently viewed above the product reviews. So I'm going to go here and click recently viewed, and then I'm going to click above. And now you have the recently viewed section above the product reviews. And once that's done, just click save. So here we are on our product page. As you can see, the frequently bought together app is now underneath the add to cart button. Then if you scroll down, you have the product description, and then you have the recently viewed app, followed by the product reviews. So once you add some product reviews, this will all be filled in. The next app is the scroll to top button. This is a very simple app. When people have scrolled down your product page, with one click, they can be put at the top of the product page again. So we're going to go into here and we're going to keep the default theme, and I'm going to go ahead and change the button color to black to fit my website theme. So go in here, change the button color, and then click save. So now when somebody is at the bottom of my product page, if they want to go to the top without having to scroll up, they can click this one button and they'll be put at the top. Next, you have the upsell builder. In the upsell builder, there are 5 different types of upsells you can have to increase the average order value on your site. So I'm going to go into it right now, and I'm going to show you the volume discounts app. So the volume discounts offer lets customers know that if they buy multiple products, they get a discount on each individual item. So I'm going to go into here right now,
and I'm going to show it to you right now. So as you can see, you have the buy more, save more. So if customers buy 2, 3, 4 products, they can get a percentage off each individual product. So I'm going to go ahead and set this up right now. So I'm going to set it to every time they buy a new product, they get an extra 10% discount. So in here, if they buy 1 product, they get no discount. If they buy 2, they get 10% off. If they buy 3, they get 20% off. And if they buy 4, they get 30% off. Once that's done, just click save. And now I'm going to change the theme of how that looks because I don't think this looks very professional. So I'm going to go below and change the theme. So go in here and click change layout. And I'm going to go ahead and change it to layout 6. I think that looks a lot more professional. And then once that's done, I'm going to click save. And this upsell is built. Now, if you go back to the offer here and you click create discount offer, you can see there's product bundles, volume discounts, buy X get Y, spending goal, and gift. So you can go ahead and play around with each of these offers. These offers can really help increase your average order value so you can spend more money on ads and be profitable. And the final app we have is the Visitor Replays app. In this app, whenever people go to your website, you can see a recording of what they're doing on your website. So as our store is closed right now, there's no visitor recordings. But anytime somebody goes to your website, you can go in here and watch the recording. Now this will help you understand your customers' behavior and you can learn if there's any issues with your website flow. So this is a great app to have to optimize your website. So these are all the apps that I like using in the Vitals app. Like I said, there's 40 different apps in here. So feel free to go through each of them and pick the ones that you think are best for you. Alright guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to add reviews to your product pages. So it's incredibly important to have reviews on your Shopify store as it increases the social proof on your store. When customers are interested in purchasing from you, they want to know that other people have had a good experience before, so having reviews on your site will improve your conversion rate. So to import reviews to your site, we want to go ahead and use the Vitals app. Now I installed this app in a recent video. If you haven't installed it yet, make sure you go back to that video and get the app installed. So we're going to go here to the app section and we're going to click on the Vitals app. So here we are on the Vitals app. The first thing you want to do is go to my app and go to the product reviews app. And now we'll be put on the product reviews dashboard. So the first thing you want to do is go to import reviews for new products. And for this example, we're going to be adding reviews for the boxing reflex ball. Now you want to add reviews for all the products on your site. But for the main product you're going to be advertising, make sure you spend a lot more time adding more reviews and going into more detail regarding each of them. So go here and click boxing reflex ball. And then once you've done that, you want to go to AliExpress and find a product listing that has a lot of reviews. So here we are on AliExpress. This is the listing we're going to use to import reviews. As you can see, for the boxing reflex ball, we have nearly 7,000 orders and over 2,500 reviews. So this is a great listing for adding reviews. Now, if you don't have this many reviews on your product listing, you can use multiple listings to add reviews from. So if you only have a listing with 100 reviews, you can go ahead and import reviews from multiple listings. So after you found your product URL, you want to go ahead and copy the link and then go into the Vitals app and click import from AliExpress. And then in here, you want to paste the AliExpress link. And then for the number of reviews, you want to have as many reviews as possible. I wouldn't go below 25 for any product. For example purposes, we're going to be importing 100 reviews here. And then click import reviews as published. For rating options, make sure you click 4 stars and above. And then for content options, you can do reviews with text or pictures. And then once you've done that, click translate to English and then click import reviews. So now, while the reviews are being imported, I'm going to go into the product reviews settings and show you how to set that up. So here we are in the product review settings. In here, you can go through the settings and see how you want the app to be configured for your store. So we're going to leave the reviews layout. And for the sort order, you want to put photos first. Photo reviews are the most powerful reviews out there because customers want to see what they're buying. So make sure you add photo reviews to the top. And then you can leave the product reviews header. In here, you can choose how many reviews you want to feature on your product page before customers have to scroll down and view more. And then below, for the number of columns on mobile, you want to put 1 column as it's much easier for customers to read 1 review at a time than having to read 2 at the same time. Then you want to make sure you don't auto-publish new reviews. So before any reviews get posted, you want to approve it on your store. And then once you've done that, uncheck show the reviews box for products with 0 reviews. If you don't have any reviews on your product page, you don't want to have the tab showing with 0 reviews.
And then once you've done that, you can go below and edit the review card settings. So you can change the color of the stars here. I'm going to turn off the review dates and I'm going to leave the show full names. And then go below and you can also edit the form background color and so on. So all of these options here, I'm going to leave them. And once you've done that, you want to go ahead and click save. And now I'm going to go back to the product listing to edit the reviews. So go back to the product tab here. And here, as you can see, 100 reviews have been imported for the boxing reflex ball. So we want to go into the reviews right now and we want to start editing them. So as you can see, there's plenty of reviews here that have been imported from AliExpress. You have all these different customers. So what you want to do is you want to go into each review and format it and make sure you edit them so they're easy to read and there's no references to the long shipping times or AliExpress and so on. So make sure you go through every single review and edit them. So to edit the review, what you want to do is click on the review and then you can go ahead and edit the rating, the name, the date, the email, and the actual review. So make sure you go through every single review and edit the copy to make sure it's formatted properly and it makes sense. And make sure you remove any references to AliExpress or the long shipping time. So in here, this review says, very good and necessary thing to work out the reaction and the accuracy of the hit for the boxer. That makes no sense. And this is usually because AliExpress translates the reviews when you import them. So you can go ahead and just reword this. So I'm going to write, it helps to improve my accuracy when throwing punches. So go through every single review, edit them, and make sure it makes total sense. And then what's also very important is you want to go into each photo, make sure you remove all the bad photos from the listing. So in here, he has only one photo, so you can click save and leave this one here. But if we go below and click into a different photo, you want to remove any photos that show packaging, or you want to remove any low quality images. So in here, you have two images of the same thing. So just go ahead and delete one of them and then click save. And then we're going to do it for the next one. This just shows one image. I'm going to go into here, one image once again. Sometimes they have like 5-6 images on the review. You want to make sure you keep only one. So I'm just going to go through them right now and try to find one that has multiple images. So this review, for example, they have 4 different images. You don't need all 4 of them. So we're going to remove this one here, and we're going to remove these 2 as well. And then once you're done, just click save. And then you want to keep on doing that for every single review. So go through the reviews, make sure all the images are high quality and all the reviews make sense. Before you publish the reviews officially on your store, make sure you go through every single review, reword it, edit the names, edit the photos, and make sure it looks professional. In addition, for this product, as you can see, we have a 5-star rating. Now that doesn't look very legit. So what you want to do is as well, you want to make sure you add some 3-star reviews, some 2-star reviews, so you can crash the review rating a bit. You don't want to have a full 5-star review. A good number to shoot for is 4.6 or 4.7 out of 5. So for example, you can click into this review here and you can change the rating to 3 stars. So make sure you edit the reviews and make it look as legit as possible. So here we are on our boxing reflex ball product page. As you can see, the reviews are now showing underneath the product name. And then if you scroll below, all of the reviews are put here in this section. So all the photo reviews come first as we put that setting. So make sure you go through all of the reviews and edit them. So this example here, 24-day delivery. This ball is dense, soft, 20 grams. I like it. Thank you, seller. I recommend the seller. That doesn't make sense, right? What seller? You're buying from a brand. So this obviously makes sense for AliExpress. But for your website, you want to go through and edit each individual review so it makes sense. Alright guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to install Klaviyo on your Shopify store. So Klaviyo is the software that we use for email marketing on our store. To install Klaviyo, you want to go to the Shopify App Store and download it. So go here to the app section and go to recommended apps. And then go below and go to the Shopify App Store. And when you're in the Shopify App Store, go ahead and write Klaviyo. So here's the Klaviyo app. You want to go ahead and click the app and install the app. So go here and click Add App. And then go below and click Install App. So now we need to go ahead and create a Klaviyo account. So we're going to make an account with our FightMonk Gmail account. So go ahead and create a password. And then click Continue. And right now, Klaviyo is connecting to Shopify. So the first thing you want to do is add your sender information. Our brand is called FightMonk, so our sender name will be FightMonk, and our email address will be the professional email that we created. It's going to be support@fightmonk.com. And then click Continue.
And for the business goal, you can write earn more revenue. It doesn't really matter. And then you want to go to your Gmail account and activate the account. So here's the email from Klaviyo. You want to go below and click confirm email. So here we are in the Klaviyo dashboard. I'm going to give you a quick walkthrough of the dashboard, and then I'm going to go ahead and set up our abandonment cart flow. So here we are on the dashboard. On here, you can see the objectives, you can see the performance of your email campaigns, you can see the lists and segments, and you can see the activity feed. So the dashboard is a great place to get insights on your Klaviyo data. And then you have the campaigns. So the campaign is when you send an email blast to subscribers. So you have to manually send the campaign from here. So when you start sending, Black Friday sales or Christmas sales, you can do that from the campaign section. Next, you have the flows. We're going to go ahead and set up the abandonment cart flow in a moment. The flows are emails that send automatically based on a certain condition. So if somebody abandons cart, the email flow, the abandoned cart email flow will email them automatically. Campaigns are manual emails and flows are automated emails. After that, you have the email templates. So in here, you can see all of the default templates that Klaviyo have, and you can edit them to fit your brand. After that, you have the sign up forms. So in here, if you want to create a lead form, you can do that in the sign up form section. And then you have the SMS conversation section. We're going to use a separate app for SMS marketing, so we don't use the SMS conversations section. Next, you have the list and segments. This is where you can see your email list. So when you start having a list of customers, you can go in here and you can see the size of your list. As you can see, you have repeat buyers, churn risks, win-back opportunities, your newsletter, new subscribers, and many more. After that, you have the profiles. So in the profiles, it shows all the people that have went onto your website and put their email address in. As we're a new store, we don't have many profiles on here right now. And then you have the analytics. So inside the analytics, you can get some more data on how well your emails are performing. You can see some metrics on how long people are spending on your site, how many emails have bounced, and so on. So the analytics is a great place to get more data. After that, you have integrations. So when we installed the Klaviyo app, it was automatically integrated with Shopify. But if you want, you can come in here and click the settings, and you can view all of the settings inside of here. So in here, as you can see, you can have the on-site tracking enabled. Make sure you're collecting email subscribers. So when you get new subscribers on your email list, you want to add them to Klaviyo, so you can enable the newsletter here. And then go here and click Update Settings. Next, you have your catalog. The catalog is synced directly with Shopify. All your products are on here. When you're sending out emails and you're sending, for example, an email that has related products, your products will be all pulled from the catalog here. After that, you have the data feeds. So in here, when you have emails being imported into Klaviyo, they will come here in the data feed. After that, you have coupons. So if you want to create coupons in Klaviyo for tracking, you can do that here in the coupon section. And then you have the preference pages. So in the preference pages, you can edit the design of the email templates. So that's all there is for the Klaviyo sections. And then you want to go into the settings and make sure everything is working properly. So go up here and click account in the settings. And then in here, you can see your current Klaviyo plan. So in the beginning, you can start with the free plan on Klaviyo. You can use that for up to 250 profiles, and you can send 500 emails. Also, if you use the free plan, there will be a Klaviyo watermark at the bottom of your email. So when you upgrade to the Klaviyo starter plan, that watermark will go away. So in the beginning, you can use the free plan, but I do recommend paying for the plan if you start getting orders on your store, so it looks a lot more professional. So in the contact information, you can edit the information on the account. So when emails are being sent, you can change the sender name, the sender email address, and you can edit the address on here as well. So in here, you can edit the contact information. After that, you have billing. So when you start paying for Klaviyo, you can go in here and you can add your payments and get everything set up. And then you have the settings. So in here, there's a lot of advanced information in here. You have the API keys, profile maintenance, domains and hosting, and so on. And then finally, you have the downloads. If you download any information from Klaviyo, it will come here in the download section. So next, we want to go ahead and set up our abandoned cart flow. So in Klaviyo, there are 6 different flows that you can set up. The welcome series, the abandoned cart series, the browse abandonment series, the customer thank you series, product reviews, and customer win back. So you want to go ahead and enable all of them. All of these email flows have templates inside them, so you can go ahead and enable them from the beginning and not have to edit them. However, I do recommend going ahead and editing them and making all of the emails fit your brand. In this video, we're going to enable the abandoned cart flow. So if you don't enable any of the other emails,
it's completely fine. But the most important email you need to enable is the abandoned cart email. So if somebody goes to your website, they put in their credit card details and they don't purchase, this could be due to any reason. You can send them follow-up emails to get them to come back to purchase. So the abandoned cart series is incredibly important to set up from the beginning. So go to the flow section here and click get started with the abandoned cart flow. So here we are on the abandoned cart flow settings. In here, you can edit when you want the email to be sent, and you can edit how many emails you want to have. So in this example, we're going to only have 2 email flows. We're going to use the default email settings. However, if you wanted to, you can send 7 different emails every day of the week. You can do as many as you like. You can go in here, you can edit how long it takes for the emails to send. You can add more emails. I recommend going through and playing with all of the features so you can get an understanding of how to use them. So like I said, you can set up long abandoned cart flows. You can set up flows that go on every single day of the week. However, for example purposes, we're going to use the default flow. So the first thing you want to do is make sure you enable both of the flows. So go here and click live. And now when somebody abandons cart, these emails will be sending. So we're going to change the time condition here. I like doing 1 hour for the first email, and then I send the second email after 24 hours. Now every brand is different. You can go ahead and edit these. You can do 1 email after the first hour, then a second email after 12 hours, then a third email a day later. In the first email, you can just give them a reminder. In a second email, you can offer them a discount code or free shipping or so on. So there's a million ways to do this. So for the first email, I'm going to go into here and I'm going to click edit to show you the email and show you how to edit each individual email. So when you click the email, you can edit the subject line, the preview text, the sender name, and the sender email address. And once you've gone through all of this, go here and click edit email. So here we are in the Klaviyo email editor. There's a lot of options here that you can add to your emails. You can add text, you can add images, you can add social links. There are so much features that you can add here onto your emails. I think this email flow looks good right now, but one thing I do want to add is I want to add our logo to the top of the email so it looks a lot more professional. So go here and put the image in, and then go ahead and import your logo. So I've already imported it here before. So go here and click select. Now you can go up here and you can edit the view of the email. So if you want to see how the email looks on mobile, go here and click mobile. So right now, when somebody opens our email, this is what they're going to see. I think this email template looks good. The first email you want to send is just a basic reminder. And the second email and third email can be a discount code. So we're going to go ahead and click save and return. And now this email has been fully set up. So now I want to go ahead and edit the second email. So go down here and click edit. And then we're going to edit the subject line. I'm going to change this to, we have a gift for you. So that just, invokes some curiosity in customers. So when customers see this email, they're going to want to open the email to find out what the gift is. And we're going to give them a discount code on their purchase. So once you put the subject line in, go ahead and click edit email. And once again, the first thing you want to do is go ahead and add your logo. So drag the image in, click browse and import your logo. And then what I want to do is I want to add a discount code to the copy here. So I'm going to go here and write get 10% off your order with coupon code save 10. Expires in 24 hours. So add a little bit of urgency so you can incentivize customers to purchase earlier. And then I'm going to go ahead and make the coupon code bold. I'm going to underline it, and I'm also going to add a highlighter. So now this stands out a lot more. Just click save and then go to the mobile view. And this is how the email looks right now when somebody receives the email. And then click save and return. Now, obviously, if you've added the discount code to your email, make sure you go back into Shopify and create the discount. So right now, I'm going to go ahead and do that. So here we are in the Shopify dashboard. Go to the discount section here and click create discount. And we want to do an amount off order discount. So go into here and the discount code is going to be save 10. And then you want to put a percentage here. So 10% off. And then click save. So now when somebody inputs the save 10 discount code into their checkout, they're going to automatically get 10% off of their order. So now our emails are set up. All you want to do is go up here and click update action statuses and then click live. And then click update statuses. And now our abandoned cart email flow is ready to go. So to test it, what you want to do is you want to go to your website, put all your credit card information into your checkout, and then leave the checkout. And then once you abandon cart, you should start receiving the emails. So here we are on the flows page. As you can see, our abandoned cart email flow is ready to send. Now, if you go below, you can also go ahead and enable the welcome series, browse abandonment emails, customer thank you, product reviews, and customer win back. So I do recommend going ahead and enabling all of these templates. Go into them, edit them, make sure it fits your brand, change the copy out, and enable them. So make sure you go into Klaviyo, play around with all the settings, and get all of your emails enabled. Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to give you the Facebook ad strategy that I recommend for testing new products. So first, why Facebook ads? With over 2 billion monthly active users on Facebook and Instagram, it is the largest advertising platform in the world. Your customer is on their platform. Everybody you know is either on Facebook or on Instagram, which means your customer is there and you should be in front of them. Facebook ads is the most powerful advertising algorithm in history. They have so much data on their users. For the last 5 to 10 years, most websites have had a Facebook pixel on their site, which tracks what people do. So if you're looking at beauty products, for example, Facebook knows. So because of this, the algorithm is extremely powerful and it knows what people want. It has more data than any other company in the world. More data than TikTok, more data than Pinterest. When it comes to advertising and selling physical products online, Facebook ads is the absolute king. Next, it is scalable. You can build a 7 to 8 figure business just using Facebook ads. There are very few platforms out there that you can achieve this on. You can build an entire business using one ad platform. Now, obviously, it's best practice to diversify your traffic. Once you have Facebook working, you want to get Google set up, Pinterest, TikTok, whatever can work, you want to get. But in the beginning, Facebook ads is more than enough to really build your business to 7 figures. And just to make it clear, Facebook ads, it includes Instagram as well. So don't think you're only targeting people on Facebook. When you run Facebook ads, you're also targeting people on Instagram. So next, sourcing creative. Once you've picked a good product that solves a problem and hits the winning product criteria, the creative is the most important variable for Facebook ad success. The creative is the actual video ad that you're running. The creative demonstrates how the product works and it sells the customer before they go to your website. On Facebook ads, it's not targeting, it's not interests, it's not ad strategy that really moves the needle. It's creative. The creative is the most important part of your ad campaign. Remember, a good creative only comes from a winning product. If you fail, it's only due to 2 reasons. Either the product wasn't good enough or the creative wasn't good enough. If you've picked a good product and it's not working, it usually comes back to the creative. So don't underestimate how important the creative really is when it comes to success. There are 2 ways to source creative. Number 1 is to film your own creative, and number 2 is to buy it online. The first way, to film your own creative, you need to order samples. So you can get your product from AliExpress, from Amazon, from eBay, and once you receive it, you need photography and videography skills to film really good creative. In addition, you can send products to influencers. So you can go on Instagram, reach out to a bunch of influencers in your niche, and ask them if they can film videos for you in exchange for a free product. But I don't recommend these 2 methods. For most of you, I recommend buying creative online. And you can get creative from sites such as Viral Ecom Ads, Bands Off Ads, Billo, and Fiverr. So Viral Ecom Ads and Bands Off Ads are recommended for testing products, right? What these guys do is they go online, they go to YouTube, they go to Vimeo, they go to AliExpress, they find content online, they clip it and edit it together and create a video ad for you. Now, obviously, you guys can do this yourself. If you have video editing skills, then you can go online and find content and edit it together. You can use a software such as InVideo to do that. But for most of you, I don't recommend it. And the reason for this is, if you don't have video editing skills, it can be very hard to get it right. So it's much better for you guys to go ahead and pay for creatives and get it done properly. For custom content, I recommend Billo and Fiverr. So when you're testing, I don't recommend getting custom content. I recommend getting content from Viral Ecom Ads and Bands Off Ads. But once you're scaling, you want to get custom content that you film yourself. So I recommend Billo and Fiverr for this. So for both Viral Ecom Ads and Bands Off Ads, both of these services have given The Real World a discount code. If you use the discount code TheRealWorld15 at checkout, you'll get 15% off all of your orders. So here we are on Viral Ecom Ads. I'm going to give you a quick walkthrough of their website and which video ads you should purchase. For Facebook ads, I always recommend getting the split testing ad package. They will give you 4 variations of that one video with a different intro hook. The reason you want a different intro hook is so Facebook can really optimize and pick the best video for you. So as you can see here, you want to get 1. You don't need a thumbnail or image ad, and you don't need a story ad. So as you can see here, you get 4 video ad variations.
You get a video that's 30 to 45 seconds in length. You get a video script and sales copy. It's tailored towards Facebook and Instagram, and you get unlimited revisions within 7 days. So when you purchase a service like this, you have to work with the video ad service to make it perfect for you. Don't expect the first video ad, the first draft, to be absolutely perfect. So once you've ordered, speak to them so you can get the video ad that you want. The next service is Bands Off Ads. They're very similar to viral e-com ads. So here we are inside their dashboard. This is the package I recommend, the split testing package with 3 different variations. And as you can see, you don't need GIFs, you don't need a voiceover. So this is the package that I recommend for Facebook ads. Next you have Billo. Now with Billo, this is where we start getting into custom content. With Billo, you have to order your product, send it to an influencer, and they will create the content for you. This is a much better way of getting video ads made. But I don't recommend doing this when you're just testing a product. This process can take a very long time. It could take 2 to 4 weeks to get one video ad back. And if your product isn't already good, then there's no point doing it. So Billo is the first place to go to get custom UGC content. As you can see here, you can get basic quality UGC videos for $59. So I definitely recommend using Billo to get custom content. They'll film content for you. They'll send it back. They'll send back a bunch of raw footage. Then you can go to Fiverr and get a video editor who can put all those videos together. And finally, you have Fiverr. Fiverr is a great marketplace. It's a great place to get many services. You want to type e-commerce, video production. You can try different terms, film custom content, video production, and you want to find someone that will film professional content for you. You don't want people who will do what viral e-com ads do, because it won't be cheaper and the quality won't be as good. You want to find people who will custom film content for you. So for example, let me click onto this seller here. You have to send her the product and she will film custom content for you. So when you're scaling, I recommend using Fiverr and Billo to get custom content made, so your ads are your own creative content. Next, setting up your ads manager. Before you start running ads, you need to set up your ads manager. So the first thing you have to do is go ahead and create a business account and an ad account. In the store setup module, I show you exactly how to do this. I show you how to set up your business account, your ad account, your business page, and pixel. So make sure you create a business account, an ad account, a business page, set up your pixel, and verify your domain. After you've done that, make sure you go ahead and prioritize your web events. Before running ads on Facebook, you need to prioritize your web events. The 4 events you need to prioritize are purchase, initiate checkout, add to cart, and view content. A guide on how to do this is available in the store setup module. And finally, before launching ads, you need to have your ad copy and creatives ready. Next, the Facebook ad strategy that I want you to use to launch your first product. The daily budget for Facebook ads is $50 per day, and I want you to launch 5 ad sets at $10 each. And make sure you enable ad set budget optimization and not campaign budget optimization. Next, you want to create a sales campaign optimized for purchase, set it to auto placements, and set the attribution window to 7-day click or 1-day view. After that, you want to pick 5 interests that fit your product and audience. Ideally, 1 million and above in size. So make sure you pick interests that aren't too small. You need to have large interests so Facebook can really show your ads to a lot of people. Okay, if you have any questions regarding the strategy behind launching your paid ads, drop a message in the e-commerce paid traffic chat and I'll be there to help. As for ideas regarding interests, you want to put general keywords, brands, magazines, TV shows, public figures, and celebrities. Anything that's really related to your product, brand, and audience. Inside each ad set, you want to put at least 3 to 4 different creatives in each ad set. Facebook will optimize and show the best creative to your customers. And finally, once you launch your ads, you want to wait at least 2 to 3 days before analyzing results. It takes time for the algorithm to optimize and for Facebook to learn who your customer is. Now, if this is a little bit confusing, don't worry. In the next video, I'm going to show you exactly how to set up your first Facebook ad campaign. Okay guys, here we are in the Meta Business Suite. I'm going to show you how to set up your first ever Facebook ad campaign. So the first thing you want to do is make sure you go to the Ads Manager. The Ads Manager is where all the magic happens. This is where you're going to create your ad sets and start running your ads. So here we are in the Ads Manager. The first thing you have is the campaign level, then you have the ad set level, and then you have the ads. So with the campaign, you pick what you want the overall campaign to optimize for. In the ad set level, you pick your targeting, your age, your gender, and demographics. And then in the ad section, you pick your ad creatives and the actual ad you're going to run. The first thing you want to do is go ahead and click create and then scroll below
and optimize for sales. The only objective you're going to be optimizing for when you set up your ad campaign is sales. So always pick sales. Go below and name your campaign. I'm going to call this one the boxing resistance bands because we're going to be promoting that product. So go here and write boxing resistance bands. The ad set level, I'm going to put the name of the first interest. And at the ad level, I'm going to put V1. Once you've done that, go ahead and click continue. On the campaign level, you want to scroll below and you want to make sure catalog is turned off, A/B test is turned off, and advantage campaign budget is turned off. Once that's done, go to the ad set level. In the ad set level, this is where you set the targeting for your ads. This is where you choose the age, the gender, the demographic, and the interests. Go below and make sure you select your pixel and make sure you optimize for purchase. A major mistake a lot of people do is they don't optimize for purchase. If you optimize for add to cart, view content, initiate checkout, or anything else, you won't be getting sales. So make sure you optimize for purchase. If you have this warning, you can completely ignore it. Once you start getting in sales, it will go away. And then go below, make sure dynamic creative is turned off. Make sure you're optimized for conversions and you leave the cost per result goal empty. Go below, click show more options. Make sure it's set to 7-day click and 1-day view. Make sure you're set to impression and standard. And then go below, and here you want to set the budget for the ad set, right? To start with, I want you guys to spend at least $10 per ad set. So go here and put in $10. As for the start date, you want to put the next day. So you want to put the next day and you want to put midnight. You want to set the ads to start at midnight so they can spend your budget throughout the whole day and not in a few hours. And then go below and make sure you don't select set and end date. After that, go below, show more options, and make sure your ads are showing all the time. Next, you have the audience section. This is the section where you set the audience targeting. This is the part where you choose who you want your ads to be shown to. So for example purposes, we're going to put our country as the United States. Now, like I say in the course multiple times, you want to start with the country you live in. If you live in the US, if you live in the UK, Australia, Canada, France, Germany, or wherever you live, you want to start in your country. So I recommend putting only one country here. And then go below, and I always recommend leaving the age broad and leave the gender broad. Let Facebook choose who they want your ad to be shown to. You might think, oh, my product is only for women, but men might be buying it for their girlfriend, for their wife, for their mother or sister. So you always want to leave the age and gender broad and let Facebook optimize. After you've done that, here you want to set the detailed targeting. So in terms of targeting, right, as I showed earlier in the video, for your product, you want to find keywords, brands, magazines and TV shows, public figures and celebrities. And then you can go down here into detailed targeting and you can write down a certain interest. Once again, we're running ads for a boxing resistance band. Now this is a good way to find interest ideas. You go in here and you type boxing. Once you type boxing, you go below, you click suggestions, and Facebook will show you many more interests that are similar to boxing. So this is a great place to get ideas. Now guys, remember, you want to pick one interest per ad set. The reason for this is you want each individual ad set to target a different audience so you know which performs best. So you always want to do one interest per ad set. Once you've done that, make sure you've set it to all languages and the audience section is done. Go below, go to the placement setting, make sure Advantage Plus Placements is enabled. If you click show more options, make sure you leave everything the way it is. After you filled in the ad set settings, you want to go here and for the ad set name, you want to put the name of the interest you targeted. So we targeted boxing, so I'm going to go here and I'm going to call it boxing. Once the ad set is done, next you want to go to the ad creative level. So go here and click V1. And in here, we want to put the ad that we want to run, right? So remember, when you purchase video ads from Viral Ecom Ads, Fiverr, Bands Off Media, or Winning Ads Media, they will give you 3 to 4 different variations of ads that you can use in your ad creatives. So you want to upload all 3 variations into the same ad set. So you want to go below and select your Facebook page. Make sure the branded content ad is unchecked. Go below and click manual upload. And we want to upload a single image or video. So go here, click single image or video, go below and click upload. Add video. And we want to go ahead and we want to upload the video we got. So boxing resistance bands V1. Once it's been uploaded, go ahead and click next. And you want to leave all this as original. And then in your primary text, you want to write the one core value proposition of purchasing the product. So here we're going to write the boxing resistance bands help increase your speed, explosiveness, and power. Get yours now. So you always want to put the one core value proposition of purchasing the product. Leave the primary text short,
Don't make it too long and just be benefit focused. After that, you want to go below and set the heading. So we're just going to call the heading Boxing Resistance Band. And then in here, you can put an offer. You can put the name of the product. If you have free shipping, 50% off, you can write that here as well. And I'm going to put 50% off today only. Once you put the description in, make sure you go below. And for the call to action, make it shop now. So find shop now and then go below and go to the website destination. You want to put the product page of the product you're promoting. Don't put the home page. Don't put anything else here. So in this video, we're going to be promoting the boxing resistance bands. So go to your product listing and copy and paste it and put it into the website URL. Once that's done, the ad is created. If you go below, and this is our ad here. As you can see, the page, the primary text, the video ad, the headline, description, and call to action. And that's all you need to set your first Facebook ad. Once you've done that, you want to exit out of it and you want to duplicate this ad. You want to duplicate the ad and create the other two variations. So go here and click duplicate. So you want to go to the other ads and call it V2 and V3. And in here, you want to upload the other variations of your ads. So V2, I'm going to go below once again and I'm going to click edit media, change video, and I'm going to upload the second variation of this ad creative. And then click next, click done. And then once again, I'm going to go to V3 and I'm going to add in the third variation of this ad creative. Click add video, click upload, and here's the third variation. So once again, you want to have at least 3 to 4 different variations of your ad creative so Facebook can test and find the best performing one. So once that's done, we're done here at the ad level. Now what I want you guys to do is, once you've made all of your ads, I want you to hit publish and do nothing until all of the ads get approved. Now the reason for this is, if for any reason your ads are not compliant and your ads get rejected, if you create multiple ad sets, your whole ad account will get banned. So once you've created this first ad set, publish it and make sure it gets approved before creating more. Okay, if you have any questions regarding the setup of your paid ads, drop a message in the e-commerce paid traffic chat and I'll be there to help. If your ads are fully approved, once that's done, you're going to go back to the ad set level and you want to duplicate the ad set 4 more times. In each duplicate, you want to have a different interest. So we're going to pick different interests from here. The first one I'm going to do is kickboxing. So I'm going to go here and put kickboxing. Then I'm going to copy and paste this. And I'm going to go below to the interest section and remove boxing and only put in kickboxing. Then click kickboxing and this one's done. Once that's done, I'm going to go to the next one. And in here, I'm going to write Everlast. Everlast boxing. Go up top and I'm going to call it Everlast. For the next ad set, I'm going to do Showtime Boxing. Once again, you need to make sure you research all of the interests, spend the time to go on Facebook, study your customer and make sure you pick the right interests. So Showtime Boxing, I'm going to go below, I'm going to copy and paste Showtime Boxing. And then for the final one, I'm going to do Mike Tyson. So once again, remember you want to do 1 interest per ad set so you can isolate the best performing audiences. Go up here and we're going to write Mike Tyson. So once that's done, go through all of the ad sets. Make sure once again you optimize for purchase. If you haven't optimized for purchase, your ad data means nothing and you'll need to start over. Once that's done, all you want to do is go here, click review and publish, and your Facebook ads should be ready to go.
We are on the TikTok Ads Manager. So once you've signed up for your account, this is the page you'll be put onto. TikTok Ads Manager is very easy to navigate. You have your dashboard, you have your campaign, you have your assets, which is like your pixel, your creatives, your audiences, then you have reporting. So once you've signed up, come to this page here and click create an ad to get your first ad made. And then you want to click custom mode. This is very similar to the Facebook Ads Manager. If you can run Facebook ads, you can run TikTok ads. So advertising objective, as always, you want to optimize for conversions. You can ignore all of these ad options here. You won't need them. Then campaign name, you want to put your product name down. Now I'm going to put product name. Ignore create split test. Ignore campaign budget optimization. And in terms of budget, make sure it's checked. We're going to set the budget on the ad group level. Once you've done that, just hit continue. And for your ad group name, just like Facebook, I'd put my interest name here. Next, you want to go down, you want to click website for your promotion type, and you want to click your TikTok pixel. So if you follow the tutorial, you should have your TikTok pixel installed already, and it should be here. And you want to click TikTok pixel, optimization event, you want to click complete payment. So this is the same as purchase on Facebook. You always want to optimize for complete payment. Next, placements, click select placement, and uncheck newsfeed and Pangle. You only want to run ads on TikTok. Then go down here, ignore the automated creative optimization, and then for custom targeting, come down here and put your location in. Now, this TikTok account here is a UK TikTok account, so I only have the option to target European countries. So for now, I'm gonna put the UK. If you're in the US, put in US and Canada, and if you're in Australia, put down Australia and New Zealand. I do hope that TikTok allows you to target broader in the future, but for now, this is all you have. And for languages, leave it as no limit. For gender, no limit, unless it's a very gender-specific product, right? For age, you want to put 18 to 24, 25 to 34, 35 to 44, 45 to 54, and 55 plus. Now, the 13 to 17 age here, these people don't have any money, right? And even depending on your product, you can even, target 25 plus. But for now, we're just going to put 18 plus. Then, you want to ignore this here. Ignore these options, and here you can do your interest targeting. Now, interest targeting, like I mentioned, compared to Facebook, it's very, very primitive, right? On Facebook, you have hundreds of targeting options. On TikTok, there's not very much. So the first way to find interests is you want to browse the categories here. So depending on your products, you want to go through and, go through each category and, find interests that align with your product and audience. So let's say we're going to sell a dog product, for example. We can go into here and we can target, pet food. So let's say we want to target pet food. It's a 2.7 million audience size. Let's say we want to target, pet grooming. If you want to sell like a pet brush, it's an 8 million, roughly 8 million audience size. So you can try different interests in here. So you can do, we want to start with at least 3 ad groups. You can do 1 ad group with pet food, 1 ad group with pet grooming, 1 ad group with household products. Go through each of these. And next, what you can also do is type in general keywords that relate to your product. So let's say we're going to sell a dog product. You want to write dog, and once it loads, you can try dog food. If you click dog food, once again, you have 2.2 million audience size here. Now, the issue with interest targeting and typing in general keywords is most of the audiences tend to be very small. So if I write dog food is pretty good. It has 2 million audience size. But dog collar, 9,000. Dog training, 1,000. Dog walking, 21,000. Dog beds, 23,000. If you go through most of these, most of these audiences have very little audience size. And, like I mentioned, you want to have an audience size of at least 500,000 to 1 million. So, sometimes you get lucky and you find one like dog food, which has 2 million. But otherwise, the best bet would be to go through the categories here and, go through options here. And once again, look, you can't specify if you want it to be cat food or dog food. So the issue with TikTok, once again, is the targeting is a lot more broader. But once again, the algorithm will scan your video. The algorithm will scan your website, your landing page, and look at the keywords on your ads. So it should still be able to target your ads to the right people. But just be aware of that. So let's say we're going to do pet food, right? We're going to do pet food, and what I would do is I would name the ad group pet food. So I know that I'm targeting pet food. Then you can also do, UK, 18 plus. You can also, name it like that as well. But I just tend to do just the interest name. Okay. Once that's done, you come down here. For device, you can leave all these options. For targeting expansion, I usually, keep it off. Then for daily budget, you're going to spend at least $20 or £20 per day. The minimum per ad group is 20. So, you don't have a choice. You can spend more, but 20 is the absolute minimum. And the scheduling, you want to set it for the next day. So make sure you set it for the next day at midnight to ensure that your ads can spend properly throughout the entire day. Next, you want to go down here. Make sure you optimize for conversions. As always, you always want to optimize for purchases and conversions, and you can start with lowest cost in the beginning. Once you're done here, just hit next. And this is where you make your creative. So let's say we're going to do the resistance bands, right? I'll put the name of the product here, resistance bands V1. Come down here, and in the ad details, this is where you make your ad. So you want to click upload and, you know, upload your ad. I've already uploaded it here, so, you know, I'm going to click from library and confirm it. Make sure when you make your ad that you have the right dimensions. You know, if you're filming it on your phone, you know, you have to use the vertical camera. If you're buying it from Fiverr, from viral ecom ads and these different websites, you know, when you buy it, make sure you get the TikTok package, so, you know, they know to give you the right file format. So once your ad is uploaded, you know, you want to go down here to text. Now, compared to Facebook, the text and TikTok ads, it can be very simple. You know, there isn't a lot of space anyway. So let's say, you know, for the resistance bands, improve your punching power with these bands. So you have 100 characters that you can use, but as you can see, you know, it does cut off. So let's say I wanted to keep writing, you know, 50% off. As you can see here, you know, it cuts off. So, you know, keep your ad copy short. Most people won't even read it. So, you know, the most important thing for a TikTok ad is the actual video. Now, once you've done that, you want to come down, ignore these options, go to destination page, click website, click standard URL, make sure it's set to shop now. And then for your URL, put down your product page. So this will be the actual product page that your product is on. And once you put that down, just put google.com for now. Okay, HTTPS, google.com. And then you want to click this box here, so you can actually, you know, agree to the advertising terms. And once you're done, you know, come down here and just click submit, and that will be your first TikTok ad. So once your first ad is launched, it should show here in the campaign section. It's not showing for me because I didn't submit the ad. But as you can see, it's very similar to Facebook, whereas you have your campaign, you have your ad group, which is usually the ad set on Facebook, and you have your ad. Now, once you've launched, you should have one campaign, one ad group, and one ad. What you want to do is there should be an option here to duplicate your ad group. You want to duplicate your ad group 3 to 5 times and test a different interest in each ad group. And once you've done that, leave your ads running for a few days so you can see which ad group performs best.
Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to do product research on AliExpress. So here we are on AliExpress. The first thing I recommend doing is making sure your country and currency is set up properly. So pick the country you want to sell to. So for example, let's do the United States. Put the currency and put the right language and click save. Next, what you also want to do is make sure you create an AliExpress account. Now the reason for this is when you're doing your research on AliExpress, there will be many new user bonuses, right? As a result, you won't get the proper pricing. So I recommend making an account on AliExpress, doing a purchase. It can be, you know, a $1 purchase just to remove that welcome bonus. So you should be able to see the right price of the products you pick. Okay, to start doing research on AliExpress, the first thing you need to know is your niche. So make sure you've picked a niche. If you don't have a niche yet, you can pick them here from the categories. So some good niches that I recommend. Home is a good one. So in here you have home decor, home storage, garden and pets, kitchen. These are all good niches. Another good niche is kids and babies. You have a lot of cool items in here that you can sell. Then you have health and beauty. Health and beauty is my favorite niche. You know, healthcare, personal care, all of these are great. And also tools and home improvement. This niche is also very good. You have good products here like lighting, tools, and so on. So first, pick a niche. Once you've picked the niche, you can go ahead and click on the niche category. So in this example, we're going to pick the health niche. So you've picked the niche. I'm going to do healthcare. And all you have to do now, right, this is going to be a lot of manual work, is go through all of these pages to find a product worth testing. So if you go through this page here, if you go to the bottom of the page, as you can see, there are so many pages. I believe it goes up to 60. So what you want to do is you want to go through and start looking for products that seem somewhat unique to you. In the first stage, all you want to do is just go ahead and click products that seem appealing. Later on, you're going to go deeper and filter out products that don't seem very good. So I'm going to go through it very quickly right now and see if there's anything worth testing here. So this could be a good product here. It's a cupping product. So I'm going to right click and open the link in a new tab. So let's keep going down and looking if there's anything interesting worth testing here. Another good one is this product here. This is a mini electric neck massager. It solves a problem, it adds value to someone's life, and it has a big mass market. So this could also be a good product worth testing. Let's keep going below. You have a body shaper corset. I know women care a lot about how their body looks, so this could be a good product worth testing here. So open link in a new tab. You have another neck massager, and you also have another neck massager here. So you have 3 decent products on this line as well. This could be good here. It's a cervical spine massager. So once again, this solves a problem. It does seem a little bit expensive, but we're not going to worry about that right now. We're just going to add that to our list as well. So let's keep going down, and let's go to the next page. So nothing here looks compelling enough. I'm going to keep scrolling down and see if there's anything else worth testing. So here you have a tourmaline belt. This could be good for back pain. You have a posture corrector. This was a 7-figure product back in the day. It's a very good product. It might be a little bit saturated. It might be hard to sell, but that is also a good product. A foot massager, that seems very expensive, so I'm going to avoid that one. Once again, another neck massager. This one's a little bit more expensive than the one before, but that could also be a good product. Nothing very compelling here, so we are going to go ahead and go to the next page. So look, I've picked a bunch of products so far. You want to keep doing this, right? You want to keep doing this. You want to go through as many pages as possible. After a while, it will be repeating. There won't be that much. And just while we're doing this, you have another great product here, which is a menstrual heating pad. So this could also be another good product. So look, you want to spend the time, go through as many pages as possible, and see if you can find any good products. So what you can also do is you can also go down here to related searches, and you can test a bunch of these keywords, right? When you type different keywords into the search bar, different results will come up. So make sure you go here, test some related searches. In addition, on the side here, you can also go into certain sub-niches. So you can go through each of these to find a list of products. So once you have this big list of AliExpress products that you can test, you want to go ahead and make a Google sheet, right? Add all of these products to the Google sheet. Add the pricing, add the number of orders, add the reviews. Put all of these products in a Google sheet, and then you can start filtering it. Then you can start deciding which one you want to test and which one you want to keep on your store as an upsell. So this is the best way to get started and find products to sell on AliExpress.
Alright guys, in this video, I'm going to show you a product research method that you probably haven't heard about. It's virtually untapped. I've not seen anybody else teaching it, so you guys will be one of the first to know. So quick story. Over the summer, an uncle of mine came to visit from the United States, and we got talking. We were talking about life, about business. You know, he's an entrepreneur. He has a few stores in America, and I was talking about selling products online. And he has a physical store, so he sells products physically in person. So I asked him, what type of products are you selling? Are they winning products? And he told me he sells as seen on TV products. And I asked him, you know, aren't those late night infomercials that you see on TV? And he was like, yeah, it absolutely crushes. You know, I work 3-4 days a week and I'm pulling in 6 figures from it in profit. So I started researching it. I went onto Google and I came across this site called As Seen on TV. So I've been in the dropshipping game for 5-6 years now. And I've seen many of the products out there that have gone viral, that have made a lot of money. And many of them I've found by scrolling through this site. So I'm going to give you a quick overview on how to use it. Go to asseenontv.com, and here we are on the homepage. It looks like an old site. It doesn't look very modern at all, but that doesn't matter. The products on here are absolutely incredible. So up top, you have all the categories. You have the new arrivals, you have bestsellers, and you have your niches. So obviously, if you have a niche already, feel free to jump into the niche you're in and start looking for products on there. So to start with, I'm going to show you products on the homepage. You can see the best sellers here. You can see a lot of products. This product here, for example, a mini air conditioner. I saw it go very viral last year. So it's super interesting that it's here on As Seen on TV as well. Pillow pad, the bamboo cushion. So if you haven't seen the Minia or AdSpy video yet, I showed this product. I show people making a lot of money with this product. And it's also available here on As Seen on TV. And as you go down, you have new arrivals. You have trending right now. So there are many great products on here. So I'm going to go to new arrivals. If you scroll down, you can see unique products on here. You know, all you have to do is really find a cool product, go to AliExpress, and then see if you can sell it. You know, we're just looking at new arrivals here. Many of these tend to be pretty cool. Products on this website tend to have a wow factor. For a product to sell on TV, it really has to be unique. You know, people have to physically see the ad on TV, call up the company, and place an order there. So the products they sell tend to be very unique. Just by scrolling on this page, there are so many cool product ideas. I'm going to go to bestsellers right now
and see if there's anything good in there as well. Once again, you have the Arctic Air Ultra, which is pretty cool. You have the pillow pad, the bamboo cushion, you know, the easy feet. I've seen this do very well on Facebook ads. You know, Miracle Copper Socks. There are a lot of cool products on here that you won't find scrolling on AliExpress. So as you can see here, the bowl light, this is a very unique product that I've seen do very well with dropshipping. You know, there are so many great products on here. So this is the bestseller section if you want to be a bit more general. If you already have a niche, then come up here and pick your niche. So for example, let's go into health and beauty. If you go into health and beauty, as you can see, easy feet, a hair straightening brush, a genie hourglass. This is a shapewear product that I've seen do very well on Facebook. They also have the back stretcher here. This is a different variation of the product that's gone viral on TikTok. The back stretcher on TikTok, which has made a lot of money. You can see that here. The total pillow. This is great for traveling. I've seen that do well on Facebook too. This site has a lot of great products that are untapped, that have a strong wow factor, that can really be scaled on Facebook. So let's go through another niche. Let's go through the kitchen niche. That tends to be a niche that does very well on infomercials and so on. So let's go through here as well. The 1 second slicer, you know, you've seen this all over TikTok. There are so many great products on here. I've seen this product do very well on Facebook, especially back in 2017-18 when the ad costs were cheaper. When you go through this site, there are so many ideas you can get for products. So I highly recommend you guys take the time to go on this site, as seen on TV, go through the bestsellers, go through your niche, and really look for products that fit the winning product criteria, that have a strong wow factor, that solve a problem, and really add value to the customer. Once you find a unique product, go to AliExpress, see if you can get a good price for it, and then go ahead and test it. Hey guys, in this quick video, I'm going to show you how to find products using Facebook. So this is one of my all-time favorite product research methods. Now to get started on this method, make sure you're using the Chrome browser. So go to the Chrome Web Store and I want you to download two different extensions. The first one being the Facebook Pixel Helper. With this extension, it will show you every time a pixel is fired on a website. So click onto the extension and add it to Chrome. And the next extension I want you to get is Turbo Ad Finder. This extension will allow you to see only ads on your Facebook feed. Your entire feed will be ads. Go here and click Add to Chrome, add the extension. So now to use this method, you need to show Facebook that you're interested in product ads. To do that, you want to go to AliExpress. And in AliExpress, I want you to write which product you sell, which niche you're interested in, and look for a few products there. So you can put dogs, you can put cats, you can put home decor, home improvement, beauty, personal care, any niche you want. For this example, we're going to go into the health niche and we're going to pick products in the back pain niche. So I'm going to write back pain. And then from here, you want to pick between 3 to 5 different products that are very popular. So I'm going to pick this product here, the back stretcher, the posture corrector. And then you want to go to Google and you want to type in the name of the product that you picked. So the first one is a posture corrector. So I'm going to go here, I'm going to write posture corrector. And then you want to do plus myshopify.com. When you do this, Google will show you products that are hosted on the Shopify platform. After you search, you're going to see many products on here. So we're going to click onto a few of them. Let's click on around 3 of them and go to their sites. When you go to their site, if they have a Facebook Pixel installed, it will show here in the Pixel Helper. So we're not going to use this example as they don't have the Pixel installed. This site here, posturecorrectors.com, as you can see, they have a Pixel on here. So you want to go to the site, you want to browse a bit, you want to click onto a product. And as you can see, the pixel is firing. Right now you've registered as a page viewer and someone that's viewed content. And then on the site, you want to add to cart. As you can see here, the add to cart button fired. And then you also want to check out. When you do this, Facebook will tag you as somebody that's interested in posture correctors. So as you can see, initiate checkout has been fired. And now Facebook will put you in a category of people that are interested in posture correctors. So you want to do this a few times. You want to go to multiple different sites, make sure to have the Pixel Helper installed, add to cart, initiate checkout, and repeat the process as much as you possibly can. So this is another product here, and you want to do this for many products and many different listings. So let's do it for another product now. Let's do it for the back stretcher. Go back to Google and type in back stretcher. And then you want to open up a bunch of shops that come up here. And then make sure they have the Pixel Helper. Make sure the Pixel fires on their site. And then just click Add to Cart and initiate checkout. just repeat this process, right? The more you do it, the more likely that Facebook will show you ads that are similar to the type of product that you add to cart. So we're doing a backstretcher here. We're going to check out. We're going to do this a few more times, and then I'm going to show you how to go on Facebook and leverage all this data we've given to Facebook. Once again, you want to put your niche into AliExpress. You want to find popular products. You want to search those popular products into Google and add the myshopify.com so you can see more Shopify sites. And then you want to click on a bunch of websites, add to cart, initiate checkout, view their site. That should make Facebook put you in a bucket so you can see more similar ads. So now here we are on our Facebook feed. What you want to do is you want to go to the top right corner and click on the Turbo Ad Finder. And on here, you want to enable ads only. Facebook will only show you ads on your feed. So you'll no longer be seeing posts from friends, videos, groups, and so on. And then all you want to do is you want to scroll below and you want to look out for good product ideas. So, you have a home decor product here. You have a headache and migraine product here. So like I said, we went in the pain relief niche. We were searching for products for back pain. So this could be a good product to test. As you can see here, goodbye headache, hello relief. This ad has 416 likes, 500 comments. You want to like the post, you might want to comment on it, and you might want to share it. But I do also recommend going above and saving the product. And then, once again, you click on the ad. The pixel will fire. It will see that you're interested in products like this. Add to cart. Same thing, initiate checkout. And this is just a repeating cycle, right? The more you do this, the more Facebook will put you in that category. So this is already a product idea. You could test this product. You can see they have 416 engagements. They have 500 comments. You can read what people think about it. I have one and I love it. I have one and they're great. I found your Christmas present. This is a good product idea. And you found this because Facebook are showing you ads for products that they think you'd be interested in. You have a pet product. This is very cool here. This is a pet frame. The perfect gift for animal lovers. 500 engagements, 160 comments. This could be a good product worth testing. A home decor product. Another home decor product. This is a neon sign. This is very cool. The Neon Sign Co. 25 likes. So this is a new ad. Roggable. So this is a dog product. So the more you go through your feed, the more products you'll see. And when you click onto these ads, add to cart, initiate checkout, Facebook will show you more products. So this is a very, very, very powerful way of finding product ideas. You probably won't see e-commerce ads the first time you do this. So you do have to consistently do it. We have another pain relief product. So Flex Strap. This is a stretcher product. So this fits the category that we searched for before. So $25. Once again, you want to add to cart. You want to see how they're doing their website. They have a free ebook, a good product description, a nice website. You want to add to cart and initiate checkout. Every time you do this, the pixel helper will fire. And as you can see, you've initiated checkout. Now Facebook knows you're interested in it. So you want to use this method. You want to look at the ads you find. If you find anything good, you want to save the video, like the post, go on their website so Facebook can show you more product ideas.
Alright guys, in this video, I'm going to give you a walkthrough of the Shopify settings. So when you're on your dashboard, click settings and you'll be put onto this page here. So on the store details, you want to go through and add all of your information. So click edit. If you have a legal company, put your name in here. Store industry, whatever industry you're in, you can put it. So we're creating a boxing niche store. So I'm going to put it in sports. And the store name, I'm going to capitalize it so it looks more professional. Then in here, you want to put in your home information. This is going to be the official business address. It's important that you put your real address in. And down here, make sure you put your real contact information. In the sender email, this is the email that customers will see when they email you. So we're going to put a real email in here. We're going to put info@fightmonk.com. So we're going to go ahead and create a custom domain later on. And once we do that, you'll be able to send emails from this address directly. After that, you want to put your store currency. So for example purposes, we're going to put US dollars. And depending on your country, you want to put your currency in the country that you're selling to. If you're selling to the UK, put the UK. If you're selling to Australia, put Australia, and so on. Then your time zone, you just put your local time zone in here. Next, your plan. Like I said earlier, we're going to be using the basic Shopify plan. So make sure you choose plan and put your credit card details in before you launch your store. So as you can see here, basic Shopify, we want to pay monthly, not yearly. And we're gonna go with the basic Shopify plan. Next is your billing settings. So in here, you're going to put your credit card information. This is the payment details for Shopify. So your monthly subscription and your app fees will go through the billing section here. Next, the users and permissions. Once you start adding staff, you're going to add staff from here and they can access the Shopify account. Next, you have payments. So for your Shopify store, you need to have credit card payments and PayPal. Now, Shopify payments is the best credit card processor. If you don't have Shopify payments available, make sure you use Stripe. Now, if you don't have Stripe available either, you can go into Google and search payment providers / your country. So if you're based in the UK, for example, and you couldn't use Stripe or Shopify payments, you'd write UK payment providers Shopify. The second search here. And then you're going to go into the first link, which is UK payment gateways. And if you can't use Shopify, if you can't use Stripe, you want to go in here and use one of these payment processors. So 2Checkout, Adyen, SagePay. There's different payment processors in here. So if you can't use Stripe, if you can't use Shopify payments, go in here and pick a different payment processor. So when you come to this page here, you want to click Activate Shopify Payments. So you want to add all your business information here. So here we are on the Shopify payment setup page. This is where you need to enable Shopify payments. So the first thing you need to do is go ahead and set your business type. So if you don't have a company, you can start as an individual / sole trader. You don't need to incorporate a company. But if you have a company, you can go ahead and click Private Limited Company or LLC and go ahead and put your company details here. However, if you don't have a company, go ahead and start as an individual / sole trader. Then go below, leave this blank if you don't have a company, turn off do you have VAT number, put in your real business address, this isn't my address, and then go below, put in your personal details. This has to be your real name and your real date of birth. And in the USA, they might also ask for your SSN. So make sure you put your SSN here. Now, if you're under 18 and you don't have an SSN, make sure you use your parents' information or the information of somebody over 18. You want to go down to product details and put your industry in. So we're in retail and our subcategory will be sports as we have a boxing niche store. Then in here, you can write, we sell boxing related products. Next, you want to go down here and edit the customer billing statement. So this is what customers see on their statement after they purchase from you. And this will be your phone number. So if you put your real phone number on here, customers may contact you. So you may want to put a fake one. And then finally, down here, put your banking information. So the sort code and account numbers for the UK. And then finally, enable local currency so customers can check out in their own currency. And then click complete account setup and Shopify payments should be set up for you. After your Shopify payments account is set up, go down and do the same with PayPal. So go into here and click complete setup with PayPal. And you're going to have to log into PayPal and create an account through there. It's a similar process. If you have a business, put your business information there. But if you don't, you can apply as a sole trader. You can apply as an individual / sole trader. So once your payments are set up, you want to click checkout and start going through these fields here. So in the beginning, you don't need to use accounts. After that, you want to click email. Then for the customer information, require first and last name. Company name, don't include it. Address line 2, make it optional. And shipping address phone number, I always make it required so you can text customers if they abandon cart. After that, use the customer's shipping address as the billing address by default. Leave the confirmation step unchecked. Use auto address completion. Don't fulfill any of the order line items automatically and automatically archive the order. After that, for consent, click pre-select this option for email marketing. And that's all you need to do here. And once you've done that, just click save. And then next, you want to go ahead and set up the shipping rates. So go here and click shipping and delivery. And then go here to the general profile and click manage. And then in here, go below and create a shipping zone. So we're going to call it worldwide. And then you want to go ahead and select all of the countries. And then once you've done that, go ahead and click done. And now we can go ahead and add our shipping rates. So go here and click add rate. And we're going to call it insured shipping. And we're going to do free shipping. So click done. And an easy way for you guys to increase your average order value is to add another shipping rate for customers who want their order processed faster. So to do that, click add rate and call it insured shipping. Plus skip the line. Process my order first.
So some customers always want to pay the higher shipping rate, so having this option here allows you to increase your average order value. So we're going to go ahead and charge $2.95 and then click done. And now to fulfill on this, all you have to do is when you start receiving orders, go ahead and fulfill these orders first. And once that's done, go ahead and click save. So now, as you can see, our shipping rates have been set up. Now, one thing that's very important, if you're using a fulfillment app like DS's, make sure you go below and make sure you add the shipping rates for DS's also. So go here and click add rates and use the same rates as shop location. Click done and now click save. And now we're going to skip over to the international markets. So the reason for this is if you don't enable international markets, you won't be able to sell to countries outside your primary market. In the checkout, for example, our primary market is the USA. In the checkout, only customers in the USA will be able to check out. So unless I add international markets, I won't be able to, my store won't let international customers check out. So to do that, I want to come in here and click add market, and I'm going to call it worldwide, and click add countries and regions, and I'm going to go ahead and go through every single one and quickly select every single country in here. So once you've added all of the countries in, as you can see, our store is now able to sell internationally. So now customers from any market can check out on our website. So make sure you have the markets enabled if you're selling internationally. So next we're going to go to taxes and duties. In the beginning, you don't have to worry about tax. Once you start getting consistent orders in, you can go ahead and set up the tax. So in the beginning, you can ignore the tax. Next, you have locations. This is just your store address. There's nothing you have to change in here. After that, you have gift cards. If you create gift cards, you can go in here and set up the settings for them. After that, you have the apps and sales channels. We're going to go through here later on and go through all the apps you need. So in the beginning, you have geolocation and the online store. The online store is the actual storefront from which we're going to be selling our products. After that, the domains. I'm going to go in here later on and purchase a domain for the store. After that, you have the brand section. So in here, you can put your logo, your primary colors, your cover image, slogans, and different things. I'm going to show you guys how to create a logo for your brand in an upcoming video. After that, you have notifications. So when you come in here, you can customize the email templates and have a look at the templates that Shopify sends when customers place an order or when their order is shipped, for example. It's good to come in here and look through everything. Meta fields, you can ignore this. After that, you have your files. So anytime you upload a file, an image, a video, a document, it will be here in this section. After that, you have languages. Don't worry about this. Your store will be in one language in the beginning, and this depends on your local country, of course. And finally, we have the policies. So in here, you can generate policies for your refund policy, your privacy policy, and terms of service. So let's go ahead and create one right now. So for refund policy, you come in here and click create from template. For the privacy policy, click create from template. For the terms of service, click create from template. And then for shipping policies, make it due to high demand. Orders may take 2 to 4 weeks to arrive. Please email us at support@fightmonk.com if you have any questions. And then finally, for the contact information, click create from template. And in here, I want to remove my address and I want to remove my phone number. And that's all you have to do for the contact information. Now, it's important that you guys go through the refund policy and remove the address, for example. So go in here and remove the address. If customers want to return the product to you, they should email you first. You don't want to keep your address on the refund policy. Next, you want to do the same with the privacy policy. So go in here and remove your address. And then go below and you see all these brackets here. Go ahead and remove all of the brackets inside the privacy policy. So go into here and remove all of the brackets. I'm not going to go ahead and do that right now, but you should go in here and remove all the brackets. And then you want to go ahead and do the same with the terms of service. And once that's done, your policies are ready to go. Hey guys, in this quick video, I'm going to show you how to write product descriptions using AI and ChatGPT. So This is a new tool that just released about a week ago, and it's extremely powerful. It can write product descriptions for you, it can write ad copy for you, and I highly recommend you guys give it a test. So first, go to Google and type in ChatGPT. And then you want to go to the first one here by openai.com. Click onto it, scroll below to try ChatGPT. And on this website, you have to make a new account, and then you'll be put on this page here. All you have to do is go to the chat and write me a product description for your product. So whatever product you have, write it here. For this example, we're going to do it for the boxing resistance bands. So I'm going to write a product description for the boxing resistance bands, and then click send. And now ChatGPT, the AI system, is thinking, and it will write you a product description for your product. So you can see how high quality it already is. Our boxing resistance bands are the perfect training tool for improving your punching power, speed, and endurance. These bands are made from high quality, durable, rubber and feature comfortable handles for a secure grip. This is a very, very, very good product description. Once you get it from here, you can copy and paste it into Shopify, add a few more bullet points, add some features. Don't forget the template I showed you guys in the previous video. So use this tool alongside that. It will speed up how long it takes to get product descriptions made. Alright guys, in this video, I'm going to show you all the essential pages that you need on your store to install trust in your customers. So it's very important that you go ahead and take the time to make these pages. They will install trust in your customers, so they'll be more likely to buy from you. So here we are on the Shopify dashboard. The first thing you want to do is go to online store and go to pages. So let's go ahead and create the About Us page first. So go here and click add page, and we're going to name it About Us. Now on this page, you want to create a short story about why you started the brand. Make it compelling and write the overall mission of the brand. So what your brand stands for and what it aims to achieve in the world. So we're going to go ahead and write a short one right now. We're going to write, we created Fight Monk because we wanted to create the best boxing equipment in the world to improve our skills. We found a lack of great training gear in the market, so we decided to create our own. So this is a very short example. You want to spend a lot more time planning the About Us page, but a basic template to follow is: who are we? What are we selling? Why are we selling it? So you could go ahead and create 3 separate paragraphs on each of these points. Who are we? What are we selling? And why are we selling it? So spend the time to really go through and create a compelling About Us page, because your customers will read it. So once that's done, go ahead and click Save. The next page you want to create is an FAQs page. So go here and click Create Another Page and write FAQs. And then next, you want to go ahead and copy and paste the FAQ template. So go here and paste it. And then make sure you go through all of the questions and make sure it's formatted properly so it fits your brand. So how can I contact store name? Go ahead and change this to the name of your store. So we're going to call it Fight Monk. And then go below and add your professional email address here. So this is the customer support email address. So we're going to put it support@fightmonk.com. And then we're going to copy and paste it and also paste it below. How do I return an item? Please contact us at support@fightmonk.com. And then you want to make sure you read through all the copy and make sure it fits your brand. And then we're going to go ahead and make all the questions bold so it's easier for customers to read. And then once that's done, go ahead and click Save. And a final page you want to create is a Contact Us page and call it Contact Us. And then go ahead and write, please email us at support@fightmonk.com if you have any questions. We will get back to you in under 24 hours. So in here, Put your professional email address in and make sure you're replying to customer emails as fast as possible. And once that's done, go ahead and click save. So as you can see here, we have 4 pages: about us, FAQs, contact us, and order lookup. If you want to create an order lookup page, I will show you how to do that in the track 123 video in the store setup module. Now we want to go ahead and add all of these to our navigation bar. So go here and click navigation and then click main menu. So now we want to go ahead and edit the menu options that customers see on our website. So we're going to click delete to the catalog and click remove. And for the main menu, I like to capitalize it so it looks better on our website. So I'm going to go ahead and change the home to home, but in capital letters. And then I want to click add menu item. So the first thing I want to have is an about us page. So go here and write about us, click link, click pages, and link the about us page that we just created. And then click add. And then next you want to have a featured collection. So this page here will show all the products on our site. So click link, click collections, and click homepage collection. And then click add. After that, you want to have an order lookup page. So go ahead and write order lookup. And for the link, put the page we just created, order lookup, and then click add. And then next, you want to have a support page. So click add menu item and call it support. And then go here and link your contact us page. After that, you want to create an FAQs page. So go here, write FAQs, and then link that to the FAQ page we just created. So click add. And then you want to have a shipping page. So call it shipping, link, and go down to policies. We went ahead and created all of these policies in the Shopify settings video. So click shipping policy, then click add. And then the final one is a contact us page. Go here and write contact us, and then click link, and then click contact us, and then click add. And then what I like doing, I like having the FAQs, the shipping page, and the contact us page inside the support menu. So go ahead and drag that inside the support menu. So now we have 5 options on our main menu. We have the home option, the about us option, the featured collection, the order lookup, and the support. And when you click support, you can click on the FAQs option, the shipping option, or the contact us option. So once that's done, go ahead and click save. And then finally, we want to go ahead and set up the footer menu. So go back and click on the footer menu here. And then we want to remove the search. And then in the footer menu, you want to have the FAQs, the contact us, the refund policy, the privacy policy, and the terms of service. So if you guys remember, we created these policies in the Shopify settings video. So as you can see, if you click settings and go down to policies, the refund policy, the privacy policy, the terms of service are all here in the policies section. So here we are on the footer menu. The first menu item you want to add is the FAQs. So go in here and write FAQs. Link, pages, FAQs. After that, you want to have a contact us. Link, pages, contact us. And then you want to have the refund policy. And then click link, go down to policies and click on policy, click add. After that, you want to have the privacy policy. So once again, write privacy policy. Go to the link, go to policies and put in the privacy policy. Then click add. And then the final one, the terms of service. So go ahead and write terms of service, link, policies, terms of service, and click add. And once that's done, go ahead and click save. So now, as you can see, we have all the essential pages and the navigation bar set up on our store. Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to set up track 123 for your store. Now, the reason I want you to set up this app instead of using the order lookup code is because of a new update. If you put an AliExpress tracking number into 17 track, it will show the AliExpress name. And you don't want your customers to see that, which is why I recommend getting the track 123 app. So to do that, go to apps and go to recommended apps, and then go below to the Shopify app store. And in here, you want to write track 123. And this is the app you want. Go here and click add app, and then make sure you install the app. So here we are on the app. The first thing you want to do is click no thanks to the do you need help, and I'm going to show you how to set up the tracking app on your store. The first thing you want to do is go below and click contact support to remove the track 123 branding from your store. You don't want to have this on your store as it does not look professional. So go here and message them they should reply within 1 to 2 days and they'll remove that branding. So next, you want to go here and copy the tracking link. They've made a tracking page, so you want to go ahead and copy the link. Go to your online store, go to navigation, and earlier we made an order lookup menu. So go here, click edit, remove the old link and put the new link in. Click the page and click apply changes. So now when somebody clicks order lookup, it will go directly to the app. So here we are back on the app. I want you to go to the settings section and get this configured before launching. So firstly, I like turning on send shipping tracking events to Shopify, and then also turn on track URL. So when customers receive the tracking number, it will link them directly to this app. And then go below and make sure you turn on dropshipping mode. When you turn on dropshipping mode, it will hide any reference to AliExpress and China. So you want to make sure that's enabled. If you want to learn more about it, go here and click what is dropshipping mode. And in here, as you can see, they add in all of the dropshipping carriers. They map the map coordinate to show the destination address instead of China. They remove keywords such as China and AliExpress, and many more options. So I definitely recommend turning on dropshipping mode. And then go below. All of these carriers should be automatically turned on after you turn on dropshipping mode. And that's all you have to do for the settings. Next, you want to go to the page editor. In the page editor, you can edit how the tracking page looks so it can fit your brand. So I usually leave the default style. I leave the date, the translation, the URL, the recommendations, and I like putting an estimated delivery time. So turn that on, and I like putting an estimated delivery time of between 15 to 30 days. This will help reduce your customer service inquiries and will keep customers up to date regarding how long it takes to receive their package. And then when you go below, it blacklists China and AliExpress. Anytime China and AliExpress is mentioned, instead, the message gets replaced with in transit to the next facility. So this could help with hiding your dropshipping, right? And then go below and you can edit the lookup options. So I usually like doing it by tracking number only. So when customers receive their tracking number from Shopify, they can input their tracking number into here to see where their package is. For map coordinates, I like doing destination address, and I like leaving everything else here the way it is. And once that's done, all you have to do is click save. Then you can go above and go here and click view your tracking page. So this is what customers will see after they've put in their tracking number. And in here, customers will put their tracking number and it will tell them the status of their package, when it was ordered, when it was in transit, delivered. It'll give you shipping details, the package information, and what their order contains. So this is a great app to have. I highly recommend using it. If you're using the original tracking code, make sure you delete that from your site, as it will cause issues with your customers. Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to analyze your paid ad results. This guide is applicable to both Facebook and TikTok ads. So first, the overall strategy. Once you start running paid ads, you need to leave them for at least 2 to 3 days to optimize. The algorithm takes time to learn who your ideal customer is. You need to spend money to give it data to look for that customer. So once you start running ads, unless your metrics are absolutely terrible, you need to wait 2 to 3 days before really analyzing it. In addition, make sure you spend at least $100 before you start making judgments with your ads. Don't make judgments at $50, wait till around $100. And generally, if you don't even get sales within $100 of ad spend, you should kill the product. Now, the only exception to this is if you're selling an expensive product that's over, $100, $150, then it might be worth leaving it for longer. But generally, if you can't even get one sale within $100 of ad spend, it'll be very hard to be profitable. Make sure you know your break-even cost per purchase and ROAS. This is how much you can spend on getting a new customer without losing money. So you can always use online calculators for this. For example, if your product cost and shipping is $10 and you're selling a product for $20, your profit margin is $10, which means you need to get a customer for less than $10 to be profitable. If you spend more, you're unprofitable. So you need to know your break-even cost per purchase and ROAS before running ads. And with your paid ads, the key metrics that you need to analyze are the link cost per click, which is how much it costs to get one person onto your website from your ad, the link click-through rate, which is what percentage of people click through to your website after seeing the ad, and the cost per purchase and ROAS overall. And the reason I say overall is because the ads manager might show you one sale, but on Shopify, you might have 2. So you need to really look at the overall picture to make the judgments. As for all of these metrics, you can set everything up on the ads manager. I've shown you how to do that in a separate video. So next, the ideal metrics. The link cost per click is how much it costs to get somebody to click onto your website. This measures how good your ad is at generating interest. And ideally, you want to have a link cost per click of under $1. Now, depending on your niche, the link cost per click can vary. In certain niches, such as beauty, the cost per click could be higher, but you might be profitable. In other niches, your cost per click might be a lot lower, but you may not be profitable. So do the math. If you get a standard 3% conversion rate, this means that 1 out of 33 people purchase from your website. If each click costs you $1, that means that your cost per purchase will be $33. Can you afford that? This is why your margins must be strong. Your margins must be strong in order to afford advertising. That's why I tell you guys to have a 3 to 5x markup on your product so you can make sure you can afford paid ads. Now, obviously, the conversion rate can vary. You might have a lower conversion rate or a higher conversion rate. In addition, your cost per click can vary. You might have a higher cost per click or a lower cost per click. But in general, you do need to do the math to make sure you have enough profit margins to be profitable. Next, the link CTR is what percentage of people click through onto your website after viewing your ad. It is directly correlated to your link CPC. If you have a higher link CTR, you'll have a lower link CPC. And ideally, you want to have a link CTR of around 1 to 3%. In certain niches, you can be profitable with a very low CTR. But ideally, you want to have a CTR of around 1 to 3%, if not more. And finally, cost per purchase is how much it costs to acquire a new customer. Ideally, your ad campaigns should be profitable or at worst breaking even. If you're breaking even, it means you can optimize it and improve it to make it profitable. And finally, the ROAS is your return on ad spend. For example, if you spend $1 on ads and you make back $2 in revenue, you have a 2 ROAS. So the ROAS is also a good metric to analyze. So funnel troubleshooting. It's very important that you learn how to read your data accurately. It's one of the most important skills you need to have to run paid ads. The answer to your question is always in the numbers. Now, once again, you have to leave your ads for 2 to 3 days before making judgments and analyzing results. Facebook and TikTok, they need time to learn who your ideal customer is. So make sure you don't make judgments too early. Now, the exception to this is if your ad results are absolutely terrible and way off target on day one. For example, if you have a $3 cost per click with a 0.2% CTR. Now, this is just an example. A $3 cost per click can also be good because it depends on the CPM, which is why you need to look at the CTR and CPC together. The CPM is how much it costs for 1,000 people to see your ad. You might have a very high CPM, which gives you a high cost per click. For example, a $3 cost per click with a 0.2% CTR is not the same as a $3 cost per click with a 3% CTR. So you need to look at both metrics together to really make a judgment on your CPC. More importantly, the only metric that truly matters is your cost per purchase and ROAS. Link CPC and link CTR are only indicators. Okay, if you have any questions regarding how to analyze your paid ads, drop a screenshot of your ad metrics in the e-commerce paid traffic chat and I'll be there to help. You could have very cheap link CPCs and very high link CTRs, but if nobody's purchasing, those ads aren't good. So these are only indicators. The most important metric is your cost per purchase. Are you profitable? Are you making money? That is the question you have to ask. Now, once you're running ads, there are 3 scenarios that you're going to face. Based on this, you should always know what your next moves are so you can continue to stay consistent. I'm going to go into detail regarding each of these 3 scenarios right now. So the first scenario, the best scenario, profitable. If your ads are profitable after 2 to 3 days, you're in a great position. This means that the market likes your product and you have the potential now to really scale it. So after 3 days, if your ROAS is higher than 2, you can start scaling your ad sets in order to bring more sales in. Now, scaling means increasing the budget. There are 2 ways to do this. You can either increase the budget on the existing ad set or you can duplicate it. Both methods work, but it depends on your account. Now, the method I recommend is duplication. When you increase a budget on an existing ad set, the learning phase resets, which means you could lose all the performance you had, which is why I recommend duplicating the ad set. And when you duplicate an ad set, make sure you keep the original one running. So once again, the first method, you can increase the budget by up to 50% on an ad set. And make sure you do this at 12 AM. Once you increase the budget, your ads will go back into the learning phase, so make sure you give it 2 to 3 days to really optimize after scaling the budget. The second method and the preferred method is to duplicate the ad set. With this method, you can scale much faster. You can duplicate the ad set and double the budget. So you can go from $10 per ad set to $20 per ad set. And once you've launched the ad set, make sure you leave it for 2 to 3 days to optimize once again. And if you're profitable, you just keep on repeating this process. The second scenario, breaking even. If your ads are breaking even or you're slightly profitable, you're also in a good position. The market wants your product, but you just need to optimize your ads and make your messaging clearer. In this case, you should test new creatives and new audiences. And generally, as you scale, your ROAS will decrease. In the beginning, when you start running ads, Facebook and TikTok really go after people who are most interested in purchasing. But as they go after broader people, your ROAS will decrease. So even if you're slightly profitable, you should still be testing new creatives and new audiences to really make it a lot more profitable. So once you scale, the dip in ROAS will still keep you profitable. For creatives, you can test a new thumbnail or a new opening scene of the video ad that's working. Make sure you make small iterations of the video ad and not completely change it, as it's very close to profitable. The ad is working, but it needs to be optimized and improved to just push it over the edge. For audiences, look at your best performing interests and duplicate them with similar interests from the suggestions tab. So for example, if you're selling a fitness product, if Nike is working, try targeting Adidas, a very similar interest to the one that's working. In addition, make sure you improve your website to increase the conversion rate. Make sure you have higher quality product images, product reviews, a faster site speed, and better product description. The more you can improve your website, the higher your conversion rate will be, which will reduce your cost per purchase. And finally, the last scenario, losing money. If your ads are losing money after 2 to 3 days of running them, you may need to start over with a new product. If you're close to breaking even, if you're within 20%, you can test new ad creatives and audiences by referring to scenario 2. A few changes may suddenly make your ads profitable. An example of this is if you've spent $100 on ads and made back $120 in revenue, but if your product costs were $40, your loss was $20. So after spending $100, you've only lost $20. In that situation, you may need to test new ad creatives and audiences to make it profitable. However, if your results are far from successful, move on to a new product. So for example, if you've spent $100 on ads and only made back $50 in revenue, not even including product costs, then you're very far from profitable. It could be a sign that there's no demand for that product. You want to move on to a new one and repeat this process over and over again until you find a profitable campaign. Remember, this is a numbers game. The faster you test in this game without emotion, the better. Hey guys, in this quick video, I'm going to give you an overview of the TikTok algorithm. So the TikTok algorithm. Now, if you want to go viral on TikTok, you need to understand the algorithm and what it wants. The goal of TikTok, the goal of any social media platform, is to keep people on the platform for as long as possible. That's why certain types of content gets promoted. Social media companies make money from ads, right? For ads to work, they need users. And for the platform to grow, they need users to be addicted to the app and spend as much time there as possible. So you need to understand this when it comes to becoming a content creator. You need to understand that the goal of your content should be to keep people on the TikTok platform, right? Now, obviously, you want to sell products. You want to make money on the back of that, right? TikTok's goal is to keep you on the platform, right? So if you create content that aligns with TikTok's goals, they will promote your content. So the biggest factor when it comes to this is watch time. The longer people spend watching your video, the better. If you make a short 2-second video and people don't watch it, it does no good for TikTok, right? They don't want to promote content that people don't watch. So the most important thing when it comes to your video is watch time. If you have a 10-second watch time, if people watch on average 8-9 seconds of it, that video is more likely to be promoted. Once again, when it comes to content, the goal is to keep people on the platform. So people have to watch your video. TikTok wants to show people content that keeps them on the platform. So remember this, whenever you're making a video, for any second of the video, keep in mind, does this add value to my customer, right? Does this add value to the viewer? If it adds value to the viewer, they will continue watching it. If your video is boring, if it lacks engagement, then people won't watch it and that video won't get promoted by the TikTok algorithm. Next, the replayability. What is a sign of really good content? What is the sign of really good music? What would that be? Think about it for a second. Good music, a good song, is one that stays in your head and you play it over and over and over again. Right? If Eminem made a song and people only played it once and never played it again, it wouldn't be a good song. So the goal of good content is replayability. If a piece of content is good, people will watch it multiple times, right? It's a sign to TikTok that this content is good. So you want to make sure that your videos have some kind of replayability. Sometimes adding some shock, adding some intrigue to the end of the video can make people need to watch that video again to understand it, and that can help push your content too. So remember, watch time and replayability go hand in hand. They're both super important if you want to go viral. And finally, you know this already, but engagement is the next thing that a TikTok algorithm uses to understand how your content performs. So what they look at is shares, comments, and likes in that order. So if this was a point system, shares would give you 3 points, comments would give you 2 points, and likes would give you 1 point. In addition, a like is the easiest thing to give, a comment takes a little bit more effort, and shares take a little bit more effort than that too. So think about it, right? This goes back to keeping people on the platform with good content. A good piece of content always gets shared, right? If you create good content, people will share it. And by people sharing it, it also brings more people to TikTok. TikTok want to grow their platform. If a video is being shared, it will most likely be shared to people who don't even have TikTok. So that grows the platform once again. That is why shares are so powerful on TikTok. So if you can find a way to make your video so engaging that people share it, it can do very well on the platform. Next, you have comments. So obviously, when people are commenting, discussions are happening on the platform. Humans are social creatures. So any kind of comment really boosts the engagement of a video, and the algorithm will be more likely to promote that content if it has comments. And finally, likes. So if a video gets likes, if a video gets a good amount of likes, that's proof that there's some engagement there, and the algorithm will also promote that. But the most important thing here is shares and comments. So that's all there is to the algorithm. It's very simple. These 3 variables are the only things that you need to manage: watch time, replayability, and engagement. And this whole lesson comes back to the main goal of TikTok, right? The goal of TikTok is to keep people on the platform. And if you want your content to be promoted, your goals have to align with TikTok. You need to create very good, engaging content that can keep people on the platform, keep people engaged, so you can get views. Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to show you the TikTok content strategy that you should follow to go viral. So first, the content strategy. On TikTok, you want to post videos that are 8 to 15 seconds in length. TikTok is a short form platform. The best videos are usually between 8 to 15 seconds in length. The TikTok algorithm promotes videos that have a high average watch time. So if people are watching more of your video, it will show to more people. So on TikTok, you want to have short form, 8 to 15 second engaging videos. As for the structure, you want to start with a hook, introduce the product, and then talk about the product's benefits. So for example, let's say we're selling a back stretcher. The hook could be how to cure back pain in 2 minutes or less, right? Something that can grab attention, that gets the point across, and demonstrates what your product does. After the hook, you can introduce the product and talk about the benefits and how it works. Now this varies for every product. The best way to really do this is to go ahead and search for your product on TikTok and see how other people do it. The best way to really learn this is to model other people's success and use that to build your own. After you've talked about the product benefits, it's good to have a call to action. Now this will be more important after you have 1,000 followers, but it's good to test having it in your videos before. The call to action can be as simple as go to the link on our profile to get yours now. However, you don't need to use this in the beginning. It's usually best after you have 1,000 followers. As for the content style, make sure you're using quick transitions. On TikTok, you need to make sure every scene is between 3 to 4 seconds in length. Long scenes that drag on don't do very well. You need to use quick transitions to retain attention and increase engagement. The more engagement you get on your content, the more it will be promoted by TikTok. Next, you want to make sure you use trending sounds. There are always new trends on TikTok, and if you can get on a trend early and it blow up, your video can be boosted alongside the sound. So it's very important that you go ahead and use trending sounds. Finding trending sounds is simple. Go on the TikTok app every single day and scroll through your For You page. The most popular sounds will show up on your page, and the best way to find them is to spend time on the app to actually go ahead and find good sounds to use. It's usually worth using the text-to-speech feature. It's a pattern interrupt. It does very well, and I highly recommend using it for your hooks and the text in your video. Next, you can use 1 to 3 relevant hashtags in your post. However, it is not essential. The TikTok algorithm looks at your content to figure out who to show it to. Hashtags, you can definitely use them, but they're not essential. Usually, hashtags are niche specific, and you don't want to pick hashtags that are too popular. And finally, the most important part of your content strategy is storytelling, right? You want to create stories and narratives around your product. That is the best way to really go viral. So for example, if you're selling a back stretcher, for example, you can say, my girlfriend has back pain, so I bought her this product to fix her pain, right? You know, if you create stories and narratives around your product, it's the best way to go viral because people love stories. So next, video types. What type of content you want to post with your product? So the main thing you have to do is study your competitors as much as possible to find inspiration. On TikTok, it's best to not reinvent the wheel. Find other people that are doing well in your niche with similar products and try to model their success. But apart from that, you can film unboxing videos, you can film videos of the product in use, you can film your own story, customer testimonials, and trends. So these are some ideas that you can follow to create videos. But the best thing to really do is to study your competitors and model what they do. Next, video best practices. So like I said earlier, the best way to find content ideas on TikTok is to study your competitors and model their success. If a video is working well for someone else, it's much easier for you to replicate that video, add your own unique spin on it to go viral rather than having to create everything from scratch. So on TikTok, the best practice is to really study your competitors to know what works best on the platform. Okay, if you've started creating TikToks and you want feedback on your videos, upload your videos into the e-commerce organic traffic chat and I'll be there to help. Next, make sure you follow trends on TikTok. You need to always be finding trending sounds and hashtags. This will really help promote your content so you can do good on the platform. Use the Discover page and the For You page to keep up to date on the platform. This follows on from the previous point. If you spend time on the platform, you're going to learn what's trending. You're going to know what type of music is trending, what type of trends are happening, what hashtags are doing well. The more time you spend on the platform, it will teach you how to really learn the platform as effectively as possible. Next, test as much hooks as possible. The first 3 seconds of your video is the most important. If you find a good video that's working for you, test hooks as much as possible to see if you can get more views. Once you've gone viral, repeat the formula and create as many variations as you can of that winning video. And remember, on TikTok, you need to be consistent. It takes time to get results. Don't expect your first video to get millions of views. You have to be consistent. You have to post 3 to 5 times per day for a couple weeks to see if a product has demand. How to go international with organic TikTok. In this video, I'm going to show you how you can get TikTok to promote your posts in a different country. Now, if you guys aren't familiar already, when you post content on TikTok, they always show it to your country first. For example, if you're based in Egypt, if you post TikToks, they will show to Egyptian people first before showing to other countries. I'm going to show you how to change that and change the location that TikTok shows your content in. Now, this video won't be applicable to all of you. For most of you, I do recommend starting in your own country if you live in a good Western country. For example, creating TikToks in Germany is a lot less competitive than the USA. However, the USA market is generally the best for TikTok. So I'm going to show you how to target the US with organic TikTok. This could work in any country. If you want to target France, Germany, UK, follow this same method for that country. So first, TikTok's privacy policy. Now, if you're serious about organic TikTok, I highly recommend reading the privacy policy. It will teach you a lot about the information they collect. As a result, I've left a link here to their privacy policy. Now, if you don't want to study the entire policy, I recommend that you at least study everything on this screenshot on this page. But in the next slide, I'm going to summarize it so you know exactly what to look out for. So what information TikTok collects? The first thing they collect is your device information. As soon as you log into TikTok on your phone, they know which mobile phone you have, your operating system, which device you have. Is it an iPhone 11, an iPhone 14? They know that the second you log in. In addition, they know your phone network, right? So your mobile phone carrier, Verizon, O2, T-Mobile, they know which network you're on. Next, they know your time zone. As soon as you log in, they can see that, oh, it's 8 a.m. in UK, for example. So they can read your time zone. Next, your screen resolution and many more. TikTok collects a lot of information about your device, and once they do that, they assign a unique device ID and user ID. Now, this is why I don't recommend creating multiple accounts. If you create 5 different accounts, even if somebody else has made the account or you've made the account on a different device, as soon as you log in to TikTok on your phone, they tag you as one user. So this is why, for example, if you get shadow banned or if you perform spam-like behavior, they tag your device and they can hurt your reach on all new accounts. Next, your IP address. So as soon as you log into TikTok on your phone, they read your IP address so they know which country you're connecting from. If you've connected from Egypt, for example, they know you're from Egypt based on your IP address. They collect your IP address to know which country you're from. And finally, they read your SIM card and GPS for location targeting. So if you've connected to TikTok on a US VPN, but your SIM card is based in Egypt, they know you're an Egyptian person based on your SIM card and GPS. This is all very important because we're going to attack all of these right now to show our content in the country we want to target. So next, my personal setup. In this section of the video, I'm going to show you what I do to run organic TikTok accounts in the US while being international. So the first thing I do is rent a new phone. So in the previous section, I showed you all the data that TikTok collects on your device. As a result, I highly recommend getting a new phone to do this. In the UK, there's a website called Music Magpie that allows you to rent refurbished iPhones. That's what I do. It costs between $15 to $20 per month. I'm not sure if it's available in the US or any other country, but that's what I use to get another phone for TikTok Organic. When you set up that phone, set it up as an American phone. Put the location to the USA, create a US Apple account, set the time zone to USA, and turn off GPS and location settings. Turn it off completely so TikTok can never access that information. Next, get a US SIM card from Amazon, eBay, or a supplier online. It can be prepaid and you do not need to activate it. TikTok reads the SIM card and reads the location from it. Your SIM card does not need to be activated. You don't need a working phone number to do this method. You just need to have a US SIM card in your phone. Personally, the network I use is AT&T. Next, get a paid VPN such as ExpressVPN or NordVPN and keep it on always. It's extremely important that you get a paid VPN. A free VPN will not work with this method. I'm sure TikTok have flagged all of the IP addresses from all the free VPNs. Definitely don't use it. If you're going to follow this method, you need to use a paid VPN. And finally, sign up to TikTok using your email only. Never connect a phone number. Once you follow these steps, as soon as you start posting, TikTok will show your content to US users.
Hey guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to repost your TikTok content to Instagram and YouTube. So first, the strategy. Once your TikTok account is already doing well, you should start expanding your reach by posting to other platforms. It's very important to do this as you want to diversify your traffic in case anything were to happen. So for example, if you're getting a lot of views on TikTok right now, but next week your views go down, you're not growing as fast, it's important to really diversify your traffic so you can maintain your sales regardless of what were to happen to one account. This is why I recommend reposting to YouTube and Instagram. Now you can start reposting whenever you want, but I personally recommend doing it after you already have a product working on TikTok. And this is usually after you have a link in bio, so you have 1,000 followers and you're already getting sales. Yes, you can do this a lot earlier, but until you really have product market fit on TikTok, you should really focus all of your effort on the TikTok platform. Now remember, TikTok is still king, so we want to repost content. We're not creating new content for Instagram and YouTube. We're just reposting what works well on TikTok. And you want to use the SnapTik app. So go to snaptik.app to remove the watermark. When you make TikTok content, whenever you save that content, there's a TikTok watermark there. And Instagram and YouTube do not like that. So use this app to remove the watermark. Once you've removed the watermark, you can post your content on Instagram and YouTube. I highly recommend you set up UTM tracking with Google Analytics to track sales across different platforms. So I show how to do this in a separate video, but you want to set up these tracking links so you know if your visitors are coming from TikTok, from YouTube or Instagram. So the first platform, Instagram. Instagram has over 1 billion monthly active users and is one of the most powerful platforms out there. It's run by Meta and has an older audience, so your sales and conversion rates tend to be higher. The issue with TikTok is, although you have a lot of older people on there, TikTok also has a lot of kids that are 10, 12 years old that don't have credit cards. So the issue is on TikTok, you can usually see lower conversion rates. But on Instagram, most people are older. You have a lot more millennials on Instagram who have credit cards. So usually on Instagram, you should see higher conversion rates than TikTok. Now, Instagram's been around for a while. It's been over 10 years, right? So organic content on the platform has declined. Just like TikTok is right now, when Instagram first started, people were going viral very easily. It was very easy to grow. But as the platform matured, more people used it and they introduced ads. It became really hard to really stand out on Instagram. But right now, there's a major opportunity in Instagram Reels. They perform extremely well as they're trying to copy TikTok and really knock them off top place. As a result, on Instagram, you only want to post Reels to grow your account. So to make your Instagram account, download the app, make a personal account, set it up, and add a link in bio. The good thing about Instagram is you can add a link in bio straight away. You don't need 1,000 followers like you need on TikTok. So get your account set up. I like using a personal account. I find that personal accounts give you more reach, so I do recommend them. And on Instagram, you want to post 3 to 5 times per day, like TikTok, and be patient. Once again, you're not creating new content on Instagram, you're just reposting TikToks. And one thing regarding the algorithm, on Instagram, views are extremely delayed. You could post content for a week and have 0 views across all of the videos. You have to be very patient. On Instagram, you might get no views for a month, and then it suddenly takes off. The algorithm really likes consistency. Make sure you post regularly and stay consistent. And the next platform is YouTube. YouTube is one of the most powerful platforms in the world. It has over 2 billion monthly active users and is the second biggest platform after Facebook. And it continues growing. YouTube is extremely powerful. In fact, one of their biggest creators, Mr. Beast,
claims that YouTube Shorts will beat TikTok. So you should really be paying attention to the platform. Now, in general, YouTube is an SEO platform. And what that means is, usually to get reach on YouTube, you need to have a lot of keywords in your videos that get ranked. However, YouTube Shorts have a different algorithm, and they get promoted very fast. It's very similar to TikTok in how fast it gets views. Now on YouTube, make a personal account, set it up, add a link to your channel description. Whenever you post on YouTube Shorts, make sure you add a link to your website in the comments of your shorts and pin it. On YouTube, people don't generally click onto your profile as much, so you really need to put that link in your comments so people can really find it and go to your website. And once again, just like TikTok, repost your content 3 to 5 times per day and be patient. Unlike Instagram, views come in very quickly on Shorts. It's similar to TikTok, but not as powerful yet.
Right guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to find winning products on TikTok. So the first thing you want to do is go to the TikTok mobile app. It's best to do this on the mobile app because the app has filters that you can use to really narrow your search to products that have been posted in the last week, which is what I recommend doing. So go to your TikTok app and go to the search section. And in here, you want to write TikTok made me buy it. This is the first search term we're going to be using on TikTok to find good products. So click TikTok made me buy it. And when you're on the search, if you go below, there are more searches that you can make here. So trending TikTok products, TikTok viral products. If you keep scrolling down, TikTok shop items, buy this product now. These are all different keywords that you can search for after you've gone through TikTok made me buy it. Go to the top right corner and click the filters option. In here, you can filter the videos by the date posted and the relevance and most liked. In this video, we're going to go through products that have been posted in the last week. So I do recommend testing out all of these, test out all time, yesterday, last 6 months. But in this example, we're going to find products that have been posted in the last week so we can be on top of trends. But in general, I would recommend testing all of them. After you've done that, go ahead and click apply. And now TikTok will show you a bunch of products that have been going viral this week. So the best way to really do this is to go through the first video and sit here and go through all of these videos on your feed. Make sure you have the winning product criteria next to you. On TikTok, the most important thing is a wow factor. So make sure any product you pick has a strong wow factor. So for this video, instead of going through every single video at once, I'm going to go through and click ones that pique my interest. So the first one that really piques my interest is the first one here. This is an acupressure mat. It's a product that can help you with back pain and so on. Once you find a good product, make sure you like it so you can archive the post and come back to it later. So this could definitely be a good product worth testing as it has a wow factor, it's already selling for someone else, and it solves a problem. And let's keep going. So these are all decent products here, so keep going down. This is an interesting product here, waterproof socks. It seems to be very viral. The video was posted 2 days ago and it already has 100,000 likes. So if you want to save this product, make sure you like the post so you can come back to it later. Now this account here, as you can see, they launched on the 2nd of December and they already have 900 followers. So this could be a product that you can test for yourself. So let's keep going with more products that you can find. And also the good thing about this method is you can see which hooks are going viral for people. So this hook here, I'm going to be honest, my product is useless as fuck. This hook tends to be doing pretty well for people. So this is something that you can test on your videos. So you want to keep scrolling down. This product looks interesting here. It's an eyelash curler. So, it has 16,000 likes already. This account was created, 2 days ago. And they already have 640,000 views on their first video. So this could be a product worth testing as well. So let's keep going. You have lighters. You have little toys and stuff which can work on TikTok. You want to spend hours and hours going through the search here to really find good products. So here you have a posture pole. This is a fantastic product. It was posted 5 days ago and already has 300,000 likes. So if you click onto the account, they have 2,700 followers and they started their account on the 30th of November. So within 2 weeks, they already have, 3,000 followers and plenty of videos that have gone viral. So this could be a good product worth testing as well. So this is all you really have to do, guys. You want to go through the search, go through and find products that really hit the winning product criteria. You can see how it's working for other people. You can read the comments. A good way to see if a product is worth selling is going to the comment section and seeing what people say. So as you see here,
this comment section isn't really the best. As you can see, dropshippers screaming in, sound effects. It's not really, a good comment section. But for certain products, you might go through and you might see a lot of people commenting, I need this, I want this, where can I buy that? And all of that will be a good sign for a product. So as you can see here, how much does it cost? That's a good comment to have. So you want to go through the comments on good videos you find. But yeah, this is a great method to do, guys. You want to sit here for a long time and go through as many as you can. Once you've gone through TikTok made me buy it, you can always go through these search terms as well. Alright guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to add products to your Shopify store. So here we are in the Shopify dashboard. The first thing you want to do is go to the Shopify product section. So there are two main ways to add products to Shopify. The first way is to manually create them, and the second way is to import them from AliExpress using an app such as the S's. In this video, I'm going to show you both methods. So first, we want to manually create a product. So to do that, go here and click Add Your Products. In this example, we're going to create a product listing for the boxing resistance bands. So for the title, I'm going to call it boxing resistance bands. Now I've already gone ahead and created the product description, so I'm going to copy and paste it here and walk you through it. So here's our product description for the boxing resistance bands. So first, you have the one core value proposition of purchasing the product. So in the first line, you want to be concise and give the one core reason that somebody would purchase your product. So for the boxing resistance bands, our promise for the product is if you purchase this product, you will be able to take your fighting skills to the next level. So we make a claim right in the beginning. We put our one core value proposition here. If you buy this product, you will take your fighting skills to the next level. After that, you want to follow it up with a hero paragraph that demonstrates how. You want to go into more detail about how your product fulfills on the above promise. So here, take your fighting skills to the next level. How does it do that? Resistance training plays a massive role in enhancing your speed and explosive power, as well as increasing muscle strength and burning fat. So take your fighting skills to the next level. How? By doing resistance training. So you want to have, once again, I'm repeating this to make sure you guys understand, the one core reason that somebody would buy your product, and then have a hero paragraph that demonstrates how. After that, you want to have 5 bullet points of features. So the feature of the product, it enhances your physical abilities. And then in the extra line, you want to write how it does that. So feature, benefit. The benefit is how it actually fulfills on the actual feature. The actual benefit it has to the customer's life. An example would be for an iPod has 8 gigabytes of storage. That's the feature. The benefit is you can have 1,000 songs in your pocket. So the feature is what the product does, and the benefit is how the product benefits the customer's life. So here we have the boxing resistance bands. Enhances your physical abilities. It's suitable for any training program. It protects your joints, adjustable resistance, and helps maintain your guard. And for each of these points, you want to go into more detail about how the product does that. So just for example, enhances your physical abilities. How? The added resistance to your body movements help improve your general explosiveness, speed, and strength. That's all there is to it. You have the features, and then you want to go into more detail about how the feature benefits the customer. So if you need inspiration for your product descriptions, I'm going to show you 2 methods right now to get inspiration for your product descriptions. So the first thing you want to do is go to Google and type your product name in and add myshopify.com. When you do this, it will show you Shopify stores that sell the same product. So I'm going to go into here and open a few listings and see if we can get any inspiration. So the first brand, when you go into their listing, you can see they don't really have a good description. They've only used the AliExpress listing, so it's not good enough. So I'm going to exit out of this one. The next one, they've also done a terrible job, so there's nothing here we can really learn from. The next site, this site looks a lot more professional. As you can see, they have very high quality professional images. So this is something that we can do on our site. And then when you go below, they have a great description here. So we can incorporate some of their copy into our own description. Next, xbelt.com. This site also looks very professional. They have some very professional product images. It looks like they've ordered this product in bulk and they've added their own logo to it. So go down here and click benefits, and you can get some more ideas from their copy in here. And the final site, it looks like they're also selling it from AliExpress. So you can go into here and you can look at their product description and look for ideas to improve your own. And the next way to get ideas for your product description is to go to Amazon.com. Amazon is the largest e-commerce company in the world. It is very likely that your product or a variation of it is going to be on Amazon. So you can go to Amazon and get inspiration for your product listings. So we're going to go into here and write boxing resistance bands. And then we're going to go ahead and open up 5 to 10 listings and get ideas from there. So we're going to use this one here. This one as well. This one too. This one here. And we're going to find one more that has a lot of reviews. Now remember, the listings you find that have more reviews will be better, as a lot of people have already bought from them, so they're doing something right. And here you have a variation of the product. So it's not the exact same product, but you can get ideas from here as well. As you can see, they have over 9,000 reviews. So this is also a great listing to get ideas from. So here we are in the first product listing. This listing here has over 9,000 reviews and has a lot of orders. So you can go into here and look at their product description and get ideas. What you can also do is go to their product reviews and read through around 10 to 20 different reviews and get ideas from their copy. When you read customer reviews, you can learn what customers want, and then you can go ahead and write copy that is tailored to their needs and desires. This is a great way to get ideas for your product description. So here we are on the first listing for the boxing resistance bands. You can go into here and you can see they have 5 different bullet points here that you can learn from. You can go through and use their copy. You can go ahead and use their copy as inspiration for your own. So, there's a lot of information here that you can use. And once again, 400 plus reviews. Go into here and read each of their reviews so you can know what to write about. The next listing here, 170 reviews, and they have the exact same images from AliExpress. You can go ahead and get inspiration from their product descriptions. The next one here, 281 reviews, and they also have a great product description. So most of these have very similar descriptions, as you can see. And if we go through each of them, and you also go through your competitor sites, you will have at least 10 different sites that you can get inspiration from. So if you need inspiration, follow this method. Go to Amazon, go to Google, and find other people selling the same product and take inspiration from their copy. After that, you want to put in your product images. This is super important. Your product images are the first thing that customers see when they go to your product page. So it's very important that you go ahead and get good product photos. So I'm going to upload the product photos I have for this product right now. So here you can see our product photos for the boxing resistance bands. As you can see, they all follow one core theme. They all have a white background. They all look super professional. And this is how you want your product photos to look. They have to be very congruent. They all have to fit the same theme. If you have one image on a black background and another on a white background, it doesn't look as professional. So you need to make sure that all your product images fit the same theme. Now, to find product images, you want to find your product on AliExpress, on Amazon, and Alibaba, and you can also search online for your competitor websites. So it's very important that you get good product photos for your product. Next, you have the pricing. For example purposes, I'm going to put the price of the boxing resistance bands at $59.99. So I'm going to go here and put $59.99, and I'm going to put a compare at price at 2 times this price. So I'm going to make this $119.99. So right now, this is the price that customers see, and this price here will be crossed out. As a result, it will look like we're running a 50% discount, which will incentivize customers to buy. After that, you want to uncheck the charge tax button. Then you can ignore the cost per item box. After that, for inventory, you want to put DSs, or if you're fulfilling from CJ Dropshipping or a different app, you want to put their fulfillment service in here. For SKU, it doesn't really matter. We're just going to put any number here. We're going to map the product later on in DSs anyway, so it doesn't really matter what SKU you put. After that, you want to uncheck track quantity. We're dropshipping. We don't have any stock, so we don't need to worry about the actual inventory. After that, you want to go below, and you can ignore all of the shipping settings here. After that, go below, and in here, if your product has different colors and sizes, you can put them in here. So for example purposes, let's say we have 3 different colors for this product. So I'm going to go here, and I'm going to put color. Let's say we have black, blue, and red. And then click done. And then let's say we also have different sizes. So go here and put in size, and let's do small, medium, and large. And then click done. So now we have all these color and size options on our product listing. And then when you go below, you can edit the price and SKU and quantity of each individual item. But for example purposes, we're going to delete all the variants. So go here and click actions and delete variants. After that's done, you want to edit the search engine listing preview. This is what customers see when they search for your product on Google. So you want to make sure the listing preview looks good. So go in here and click edit website SEO, and then in here you can edit the page title, the description, and the URL handle. So we're going to go ahead and edit the meta description. So go in here and I'm going to keep just the first line. So I'm going to delete all of this and below. After that's done, the search engine listing preview looks good. When people search for a product name into Google, this is what they're going to see. After that, go back to the top, and for product status, make sure it's set to active. If your product status is set to draft, you will not see the product on your online store. After that, for the sales channels and apps, make sure the product is available on the online store. The online store is our actual website. This is where we're going to be selling products from, so make sure your product is available on the online store. After that, you can uncheck Facebook, TikTok, SMS bump, or any other sales channel. We're going to be selling on our online store only, not on Facebook, not on TikTok. We're going to be driving traffic from Facebook and TikTok, but we're going to be selling products on our actual site. After you've done that, go below, and I'm going to add this product to our homepage collection. And then once you're done, all you have to do is click save, and the product listing should be created. So now our product listing has been created. I'm going to go ahead and find the product on AliExpress and link it to DS's. DS's is the fulfillment app we use to automate the ordering process from AliExpress. You need to make sure you map the product before getting orders so you can fulfill them. So go to apps and go to DS's, and we're going to go ahead and find a product listing for this product right now. So here we are on AliExpress. This is the product listing we're going to use to map our product. So here we are on DS's. This is the app that we use to automate the ordering process from AliExpress. So what we want to do is you want to go to My Products here and click on the product that we just created. So go below and click Mapping Page, and then go to Standard Mapping. Then go into here and import your product URL. So copy and paste the link into here and click Search. And here's our product URL. And we're going to connect color A and ships from China. Once that's done, just click Submit and click Save. And now, when somebody orders our product from our Shopify store, we can fulfill the order in DS's. The order will be fulfilled using the AliExpress link that we just imported. So now, I want to show you how to import products from AliExpress using DS's. So you can do this method if you don't want to manually create a product listing in Shopify. So here we are in the DS's dashboard. You want to go here to the import list, and then you want to click Import or Search, and then go ahead and input your product URL from AliExpress. So copy and paste it and click OK. And now, as you can see, our boxing resistance bands product is now in the import list. So next, you want to go below and click Edit. And in here, you can edit the product listing. So I'm going to go here and I'm going to call it Boxing. I'm going to call it Boxing Resistance Bands 2. And then I'm going to add it to our homepage collection. And then I'm going to go to Variants. And in here, you can choose which variants you want to publish. For example purposes, I'm only going to keep the ship from China and color A. So go here and uncheck the one you don't want to remove and click Action and click Remove SKU. Click Yes. And then we want to go ahead and set the product pricing. So I'm going to go here and I'm going to set the price to $59.99. And the compare wrap price, $119.99. After that, you want to go to the product description. In here, you can edit the product description. Remember, the AliExpress product description is not good enough. You need to make sure you edit it and create your own. So for now, I'm going to go ahead and delete it and just put TBC. So we can go in here later on and change the description. And then you want to go into images, and in here, you want to click the images that you want to upload to your store. Now, like I said, the AliExpress images here, they aren't very professional. I like the manual creation method, as you can go ahead and get product images from different suppliers. Go ahead and click Save. And now we want to go ahead and push this listing into Shopify. So go here and click Push to Shopify, and then click Also Publish to Online Store and continue selling when out of stock. And once that's done, click Push to Shopify. And now this product is being pushed to Shopify, and I'm going to go into Shopify and show you the listing that DS has created. So here we are in Shopify. As you can see, this is the product listing that DS has created. So we're going to click into it right now. In here, you can see the product title and description have been imported. The product status is set to active. The product is available on the online store. If you go below, the images we selected have been imported here. Collection page has been imported. The vendor is Fight Monk, and the price is here. And you can see that the inventory will be stocked at DS's, and they've created their own stock keeping unit. And we're going to go ahead and uncheck this. I don't like keeping the quantity in Shopify as we don't control the inventory. When you go below, you can see, everything here has been imported properly. So once that's done, just go ahead and click save, and a product listing has been created. Right guys, in this video, I'm going to show you how to install your Shopify theme. Now this is the fun part. This is the part where we start designing our website and bringing everything to life. So here we are on the Shopify dashboard. The first thing you want to do is go to online store and go to themes. And then scroll below and go to explore free themes. Now Shopify comes with 9 different themes that you can use in the beginning. I highly recommend going through each theme and picking the one that is best suited to your brand. Every brand is different and every theme has different capabilities. Make sure you go through each of them and pick the theme that is best suited to you. Now in this video, we're going to create a store for FightMonk and we're going to build it on the refresh theme. So click the theme you want and then click add to theme library. And as you can see, the theme is being installed now. Once it finishes installing, we can go ahead and start customizing it. So now, as you can see, the refresh theme has been installed and now we can go ahead and start customizing it. So to do that, go ahead and click customize. And here we are on the theme editor. This is where the magic happens. In here, you can design your website and bring everything to life. So I'm going to give you a quick walkthrough of the theme editor right now. So to change which page you want to edit, go up here and then you can choose which page on your online store you want to edit. Right now we're on the home page. Later on, we're going to go ahead and edit the product page, the collection page, the pages, the cart, and the checkout. So from this menu here, you can go ahead and choose which page you want to edit. So next, on the right here, you can choose which view you want to edit your website on. So right now, we're on the desktop view. If I click onto the mobile view, I can now see how my website looks on mobile. So we're going to keep our view mobile because 90% of your customers will be going to your site from their mobile phone. So we're going to edit our site using the mobile view. Next, on the left here, you can see all the features that our theme includes. So as you can see, announcement bar, slideshow, featured collection, multi-column, images with text, and so on. There's many options here that we can edit on our theme. And then below, you have the theme settings. So now I'm going to go ahead and start designing the FightMonk Shopify store. So the first thing you want to do is go to the theme settings. And in here, you can edit your colors, your font, your layout, the buttons, social media, cart, checkout, and many more. So we're going to get started in the theme settings. And the first thing we're going to do for our store is we're going to set our color scheme. Now for FightMonk, I'm going to keep it very simple. I'm going to use a black and white color scheme. So to edit the colors, I'm going to click colors here and start picking the colors that I want. So once again, I'm going to go for a black and white color scheme. So the first thing I'm going to do is go ahead and change the accent color. So go into here and I'm going to make it black. As you can see, the header up top has now become black. And now I'm going to do the same with the other options here. So accent 2, I'm going to make it black. And secondary colors, I'm going to make it black. And then I'm going to make the outline button black as well. And then below for the background, I'm going to make it white. So now we have a simple black and white website. So as you can see on the theme editor, the changes we made here have now manifested in the theme editor. So here we are on the home page. I'm going to start designing the home page now. I keep the home pages very simple. I have an announcement bar, I have the header, I have the slideshow, a featured collection, and the footer menu. Now on this theme, they have many options. You have the slideshow, the featured collection, a multi-column, images with text, another collection. Down here, you have rich text. So in here, you can write more about your brand and write testimonials and stuff. Then below, you have a blog post, email sign up, and footer menu. I keep my home pages very simple. So I'm going to go ahead and remove all of these elements and only keep the header, the slideshow, the featured collection, and the footer menu. So to hide elements on the home page, you want to go ahead and click the I button here. So we're going to hide the multi-column. We're going to hide the images with text. We're going to hide the second one, the third one, and the fourth one. And then we're going to hide the next featured collection, the rich text, the multi-column, the blog posts, and the email sign-up. So now, as you can see, we have the header, the slideshow, the featured collection, and the footer menu. If you feel like using these elements on your site will improve the conversion rate and make your site look more professional, then feel free to use them. However, in this video, we're going to stick to this layout. So the first thing we want to change on our homepage is the announcement bar. In the announcement bar, you can go ahead and put a special offer on top of the site. So for example, you can put an offer that says free shipping on all orders today. So as you can see, the first thing that people see when they go to your site is the announcement bar. So you can have a compelling offer up top. Another one you can put is 50% off sale today. there's many offers that you can put at the top of your website on the announcement bar. So feel free to test and have an offer up top. However, in this video, we're going to go ahead and hide the announcement bar. So next, let's go into the header. Now, we made a logo for FightMonk in an earlier video. Now, that logo was a white background logo with black text. And as you can see, our header is black. So we want to upload our logo onto this header, but change the colors. So I'm going to go ahead right now and get that logo remade so it fits perfectly on this header. So I'm going to go to Google and I'm going to type invert colors. And I'm going to go to the site called pinetools.com. And in here, I'm going to upload our FightMonk logo. So here's the FightMonk logo we made in the previous video. As you can see, it's black text on a white background. However, on our theme, we have a black background. So we need to invert these colors. And as you can see here, now our logo is white text on a black background. So we're going to go ahead and download that right now. So click here and download the logo. And now here we are on Shopify. We're going to go back to the logo here, click change, click select image, and upload our logo. And now, as you can see, the FightMonk logo has been published on the header. That looks a lot more professional than I did before. So once that's done, just go ahead and click save. So now, as you can see, we have the main menu on our homepage. We have the logo, we have a search icon, and we have the checkout bag. Now, one thing I like to do, I like having it so when customers add a product to their cart, it goes straight to the cart page. Now, right now, if you add a product to cart, a cart drawer will come out. So I don't like using that. So I'm going to go ahead and change this to a cart page. So to do that, I'm going to go below to theme settings and I'm going to change the cart type to a cart page. So now when people add to cart, they get redirected to a cart page. Now the big benefit of this is you can have additional upsells on your cart page, which increases your average order value so you can make more money. So once that's done, we want to go ahead and remove the social media links too. And once that's done, go ahead and click save. The next thing we want to edit is the slideshow. So I'm going to go ahead and get a homepage banner for our website right now. I'm going to show you how to get professional banner images for your website. So here we are on Google. I'm going to go ahead and show you 3 websites that you can get high quality professional images from. So the first one is unsplash.com. The second one is Pexels. And the third one is Pixabay. So all 3 of these websites contain high quality professional stock photos. Now these photos are copyright free, so you can use them on your website. So here we are on Pexels and I've decided to use this image here for our homepage banner. So click onto the image and click free download. And now as you can see, that image has been downloaded to our computer. And now we want to go back to Shopify and upload the image to our homepage. So here we are on Shopify. You want to click slideshow and then click change image here, select image and upload your homepage banner here. So here, as you can see, our homepage banner has now been uploaded and now you can edit the homepage banner here. Now I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to remove all of the text here. So the slideshow, the subheading and the actual button. Now remember, every brand is different. If you feel like having more information here will increase your conversion rates, then feel free to do so. So once that's done, click back. And we have a lot of white space here. So I'm going to remove that by clicking slideshow and clicking and unchecking the show content below images on mobile button. So now, as you can see, it's a lot more cleaner. You have the header, you have the slideshow image, and then you have the featured collection. Quick edit. I just want to show you how to remove this white box on your slideshow. To do that, the slide, go below to show container on desktop, uncheck it, and that box should go away. So the next thing we want to edit now is the featured collection. So this is the collection here. So to change it, click featured collection, and we're going to call it featured collection. So now we're going to go below and choose which collection we want to use on the homepage. So click change here and remove collection. And now we're going to use the homepage collection. So once you've selected it, click select. And then go below and change the maximum products to show to 12. So this will show 12 products on your homepage. And once that's done, go ahead and click save. So now, as you can see, we have the header, we have the slideshow, and we have the featured collection. And the last thing we want to edit is the footer. So go back here and go down to footer. And in here, we want to go ahead and change the footer. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep shop, I'm going to remove about, and I'm going to remove the image at the bottom. And then I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to move our mission above the shop. So to do that, click this button here and just bring it up. And in our mission, we want to go ahead and write our brand mission. So I'm going to capitalize it as our menu is also capitalized. And I'm going to write, at Fight Monk, we wanted to create the best boxing equipment to improve your skills. So this is just a shorter version of the About Us page. Every brand is different, so go ahead and write a short, compelling mission statement here. After you've done that, go back, and we're going to edit the footer menu here. So click Shop, and we're going to change the heading to Footer Menu. Now remember, we went ahead and we made the footer menu, the navigation bar, in a separate video. So if you haven't done that yet, go back to the Essential Store Pages video and get your footer menu made. So then click back and then click Save. And now, as you can see, our home page is fully created. You have the header, you have a slideshow, the featured collection, and a footer menu. So the next page we're going to edit is the product page. So to do that, go back to the menu up here and click Products. And here we are on the product page now. We're going to go ahead and edit this quickly. So the first thing you want to do is remove the text here. So to do that, go here and hide the text. After that, you want to go below and you want to turn off the buy button. So you want to turn off the show dynamic checkout buttons. So I like having a very simple checkout flow. I like people going to my site, adding to cart, initiating checkout, and purchasing. When you use the dynamic checkout buttons, it skips the whole add to cart and initiate checkout part. When customers click buy it now, they get sent directly to checkout. So I don't like having that on. So I'm going to go ahead and turn off the dynamic checkout button. What you also want to do is go to the variant picker and make sure the picker type is dropped down. This looks a lot more professional in my experience. Then go back and then click Save. Now the product page has many more elements. If you scroll below, you can see there's, collapsible content here. So you can write about, the product highlights. Now this is the same for every product on your website. So I don't like using it. If you want to have, product description tabs, you can do that with the Vitals app. So I'm going to go here and turn off the collapsible content. And then below you have the rich text, multi-column, images with text, and the email sign up. So I'm going to go ahead and turn all of this off as well. So now, as you can see, we're done with the product page. You have the header, the product images, the product buy button, the product description, and then the footer menu. This isn't the complete product page. We're going to go ahead and add product description tabs, the frequently bought together app, recently viewed app, and product reviews in a separate video. So the next page you want to edit is the collection page. So go here and click collections and click default collection. I keep my collection pages very simple, especially when you only have one collection on your site. So I turn off the slideshow, turn off the image with text, and the email sign up. So now, as you can see, we just have the featured collection page here. If you have multiple collections on your site and you want to add more information, then feel free to use this app here, and you can go ahead and have a banner image and write more information about each collection. But for now, we're going to turn that off. So the next page you want to edit is the pages page. So go here and click default page. Now there isn't much to change here. I just like to turn off the email sign up. After that's done, you want to edit the cart page. So once again, go up to the menu and click cart. And we're going to go ahead and remove the featured collection and the email sign up. So now, as you can see, we have a very simple cart page. We're going to use the Vitals app in a separate video to add an upsell here on this page. And the final page you want to edit is the checkout page. So go back to the main menu and click checkout. So here we are on the checkout page. There's only two things we need to edit here. So click open checkout settings, and we want to go ahead and upload our logo here to make it look more professional. So go here and click custom image and upload your logo. Now, as you can see, our logo has been uploaded to the checkout. It looks a lot more professional. And then one more thing you want to do is go below and change the button color here to fit our theme. So go below on here, and we're going to change the button color to black. And also change the accent color here. So now, as you can see, the checkout is done. Our logo has been uploaded here. And when you scroll below, the button, the accent colors now fit our color scheme. So once that's done, go ahead and click save. Now, one more thing you want to add to your site is a favicon. A favicon is the image that shows next to the title of the page you're on. So to get a favicon, you can go to Google, and get a favicon from there. We have a boxing store, so I'm going to go ahead and write fist favicon. And then I'm going to go to icons8.com and I'm going to download a favicon. I'm going to use this favicon here, so click onto the favicon and click download. And then go back to Shopify, and to upload the favicon, you want to go to theme settings, go to favicon, and then click select image and upload your favicon. So now here we are on our actual website. It looks pretty good. And one more thing you want to edit is the Powered by Shopify button at the bottom of the website. So to do that, go back to the theme page on your online store, click Actions and click Edit Languages. And then in here, write Powered by Shopify. And now you want to go below to where it says Powered by Shopify and put a space bar in the text box. And then click Save. And now, as you can see, there's no Powered by Shopify link at the bottom of our website.